All right, let's go. We are live. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. It is July 30th, 2026, 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:05 a.m. BST in London. And we are going to jump right in these markets because I have in an area of a potential trade here. So let me get my charts up. How's everyone doing, guys? Say what's up if you're with me. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the show. So I'm going to go ahead and get my screen up here. Yeah. Boom. All right, so we have been coming down. I'm just looking for my double break, though, which I take very systematically. So unfortunately, I got tagged in it on NQ here by a tick or two up here. But it was too wide to take it in my personal account, so I just took it in one single account, and it just got stopped out. But it looks like it's about to set up again. So I'm going to stay locked in here, guys. Maybe we'll get a trade. So actually, I better get ready quick. It could set up like right now. Okay, so here's where I have one. I can do one on here. It's almost to where I could do two lots, but I'm just gonna have to call it one. On my other account, we could do we could do, if we wanted to do 750, I'm gonna do 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11 lots. One on this account, 11 on my payout account. Oh, wait, what are we doing down here? This is supposed to be down here. What am I thinking? 1, 2. All right, so guys, we have a potential trade here. I'm going to stay locked in. I just need a 1 minute close above this VWAP, and I'm taking this trade. And I'll take 11 on this account, which I already took the L on. I'll show you guys real quick. So this one, I'm going to switch over to MES, and I'll take it another shot here if we get this. And I said I need 11. All right, so here we go. 51 seconds. See if we can get this 1 minute close. Man, it barely stopped me out, guys. That kind of sucks. Barely stopped me out on NQ. Wow, look at that. That's not really... I wanted to close a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. We got 30 seconds here. It looks like it's going to close above. Okay, 20 seconds, right at VWAP. And my copy trader is on. I'm going to double check all my copy trader enabled. Looking good, looking good. Here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and put this on. There we go. I'm going to fill it. There we go. And I'm going to fill here by 11. All right, guys, we're in it to win it. Let's go. So I'm going to go ahead and fill right here real quick. Make sure we got this set up right. I'm a little overfilled with 11. You know what, then? I'll just get out of 1.
Order filled.
I'll get out of 2.
Order filled.
There we go. That's a little better. And so this will blow the account down here. Otherwise, I'm going to go for 500 bucks. I know. What are we going for? I guess I'm just going to go for the top of this range. Yeah, so this account's either going to blow or go. So I'm actually just going to put this down here. And, you know, to get this one to the payout right now, I would actually need this to move like this. Or even like this. So I don't know. I'm going to give it a chance to, I guess. But I'm probably just going to lock it in right here. Okay, so let's focus, though, on my personal account. Here we go. I want to be ready. So this account, I'm locking up around 0.5R at the minimum. At the minimum. So I'm allowed to lock this in here because statistically that is profitable to me. In my other account, I'm kind of interested in going for the I want to get the payout in it kind of. So if I do hit these highs here, I could get that payout in that other account. So I might just hold that other account. Let's see. Let's just focus on this account first, and then we'll switch. Oh wait, sorry. Here it is. Okay, so this is what I was just saying. So my minimum is this 0.5R here on this account. There we go. Minimum 0.5R. And actually some of these accounts might be getting a payout around here too. So I have 4 accounts right now very close to a payout. All right, so I think I'm all good on my charts and my TPs and stop losses. This will get me the payout somewhere right around here. So that's kind of crazy to just hold it just to like trade the P&L, but it's kind of how I'm doing my payout accounts because it's more about time than it is like I'd almost rather just let's start over again, you know. Like I'd rather just push it to the payout on this individual account. That's the whole point of this account. It should have been at a payout yesterday too, but I didn't close this trade in time, and then it went to the stop loss. So that would have been my second payout on this account, but I don't care. I'm just going to trade it this way because I want to save time, and I'm cool with burning accounts to rotate them. All right, we're locked in here. Let's stay focused. Oh, dang it. I thought I was showing you guys that. Yeah, so right here, you can see yesterday, this is the day I should have been at that payout, but I didn't close it in time, and then it went to my stop loss. So I was above what I needed for my consistency rule. So we're all locked in here, though. I got my TP set. I got my stop loss set. My stop loss here is just to blow the account. So I don't really even need a stop loss here. I'm just going to put that all the way down here. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that down, let it blow. And meanwhile, let's stay locked in on my Percy. Because if this pops here, I want to be able to lock it in real quick and lock in this money. This is copy trading too to a bunch of accounts. So, all right, yeah, I'm all good. What's up, guys? So say what's up if you're with me here. I'm going to try to focus on my trade, but I got time now. We're good to go. So what's up, Alex Las Palmas, Analytics, Nick, good morning. Julie, Futures Solo, Graham. We got Yosef, good morning. We Buy House, Grayson, Engine, good morning. Sean, good morning. Luna, today has been tough. Crazy manipulation candles all over the place. Fortunately, caught that pop and back to even on the day. Long DAX and GC scalps, break of IB. Okay, so curious to hear how this goes. We Buy House for you. Still not trading DAX. And the fact that you're trading GC with the IB, kind of curious about that. Oh, so check this out. NQ broke above. So guys, I barely got stopped out on this trade here. Look at that. It's very unfortunate on this first one that I took here on NQ. Dollar bill. What's up, Kenny? Master K. Nicolex says red day today. Now time to take a break for 3 days. Next week we start fresh. That sounds good. If you need a break, it's really good to take. Raxatili. Is it? Wait, Raxatia. Is that Raxatilla? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right, guys, we do have giveaways today. We got a big show ahead of us. So hit that like button. We'll get the giveaways going. We have a different sponsor today. So WS Fund It is sponsoring today. So special sponsor today. I'm actually going to look them up because I don't know anything about them. Wall Street Fund It. So I'm going to go ahead and go to propformatch.com and check out Wall Street Fund It and see what the dealio is here. WS Fund It. So how's everyone doing? How did you guys do yesterday for FOMC day? Did anyone trade during FOMC? I'm going to drop a poll in here. How about that? I'm going to start a poll. Let's see. How did you do yesterday? Green, red, no trades. Be curious to hear in chat too, guys. Hit the poll, and also you can, because yesterday was a big day. So FOMC was crazy, guys. It went straight up and straight down. They have a 2-minute hold time. That's crazy. No way. 2-minute hold time? Is that for real on WS? You broke your own rule and took an L on FOMC. So what was your rule that you broke? Was it just to even trade FOMC? What's the best contract to size for 50K trading MNQ or NQ? Well, I mean, it depends on where your stop loss is and how much you want to risk. So if your stop loss was 1 point below, then you wouldn't be able to fill enough minis. But if your stop loss is 10 points, 20 points, 30 points, you probably can't fill with minis. You'll have to use micros. So. But in general, I would just say micros. If you have to ask the micros, keep it smaller contract. What's up, Sempa? What's up, Nikki? Yeah, so if you have to ask, I would just say micros, most likely. Not financial advice, because really it depends on your strategy, your trading statistics, and everything. So guys, now NQ is looking stronger, but I'm in an MAS. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Can we get this little push up here? Actually, I need to take a screenshot too. I'm gonna go ahead and export this trade from earlier here. Export. There we go. Yeah, now look, NQ's holding stronger. ES is a little bit weaker. $390 for previous day value area low. Well, look at NQ go. That's crazy. So at this setup right here would have actually it looks better right now. It's about to hit that 0.5R if I had taken it right here. But in general, I'm going to try to take ES over NQ. It's where I feel more comfortable. But I don't know, maybe I could say what's stronger. NQ's been a little bit stronger on this previous test of VWAP. So I could have still taken it again in NQ, but actually I probably wouldn't have been able to take this in my live account. I'm guessing it would have been size too much. What is that, 97 points? Yeah, it would have been too much. 1 micro would have been like $200. Yeah. So, oh well. I wouldn't have wanted to do that. So I'm just going to leave that here. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so NQ would have just hit first TP if I had taken the NQ. Interesting. Great, made a lot of money in longs and NQ. Thanks, nice, good work there. Guys, I watched Cam take the craziest trade. Not take the craziest trade, but he was holding into FOMC, and I was like, oh no, this is what happened to me last time. I'm like, don't do it. And then it just, I mean, that print moves crazy. That FOMC print at 2, it moves crazy, guys. Last FOMC, I was holding a trade into it, and I was just thinking 230 for the conference, and I got totally wrecked. I always avoid trading FOMC, and I took a short, and it price flied up. Yep. Yeah, it was crazy yesterday. Luna, good morning. What's up, Stretch? Green, green, green. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, I ended green yesterday too. I did have one account red, and is what it is. It was the account that I have red from yesterday. The sucky thing is that it was I had enough P&L on there to get a payout, and I didn't close the trade in time. I just barely missed it because I was like too tired, waking up late, and I hadn't been on my computer long enough yet, so I wasn't really ready. Passed an evaluation yesterday. I traded. Let's go. Here we go. We're getting some movement here, guys. NQ would have just paid right here. If I look, I barely got stopped out at NQ. That would have been a payout on that other account if I hadn't gotten stopped first. That's wild. So here we go. Let's go. I just need a little bit more on ES. NQ's about to make the whole trip up though, and I don't like that. I mean, I like it, but I wish it was on ES. Meanwhile, my other trade here, guys, we're up to 25. Oh, here we go. We're getting close to this TP. Okay, so on my other account, the normal TP would be right at opening range high. So I might need to not be greedy, and I might need to just take that at opening range high on the XFA account, which is right here, which would be not quite making back my loss. That's why I'm like, well, if it goes to here, I get a payout. Making back my loss is right here, and then I need like 300 more bucks for a payout, so that's like literally like right here. Like I want to flip my, like, you know, I want to roll those dice for that payout. I know that sounds funny to put it that way, but I'm thinking the reason I say it that way is because it's all about the probabilities of this trade hitting or not, right? And it's like I know my probabilities of each of my trades, even though past performance is not indicative of future results, but over over a large amount of trades, what's my average? Luna, interesting IB stat on London. If we close in the 25% range from the high or low form to second over the last 6 months, it's taken the other side 91% of the time combined either way. Today, that's 40 points. Interesting. What's up, Alex Las Palmas? Nice double break. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I caught it here on NQ first, just in one account, and I got stopped right there. So that's super annoying, especially to see now NQ was the stronger one. If I had taken the break at NQ here, I would have already got paid. Here we go. Let's get ready to lock this in. Very close. Anything above here, I'm allowed to lock in. There we go. There we go. I had it right here. I'm gonna let it go a little bit more. Okay, so NQ just hit the opening range high. NQ just hit TP. So I really should lock this in. Let's give it a little chance to keep going here. A few ticks. A few ticks is all I ask for. Just to follow my rules, right? What's the difference of a tick or two? I know I could just cut it, but this is my minimum TP, my minimum TP. There we go, I'll drop it. Let's trail it up. I'm gonna try to trail this up. It tagged me out. Okay, guys, we're out in all my personal accounts. I should have been able to get another tick or two, but that doesn't matter. So let me double check. This is my, yep, we're out. Okay. I'm like $100 or $200 away from payouts on some of those accounts there. And now we're still in it here. So at the very least, guys, I'm gonna let it go at least to this orb here. Okay, so I'm gonna let it go at least to this orb. W's, guys, W's in the chat. So I did just take that in 5 funded accounts and my live account. In my funded accounts, guys, I'm like literally $100 or $200 away from payouts in those accounts now. And like a couple of them, I think. Wait, hold on, let me double check this. I don't want to lie to you guys. I'm $130 away from a $3,000 payout in one of those accounts. Okay, 130 bucks, guys. That's crazy. That's one more. That's if I get the double break in New York, then I got a $3,000 payout. I'm stoked. But I'm not gonna let that affect my trading. I'm just gonna hold my trades and do my thing. Hold my trades and do my thing. So now I'm looking for. On this other account, I'm looking for it to go to the full opening range. So on this other account, I'm looking for it to go all the way up here. At the bare minimum, I'll lock that in. If I had held this account to here, guys, I probably would have gotten a payout on one of those other accounts. And I did not get the best. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to accept this, guys. I accept my 0.5R, whatever. But yeah, if I had done the sizing, like, so right now I'm allowed to size up to 140 bucks per trade on my Percy, but I'm just not feeling it. I get scared. So I'm going to start the journaling process here. London double break. Took an L on one XFA on MNQ double break that set up earlier, but the stop loss was too wide to get the right sizing in my personal. There we go. Journaled up. So now my question is, how am I going to manage this, guys? Do we go for full TP and payout? Do we try to get a payout on stream, or do I just lock up my win and wait for the next trade? Right, make back my loss from this morning, and then I only need $300 more for a payout. So I'm thinking to just hold it for a payout. You know what I mean? I mean, there's a chance here I could flip a coin, right? Type of thing. So I kind of just want to hold this for a payout, but is this going to go up or is this going to go down, chat? What do we think? So I'm going to do a little bit of investigation here. So what do we got here? So for my payout, I'm saying I would need it to take these highs. I definitely think it could take these highs. Let's do a quick analysis here. I'm going to put on the TPO chart. We have some, whoa, look at this. We got single prints right here. That was interesting from yesterday. Huh. So as of right now, we do have a nice protection of a solid wick down here of single prints. up until here. So I like that this is what's protecting our downside. Upside, double print, no single prints. So you know what, guys? I might just hold this for a payout. Should we just go boom or bust? What do you guys think? I know you guys are responsible, right? You're not going to tell me to be greedy. Banger scalp there, $100 a day tomorrow. Away from a payout killer. Let's go, Sean. You're in it with me here. Let's go. Dude, we both, you called it out first, but you had a short the other day that I loved. I was in a long, but the way you said it, I was like, that is actually my exact setup there, and I'm going to take it. Trade at Asia only, no FOMC trades, 2 wins, and you're in Alex's mentorship. I trade the IB strategy mostly. Okay, let's go. I thought they were being all secret about that IB strat. Locked in, Nikki. What's up, Troy? You took 40 points short for the IB load, then just took the double break as well. Let's go, Troy. My man. Took the short and then you took the double break. Let's go. So was that a failed auction short? I need to look at that IB. So I've been missing the London IB trades quite a bit, but I see them play out a lot, like the failed auctions, like Joey Morgan style. So let's go, Youssef. All right, guys, we are ready to move into a little guest segment here. So without further ado, let's bring in the guest. We got Miss Claudia Trades in the house. Let's go. You're alive.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome. Happy FOMC week.
Happy FOMC week.
How'd you do? How are you doing right now? Let's start there.
I'm doing great, actually. I haven't had the best trading week so far. I mean, I didn't trade, like I didn't even watch FOMC, to be honest. Like it's kind of late in the UK when FOMC releases. It's like 7 p.m. and I was visiting my grandma, so I didn't watch FOMC. But yeah, other than that, I'm feeling great. What about you?
I'm doing good. I just closed a trade, so that helps. And right now I'm still holding it in one account. But other than that, yeah, doing well. And I avoided trading FOMC yesterday. I took a trade in the morning and then just locked up pretty much after my morning trades.
That's valid. That's valid.
I traded New York too. I traded London and New York, and then I was just like, okay, I'm walking away. Last FOMC, I swear it's an accident. It made a great short though. I accidentally held a trade into the 2 o'clock print and just got wrecked.
No way.
I was like, in my head, I was just thinking 230, and I've traded FOMCs before and watched it, but in my head, I was just, oh, it's at 230, and 2 o'clock came around, and boom, I got wrecked.
Damn, that's tough.
So, how has your?
I've traded like after FOMC's been released a couple of times because I don't really trade New York PM session anymore, but that used to be my thing when I was working full time, and I actually have seen like clean price action once FOMC's released quite a few times, but just kind of late here. Like I don't need to trade that time anymore.
Yeah, right.
I'm unemployed.
So someone I studied with a lot, Rips, he would always call it the afterglow. Like after a big newsprint, then the price action can be clean sometimes.
Yeah. I found that with CPI and NFP too, like recently.
So yeah, this account right here, I'm thinking so all I need is like $300 or $400 to get a payout on it. And yesterday I actually had it in this trade, but I didn't close it in time. I was like I closed my personal and my other accounts. And then I went back to this and I realized I would have had my payout, and then it went to the stop loss.
Damn it.
So today I took one setup. I took this double break on NQ here, and I barely got stopped out, and now it just went to the full target.
Oh damn.
But I got the setup again on ES. So I took it on ES here, and this time though I took it in all my accounts. So I just closed it in my personal and in my copy trade group, but I'm still holding it in this other account. So I'm kind of thinking, I know this might sound weird, but the whole way I'm trading this account is to just like try to size accordingly to my payouts and try to push it.
Mhm.
So that's why I have it separate. So right now I'm like, part of me is like, well, you know what? If it goes to right here, that's my payout, somewhere right here. And part of me is just like willing to accept that. Like either it goes or it doesn't, and it is right at the swing high.
Oh, that's kind of nice though.
If it goes to here, I blow the account though.
Oh, damn.
So my normal TP for this would be right here. Would be like right here.
Oh, okay. I got you.
So I could just accept the win and then wait for my next trade, and then I still only need, at that point I'll need like $500 or something.
I guess it depends. Like, you have to ask yourself, will I be annoyed if this loses? And if the answer is yes, then I feel you should just take the win. But
I love that advice. That if how will I feel if it loses? Will I regret it?
Yeah, exactly.
So for now, I'm just gonna hold it and see what happens here. So I'm just gonna leave this like around here where it'll lock in my payout, and then we'll kind of see what I decide to do. I'm thinking to trail up, like if we can, maybe there's a chance we just blow through this and go straight up. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give it a chance, but what I'll probably do is just drag this up and lock in like what would normally be my win here.
Yeah.
Once it goes through it, something like that. I'm gonna do a balance.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So how have your accounts been, and how has your trading been?
It's been okay. I think like this week I've had a bit of a wobble, because I think the thing with like not getting a mentor specifically and like trying to make a model yourself, obviously learning concepts from different people and things, and then trying to piece it all together, is that it's constantly like, I feel like I have something solid and then I will realize something and I'll be like, okay, I need to like work to adapt that. But I'll only realize that through taking losses and learning from the losses. So one of the things that I realized was I was getting a little bit too lost in lower time frame noise, and I kind of wasn't considering the higher time frame narrative enough. Like when you're considering session highs and lows, like you are considering higher time frame narrative to some extent, but it just wasn't enough. And I was seeing that every day I would understand where price is going, but my entries were just not that accurate. And I feel that I had like a really good win streak. So obviously my whole like model like has some sense to it, but I think I just needed a structural way to incorporate higher time frame narrative, I think, is what I would say. So that's like, I've had a bit of a wobble this week. So I feel like when I realize something, it's like, oh, not again. Like I have to adapt and change again. And I think some part of me is like, no, like don't strategy hop, but there's a complete difference between strategy hopping and strategy developing. So that's what I am trying to do, because I feel I would look at the higher time frame, and like I've studied a lot of ICT concepts, so I have a lot of concepts in my head to the point where I can overcomplicate things a lot because there's too many things in my head about what's going on. So I'm trying to really strip it back and like choose a couple of concepts which I like, which will dictate for me higher time frame narrative, and then kind of go from there. I think I was getting a little bit like, I feel overstimulated by trading. I think that's the best way to put it right now. I feel a little bit overstimulated.
I feel that. When you say wobbles, well, so first, I'm a big fan of developing a strategy, you know, because we're getting more and more data. So like, I'm always like gathering some sort of data. Like, okay, for every trade right now, I'm gathering, are we above or below the daily VWAP? And then, but it's still, I've been doing that literally for 6 or more months. I have hundreds of trades, and I still haven't added that to my strategy, but I have the data ready if I do decide to add it. So I just gather that data on the side, you know, it's kind of like gathering, did it go to my full TP or not? Meanwhile, maybe I take partials early or something, you know? So I think that's the way to do it. You're doing it the right way. When you said wobbles, I'm curious what exactly you mean. Your strategy has wobbles. Do you mean like variance, like, you know, going through a losing streak versus winning streaks?
Yeah, I think like it's more just like a mental wobble. I think like I will take a loss and I'll be like, that is a valid loss in terms of my strategy. But then it gets me thinking, okay, but like I could have avoided that if I had added this, if that makes sense. So I feel like this is the issue with not taking a model which has already been tested by someone else and clearly works. It's like, I'm figuring stuff out as I go along. So it's like, yes, I followed all my rules today, so I can't be annoyed at myself, but there's like this which pointed to the fact that this trade wouldn't have played out, but I didn't kind of clock onto that because it's not part of my model. So I guess it's just trying to adapt it like as I go along, because I'm learning stuff as I go. It's hard to kind of accept the fact that no, it wasn't a bad loss because I followed my rules, but that doesn't mean it was a good loss either, because like in terms of price action. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's a hard thing to wrap my head around, I guess.
Yeah. I think following the rules is the most important thing, because you can always change your rules in the future.
Yeah.
But if you can't follow your rules, it won't ever matter what your rules are. It won't matter how good your strategy is or anything. So like I have a few students right now where I'm like literally like getting them to, like ideally in a practice account, they can do it whatever they want, but practice taking these trades without the expectation of like doing it for money or anything, just following a very simple to follow execution based strategy, and then incorporating the other things later. So it's kind of like doing it backwards, like starting with execution and then going to confluences and then going to discretion. And so I'm kind of doing it backwards, even though people have that resistance because it's like, oh, but it doesn't look good or the high time frame's not right. I'm like, well, if you can't, I want to see you guys follow the execution correctly first. So I think that's a W trade yesterday, and I feel you though. That's like tough to see. So what are you looking at adding high time frame wise? Are you like doing like top down analysis or something like that?
Yeah, so I've always used like particularly how Asia session has moved, and obviously if I'm trading post 5 a.m. I will look at how that London kill zone has moved to try and dictate my bias. But it's a very sort of mechanical way of looking at things, and I'm like, for example, today I would say so on the daily time frame we have no bottom wick on that daily candle. So to me, like, anything but shorts should be out the window just from what I've learned, but my model doesn't incorporate that. So I have like a mechanical way of saying, oh, well, London low has been swept, Asia moved like this, so we should be bullish. But then there's like that higher time frame factor, and obviously like the higher the time frame, the more it's going to determine how price moves. So that should kind of outweigh that. So I guess it's just trying to incorporate other things, but without overwhelming myself with too many concepts going on, I think is how I will describe it. I'm honestly not even sure. I'm still trying to figure it out in my own brain. I feel very overstimulated. But yesterday I did try and draw out my model on paper because I just felt so overstimulated. So I was like, I just need to try and draw this on paper to like wrap my head around everything. I have a lot of things like going up here, but they're not all put into my model and like laid out on the table so that I can understand, okay, this is what I should be looking for, this is what I should do, type thing.
Chat saying here, Ezert says, most traders fail because they abandon a strategy after a few losses. You have to remember trading is a marathon, not a sprint. I agree. Every strategy is personal for me, works or not. So you do, you're logging all your trades, right? You have a trade journal. Are you gonna log your, are you gonna track like if that confluence would have helped you or not, or something like that?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, because so far I've been tracking all my trades in TradeZella, which is great because it kind of gives you the stats for you and saves you time, which I do like. But I am going to also, like, I've made myself a Google Sheets yesterday, which is tailored exactly to what I want, because I feel like there's only so much that a sort of pre-done platform can give you, because it's not going to be super, super tailored. So I've just made a Google Sheet so that I can track specific confluences to see how they perform for me, because I think that was also an issue. Like TradeZella will tell me my win rate, my risk to reward, and all that, and all those things, but like I would have to separate all the confluences out myself, which I haven't been doing so far. So I'm gonna do that. I probably should have been doing that, but I haven't been.
Nice. Yeah, that's what you already know it, but that's what I do here with Google Sheets. So like for example, I'll put right here, was it an avoidable loss, which is only an avoidable loss if I really didn't follow my plan. If I broke a rule, like if it's my plan, then it's my plan. And so like I could add something else here, like did it go to full TP, yes or no, and I could just check it. But so what I've realized now, so Gainway right now, which is still currently free, but so what I did here is I created tags. So I pretty much replicated my trade log in here so I could tag these different things. So like one of the things I've been tracking for a long time is what I was saying about VWAP. Are we above or below VWAP? or at VWAP, and is the VWAP angled up or down? So I have hundreds of trades now where I'm tracking this, and I could go back and see, well, what happens if I use this as a confluence? Does it help my trading or hurt it? But so I just added it into Gainway because you can do custom tags here. So I can now tag each trade after I import it, and like I can and then just tag it here. So you could say like, what was your high time frame confluence? You know, so you could say bullish or bearish. And then if you lost a trade when you're going against it or going with it, did you win your trade? And so then you could add that in your analytics dashboard, and you can have a special thing just for that one thing that you're tracking.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm trying to switch over now to just use this because it will track it all exactly, right? Otherwise, I'm a big fan of Google Sheets too, or Excel. Yeah. So I'm just I'm just used to using Excel. I've done it my whole life, so.
Yeah, I think that there probably is ways that I could use TradeZella way better. Like there definitely is ways, but I'm just not like spent a ton of time looking into it. So maybe I should. But I feel like having a Google Sheet to start with will like help me, and then I can start using fancy platform things.
Yeah, what's important to me is that it's like something that I actually use. You know, what's important is that I log it. That's the only thing that matters. Like that I actually kept the data, and that one day I can go back and look at it. So like whatever works for me, and so that's why I tried TradeZella, and for some reason I didn't like it, and and so I always just stuck with my Google Sheet, which I've been doing for 9 years. So I guess that makes sense. I've even done handwritten ones too. So. But now Gainway, because of the customizable dashboard and stuff, I could really know exactly right away everything. I mean, in my sheets, I do have my dashboard, so I could add the stats here. So I at least have each one of my strategies. I can see the win rate and the expected return per trade. That's
cool. So each of your strategies, do you trade them on different accounts?
No, I used to do that, or sometimes I do that. But I just tag it here, which strategy it is, and then it goes automatically in my dashboard. So for my the strategy I'm in right now, I have a 72% win rate. Okay, average return $170 per trade. So I'm going to take that trade every single time, just how I do it. You know, the same way I do it every time. Yeah,
100%.
But yeah, so this, you just have to put the strategy in this list, and you put the strategy in your column here, and it will automatically update. Like every time you put the trade in.
That's cool, actually. I've only ever seen you use that platform, but it actually does look really good. I haven't seen.
That's just my own spreadsheet. I made that spreadsheet.
Yeah, I mean the other platform, is it called
Gateway?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, this is new, and so it's kind of more like data based. So like the original creator of it, he doesn't like to call it a journal. I'll call it a journal, but he likes to it's more for the data. Because you can customize these dashboards to do whatever you want. I mean, you can get pretty crazy with it too.
Yeah. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
This is by days of the week, by time right here, bunch of stuff. But yeah, so you could customize it. You could say like you could make a dashboard that just tracks the differences of your high time frame confluences or whatever.
That's very cool.
But so I love though that you're thinking that way, because I don't know if it's you were an engineer, right? Engineer background. And so I relate with, I like engineers because I think we have I think I would have been an engineer maybe if I went to college or university, because I don't know, very analytical and like to see what like makes things up, you know, what makes things. I don't know if that makes sense. Like taking apart a strategy and the different components and testing each one, how to optimize them and stuff. That's how I think about trading a lot, for day trading especially.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's why I feel overstimulated, because I don't have the knowledge to know, okay, this aspect like stays, this aspect needs to go. Because I don't know that, it feels really overstimulating to start, I think. In my head, I'm like, oh, I should have done this ages ago, but it's like, no, as long as I start now, then.
And you have though, in your, since you're trading pretty consistently the same strategy now for a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And you mostly follow it, or do you break your rules a lot?
Yeah, no, I would say I mostly follow it.
So that's a solid base though. Like just like looking at one of your accounts and seeing what your performance is, what's your win rate, you know, your average win to average loss. Like this to me is my most important stats here over the long run. Like once you have 100 trades, like you can kind of count on it.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
But there's always going to be that variance, you know, that the likelihood of hitting a run out of losses is always going to be there.
Yeah. Exactly.
If you want to get a chart up, this trade's starting to take a while. I was hoping we'd hit this a little sooner, but NQ just rejected this opening range high. So not what I want to see while I'm still holding long in ES. So yeah, NQ hit its full target, and it's annoying because I got an NQ first and it got stopped. And then when it reset up, I got it in ES. So I went ahead. ES is my favorite asset, so I took it in ES here. But then NQ actually went straight to the full TP here. So darned if I do, darned if I don't. But yeah, here. So let me check up on chat here. Claudia, good to see you again. What's up, Liquidity? But yeah, another way I've tested things is like say I was testing holding for a bigger target or something like this. I will just I'll take the same trades on 2 accounts, but one account I hold for the full target, one I take my scalp or whatever. And then, you know, I'll know over a month or so, I'll see a difference a little bit.
Nice.
All right, let's see what you got going on here. Have you taken any trades today?
I have not. I liked the shorts from right here because I was looking at my charts, but because we left these like relative equal highs, it does go against my rules to take shorts against relative equal highs. So I didn't take it. I just watched it run down however many points. I can't show you the points when I have this indicator on. Yeah, I just watched it run 140 points and was like, oh, okay. Well, whatever. Let me put my indicator back on. So what I am currently looking at, I have a new indicator, by the way. I'm a big fan of indicators. I feel like not many people enjoy indicators. Maybe that's why I'm overstimulated all the time because I have a few, but I do really like this indicator, new addition to my indicator collection that I have on. And you can change the settings and things. It usually has 3 candles on, but you can change it to show the higher time frame candles. And this is where I'm going with, I need like more narrative because I'm trying to incorporate, rather than just like session sweeps, I'm trying to incorporate like hourly candle sweeps and 4-hourly candle sweeps and try and look there because I was getting way too lost on the lower time frame. Although this indicator has helped me a lot, it's meant that I don't have to go on the higher time frame. So this ICT kill zones one, the one that has the red box, it basically meant that I just would like never check the higher time frame, which is obviously not great. And I just noticed myself doing that, and I never used to do that. But I think I just got too comfortable with the indicator. So I now have this in case I don't, but I do, like, I have still been trying to understand, okay, where are we going on the higher time frame, which is obviously always the plan, but I just felt like I was getting too bogged down in the lower time frame noise a little bit. So I'm forcing myself to kind of step back and reflect. So far what I'm looking at is whenever we have a wickless candle, to me that acts as a magnet on price, because this is like technically an imbalance, and especially when it's a daily candle, I'll always expect this bottom wick to get put in. So that's kind of my bias for the day, is going to be short until that that bottom wick gets put in. So I am basically looking to get a sweep of this 15-minute high or the London kill zone high, and then a rejection out of this fib. As we know, I love a fib. So I have this -4 fib lining up with midnight open, and usually if I have a fib lining up with midnight open in line with my narrative, it acts as a really good rejection spot. But we did already sweep out this hourly high, and we are seeing some nice bearish structure. So if it is the case that the shorts are just going to play right now, then that's fine. I'm not going to chase it, but I'm kind of hoping that that new hourly candle will push us up so I can get a short entry. That's what I'm looking at right now, hopefully.
Well, that'd be good for me for the time being.
Yeah, that would be good. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm kind of against the idea of longs until we have that daily bottom wick put in, I think.
So that high time frame candle on your indicator here, is that an hourly or 4 hour? What was that, or daily? What is that there
This is
again?
an hour. This is an hourly. I'll change it between hourly and 4 hour. I always have the hourly highs and 4 hour highs marked out, so I have the 4 hour high marked out up here. But yeah, this is the hourly for now, just because the 4 hour to me doesn't look that clear. Obviously, we swept out this previous 4 hour low, and we did get that push up, which is what you're in right now for longs. But I'm not really anticipating this to hold. I'm hoping that this 4 hour candle will close bearish, which is gonna like push us down to this bottom wick. Obviously, I'm not going to hold the trade all the way down there, but that's the kind of higher time frame idea I'm thinking of. But I don't think the 4 hour looks too clear right now, so I'm not super like obsessed with looking at that. It's more the 1 hour, which I'm more concerned about. We're about to put in a new hourly candle, so hopefully we can get this sweep and then push down. So that's what I'd be looking at right now, especially because I have a fib lining up just above what will be the hourly high too.
Nice, I like it.
So yeah.
Got a plan. Someone said they thought you were AI before just by watching your shorts. I mean, AI's getting pretty good these days. It might still be AI.
I thought I was AI watching my shorts. My shorts from when? Maybe it's a short form. That's come up. I do get that like way too much. I thought you were AI. I think it's because I do have quite a lot of like settings on my microphone, because my PC fans are really, really loud. I need to get new ones and replace them, but they're so loud. So whenever I'm on stream or anything, I have my mic settings like amped up. So maybe that's why I sound like AI.
Nice. You need to get some Arctic. Oh, what are they called? Chat. Any computer nerds? Arctic something. The really quiet fans.
Yeah, I need to get some, but the problem is I don't know how to fit them. Like, I got a friend to build my PC for me because I have no idea how to do that. I'm literally an engineer, but I was like, I'm not even going to attempt that. I'm the fakest engineer ever.
Let's see. Hi, Claudia. There's a video where you explain how you set up your accounts and evals in a way to protect them, where you have like 10 bullets per day or something. I cannot find that vid. Is that a thing?
I have 10 bullets per day. I'm not sure what you're talking about, if I'm honest. Maybe I have said that and I forgot. I don't know what you mean.
Like 10 trades per day, 10 shots?
I definitely don't take 10 trades per day, more like 2. I don't think I've ever taken 10 trades in a day. I don't know, maybe that was someone else, or maybe I have just said something and not realized. I have no idea.
I use my indicator Ichimoku, let's go, all the time. It shows me the key zones. I used to watch Ichimoku clouds. I've actually traded Ichimoku cloud long enough that I think I could still have, like, I looked at that for years in the beginning. I could probably still use it.
I don't even know who that or what that is.
It definitely looks, if you like cool looking indicators, it looks pretty crazy.
I do love an indicator. I sometimes have to turn the ICT kill zones and pivots one off though, because it is a bit overstimulating.
Should we see what the Ichi looks like here?
Yeah, let's do it.
If you don't want overstimulating though, it might not be the thing to do. Here we go. Okay, so look, we went into the Ichimoku cloud here. So I need to get out of it for, otherwise maybe targeting the lower end of it.
Oh my gosh, I could not hack that with that on my screen. I think I would spontaneously combust.
So normally, it's probably a little bit easier to see. Normally, it's kind of hard on this background. But I mean, I haven't used this for futures ever, or I don't use it anymore at all, but that's the Ichimoku cloud. So like right here, it's kind of flipped from being red to being green. That's kind of bullish, but look, that's right. Actually, we came down. Yeah, pretty much like the easiest way to sum up the Ichi cloud is like using it as support and resistance, essentially. Like when we're inside of it, like ranging between the cloud, inside the cloud, or when we're outside of it, looking at it as support resistance. It's the easiest way
Okay.
to use it. But there's a lot more too. The theory, there's like theory behind it and the
Yeah.
different lines. But it looks crazy, that's for sure.
Yeah. We have that new hourly candle open. So if the shorts just want to play without me, then that's okay.
Yeah, we have opposite screen colors here. Someone said they like your screen colors. So my normal ones though are dark mode. So here's my normal ones. So we have opposite.
Oh yeah, we totally do.
I wanted to make a layout where we could both have our screen on, and I did make one here, but it doesn't look clean yet. Like I need to make it better. I forget now how to do it. Here we go, something like this. Oh, and then wait, I need to put your screen on though. There we go. See, I almost have it done. I almost have it.
Yeah, that is better. I feel like I have all my writing and everything super tiny, so I don't know how legible that is gonna be. But still, better than one. I need to get the stream up.
Here we go, something like that. But yeah, it's hard to do the layouts with the size screen. Like I want it to be smaller video with the bigger chart, but
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it on the classic here. Let's go. There we go. So what would you be looking at to, so you're looking for that 1 hour, you're looking for the lows to get swept before you can go long. So you're looking for that 1 hour high, the hourly high to get swept, right? So that you can go short.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm also hoping I can get some kind of post 5 a.m. fib to line up with this -4. That would be optimal. Okay, let's see this.
And this is just on NQ, right? That you're looking at?
Yeah, this is just on NQ. I would be open to it on ES too. But I will kind of dictate as we go. If we don't have like a clear S&T or something, usually I will just take it on NQ because I just prefer executing on NQ because I'm more familiar with it.
Yeah, I used to be in that camp where I was just so familiar with it, I didn't want to switch. And now I'm the opposite, where I'm like not used to NQ, so I'd almost rather always look for ES.
Yeah, I'm NQ's like biggest and worst fan at the same time.
That seems to be a trend with NQ.
Yeah,
The love-hate. It's a toxic relationship sometimes.
yeah. I do actually like ES. Like I like trading ES. It feels a lot calmer for my cortisol, but I just don't seem to find as many good setups on ES.
Interesting.
I think because a part of my rules is not taking trades against equal highs or lows, I find more setups in NQ because there's way more equal highs and lows in ES than NQ.
Interesting. Because you need that sweep.
Yeah, and
So
like if
the
I want
equal
to
high and low won't do it for you. What about using it like a divergence? Like if NQ did it, but ES was close, you like count it or something like that?
Yeah, I'll still count that as S&T. Like if NQ sweeps out a high, but ES puts in an equal high, like in my head, that's still S&T divergence.
All right, I'm getting a little push here. So I'm still alive. So right here would be my TP, but I kind of want to just go for the full payout on this.
Ooh,
I know
he's
that's
getting
crazy.
greedy.
But so that's the whole point of this account is I either want to pay out or I want to move on to the next account type of thing. Like, or that's the idea at least.
Yeah, that's valid.
And I mean, doing that though, I literally got a payout in 5 days on it after being in a payout dry spell. And I should have had one yesterday, but I technical error there. So I think, you know, there's no right way to do it. If I stick with that plan where I'm pushing the payouts, then this time it might not go, but next time it does go. And I just have to stick with it. Are your indicators private in TradingView, or are those free indicators that anyone else can get?
I think they're all free. I would have to check this power of 3-1. I feel like you may have to pay for that one. It's not mine, but I think he's called 2 Degrees. He just messaged me ages ago and was like, do you want my indicators? And I was like, yeah. And I've only just started having a mess around with them, and this one is like kind of what I wanted because I'm trying to monitor the hourly and 4-hour time frame. So I was like, that one looks perfect. So I don't know whether you have to pay for that one. Maybe I should like make a free one and copy it, or is that copyright? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that on a stream.
I mean, now it's really easy to make indicators, so anyone can type in what they want into Claude.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I don't know whether this one is free. It might be free. I have no idea. But these... Oh, I don't have my SMT one on. I usually have that on. I usually have SMT Pro Plus by Taking Profits. That one is free. I really like that one. And then I have Equal Highs and Lows. That one is also free. I love that one too. And then the ICT Kill Zones and Pivots is free. A lot of people use that one, I think. But this like higher time frame candle one, I'm not sure about that one, honestly. I think you may have to pay for that. But someone has probably done a free version, I'm going to be honest.
Topstep put me in RTP with only DLL accounts and 40% consistency XFAs allowed. I'm hating it right now. Isn't that so? One of the best traders I know, if not the best, he got put in the responsible trader program. I'm like, if you're a good trader, you don't need to be in a responsible trading program. Like, something's not right.
No.
It's because they want to be responsible with their profit and loss sheets. Yeah. Topstep doesn't want to pay people. ICT HDF candles is free indicator. So how are you doing on your accounts right now? What are you working with, and what's kind of been like your rotation, like sizing wise? Like how long have you been holding your accounts and blowing them and that stuff?
The accounts are doing okay. On 2 of my Lucid Pro accounts, I was like 1 good trade away from a payout, and then I've just had a couple of losses since then. So that's kind of sad, but it happens. That's happened to me so many times that it's just like whatever. But I haven't blown any accounts. I'm honestly not one of those people who is like heavy with accounts, but one thing that I am trying to do is, this is something that I was talking to someone in my Discord about, is to try and separate my accounts out into groups, because right now I'm just copy trading all of them other than my 2 alpha accounts, because obviously they're with Alpha Trader, so I can't copy trade those. So I have to trade those on the Alpha Trader platform. So I can't copy those, but I don't know whether to like trade prop firms separately, because then it kind of allows me to have more than 1 trade in a day, because there's been a few times where like I'll have got into a trade, it will have hit my stop loss and then kind of ran to TP, but I didn't re-enter because it's not in my rules to do so. So I'm starting to track, because usually what I'll do is I'll take 1 trade on my fundeds, and then if I see another nice setup, I will switch to eval. So in my Google Sheets, I'm tracking my eval trades too, which is also my second trade of the day. So if that ends up being like, if my eval trades end up being overall profitable, then that means that a second trade of the day is going to be overall profitable. So I'm going to see over the course of like a month or 2 and see how that goes. And then I may adjust and allow myself to have 2 trades a day, but then split up my fundeds into different groups. Because right now I am just copying all of them. But
yeah, I've been copy trading for a while and responsibly, and like this set of accounts. So like when I was on my payout streak last run of payouts, which because I had a few months of no payouts afterwards. So October to February getting regular payouts, and then I blew all my accounts, and then it took me a while. So it's like my copy trade group now, I have like 4 accounts that are all like 1 trade away from a payout. One of them is like $100 and something away from a $3,000 payout after my trade this morning. But it took me now since April. I've been trading these same accounts since April. And so what I did, so right now, dang it, hold on. Where do I do that? New basic right here. So I've been trading, this is only since May on here, but let's clear my date range. Okay, so since April, and in these accounts up until here, I had no payouts in these accounts.
I love that though.
So and then one big loss here, I blew 3 accounts over this time. So there was something wrong. I changed my sizing, and so I separated one account. So I created a new group, essentially like what you're talking about, and I had one group that's like my payout account that I sized only to like max payouts, like just sizing based on the rules of the account. What do I need for that consistency target or whatever daily, while like risking like being okay to risk a lot, but only risking what I need to hit that daily goal with my strategy. And then I got a payout within 5 days. So I know there was something about that, you know, like there's a huge trade-off for just trading that one group and, you know, locking up these like winning days and not taking another trade and all that stuff. Like there's something about it that's good, but I think it's particularly good for my live account. So here's my live account. And this is good in a live account because that keeps going and I can slowly start to risk a little bit more dollar wise. And my trades will get bigger and bigger as the account grows. But for prop accounts, we only need that one target. And then when we take the payout, the account's drained. So switching, having a second group where I'm pushing that payout got me a payout so much quicker.
That's honestly a really good idea. I like that idea. So how many accounts do you have in each? And like you decide which is which based on the type of plan, like the type of plan for the account, or? So
second part, yes, I'm doing it depending on the plan of the account. So the idea for me though is that every time I get my setup, I want to take advantage of that chance to hit a daily goal on one of my funded accounts. So this is not advice for anyone because you will blow more accounts this way too. But so the way I'm doing it is I'm just constantly rotating one account for each one of my A+ trades where I'm just going to call it max sizing, which I'm risking half in like for these accounts because they have a 40% consistency. I'm pretty much risking half of the account to make a third of my goal for that first payout, because in 3 trades with a 40% consistency, I can take a payout. So for this account in particular with the 40% consistency, I'm risking $1,000 to make $750.
Got you.
And so if I get 3 in a row, that's a payout. So in this account, you can see I took the first L and then I got 3 winners, but because I had an L, I needed one more trade to take that payout. So boom, I got the trade and I took the payout.
Oh, that makes sense. I really like this idea. I feel like no one talks about the fact that, once you've got funded, like all of the traders who are like taking so many payouts, they're so intentional with how they trade these prop accounts, and they're like it's all so calculated. And I didn't realize that. Like I was like, 250 risk across all my accounts, even though like all different plans, different props, everything. So I feel like this has opened my eyes a little bit. Well, I've been thinking this for a while.
I just did the game theory on the risk to the reward of these accounts for what I need for the payout, how much I have to risk, and my win rate. So like on my A+ setups, I have about a 75% win rate. And so that in my mind, I'm rolling that. I'm flipping. I say flipping a coin, but of course a coin flip is 50%. Okay, guys, here's my actual target just hit for this trade. I really want to go for the payout though. So it's like, that's my target though, right here, opening range high. I'm gonna hold for the payout. Let's send it, chat. So in my mind, the idea is that I'm just flipping that coin, but it's a 75% win rate every time I take an A+ trade. I need 3 in a row to get that payout. If I lose 2 in a row, which is, the odds are against me to lose 2 75% coin flips in a row. Over the long term, it will happen for sure. But in the short term, the odds are in my favor. So all I need is 3 of those coin flips in a row and I get that payout. If I blow the account, I start the process again. So like if I had, so I did it in this, and we can see it here. So this is how many accounts I blew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I passed 2 XFAs. And it took me 8 accounts total to pass 2 XFAs. So that's $330 per account, per XFA. So it's about the same price as a straight to fund it, except these accounts have 40% consistency rule, which is better than most straight to fund it rules, which are 20% about. So at that point, and these, I passed the evals on 60% win rate trade that I get 5 setups per day, because I was trying to pass them quick. So I get 5 setups per day, 60% win rate, flip those coins. I max size to make half of the to get 50% of the way there. 2 days I pass it, or 1 trade I blow it. So that's how I passed it. So it cost me $330 per XFA, and then one of those 2 XFAs got to the payout. This second one, it actually was supposed to be the payout, but I messed up my execution. So statistically, I would have hit 2 payouts from doing it this way. And now though, I only need, like, if this trade goes, that's a payout. But yeah, so it's just using the odds in my favor and accepting the loss. So doing this math, if I could get, for example, if I had 10 different flips a day at that 75% win rate with 10 accounts, statistically, I'll hit about 3 payouts a week. Let's just call it 2 to round down. 2 payouts a week from 10 different accounts. Meanwhile, I've been copy trading 10 accounts for 4 months and I didn't get any payouts, and then I blew 3 of them on one bad day. I'm like, okay, something's not right. I need to change my math to work well with prop account. And then I literally got a payout after, what is that, April? What my last payout was in the beginning of March or the end of February, I think, something like that. So let's just say March, April, May, June, July. So pretty much 5 months almost, no payouts. And then I changed that sizing, same trades, and I get a payout within 5 days.
That's actually crazy.
You know,
that's crazy.
Sorry for the rant, but to me, it's just like, okay, this is like, I need it to make that switch. Because then I'm just using my win rate in my favor, and I don't even have to think about my trades that much. I'm just like using the odds for props. Yeah. In my personal account, it's a little different. Because we don't have those targets and the goals and the lockouts and whatever, like, so it's completely different. But I'm taking the same trades, I'm just not targeting the same way. And sizing. Yeah. But so I literally mapped it out and did the game theory, did the math. So if it's a different account type, I'll have to have slightly different rules. Yeah. So the whole point of this rant though is that, so now I have a copy trade group that I call my payout account. So I just do one on the side that I'm willing to lose in order to get the quicker payout, and using my exact same trades and sizing based on my trade. Because like my trades are more like 1-to-1, not like, I don't have the high R like you do. So I would do it different with the high R setups. I would do it a little different, where pretty much my goal though is that one trade is always hitting my max day that I need to get towards that payout as quick as possible. So like if I need 750 a day, like on this account, and I had a 7R trade, I'd pretty much be like risking $115 to make $750 if I had a 7R, for example. Something like that. But yeah, so I'm just, every time I get one of my A+ setups, I want to have an account that I'm pushing to use those odds in my favor to get a payout as soon as possible, and then just rotating my accounts. So like if I blow this account or whatever, after this trade, the next trade, I'll switch to my next payout account. So I have some accounts on the side that I'm using as payout accounts that aren't in my copy trade group.
That makes sense. I love that. That's interesting. I need to, I've noticed you're super good with like statistics. Like, you know everything.
I mean, and at the same time, you know, it's like just from the trial and error, really, like to go this entire time and not take payouts in my prop accounts, it was crazy. You know, to be trading really well and not take payouts, I'm like, there's something wrong here. Yeah. You know, and I was like calling some of my friends, I'm calling up Zach and Alex and talking to them. I'm like, okay, what, like, I need to get these payouts. What am I doing wrong? And talking to them about it. And I just had to come to the conclusion myself. And I did that by, I looked back and I was like, okay, if I sized the way I'm doing it now, I would have got a payout right there. I would have got a payout right there. I would have got a payout right here. Because down streaks, I probably would have blown the account, but I would have gotten in the next account by then, you know? Yeah. And so it's just rotating those accounts and trying to get the payout within like a week, which is what my mentor does pretty much. He gets a payout almost every week on his accounts.
I need to get like your mentor.
No, me too. I'm trying to get like my mentor too. Yeah. Sorry for the rant, but this is just on my mind a lot lately. You know, this payout math. Yeah. So I am over my target here, and for this trade, my normal target, this is it, $500. I risked 750 to make 500, but I only need a few more $100 to get a payout on it. So I'm gonna try to hold it here because everything looks good to me. We're making an initial balance breakout too right now on NQ. We also have, I was looking at this previous day point of control up here and previous day mid. I like these as targets. Oh, and this previous swing high here. What were you looking at for your hourly target? Is that kind of where we just hit here, or are you looking at this other swing? I'm gonna put your chart on.
Yeah, I was looking for a sweep of the hourly high and some bearish structure, but we haven't had that. So I'm hoping that the shorts are going to play out off the new 4 hour is my thoughts. If we can close this 4 hour, hello? Oh, my keyboard is dead. I was like, why is my typing not working? Oh, it's so not ideal when your keyboard dies because I cannot press escape. I need to find a cable. Bear with me.
Better than when it dies because you spill your coffee on it. Not like I know about that. I spilled, oh, it's water. I spilled my huge water all over my keyboard. This was like last week or the week before, I forget. And I stupidly didn't unplug it because I just like, I put it like upside down on my mic or something to try to get it to drain. But I should have just unplugged it right away. I don't know why I didn't.
Okay, there we go. Now I can like move. Yeah, because I think I would have liked the bearish structure like straight after we had the hourly sweep, but we haven't really had that. So now I'm sort of thinking that I would rather have a 4 hour high sweep after we put in this candle. Like I don't want to marry my bias with the idea that I want us to come down to this daily bottom work, but I just really hate the idea of longs against that. So I feel like me waiting for shorts is the best idea, and if the shorts don't want to play, yeah, then I'm just going to be patient and sit on my hands. Because I think I would be annoyed at myself if I tried to take longs and they didn't play out.
Oh, and on that wickless candle, I realized the next candle has no too, right? Was it multiple wickless candles?
On which time frame?
The one that you just had it on.
Which should I just have the hourly?
Yeah. See how that one lower one that you're talking about has no wick? The next one has no wick too.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, I just was looking at that.
Oh yeah, it has a tiny wick.
A little baby wick.
Yeah, a little wick.
So yeah, one of my teachers in the past, this was coming from Nick Stewart, shout out. He brought up some stat. Now I forget what it is exactly, so this isn't exactly right, but it was something like 80% of candles have a top and bottom wick. So every time we have a new candle, we're expecting it to have a top and a bottom wick. So like it's like about waiting for the entries and stuff like that, but not using them as targets or anything. But that's something I've had in my head a lot, that 80% or something of candles have a top and a bottom wick.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. I didn't even know the stat.
So before getting in a trade, I'll like wait for it. Like one of my entry models will wait for it to make a bottom and a top wick first, and then that kind of forms protection. Like if I'm going long and it hasn't made a bottom wick yet, wait for that bottom wick, and then when it snaps back up, get in and use that bottom wick as like a stop loss type of thing.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so I'm pushing here. I'm up 640.
Let's go. What price is your TP at?
So my TP was supposed to be right here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I need like $300 to get a payout on this. So somewhere up here, I'll get a payout at 73.93.
Okay.
Which is right at these other previous swing highs here.
Yeah.
And everything looks overall bullish to me right now. So I'm kind of just in it to win it.
Yeah.
Moon or dust.
I think this has a good chance of you getting a payout. This doesn't look bearish to me whatsoever.
Yeah, right. I'm like, I could just lock this in here and then wait for my next trade because I just cleared my drawdown that I was in from this morning's trade. But also, I'm like, at the same time, it doesn't look bad.
No, this doesn't look bad at all.
And if I look at my normal chart here, we have, which I can delete these ideas from yesterday. That I took this short here. That was a really good short. I took it off based off of one of my old strategies, an RSI divergence actually, but it lined up with my key levels on my normal strategy now, and that ended up being like the perfect top there.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, so yeah, we're making this IB breakout. Look, we're above previous day value area low, so I'd be looking for this rotation now from value area low up towards previous day point of control, which we have alignment with previous day mid, and I have these single prints here. We got those single prints got blown through, so I'm not gonna count those anymore. Yeah, so I like this, yeah, and I only need this high here, so I don't even need it to go all the way up there. 10 more points. What do you guys think, chat? Am I gonna get it or not? Maybe I should drop a poll. All right, well, I'm going to redo the poll. Yeah, we had the poll from yesterday. It says, how did you do yesterday? Green, red, no trades. And so 48% green yesterday. Good job, guys, with the FOMC trading.
I think you got this. Your like TP lines up with a potential area I would like to short from.
I'm just going to put it simply here. Will Luna get his TP to get a payout? Yes or no, guys? Do you think it's going to go up here or no? 10 more points. I need 10 more points. And statistically, I know that this strategy, like I can go to up to like 2R and it's still profitable in the long run. So I don't really care about holding this to here. That's fine. Oh, you're long with me? Let's go. Okay, Coach Wes says, yes, I'm with you. Luna, why don't you trail your stop loss? Because then if it stops out, I won't get a payout. So it sounded like I was asking about your accounts. So have you just been kind of chopping around these past week or two?
Yeah. I've not like made any progress, but I've not blown any accounts too. Like one of them is in a lot of drawdown because like pretty much I just passed it and then I've taken losses since. But yeah, I haven't blown any, haven't gotten close to a payout. I was close to a payout, but now I'm a couple wins away. This is the thing though, when you trade higher risk to reward, like it feels like I'm ages away from a payout, but I could get 2 wins in a row and take one.
What's your average loss? Like what do you risk per trade?
I usually risk $250 per trade.
That's like Fit. Have you watched Fit Mom Trader?
No.
Krista? Okay, you should check out. Krista's just she's a great trader. She's a really, really good trader. And she doesn't necessarily trade like she trades very differently, but she does generally get higher R&R trades, and so she risks like $200 per trade, but will often make $1,000-1,200, something like that in a trade. She trails her stops pretty aggressively and locks in the trades, but yeah, that high R&R is, I would get jealous of it. Like to know that you're only risking like $200, but when you win, you make so much. Like that's more how I've done it with crypto in my personal accounts. I get an average of 5.9R. But I have like maybe a 35 to 40% win rate.
Yeah, it's harder because I feel like it's easier to go on tilt if you're trading higher risk to reward because it just gives you inevitably lower win rate. So it's easier to.
Exactly. Yeah, especially in day trading because you feel it so quick. With my swing trading, it doesn't matter as much. With my swing trading, because I'm in the trade so long, I'm not like going to go on tilt because it was a one trade. It was a loss after 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 4 weeks, and then I'm like looking for my next trade.
Yeah.
But with day trading and with being a YouTuber, like showing more losses than wins. Most people don't even show their losses. Most people don't even show their losses to even begin with, which I judge that, by the way. If I'm saying it judgmental, it's because I do judge that. But most people don't show their losses, and because how would you sell your group or whatever? And if you have low win rate, you're gonna have even more losses. So I think it makes us want to do higher win rate strategies naturally, even though that might not be the best.
Yeah, I think it depends too, because especially with prop, like with the winning days, I feel, especially if you have a consistency rule, like I think lower risk to reward, higher win rate just is better for like consistency prop accounts in particular.
Facts. Yep.
Like my first payout was on a consistency prop account, and it took me so long. And then now that I have some lucid flex, I've realized if I just had a non-consistency funded, I would have got that first payout a lot faster. I would have been legible to take it like 3 times in the process of trying to meet that consistency rule.
Yep. Especially with your high risk to reward.
Yeah.
But so like what I was talking about with that payout math, like sizing for that payout, like if you need to make, or if at most you can only make $1,000 a day to get to that payout in 6 days, let's say with the 20% consistency, then and if you're going for a 10R trade, well then you don't need, size to $100 per trade and just target that exactly what you need. And I'm not saying to you, but that's my thought process with props.
Yeah.
To play the game.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Then if you're only risking $100 per trade, then I mean you have a lot of shots to get it.
Yeah, that is true. I think once you've had like your first couple of payouts, I think then you can, well, for me anyway, I feel like I want to start being a little bit more calculated with how much I'm risking and things like that, because I feel I've gotten to a point where if I blow an account, like I'm fine. Like I'm very confident that I'll be able to get funded again, like pretty fast, so I'll be okay.
Because you've blown enough accounts now?
Yeah, and like I've passed enough evals in my time too. Like I've gotten to a point where I'm comfortable risking heavier on evals, but that was a bit of a struggle for me. Like at the start, like it felt like, oh, I don't want to blow this account, but now like I'm very happy to just risk heavy on like 2 good trades, and if I pass, I pass. If I don't, then I'll buy another one.
That's exactly what I do. Like on this, here I have my spreadsheet right here. So here are my like account passing. So I'm risking the full amount. Look, 1,500 or minus 2,000. If it's different than that, it's because it's a different account or something weird happened. Like every once in a while, something happens or the market closed. Look, minus 90. Okay, I couldn't hold that trade anymore. But yeah, so I'm going for it in 2 days here. These are 50% consistency accounts, so I'm trying to make 1,500. And this is with a 60% win rate strategy, just because I want it to pass the accounts as much as possible. And if I do this strategy will set up like 5 times a day. It's not a strategy. I wouldn't do it like this in my personal account, right? This is literally just to flip accounts, and it goes to show that you could have a non-profitable strategy, but it's profitable with prop firms. Because with this 60% win rate strategy, just flipping like this, the reason I started sizing my payout accounts differently was because I did the math like this, and this is a setup that sets up 5 times a day, and I could use these odds to still get payouts by sizing the correct way and still run up payouts while still blowing accounts too, but I could still get payouts relatively quick if I have enough accounts. If I take 5 trades a day and I'm flipping and I had 5 XFAs or 5 funded accounts, well, the odds of me getting a payout are in my favor for that week, getting a payout in 1 week with a 60% win rate, just because of my sizing. And it's like, I can't deny that. And the part of me that's been trading for 9 years is like, screw that. I'm a real trader. I want to be profitable and compound my gains, because I want to make, I want a 7-figure personal account where I don't have to think about this stuff, because each one of my trades is $20,000. I can't even do that in props. But the reality is I'm still trading props, so I'm like, I got to be real about it. And it's like, if my math is mathing that I should be getting payouts by sizing this way, meanwhile I'm not, I'm like, well, trading it like a normal personal account is not the way to do it.
No, it's not. It's like a hard pill to swallow. And it took me a while to realize that too. Like there are profitable prop firm traders who, if they tried a live account, like they would not make any money, but like they've managed to hack the prop firm system.
Exactly. And that is also real trading though, right? Because like trading, we're just trying to make money and we're taking advantage of the opportunity. There's people who trade wheel strategies on options. There's
Yeah.
people who who do like I at one point I was getting paid to be in a futures contract or whatever. How do I say this? Perpetual futures were paying me premium. So if the premium was high enough, I could take a short or a long on Bitcoin while taking the opposite side in my perpetual futures and make the difference in the premium. And there's a million, trading is very dynamic. So at the same time, it would be wrong to say they're not a real trader because they're doing the prop game. Because meanwhile, I could have traded these accounts for 6 months and not got a payout while being a real trader. Like, okay. And to be honest too, though, I want to make sure that I know you can get payouts from treating it like a normal account. Like October through February, all my payouts, I was trading it like it's a normal account, and it had to do with that slow and steady growth while having a big copy trade group. So slowly my accounts got to the payouts. Just like right now, I have a few accounts from these copy trade groups. They're finally getting to the payout right now because I've been on a crazy heater. So now I have a few accounts here that are really like, look, this would trade, right? This account is $170 away. So I have like 4 accounts now that are like that are like between $500 and less dollars away. Yeah. So it does work, but it only takes that one bad day to set them back. And so you leave an order on, you do something, you break a rule. And so time is also against us in prop accounts, because the longer we're not getting payouts too, the happier the firm is. If you're a really good trader, but you only take one payout every 4 months, like the firm probably doesn't mind you that much. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm up 8:30. Woo. What up, Zarb in the house? Speaking of payout maxers, let's go. Zarb, if I hit my TP, it's just a payout. I'm not like using anything else. Otherwise my TP would have been this high right here. Oh yeah, so let's see how we're doing on the likes, guys. We have giveaways to do, so hit that like button. We also have a new firm. Let me see. We have a new sponsor here. WS Fund It. Stands for Wall Street Fund It. I don't know if they're just sponsoring today. I think it might be a special occasion here. So these accounts are 50K one-step challenges with no trailing drawdown. Does that mean no end of day? I don't know. This is in a text, but he said no trailing drawdown. Okay. Hold it, bro. POC. That's exactly. Yep. That's exactly what I was pointing out here. The previous day point of control. Like I have it highlighted here. So we have previous day point of control. We have previous day mid. All of this is so far above my target. I think right around here is where, 94. That's where I get my payout. We're getting close. I kind of do want to at least lock in this trade at what my original target was, but I'm going to be a little bit patient here. Maybe I'll look at I'm not opposed to doing it because right now I'm doing more than my normal ratio, because in this trade I was risking 750 on this payout account. I normally would only be going for 500. So it's just because I took that loss earlier today. So yeah, I could lock this up anywhere up here. No risk, no Rari. Oh yeah, speaking of news, yeah, good point here. Thank you, whoever just said that about CPI. Yeah, guys, so I didn't say it already, but we do have news today at 8:30 a.m. CPI.
I think last week I found particularly tough for me because I just wasn't finding many setups because there was no news. Like I found everything very slow last week.
How many trades did you get? Did you have days with 0 trades?
I think it was Tuesday, Wednesday where I didn't take anything. But then I think I had one good win and then a break even and a loss on Friday. It was just a super slow week, to be fair. But so far this week has not been great. But I feel like it's because my head's been pretty scrambled, and whenever my head feels scrambled with trading, my performance usually just like goes out the window. But I'm going to Greece on Tuesday, so that should help descramble my brain.
There you go.
I hope.
That's exciting. Have you been to Greece before?
Yeah, I've been to Kos before, but I'm going to Crete, and I've never visited Crete before, so I'm looking forward to it.
That's super exciting. Yeah, after going to London on the trip, I've been having a travel itch. I want to keep traveling.
Yeah. I'm surprised you liked London. I feel like when I go to London, I just want to leave London as soon as I can. But maybe that's because I'm British.
I'm not a city person either, but I like visiting cities. I've never lived in a city. Like, I like living in the countryside.
Oh, me too. I could never live in a city.
I like grew up on a farm and stuff, so it's like I want to have room between me and my neighbors. Like, that to me is more important than having a nice house or something, you know? I like space.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of different in the UK because we are way more together than the US. I noticed, like, when I visited the US, I was like, oh my gosh, like, these houses are not even like big houses, and they have so much land. Like, in the UK, to have that much land, like, it would cost you so much money. But it's because our country is way smaller, so we have to be a bit closer, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, like, you guys have such huge front gardens and space between houses and stuff. Crazy.
Yeah, and yeah, there's areas too. Like, I at one point, I kept meeting people from California who were moving to like the Midwest because the land is so cheap. You know, California is expensive. So they were like getting a huge farm, essentially like 30 acres or 50 acres for like dirt cheap. Same thing in the Northeast, like in Maine area, which after high school, I went and worked at a farm up there. There's like a government program to like get you land, like with like a 200-year mortgage or something. So pretty much you get land for free. Like,
no way.
Yeah. But you have to be starting a farm. So it's like a program for agriculturalists.
That's really good.
Okay, so chat's gonna start quaking here. Someone said, "Close it, bro." Just an opinion. Me, my laptop, and Wi-Fi. Nice. That's all you need.
That is true. That is all you need.
How many dollars to pay out in 25K models? And normally it's around like 1,000 or 1,500 or something, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I forget. I took a 25K payout on a 25K Tradeify account. I think I took $1,000 out. I think I had to make 1,500, and I took 1,000. London, best city. I live here.
Nice.
I really liked it. I just liked. I like the hours for trading London session, number one.
Yeah.
Not having to wake up early. To me, that's probably half of it.
I think I just don't like London because it's so busy all the time. I feel if London was like had less people there. I feel like every time I visited though, it's been during summer, so it's been very, very busy with tourists. And I visited right near Christmas, which it was also very, very, very busy with tourists. So I just feel like I can't explore properly. But I feel like if I visited at a time where it wasn't super, super busy, I may be inclined to like it a little bit more. But cities are just not my vibe, really.
Same. Yeah, I'm going to go back to Costa Rica here in a few weeks. So I was making plans for possibly trading a different hour. And so I got my house opened up for me. And now I'm staying on the London session. So I'm going to be in Costa Rica, and I'm going to have to wake up at 12:40 in the morning.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. And I already have all the plans, so it's like there's not going to be anyone at my house. So I got it, which I want to go back to. I need to go back to. I want to just go be present a little bit on my farm. So
Yeah.
I'm going to go, and my plan is to go for a few months, and I'm just going to have to do it. I don't know what else to do. I'm going to have to do it and just wake up for the stream. So I'm going to be doing a night shift essentially, and I'll have to go to bed at like 5 or something.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah.
I think you deserve a raise.
I like that idea. Yeah, so but I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna bite the bullet and do it because I just gotta do it. It's only a few months, and in between I'm actually gonna go to New York in September, so I'll have a few weeks, but I'm still gonna have to wake up early.
Yeah.
In the US, but so I'll probably end up, I'm gonna look into moving somewhere, maybe to Europe for at least a few months or so, maybe Spain.
Nice. Yeah, you should definitely move to Spain. I love Spain.
All right, we're holding above IB, and I'm just gonna keep holding this thing here. I'm looking at all my stuff and everything looks fine. We've made an initial balance breakout as well. So my initial balance target is at 74.11. So that's above my target. So I have multiple higher targets. We have that point of control. We have one standard deviation of the initial balance breakout. So I think that my payout goal isn't too crazy here.
I think you got it. I like this. I'm hoping that we go higher, especially at 6 a.m. Sweep out the 4 hour, and then I can maybe get some shorts, is what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, hopefully we hit my TP, and then you can jump in your shorts.
Yeah, wouldn't that be awesome? China rainbows if that could happen.
Yeah, I'm more used to people like being in the opposite position as me on stream. So at least you want to wait. You're nice.
Yeah.
So guys, let's get this giveaway going. So I thought we had less giveaway accounts than we have, but we actually have a lot of giveaway accounts here. So we have a lot of giveaways to do. I have to actually get this organized real quick. Hey, can I actually will you take over for me while I figure out this giveaway thing and take a quick 5-minute break?
Yeah, sure. All
right.
Someone said trading brings freedom. Unless you're Luna, then it's no sleep and all grind. That is so true.
Oh, I'm not going to listen. Okay, let me get me out of here.
So guys, it's just me and you now. How's everybody doing? How's everyone's trading week been so far? Mine has not been great, I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping I can catch a banger today to make up for my losses. But hopefully you guys have had a better week than me so far, because I certainly have not had a great week. Unfortunately. Hard week, I don't know why. Me too. I've had a hard week too. Yesterday I had a particularly hard week, like psychology wise. I really felt like I didn't know what's going on. I think I had a bit of analysis paralysis yesterday. So yesterday what I did was I felt so like overwhelmed and overstimulated by my model. So I decided to draw it out on paper. Like I literally have an A3 diagram like that I drew with pencil now of my model. And it really helped me. Like I would highly recommend that if you're feeling overstimulated. What made you get into trading? Honestly, I came across an Alex G video, FX Alex G. It was something like day in the life of a day trader millionaire or something. And I was like, oh, this looks great. I want to get into this. And then I like went down the rabbit hole, ended up coming across ICT. And then from there, the rest is history, I guess. I got the trading bug. I think once you have the bug, there's no escape until you start making money. I think that's it. You're just down the rabbit hole until you start making money, which I have made a little bit of money in July. This is my first month where I've been able to take 2 payouts in the same month. So I'm very happy with that, especially because for me, I noticed, especially last year, I noticed July, August to be kind of tough trading months, where the volatility dies down a little bit. So I'm happy that I've been able to take 2 payouts. They haven't been huge or anything, but I think just the consistency of taking 2 payouts in 1 month has really given me a new boost of confidence, I guess. Let me just see. You lost 2 accounts this week? Damn, that's tough. Did you lose them like because you broke your rules, or did you lose them just because price action hasn't been in your favor? You're up 1,000. Nice. Yours is green this week. Let's go. Mine is good, but down today. What did you take that has you red today? Tough week. Me too. Me too. I see your TikToks from time to time. What's your strategy? So I take lower time frame reversals always. So I will predominantly use the 4-hour and the 1-hour candle. I don't tend to use daily bias. I will use like the 4-hour and 1-hour bias to dictate whether I'm bullish or bearish and where I will anticipate that reversal. And then I will also draw fib projections to get a more accurate representation of where I'm anticipating a reversal to happen. So for example, right now we have the new 4-hour candle opening. Let me just make sure you guys can see my chart. So we have the new 4-hour candle opening in 8 minutes. And I have this zone, which I've marked out, which has 2 standard deviation levels in which I like to see reversals from, which is -2.5 or -4. So if I have 2 areas where we have a -2.5 or a -4 lining up, to me, that's a high probability area where we may see some sort of rejection, and if it lines up with the higher time frame narrative, we will see the reversal from there. So this is where I would anticipate a reversal to come from. So my idea is we're going to close that 4-hour candle. So then this will be the high of the previous 4-hour candle. We open the new one at 6 a.m. We come up and sweep the 4-hour high. We trade into my fib projection zone, and then we see like a break of structure, sweep of some short-term sell side, and then I will enter on the rebalance to 0.5. So that's my current trade idea. So I try and catch lower time frame reversals, but it could be in line with a higher time frame continuation or higher time frame reversal. Like I'm open to both, depending on what the 4-hour and 1-hour look like. But that's a little breakdown. It's kind of hard to explain without showing you. Good week. Skip some days to protect capital. I wish I had done the same, honestly. Let me... How long have you been trading? So I took my first ever prop firm evaluation in March 2025. So I've been like actually trading for like over a year, like a year, 4 months ish. But before that, I was like trading on demo and learning and things. So it has been longer than that, but actually like trading prop accounts, a year and 4 months. Do we reckon a buy on the NQ? I personally don't like buys unless you're like a really short-term scalper, because I think ES will potentially want to come up to Asia High, which is about where Luna's TP is, I'm fairly sure. But I don't have any sort of confluence to enter a long right here. I feel like we would be buying in a premium, but that's just the way I like to trade. So how long did it take you to start making money in your trading journey? Okay, so far in my trading journey, I've had 3 payouts. I've only just started getting payouts. So I've only just got to the point where I'm starting to see a little bit of return on investment. So I got my first payout at the end of April, and then I've managed to take 2 payouts in the month of July. So everything's starting to come together now. I wouldn't say that I'm consistently taking payouts because I've only taken 3, but I'm hoping that now I can continue taking consistent payouts and they can get more and more consistent and hopefully larger as we go along. That would be ideal. But yeah, my first payout was end of April and I started trading last March. So it was over a year before I got a single payout. Where is Hannah? Hannah is not here today. I don't know what she's doing. I see the OTE. Are you doing something like CTR with OTE for entries? I don't know what CTR is. Unless you mean CRT. If so, I don't know whether I use that or not. Maybe I do without knowing. I anchor the standard deviations in 3 different ways. So this is where it gets a little bit complex. So I will either anchor them from a swing low to a swing high, from a swing low to a body high, or from body to body. So I'll either project like literally swing low to swing high like we have here, or I'll project backwards from a swing low to a body high, which in my eyes, this is a manipulation leg because we manipulated out this sell side liquidity right here. So this is a manipulation leg. So I like to project my manipulation legs from swing low to body high, as I've just seen that this is more accurate for manipulation legs. And then I'll also project order blocks too. So I will do those body to body. I trade ICT if anybody's lost about that. Day trader or intraday? Intraday. Intraday for sure. Hey Claudia, have you tried Future Elite? They've got some sick plans in CFDs. So I don't trade CFDs, so I've never tried them. I have heard of them though, but I don't know whether they're good or bad, so I'd be careful. If they're on prop firm match though, they're probably pretty good. What's your idea / strategy to pass the eval stage of a prop firm account? So because my trades are usually a little bit higher risk to reward, so my average like winning trade is anywhere from 3 to 4 risk to reward. That's usually the max that I'll hold my trade to. I have noticed a lot of my trades go a lot further than that though, so I think once I decide to open a live account, I will probably hold for a lot longer, but for now, I think especially with prop, it's nicer to just lock in your profit. So 3 to 4 risk to reward is usually what I hold till, but in the eval stage, so for example, I have this Tradeify Select 50K eval that I'm working on right now. So I will risk $500 for that trade, and then I will just close out the trade at $1,200 because that's the max profit you can make on a Tradeify Select 50K because it has a 40% consistency rule. So that's the max profit I can make in one trade. So I will just target that because that is like just over 2R. So if it's a winning trade, it's probably going to head there, but I'm not like overstretching it. I like to risk around $500, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more. So I still will trade evals with a proper trade. Like I won't just gamble them, but I will just risk a little bit heavier on them and target slightly lower risk to reward, but still with my normal strategy. This table is, I have no idea. So they didn't update this ICT kill zones and pivots indicator, and it now has a table. I have no idea how to get rid of the table because I really don't like the table. So there's that. I don't know why that's there. Okay, so we have 1 minute until this 4-hour candle closes. So I'm going to assume that this is going to be the 4-hour high right now. I would absolutely love for a trade after we get this 4-hour. I'm going to just like make that smaller so that I can write on it like text. I would love for us to come sweep that 4-hour high into my fib projections and then get the shorts from there. I would love that.
Me too. As my trade comes right back down to my entry area.
I would love that once we have this hourly candle open. I don't know where this aggressive bearishness has come from.
What are the advantages in your understanding of props versus trading personal? Props are asymmetrical risk to reward targets because of the trailing drawdown and things like that. Compared to a personal account, you don't have that at all. So if you have a smaller balance or less time, then props give you that asymmetrical reward. Otherwise, in personal accounts, the goal is long-term compounding for me. And we're right back down to break even. No.
Damn.
So what did I have here? I'm gonna have to look. Let's see. I had 821. So I had at least made back that loss from this morning, but I'm gonna hold it. So it is gonna. I'm gonna hold this one way or the other, and we're either getting a payout today or I'm blowing an account. I mean, I guess there could be a situation where I have a really good area to move my stop up, and I'll get another shot at this. But for now, I'm giving it a chance. Oh, I'm following my rule. So, Yusuf, you're telling me to lock out and take the payout tomorrow. I'm just following my trading plan for the payout account. It's not. I already locked in. Here, let's see what we are. We're already up on the day, right? So in all my other accounts, I locked in. I'll get a payout tomorrow on one of these other accounts, pretty much. So I locked in. I'm gonna have to drag these all in here. But I locked in pretty good. Let's see. I locked in maybe 1,500. Okay, I don't know why that order's not showing up right now. Let's see. Import. Why didn't that show up? I think I need to refresh this. Something's being weird about this import. I have something selected. I don't know what it is. That something is... What am I doing wrong? I'll figure it out in a little bit. Okay, so you still need to get those highs taken out. That wasn't enough push there?
No, that was not enough push. I really wanted to see the 4-hour high just like get taken. I was hoping that the 4-hour candle would close a little bit stronger so that it would be an easy sweep of the high, but that hasn't happened, so.
Oh my God, you know what? I'm just realizing. So my target on ES is previous day point of control, right? Like that's the idea to make this trade make sense to me. But guess what? NQ just hit.
What?
NQ tapped that same target, previous day point of control, so that we might have a divergence here between NQ and ES.
Oh, damn.
I didn't even look at that, but that would have been a reason to take my trade. That would have been a possible, that could have been a reason. I could have said, okay, NQ hit previous day point of control, so my target actually got tapped, and we have a divergence now between NQ and ES. A little bit, and that's like a bigger picture divergence when it comes to the yesterday's levels. I'm gonna hold my trade still, but I'm just looking at that. I just noticed that is something I look at. Like, did NQ hit the levels, or like if I'm trading ES, like make sure NQ at least hit some serious levels. Like if I was looking to long off PDL, but ES was like bouncing like right above it, not quite making it down that far, but NQ hit it, I'd maybe count it. I'd be like, okay, well, NQ hit PDL, so maybe ES doesn't have to. Interesting.
Okay, Luna, I'm gonna have to hop off to prep for my stream.
Oh, it's that time at 6 a.m. So we'll run some giveaways in your honor here. Any last words you can leave chat with? Sage wisdom.
Don't go on tilt.
I love it.
That's my words of wisdom for you today.
Facts. That could be all someone needs to do, is not go on tilt.
And if you do go on tilt today and blow your accounts, don't say I didn't warn you. This is why I'm here to help.
All right, guys, you heard it here.
You heard it here first. Don't go on tilt.
All right, thank you so much, Claudia. We got your links dropped in the chat here, guys. Find Claudia, and we're gonna run some giveaways here. So you have to be subscribed to Claudia. What do you want, Instagram or YouTube? Or whatever you want. YouTube?
Yeah.
You have to be subscribed to Claudia's YouTube, and we're gonna run these giveaways here. We got a lot of giveaways to do, so this first one will be in your honor, and I want everyone to be subscribed. And that's it. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Trade safe, and I hope you have a really good week. I'll see you hopefully next week.
Yeah, you too. See you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. Claudia's getting ready for her live. I think she's going to live stream on YouTube, I think is what she's doing. So, guys, make sure you subscribe and follow her there. We got the links in the chat, and I'm going to run a giveaway now. So, thanks for your patience on these giveaways, guys. We went 2 hours here, no giveaways. So, maybe we do a double giveaway here. How many likes do we have, guys? Can we hit 200 likes and we'll do 2? We'll do 2 giveaways. No, that's not what I said. I said 2. 200 for 2, not 2 for 4. NQ is at end of day call gamma wall 524. If we break above, you're good. If we break below, watch out. Uh-oh. Guys, am I crazy that I'm holding it? Let's look at NQ real quick. Okay, so NQ is bouncing at this daily VWAP. Opening range high. Still has room up to PDM. Where? Oh, you know what's weird? My point of control is very different here on the 1 minute chart. Let's switch it to the 30 minute. Is that what's going on here? Trading View is getting me with their calculations. Okay, what's going on here, guys? So my point of control is showing different on this chart. It says NQ is way up here. Is that just because it's MNQ and not NQ? Am I tripping? Because didn't we think NQ already hit? Yeah, look. NQ is completely different volume than MNQ. Is that for real? Is it that different? That's wild, guys. That's wild. So this was, look, we hit that point of control perfectly on NQ, but on MNQ, the volume calculation is so different. See, that's important to know, to note. That is very important. So let's go to ES here and see what the POC is, because I'm basing all of it off of that. Okay, so on ES, at least it's still up here. Hodor. Yeah, dude, I'm so confused. Look at that. That's crazy difference, right? Huge difference. I haven't put the code in yet, y'all. I'll tell you when I do the code. Let's do it. So what do you guys want to do 2 giveaways or what? We could just do 1. We're 15 more likes and we'll do 2. 15 more likes and we'll do 2 giveaways. Okay. And I mean, if you guys want to go to 300 likes, I'll do 3 giveaways right now. I don't care. Say I won't. But if it's bot likes, we're not going to count that. So if everyone just hits it though right now, we can easily get to the 200 here. We're 15 away. So I'm going to go ahead and get it set up, guys. What should the code be? What should the code be? Guys, the code is going to be no tilt. No tilt, because that's what Claudia said. No tilt. Don't go on tilt. You're going to get a 1 minute to enter. Zach only uses 30-minute time frame to mark POC and value levels. So that's going to give you not as accurate results on TradingView. So if you actually have true volume data, like on Atos, it doesn't matter which time frame you're on. But on TradingView, it does heuristic estimation, so it uses the entire volume within the candle to estimate. So it's actually a rounded number. So then the higher the time frame you are, the less accurate it is. The lower the time frame you're on, the more accurate it is. But either way, TradingView is not going to be accurate. So I'm just going to tell you guys that fact right now. And if someone can, if I learn something different, I'll always tell you guys. I'm just telling you what I know. So that's called heuristic estimation that TradingView uses in their logic to calculate those levels. So they're not accurate, and doing it on the 30-minute especially is even least accurate. It's still an estimate though. It's still like an average. Yeah. No tilt duration, 1 minute, guys. Are you ready? Let's see, how do we do on these likes? Are we going to do 2? Guys, 3 more likes and we'll do 2 giveaways. Don't forget to follow the instructions on how to join the giveaway, guys. Join the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. The link is in the description. Once you're in the Discord, scroll down or verify that you're human and then scroll down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you will see the code pop up here. There we go, guys. 214 likes. Let's do it. Let's run 2 giveaways right here. I'm going to drop the code and you guys know what time it is. Let's do this thing, guys. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to drop the code here in 3, 2, 1. And the code is dropped in the Discord. If you're a bot, say no tilt. Yeah, look at all these bots in the chat. That's funny. Volume profiles different levels on all time frames. Well, it's not if you have true volume data. That's why I use Atos to calculate my levels. So if we look on Atos, let's see, previous day point of control on Atos on NQ is a lot higher. That is at 895. And on ES, it's at 405. So we're good. Yeah. Hi, Luna, please unban me, bro. I mean, if you're not banned, I don't know how to unban you. I can ban you, though. All right, guys, let's run this thing. All right, let's do it, guys. This is going to be for 2 different accounts, and we have more accounts today than normal because we have a new sponsor. So big shout out to our sponsors, Elucid Trading, Tradeify, and Wall Street Fund It. Use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. So I'm going to put in the entries here, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is going to be for 2 different accounts here. So let me decide what we're going to do. I think we'll do one of these new ones. Let's start with the Wall Street Fund It. And I don't know, maybe we should look up some of their accounts. This is for a 50K. He said no trailing drawdown. I don't know if that means no intraday trailing, but that's what I heard on a text. No trailing drawdown. I don't know if that means there's still an end of day trailing drawdown. I'm assuming it's an end of day, but he said no trailing. So I've never heard of a static. I haven't traded a static account before. So bro, my Mr. Billionaire is banned by Luna. I don't remember banning a Mr. Billionaire, but also we have moderators here that do the banning for us. So I don't have to think about that. And if you got banned for a reason on that account, I'm sure it's not long until you get banned on this one too, is my guess. So guys, let's run this thing. We're gonna hit it. So good luck, everyone. What are we gonna do? This is gonna start with the 50K Wall Street funded account. So good luck, everyone. Let's just run it here in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, robot is great. Vic 6818. Is that you, Vikram? Congratulations, Vic. Let's do a little round of applause for you there. So let's load up one more here. So this one was for a Wall Street funded. And then we have, let's do one for a, let me see what accounts I have. We'll do a Lucid. So we got a lot of accounts today though to give away, guys. We have on the whole stream in total, we have 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 accounts, I think. That's what I'm seeing here. 13 accounts. That's awesome. So GG's, Vic. And here we go, guys. This one is going to be for a Lucid account. So thank you for the likes. Thank you for hitting subscribe too. If you're not subscribed, guys, hit subscribe. We're on our way to 100K. We're going to do a huge something. I'm hoping we can announce what we're going to do for 100K because I want to encourage everyone to sub. But we're going to definitely do something big on 100K subscribers. Like, I want it to be super big. So hit that sub button, guys, and use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. Big shout out Prop for Match, and big shout out all of our sponsors again, guys. That is Wall Street Funded, Tradeify, and Lucid Trading. And this one is going to be for Lucid Trading. So let's get this party started here in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's go. And it is going to be Aubrey. Aubrey, let's go. GG's. Congratulations on winning a Lucid account. So I'm going to get you tagged in the Discord, and support will reach out to you from Discord. Boom. All right, that's the first two. I got a few more here to go though, so let's keep those likes going. I'll do another one here. Let's try to aim for 333, but 300, guys. I'm gonna go easy on you. Let's just do 300 likes. We'll do another one. That's only 70 more likes. Guys, we get that payout right here. Payout number 2 from this account. All it has to do is go up a few points here. I like 12 points, to be honest. Let me be real. 12 points. How do you participate in giveaways? Follow the instructions that are pinned to the comments. Someone said it's below, but it depends on what you're looking at. It could be over there. It could be over there. It could be down there. Check out the pinned comment, and that is how you get entered to win the account. Luna, 2 days ago, I got funded with my Funded Futures. It's my first funded account. Congratulations, Vikram. Is that you who just won the account too? You've been in here for quite some time here supporting the stream. It's not pinned. Maybe the mods will do it soon. So I thought I pinned it personally. Guys, I did pin it. Yeah, it's pinned. All I can do is unpin it. I can't pin it. Oh, it's someone else. Dr. Brown. Dr. K. Brown. Luna, how can I delete counts on Gainway? Okay, so I can tell you how to do that right now. Let me see real quick. How do you do that? So there is documentation now that's published. So there's a few ways to delete data. Data can be deleted one account at a time by clicking on the accounts on the top nav bar. So here, I'll just do it real quick with you. So you go to here, accounts, and then see your accounts here. You scroll to the right and you hit the delete button right here. Individual accounts can be deleted by right clicking them from the trade log as well. So if you go to your trade log here, you can also right click an account. Oh, individual trades. Sorry, not individual accounts. You can delete trades like that. You can also account data for all accounts can be deleted in the settings, data management, delete all data in under settings. So for the easiest way, you just click accounts here and scroll to the right and delete an account. You can also archive it for later. So like I have all these accounts here. You know what I should do, guys? I'm going to archive these evals here that I don't even look at these anymore. I mean, I could look at them, but I'm going to archive these. 2 more. Because it's just, and so I'm just keeping funded accounts, even the blown ones. There we go. 2 more. You know what? I'm just going to do this real quick. That. Archive. There we go. So this is just fund it. That's a little bit better. I wonder if Claudia's going to get her short up here, but for now, I'm just thinking about my dub. Closing here, I am at $300 away from a payout. I made back my loss from this morning, but to be honest, guys, everything looks fine right now. We got room up. We chopped quite a bit already throughout Asia. So we didn't really go over my top-down analysis yet at all. So that's something we're going to do here in a minute. I'm kind of just watching this trade though, so I'm okay with flipping the coin here, rolling the dice to see if we get this or not. But as of now, like, we're making higher highs, higher lows on this lower time frame chart. This is 5 minute here. I just moved it to the 5 minute to look for structure here. I like the idea of moving my stop loss here and getting another shot, but for now, I'm just going to let it be. And Zach came in and told me to hold it, so I gotta hold it. You know, I gotta hold it when my boy's in here. Hey Luna, I might full port one of my MFF 25K rapid accounts. Have won a 50K Lucid and 100K TPT on Discord in the last 2 weeks, and just funded my TOF 50K. Let's go. So by full port though, what do you mean? I just want to make sure. What I always do is like I risk an amount that makes sense. You know, like, so it doesn't make sense to risk more than what you need to risk to hit your goal. So to me, that's full porting. It has to do more with the goal of the consistency and stuff, and not actually necessarily risking it all or max sizing or something. So just a check in there. You expect resistance at 391? Oh no. Yeah, so what my previous day value area, yep, I have it at 394 actually. So I have it, wait, do I really have this right at my TP? Yeah, I have my value area low at 393 spot 50. Literally a few points below it. That's tough, chat. That is tough. I'm actually setting up my chart a little better over here on Atos on the left side. I'm just gonna leave my trade on though, right? We want to see this trade. If this just flies up here, I want to be recording it. I don't know if you're looking at RTH or ETH, but RTH is, yeah, I'm looking at ETH. That's all I look at. Yeah. Yeah, that is very different. What is my mid at? My previous day mid on ES is at 74.12 spot 50. Oops. I'm just adding some of these levels to my Atos chart. Okay. What's my average R&R? Right now it's like 0.6 or something, which it was like 0.77. So I don't know what happened there. Risk limit today, risk the limit today and tomorrow try to make 1,500. One of the rapid accounts only cost me $25. I don't mind risking it for full, considering one bigger account's nice. Letting a move like this go is unnecessary in your opinion. Yeah, definitely. Well, so my original TP on this, I can't deny it all the way, right? My original TP was opening range high. But my time is worth a lot to me, so I just want to let it go to that payout, that sweet payout. Take another $1,000 out of this account if we just go 5 more points, 9 more points. It's actually more like this right here. I just want to make sure I see it here. Look right. It's definitely unnecessary. I could take the payout tomorrow or the next day or whatever. You know, I might get another trade here in New York session here, New York Open, where I could easily get the payout here. But yeah, my actual payout I think is like right here. But because of fees and stuff, I'm gonna put this up here and just try to lock it in as I see my balance go to the right numbers. It's definitely not necessary to hold this account, especially because, so my normal hold on these accounts is 0.75R, which literally would have been right here. So I could also just lock in my 0.75R and then let's see if the lady luck is on our side, right? So I could lock this in right here with the stop loss, right? Like this. I could do that and I'd still hit my winning trade on here. But then, you know, I'll get another chance on my next trade. Right now, though, I actually really like this. Everything's been looking strong. We made initial balance breakouts. We have a higher target on both ES and NQ. I'm totally okay holding this for now. If I hit the stop loss, then I blow the account, and that's cool. If I hit this, I make $1,000. I already ROI'd this account, too. I already took a payout from it. So I'm just payout maxing over here. And meanwhile, guys, I have like 4 other accounts that are ready for payouts here. Let's like look at them on. Okay, so I have one Lucid account here that only needs $150, and I can take out I think 50% of this. So it's not the biggest payout, but it's still something. So I need a. Oh wait, look, I'm up 138. Guys, I only need $20 more on this account to take a payout. I need $10 more on this account. All I had to do was hold that another. Oh my God, guys. I was so close to getting a payout on this. All I had to do was hold it probably a few more ticks. Oh, wait, you're not seeing it. Sorry, right here. So I needed one more $150 day to get a payout on this. And so look, I'm $12 away from a payout on this Lucid account. That's hilarious. $12 away. So it is what it is. And then, so that's one account, $12 away from a payout. And then let's go to Tradeify. On this account, look, I'm $130 away from a payout. I need to hit 6,000. I'm up 5,870. Could be today. And then on this account, I need $1,000 more dollars, or like $900 more dollars. So that probably won't be today. This account still need 5,000. This one I need 4,000. This account, guys, I only need $500 more dollars. Oh, so I said I had 4 accounts that were that close to payout. Really, I have 3 accounts that are ultra close. So this account is going to be my payout account for New York trade. If I take that New York trade, I'm going to send this one just to try to make what I need. So guys, we're cooking right now. So I pretty much have like about $9,000 of payouts lined up. Oh, you're talking about the Kijun, the Itchy Cloud level. 27,500 on NQ. Let's look at it. All right, so we're well above that on NQ. Open a mini. I know, like all I need is, well, I'm in 9 micros. But do you mean on that one that's like $12 away? I'm not going to play that game. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Not going to play that game. If anything, I do 1 micro, but Luna, why aren't you copy trading all of your accounts? So I do have one group that I am copy trading. So let's try to log these trades today. Something's going on, which I was having an issue logging my trades right now. I don't know what I did wrong. Let's see. I'm going to try to log my trades real quick. Oh, here we go. I think it's working. There we go. Okay, I just had to refresh. So I'm going to log these trades. So this is from this morning. Okay, copy trade it. 1 account, 2 accounts. I'm just dragging in my orders from this morning here. This account is number 589. This account is 731. Let's see. So these are all copy traded. So then I do 1 on the side. That's my payout account that I'm maxing for the payout size per trade. And that's why I'm willing to hold this 1 trade that I'm in right now, because I'm just trying to payout max. I want to get as many payouts as I can. So if I don't get this payout today and blow that account, cool. I got my next one's lined up. I'll take that one in New York, and hopefully I'll get the payout in New York. So 479. Boom, import. There we go. Okay, and now I had my live account too. So, oh yeah, and we had the Lucid. Okay, so I have Lucid here. So this one I traded this morning, also in my copy trade group. I made 138. I wasn't paying attention to it because it's just in the copy group. So that was literally $12 away from a payout here. So I'm gonna go ahead and download my order sheet, download, and drop that here into Gainway. That is my Lucid account. We have that right here. So 1 more to do. I got my live account to do. So let me get logged into it. And so my log account is my leader account for all of my copy traded accounts. So I have all my accounts together, and then I have my payout accounts on the side, which are the ones that I size up on to try to max the payouts, taking the same trades though as my copy trade group. So essentially I could just have those copy trade in my, I could have those trades in my in my copy trader and just size up, but I'm going for exactly the payout numbers. So I'm not risking anything extra or anything more. I'm just taking exactly, or whatever, anything extra or anything less. I'm maxing for the payout each time. So this is my live account right here. Boom, import. So here we go. This was my copy trade group this morning. And this trade we're still holding. So I have to wait for this trade to be done to put it in here because it's all the same trade really, but I could just keep them separate. I'll go ahead and put these together, create idea, boom. So that way it doesn't miscalculate my win rate because that was all one trade. It would have told me I had like 5-6 trades or whatever winning. So a lot of performance software like this doesn't actually calculate your win rate and stuff right because if you're copy trading. So that's one thing I love about Gainway. And I am going to go ahead and tag the setup as my initial balance breakout, EBO. Oh, sorry, not EBO. It's a double break. And then was VWAP above or below? A VWAP is below and slightly angled up. So I'm going to go ahead and tag that here because I want to start gathering that statistics and I can add it to my dashboard. So VWAP right here, I'm going to hit plus, is above. Oh, sorry, VWAP. Oops, I did it wrong. VWAP is below and up. So I'm actually with VWAP confluence. So later I can test that. And you know what? Actually, I'm going to edit this. I'm going to go to tags and edit that VWAP tag to be color coded. So I'm going to go down here, VWAP, and let's edit this. So if VWAP's below, it's bullish. How do I change the color? I forget how to change the color on that. Oh, I can only change them all the same. So I don't really care. I can do it right here. So VWAP, we'll change the color of it just for fun. And we'll make it a little more distinct. You do like orange. There we go. So you can track all your, whatever you put in here, you can track. So here we go, guys, on the day so far. Well, actually we had that one loss too. Before, so I need to import that as well. So I'm going to go over to my XFA and I'm going to export because I took that losing trade first. I'm going to export right here, boom, and I'm going to drop that in Gainway real quick. So I did have that L today. Womp womp. There we go. Still green. What trading journal is that? That last one I was just looking at, that's gainwayedge.com. At the moment, it is free early access. With Top Step, does it have consistency rule, or once funded, it's only 5 days? The one that I did is the 40% consistency. Yeah, I have no activation fee, no daily loss limit, and 40% consistency. So I'm sizing based on that to try to get the payout as quick as possible. Yeah, here's a link for Gainway right here. How do you target when to take a payout? Do you build a buffer and take excess, or do you just take max allocation once the payout? I take the payout as soon as I can and as much as I can. I don't care if I blow the account or what. I just will take any payout. That's just because where I'm at in my prop firm journey, every payout is very meaningful to me. I don't know how many payouts I've taken. Not enough to like be like, I'm not on Zach's level with payouts. So let's just put it that way. I've maybe taken 15 payouts or something like that. Here we go, guys. So I'm going to get ready to drop this like it's hot. I want to make, all I care about is hitting my target here, which I think is just another $100 or so. I think I need to get this to be 169, which is right here at this high. 169. So I am just going to leave this up here for now. I do think it could just, if it gets through here though, look at this clean range up, guys. This could seriously pop right here. So part of me is just like, I'm going to trail up and lock in my 169. When I say 169, I mean $1,069 on this. So right here, 1,069 is so close to hitting that right there. It's literally exactly at this high here. But I'm going to give it a chance to pop. And I'm just going to be ready to, here we go. I'm going to be ready to trail this up. It's so close to being like, I don't really want it to be down by like a few dollars. You know what I mean? So I'd almost rather give it a little room. I'd rather give it a little room. Let's get that payout. Yeah, Gainway is a little more like it's a little more nerdy or something. Like it's really just based on your gathering your data and stuff. It's not like, it keeps it kind of simple. It's a little more like analog vibe. Guys, this is crazy. Who's messaging me? My camera's lagging. Oh well. I'm gonna have to deal with it. Guys, let's get this payout and then let's do another giveaway. Payout, giveaway. I don't, to be honest, guys, I don't know the exact number I need here. But I'm pretty sure it's just this high. I think I need $300. So it's literally right at this high here. So I'm going to try my best to lock that in. Either way, I am kind of thinking about this break even now. Guys, we just need one little push here. Let's get it. Let's get it, chat. Here we go. Payout. We need 2 more points. We need 2 more points. Come on, baby. I don't know what else to do here, but I'm going to start screaming. Let's go. We have room up too. I'm looking at the heat maps and all this stuff. We got room. Let's pop these highs here. Come on. Let's pop it. NQ has room. We're having aggressive buying here. We're aggressive above the 8 EMAs, what I'm looking at there. Sigh. Literally, I think I was just like 2 ticks away from the payout. Because what did I say? 160? What did I say I needed? 169. Yeah, so I was literally here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 ticks away from my payout. 1 point. I want to let it go through it though because of the fees and stuff. So I want to let this go. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, I can breathe. So here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I want to cover my fees. So I'm going to try to go for that 1 extra tick or 2. I don't want to be like $1 under my payout. And to be honest, guys, I don't even know the exact number I need for the payout. Like this could be the payout right here for all I know because it's a consistency rule. Here we go. But I'm going to try to play it safe. Because I only need a few ticks. Maybe we need to put on a lucky song or something. It's kind of annoying that my TP is literally exactly the high. Like, it's like exactly to where it could reject from. NQ looks good here. But ES has really good buying. NQ's a little bit more choppy buying. Okay, I'm going to breathe here for a second. Let's use this limit order. Let's just breathe. Here we go. The problem is I don't really want to use the stop market because I'm scared it's going to give me slippage and I'm going to be right under my payout amount. So hopefully I can get a few more points on it. I mean, a few more ticks. Hi, guys. So close here. Here we go. Let's go. Maybe I need to put on that lucky song. Everything looks good. All right, Joe, hit us with something. Hit us with a lucky song. What do we got? Green, green, green. Let's do this. Guys, let's do this. 2 more points. We were literally 1 point away.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
This literally might be the payout right now, and I don't even know it. Is chat going crazy here? Guys, how are you feeling? How are you guys feeling? Yeah, Tio offered Rhythmic. I think that's something... Oh yeah, but they have Trade Evade now, right? Because for a while they didn't even have Trade Evade. Yeah, their instant funded models are really good on TOF. That's true. Yeah, you can get big payouts from the 50K account. Big payouts from the 50K. How long am I trading for? Like, you mean my whole life? 9 years. Guys, we were literally just 1 point away from a payout, and now I'm sitting here. Can I use copy traders with Top Step? Yes, I think you can. Like third-party ones, I actually don't know. To be honest, I normally don't trade with them that much. I just did it. I wanted to have these accounts on a separate platform. Robot says, I'm going to give away my payout. Oh, no. US. Okay, wait. I just saw some big news come in, but it's some European thing. Don't be greedy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we had to put the green song on. For sure.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
Yeah, let's crank up the volume on this song. Let's hit it, guys. 2 ticks. 1 point. 1 point. 1 point. Let's go. 1 point. Half a point. Half a point, guys. And this actually might be the payout right here. It actually might be the payout. Like, I really don't know, to be honest, exactly to hit my consistency. In my head, I was saying $300. I should have calculated it.
Plan routine, green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small
We got room
basis,
up. I'm looking at the tape. I'm looking at book map or whatever, heat map. I'm looking at the heat map on Atos.
Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green.
Interesting price action here. Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps claimed the missile strikes near base destroyed 3 U.S. F-35 fighters and damaged more. I don't want to hear that right now. That's not what I want to hear. Let's go. Guys, I'm a few takes away. My hand's getting sweaty. I'm holding the mouse here. My hand's getting sweaty. The suspense is killing me, guys.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
Guys, I gotta stay focused.
Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan.
Guys, you can't make this up.
Green. Yeah. Risk on
It's so crazy, though, that my target is exactly these highs. Exactly these highs. I need a magnet. Okay, Zach did say to put a magnet on.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine.
Zach did say that I need a magnet on, guys. I think we need a magnet.
Then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green.
No. Chat, you can't make this up. I think I was 2 ticks away. I think I was 2 ticks away. Hey Luna, how's Futures Elite? Never heard of them. Green, TPPP. TP, then we can all short. Yep, bro. Life is awesome. Let's go. We feel good. How you feeling now? Guys, I'm feeling like this trade's going to make me wait longer now. Yeah, but I'm a huge Atos user, LL, so charting and trading off Atos is ideal. You mean to say isn't ideal? How much profit have I made trading? Personal, but let's say mid 6 figures.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean.
Guys, that was crazy. That was crazy, guys, how close that was. So here's my TP right there. Look what that just did. 2 ticks. 2 ticks away, guys, from my TP. 2 ticks away. Isn't that wild? We're retesting the 8 EMA here. 2 ticks away from my TP. 2 ticks. I can't make that up. So we're going to wait. We're all invested in your trade. I know. I want that payout, guys. I want that payout. Yeah, and meanwhile, there's stuff about Iran in the news. For a few dollars, you're risking all your profits. Facts. And not even all of them. I'm risking my whole account, guys. I'm risking 2. This account will blow if I lose this trade. Are you an artist? I mean, not really, but I like art. I like music. I like that type of stuff. I mean, I'll play music, but I'm not like a pro. Yeah, I'm a big time dick for a tick right now, guys. I'm being a dick for a tick, literally. Yeah, here we go. We got the 1 hour in 5 minutes, guys. This will be crazy trade though to talk about. If this goes to stop loss, guys, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I could lock it in at break even. I'm allowed to do that. It's following my rules since I'm over 1 hour. Yeah, did Claudia just short? Oh god. Guys, I probably did hit my TP. Like, I don't really know what I need for this. Like, that might have been a payout right there, and I just don't even know it. I told myself $300, so is what I think it is. So that's what I'm going for. $300 over the loss I took. I mean, I could have just taken it and been like, you know what, next trade, if this isn't the payout, then tomorrow I'm going to get the payout. You know, I'll go for my $10 or whatever I need. So I could have done that. I decided, though, I was going to hold this one win or loss, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm just following my plan. I'm just following my plan, guys. There's a million ways to do it. I'm not saying I like this, you know, but I'm following my plan. It's crazy though that was 2 ticks. I needed 169 for the payout right here. 2 ticks away. That's wild. Well, let's let it cook, guys. In the meantime, let's look at a little bit of top-down analysis real quick. I'm just gonna leave this on for a second like that, and I'll take my dub. But in the meantime, let's look at real quick top-down analysis a little bit more. So what are we looking at here, guys? We got this initial balance breakout. We have the previous day value area low. We have room up in this range from yesterday, and we've just been going sideways. So we just rejected these previous highs pretty much from overnight highs. Like almost perfect. Oh, look at ES hit it perfectly, guys. So ES hit the target pretty much is what I'm looking at here. Equal highs on ES. Equal highs on ES. It's hard for me to do my top-down analysis thinking about that trade. So today, though, what I'm going to be looking at is what do we have on the volume profile. So we have pretty much a D-shaped volume profile yesterday. I'm going to confirm that on Atos. Yeah, it's pretty spread out, though. So it's a little choppy, a little trendy, but overall a D-shaped volume profile. So I do like the idea of retracing this volume profile back to its previous day or previous day point of control. So I like that. I like this idea for the move up. I think overall my trade ideas for today are gonna be, I'm still biased short. We made a lower high here where I shorted yesterday, so I'd be looking for a potential lower high again, which it could be this previous day value area high. It could be, we could break these highs and we could still get another trade somewhere up here. So I'm gonna say short here or short up here. Okay, let's go back and look at the trade. Here we go. I'm just trying to not have to block. There we go. I think like this. I can't believe how close that was, guys. I don't care. For 2 ticks, guys, and I don't even know exactly what the payout amount is. Like, I might have still been slightly under it. I might be over it already right now. I don't know. But let's see if we get back up here, guys. I'm going to lock this in. Don't worry. We're going to lock this in. I'm gonna have stop at break even. If something crazy happens. I see that we got room up here, definitely to 90, room to 90. My heat map froze. Guys, my heat map froze. I'm running out of space on my computer. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Push. Go, 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 go. Guys, my computer is fully out of space right now. My heat map froze. The trade's about to break the internet here. Guys, I feel like we're also invested in this now. You're adding some volume for Luna. Let's go. You just lost $10. What happened? Your TP is at 4-hour high. I know. Why is my TP at the exact high that we rejected? Isn't that really? It's completely random because I'm going for 300 more. Today I only make 300, and that 1,069 right here, exactly at that 4-hour high. I feel like too, if I look away, it's gonna like totally do something. Here, guys, let's just keep chilling. We're just staying with the plan, guys. We followed the plan. That's what's cool, is that when I have a plan, I don't really have to think, because I already do enough thinking, guys. Most of us do enough thinking already. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. Yeah, NQ's going right now. NQ's breaking that high. I wish my heat map was working. I see some buying here. Yeah, NQ just making a nice break. NQ's pushing, so if NQ loses this push right now, I might just cut it, guys, because NQ looks really good here, but ES is struggling. But I think we got it. I think we're good. NQ just made a nice 5-minute close higher. This trade on NQ would have been a little bit better. Here we go. Let's break these highs here. 92.50. We need to break 92 spot 50, guys. Let's break it. I see buying coming in still. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I don't know what else to say right now, guys. It's hard for me to to feel like I'm doing my job, but really this is my job here, guys. I hope this is entertaining because I'm getting edged here like crazy, guys. Especially for edge for a payout is the next level edged. Next level edge here. NQ still pushing though, so everything looks good to me. And I do think that if we do pop here, I do think it could just fly. So I do think this is an important level with the range. We have really clean range when we look left above here, above. NQ's holding. Everything looks fine. Everything's good. I'm watching the tape, but maybe I shouldn't watch the tape now. I'm just waiting for my level. Here we go. Let's pop these highs. Let's pop these highs, chat. Can we do it? One tick away. We're just one tick. One tick. Oh my God.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
NQ's just ripping. Yes, one little pop here, please. All right, so here's the truth, guys. I don't know the exact number for the payout. So for me to just do 300 because that's what I think it is around, I probably shouldn't be a dick for a tick, right? I shouldn't be a dick for a tick. 300 is an estimation. 300 is an estimation. Everything does look fine here. My heat map, though, froze on me. We do have some resistance up a little bit higher. A lot of bids up here. I mean, not bids. Asks. Offers. So there are a bit of offers up here that are starting to stack. But beyond that, guys, okay, little rejection from NQ. Guys, okay, hold on. This is crazy, chat. What's going on here? What's going on here, chat? Let's send this thing. Let's send this thing. I'm watching the tape. I see some buyers coming in. Sellers. Okay, don't look at the tape. Don't look at the tape, chat. We broke that high there by one tick. Green, 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 green. Payout time, baby. Let's go. Payout time. There's a chance that this is a payout right where it's at right now. And so part of me is like, well, since I don't really know the number, it could be 250. It could be 200. I don't know for the consistency. I told myself 300. Everything looks fine. Tape is coming in green. 10 lot green. Okay, let's go. We're getting some buys coming in. 5-minute candle close. NQ still just ripping, but ES is just struggling to break these highs, guys. Should I not be a dick for a tick and just cut it and we'll see where we're at? I can just wait till tomorrow and see, guys. If maybe I need $5 more, maybe I need 10 more, maybe I need 100. I have no clue, really. Here we go. One push. There we go, chat. We were there. We were at the payout if I had a limit order, but I'm thinking about the fees, so I wanted a couple more ticks. We were at it. We were at it right there for 69. Well, now this is a little bit heavier rejection coming in right now. NQ just got a little rejection. Yeah, chat, I'm like sweating here. Hold on, let me put that on. All right, let's go. Send it. We were there, chat. We were there. Guys, I'm not going to be able to... I'm going to lose it if this doesn't go. No, it'll be a good story. It'll be a good story, guys. I accept my trade win or loss here, and that's why I'm being a dick for a tick. Here we go. NQ's pushing. ES right behind it. Let's go. ES is right behind it. Let's go. Pop. 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 Hit me. Come on. It hit me to the tick. Go. 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 Come on. ES. It hit me to the tick. It hit me, guys. It hit me. I could have got it. I could have got it. Everyone's going to freak out here, huh? Guys, I had it there. That was it, to the tick. If I had done a limit order, that would have hit. I don't like that. Oh my God, chat. I'm crazy. I'm crazy for not taking that. I'm crazy for not taking that. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Oh my God, guys, I didn't take it. I've been in that situation for a while, bro. My suggestion is walk away for a system 5 min, look for sky and feel the air. For system, walk away for system 5 minutes. Guys, I'm chilling. Guys, I'm chilling. I got my mouse control double is I got extra power here with my MX vertical mouse. Guys, we're chilling. We're chilling. Not my first rodeo here getting edged by ES. I really, though, guys, I should have taken it. Because I don't know really what my payout is. Oh, NQ hit the IB deviation target. So IB just hit, or NQ just hit my IB target. ES still has room on the IB target. So I really don't mind just cutting this now, guys. I really don't mind it. So I am going to get in lock it in mode here. The difference is, we're talking, the difference is like $100 right now. And then up here, the difference was literally just to the tick. Like, that was my target. Yeah, the market makers are watching me. That's the problem here. Okay, I'm watching. The tape is kind of turning a little bit more. Just seeing this red come in here. The tape might be turning mean, as the song says. But I'm going to try to just be chill about it. That was probably my payout right there. All right, guys, I'm just going to chill for a second. I'm going to put that there and just chill. Sweating, chat. We're sweating. We're getting steamy. It's getting steamy in here, guys. It's getting steamy. Let's lock this puppy in, chat. Let's do it. All right, we're getting a little bit of a mixed message here on the tape. There's a battle going on. There's a battle going on the tape. And I just saw 15 lot market aggressive order come in. That's good for the bulls. Fight, fight, fight. Let's go. Let's go. Bulls are fighting the good fight here, chat. The bulls are fighting the good fight. Here it is.
Order filled.
We're out. $4 short. See, I should have just done the limit order. I probably would have made it extra. Yeah, see, the market order filled me less. I'm $6 short from my target, but I might be at a payout. I think I'm at a payout. All right, who can do my payout math for me? Guys, my brain is my brain is fried now. That might have just fully fried my brain. And here it goes, guys. Look at that. So I could have gotten an extra 100, 200 bucks. Because that's exactly what I thought was going to happen once we broke this high. But guys, we lock it in. W trade, chat. W trade. We held that loss all the way back. Green, 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 chat. I want $6 more. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't mind getting $6 more on this. But that's just because I said I was going for that 300. Other than that, guys, I just made like a 2R trade because this was a double break that I held for the payout. So guys, this is huge W trade. I don't know why. It feels weird now that I closed it. I don't feel fully satisfied. You know what I mean? So maybe we should do a giveaway for the banger trade that we took on stream. Call it out. See, I sound like Zach and Alex now. We call it out live on stream, guys. We get this payout. We're doing it here live. So let's run a giveaway and spread the joy to chat as well. And I'm going to try to, for some reason, I don't feel fully satisfied right now. But it's because I'm watching it keep going. But that's okay. So we hit my target. We got this account. And guys, this was down $750 today on that first trade right here. Wait, where is it? You can't see it. It was on NQ. And now we make it all back. And we went for the full target, guys. So I did the payout max strategy. And even though it's hard for me to hold for these targets like that, I followed what I wanted to do because I wanted to hit this payout goal. And I think we just did it. I'm not sure. I think I can take out half of this as a payout now. And so what? I need 40% consistency from when I took the last payout. So maybe I don't have it now. I don't really know. Let's see. What do we have? I have no clue how it really works, but I made 160 plus 742 plus 752 plus 1067. Or no, minus 1067 plus 294 17. I didn't do this right. Dang it. Okay, so I made 751 plus 160 plus 742 plus 752 minus 1067 plus 294. Guys, do I have a payout or what? I don't know. I think I'm slightly under my consistency, guys. I think I'd have 40% consistency right now if my biggest trade was 650. So I have a feeling I'm going to need another couple $100 on this. I have a feeling I'm going to need another couple $100. Which I'm not going to care right now. We'll do that tomorrow. Because how does the consistency, consistency is only what I make from my last payout, or is it my whole account balance? Can anyone tell me that? Oh yeah, now we will do a giveaway, guys. I don't really, to be honest, that was the thing. I don't know the exact number that I need for that, because normally I do, but because it got off, my exact payout number got off because I had a weird day that I didn't mean to. I had this day that should have been a full win day. So I should have gotten the payout on the 28th because I messed up this day and I accidentally took the wrong position. You guys remember that? I like literally did the opposite that I was supposed to do. But yeah, so I don't know. Does anyone in chat, can you confirm for me? So for my 40% consistency on Top Step, is it only after my last payout? Because I took a payout on the 22nd. So now I have 5 days since that last payout. And so do I total all of this together, or do I do my consistency score by my whole account balance? Or is it only since my last payout? So if it's since my last payout, I'm slightly under my 40% consistency. Either way, guys, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna lock this account in, guys. So right now I'm all green on the day, all my accounts. Let's actually drop this in my gainway, and we're gonna do this giveaway. I know I'm slow, but I'm super stoked right now, guys. That was an epic trade. That was a huge win, because I was down 750. So look at this. I'm up 1,500 and fund it on the day. 1,500 on fund it on the day. This account here was the double break too, but this account we did the traditional TP is what I call it, traditional, and on this one we did the scalp, and on this one we also did double break, and this one was a 0.75R. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, we've been on a heater lately, chat. Look at this. This is fund it and live. So I hate to brag or whatever, but look at that. We're locked in, guys. So all of my accounts now have been traded except for one. Look at, these are all funded accounts here. So I have one more account that I haven't traded yet, and that would be my Tradeify payout account. That's also one trade away from a payout, guys. So if I get my New York trade, I also will get a payout on my Tradeify account, which is where is it? This one right here. Oh, this payout account right here. So this account is $500 away from a payout. So either way, we locked in the day green, and we're good, guys. So we're gonna run a giveaway. I need to decompress a little bit, so we'll do that with a giveaway. And I'm not going to stress this one any more than what we already did. We already put us through enough together here, guys. We have like group trauma now from getting edged. But you know what? The payouts make it all worth it. So first things first, guys. I'm going to go ahead and grab my P&L for the day so far here. Copy that. And I'm going to drop that here, guys. We crushed it. I'm going to drop that in the Discord. So if you haven't been using the Discord, guys, I post my game plan. I post my plan for all my trades for the day in the Discord, in the Prop for Match Discord. I'm trying to post it every day. Banger London sesh. I don't know why I always use that word now. Banger London session. Caught it live. All right. I'm going to say, hopefully this account, or hopefully this locked in a payout. We will see at the end of the day. Boom. It's still ripping, guys. I kind of had a feeling that once it broke those highs, we were going to rip. Oops. I just caps locked that really bad. Dang, this is ripping, guys. That would have been the payout. Yeah, it gave Alex vibes. I feel that. I feel I was channeling my inner Alex a little bit. A little bit. Banger trade. Angie in the house. Let's go. What's up? Good job. Thank you, chat. Oh, that's not nice to say. We got... Yeah, it's one thing that I always do. I will say this, guys. I always show my account balances, how long I've had them, you know, so you see if I blow rotate accounts. You guys know I've had almost all these accounts for like 4 months now. So that's the main thing that I do like to show is my transparency. And I show the wins and the losses, which a lot of people don't show those losses. Even if they're a good trader, a lot of people don't show the losses because it doesn't sell groups. No one will buy my Discord. Like I have like 5 people in my Discord like that pay, and it's really cheap. But we just hang out and trade together. I'm not trying to be a guru or something. But I'm happy to teach. I'm happy to teach it. If you ask, you shall receive. So, Luna, best day profit should be 40% of the total profit of the account, or of what since I made since the last payout. Of the account or since the last payout. Because if it's of the account, we're good to go. We got to pay out. What habits separate you from thousands of traders who also start with 2,000 but never became profitable? Gathering data, probably. Most people don't even want to journal. I mean, I just trade my stats. I trade my... I do... There's certain things that I'm very strict on. Like, I don't trade based on some, like, I don't use like the Edgeful stats or something like that. I use, which I'm not trying to hate on that. I'm just saying I use the data that I create by the way that I trade, and I go off of that. So I track every trade and I keep track of my data. And if it's working, I don't change it, right? If it's not working, I find what's not working and I try to make the adjustments in an incremental way that doesn't change things too quickly. Like if I see that if over the past 100 trades, all I had to do was like hold to my full TP and not cut my trades early, well, then guess what? I'm going to start holding my full TP, and I only make changes like that. My normal way that I teach in my videos is once a month, I make changes, but you got to at least be able to stick to a strategy for a month. So if you're not even sticking to the same strategy, then that's not going to, get you anywhere. Dang, guys, look at that push. We're pushing here. So, you got to have enough data to show what works. So in my personal accounts, I don't trade like a specific strategy. I just trade, but I have thousands of trades logged and I know my win rates. I know this stuff. So it gives me confidence because I know my data. And I use very strict risk management. If you guys know me, I'm very strict with my risk management. And that's why I was struggling to get payouts here for many months since I restarted these accounts. I blew up my accounts in February. I blew up my accounts, I think it's in March. And now it's took me a long time to grind this back because I trade so risk adverse. But now what I'm doing is maxing on certain accounts just for the payout, and that changed everything for props for me. Well, it's literally, I've been doing that for like a few weeks here. So, but I'm seeing the results right now, locking in these payouts. But I mean, I could say a lot on like, what separates. Well, everyone has different issues. So it's like, if I was on the phone with you and I was asking you how your trading's going, then, I'd see where you're at. And if there's something that I think might help, like if you cut your trades early, well, and everything else looks good, you have a high win rate, but you keep cutting trades early, well, we're going to have to find a way that makes you comfortable to hold your trades, whatever that is. So for me, I had that issue. And so what I did was I cut my trades at 0.5R, right? I had this trade on here. Oh, I mean, yes. Right here, right? And I look at my first TP here, guys, 0.5R. But for my payout account, I held for the payout because I'm trying to max payouts. But this is my personal account. I'm not trying to max payouts. I'm trying to survive and live to trade another day, take my money and run. So look, I got my exact 0.5R. But yeah, my full target was up here. And so if 0.5R wasn't profitable, but this was profitable and this works, I would have to change my rules to hold for that. But right now I don't have to because 0.5R is profitable with my statistics of the way that I trade. And I've proven it with my data that of my actual trades, not using some idea or other stats. I only use my own stats that I gather myself, and because I believe in that, because I see it with my own eyes, right? So that's something that differentiates. All right, guys, we're gonna do that giveaway. Now I'm ranting. We're gonna do a giveaway. What was the turning point that turned me into a millionaire? I never said I'm a millionaire. I mean, it depends. Actually, it depends on what you consider a millionaire. Do you consider assets or liquid? Because liquid, I'm poor. Assets, I'm doing decent for myself. So it depends on what you think of as a millionaire. I like owning land and stuff like that. I don't want to have cash. All right, guys, we need to do this. Yeah, we need counseling after that. Yeah, good. I'm gonna have to call up my therapist here. Code unsatisfied for the giveaway. All right, guys, I see a few questions here in the chat. I want to go back and look for the questions here, but let's set up this giveaway, guys. Market's still pumping. Cannot complain about that win, guys. We lock it in. Yes, maybe that would have. I don't know. I think I still got the payout. But look at it go now. That was where I was kind of looking at these wicks here. Look at it go. All right, so we're going to move on from the hype of this trade. Let me take a few more screenshots.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait.
All right, guys, I'm going to figure out this giveaway here. We're going to do some top-down analysis too to end the show. So how many? Maybe we should do two. Guys, do you want to do 2 giveaways? Well, I just got a message from Atos. Wow, I just got a message from Atos, guys. A really nice message. All right, guys, you want to do 2 giveaways? Can I ask though for a favor here? Can we hit that like button? So I know you guys knew it was coming. Can you hit that like button? We don't even have 300 likes here, guys, and we just crushed it today. I mean, I say we because you guys helped me. Code is going to be payout. The code is going to be payout. I'll tell you that much. Guys, can we hit? I mean, we at least need 300, but guys, I'll do 2 accounts right now. 2 giveaway accounts. Wait, should I promise that? Let me see what I got. We'll start with 1, and we'll try to get another one here at the end of the stream. So we're going to roll 1 right now, guys. We hit 300 likes. Perfect. Okay, so head on into the Discord. I want to do it fast, guys, so I hope you're ready. Head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. The instructions are somewhere pinned to the comment section. I don't know if it's below, if it's to the side, if it's above, or to the left. I don't know. My computer's frozen. I don't even know if I'm full screen. But guys, in the comment section, you will have a link with the instructions for the giveaway. But you just head into discord.com/invite/prop4match. Verify that you're human, and then scroll down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you're going to see this. I'm going to drop it right now. I'm going to create a code, and the code is going to be payout, 1 word, and it's going to be for 1 minute to enter. And I'm going to drop it right now. We're super sneaky, guys. Boom, it's done. And this is going to be, guys, let's do a Lucid account, guys. Let's do a Lucid. Oh, speaking of Lucid, I'm $10 away from a payout on that Lucid account today too. $10. That's just so crazy to be that close on so many accounts right now. The slow and steady route is painful, but when it pays off, it does start to pay off good. All right, guys, it's live in the Discord here. So let's run this sound effect for the party police. They're on their way, and let's get the party started. Let's pick it up. Mofaya.
Yeah, man. Big up the moderator. Join the chat. PFM massive. Hold it down. Irie. Bombo clot. Bombo clot.
This song. Shout out Joe, the moderator, guys. Big ups, Joe. I'm sorry if anyone. I'm sorry. This song is wildly. It really is. I'm sorry. It's worth it. Guys, big up Joe. Is that's an Alex move right there? Does Alex say, everyone put your hands in the air? All right, guys, this is for a Lucid account, guys. This is for a Lucid account. Let's get this started, guys. W's chat, W trade. I have to shout out our sponsors here, guys. We got Lucid Trading, we got Tradeify, we got Wall Street Funded, new sponsor today. We're giving these accounts away, and let's run this thing. This is for a Lucid account, guys. Don't forget, use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal at your favorite prop firm, and use prop firm match to compare your favorite prop firms or find new prop firms. Or, you know, maybe there's one you're not sure about. You want to see if they're even on prop firm match to begin with. That's a good sign. And then from there, check out the reviews. What are people saying? What's going on? If there's updates, it happens quick. We get a bunch of reviews in there. There's also an AI thing that will tell you, oh, people have been reporting not getting a payout or something like that. So always use propformatch.com before you buy an account. When you buy an account with code MATCH, you can get loyalty points. So take a screenshot, submit it into your dashboard, and you can get loyalty points every time you buy an account with code MATCH. All right, guys, let's run it here in 3. This is for a Lucid account. 2. Good luck, everyone. 1, 0. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Lucid account. Who wants a Lucid? Magnus here. Let's go. Magnus, you have won yourself a Lucid account. Let's go. GG's. So guys, hit those likes and we'll do a Tradeify account. How about that? You guys want a Tradeify? Just hit that like button and we'll do a Tradeify. This song is so funny. All right, that was for Lucid Trading. All right, I'm going to tag you in the Discord and the support will get back to you. We'll do another giveaway if you missed that one, guys. We got giveaways all day. What's up? We got Biggie in the house. What's up, Luna? What's up, good people? How's everyone doing today? What's up, Biggie Lagros? Wait, dude, we nailed a banger. But guys, it doesn't mean the day's over. So we have a full day ahead of us, and we want to keep it locked in tight, guys. We have 20 more minutes of my session. So would I be a good host if I didn't end it with dialing it back here, guys? Let's get locked in and get prepared for the rest of the day. Let's get locked in here. So I got to plan out my trades. I'm going to do some top-down analysis, and then we're going to give away another account, okay? So give me like 3 minutes. Okay. We'll do a giveaway and we'll do top-down analysis. Time to eat trading in the house. Let's go. We got the GOAT in the house. The GOAT. We were talking about Wix, and I was saying I learned it from one of my teachers, Nick Stewart, right here. Time to eat trading, guys. So we had a killer day. I just think I locked in a payout on this account here, and then I am up on all my other funded accounts here. We're up on every fund that I have except for one account. Nice steady base hit here, including my live account. So we're up with that other account. We're up a total of $1,541 right now. But what I'm thinking, so my Lucid account is literally, my goal was 150 to get that payout today. We're $15 short. I wasn't even looking at it. I just took my trade. And then in my Top Step account here, I think I have the payout because someone said it's with the whole balance, but I don't really know. It's my second payout in this account. So with the consistency score, I'm not sure if we got it or not. I guess I'm just going to find out at the end of the day, but I think I have it. And then in my Tradeifys, we're rocking $100 and something away from a $3,000 payout. So we're super locked in, guys. And we're going to keep the vibes rolling. So I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to go for like 2 to 5 minutes here. And then we're going to run a giveaway for a Tradeify account. So don't go anywhere. And I'm going to end it real quick on some top-down analysis. This is looking great, though. It's still just pushing here. Yeah, it's looking great. So I'll be right back, guys. And I will just don't go anywhere. We got a Tradeify account. We're going to give it away. All right, BRB. We'll let Joe DJ here. Joe will DJ for us. You can crank it out.
Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up, clear sky. It's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups keep the risk on track. I'm Hiller Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up, clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. we stand.
PFM.
We went to the moon, cut the law, set the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet whack, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order black cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody call it L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive.
We back.
PFM fam teaching us to survive. Every crew.
So let's run up this giveaway, guys. I'm going to try to squeeze in my top-down analysis. But most important, guys, is that I want to make sure everyone trades safe the rest of the day. We have news coming in here at 8:30, so it's not going to be like, you know, it might be a little bit grindy here before the news. We have news in 40 minutes. So we're going to drop that giveaway code in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Scroll on down to the giveaway portal once you've verified that you're human. And in the giveaway portal, I'm going to go ahead and drop a code. What should the code be, chat? I mean, with that trade, guys, I think we're going to have to do patience with a Y. Patience with a Y. Luna needs 3 minutes. Jobless, the jobless. All right, guys, let's run this. Let's run this thing. So the code is going to be payout with a Y, PAYOUT, one word. And it's going to be a 1 minute duration. Wait, let me check the likes because I forgot, guys. Okay, 333. We hit the number I wanted. We hit the number I wanted. So let's run it. Let's run this thing up. You can still hit the like if you haven't hit the like yet, guys. Hit that like, and we'll get this going. And also, if you haven't subscribed, hit up that subscribe button. Also, you can subscribe to my socials here. And also, guys, if you, I'm going to drop the link here for Atos. All right, guys, the code is going to be payout, and we're going to drop it. Wait, I already did I already do it? We rolled that giveaway? Didn't we already do that giveaway? That was for the Lucid account. So we're gonna do a different one. Yeah, we did the payout. You guys are trying to confuse me. Easily confused, guys. I'm easily confused. So this one's going to be pay. Oh, wait. Am I just saying I'm the one who's confused? Patience, not payout. Yeah, we already did payout. Duh. Okay, I get it now. I'm the one who's confused, not you guys. You guys weren't confusing me. I'm confused. The code is patience, and we're going to do it for 1 minute. So we'll go ahead and pin that here. Guys, the code is going to be... I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Code equals patience. Up. Guys, I'm confused. Okay, so code equals patience. Let's run this thing. So I'm going to drop it here, guys, for 1 minute. I'm going to make sure I spelt it all right, typed it in right. So the code is patient because, guys, we were so patient on that trade. And you know what? It also made me think about, I was patient during the time when I wasn't taking payouts to stick with my plan, to stick with what I know, to stick with my strategies. You know, improve a little bit, but really just being patient, sticking with it. I was making too many mistakes before. I was setting myself back with avoidable losses. Meanwhile, like my strategy was doing fine. So all I had to do was dial that in and lock in. So I took patience all the way. Today's trade took patience too. And that's going to be the code. Let's drop it here in 3, 2, 1. Guys, you have 1 minute to enter.
PFM fam, baby, feel the cup.
Wake up, log in to PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them
Patience pays. That is facts right there.
support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order black cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew post.
Oh, Luna London. Yeah, we could do Luna London. I liked it. Let's see, right here. We'll crank it up too, guys.
Morning world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the
Uh-oh. I'm trying to enter.
London coming alive. The trades by the numbers.
There we go. I entered.
The data
Just in time.
roads, keys, and the clarinet. Easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger. Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page for every other clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers. Less the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet.
All right, guys, we're putting the entries in, and we're going to do a Tradeify account here. So good luck, everyone. Tradeify accounts are legit. So no activation fee. You guys already know.
The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the.
All right, let's get this, guys. So we're gonna run this. This is for a Tradeify account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and now Wall Street Funded. So big shout out, guys. Support them to support us. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. Use propformatch.com. Please review the firms that you've traded on prop firm. Share what you know, what you've experienced, so other people know what to look forward to or what to avoid, to be honest. So hit up propformatch.com, guys. Get loyalty points too using code MATCH. You can upload a receipt, screenshot into your dashboard to get loyalty points. And you already know, guys, it's for a Tradeify account. So I'm going to call the party police because we're not allowed to have fun. No fun allowed. And let's run this thing, guys, in 3, 2, 1. Well, end it with the song perfectly. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
Let's get ready to trade.
Boom. Candle Sniper X. Let's go. Candle Sniper X. Let's freaking go.
Trades by the numbers, less the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet.
I am going to tag you. Let's give you a little round of applause.
Trades it right.
All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord here. This is for a Tradeify account. Pierre, congratulations, Pierre. You have won this account, Candle Sniper X. So I'm going to tag you. You're good to go. Boom. Let's run it. So guys, I've been also, I might change it, but so in my free Discord and Trade Sauce Discord, I've been trading the double break before the stream there. So you guys can join there and watch and trade the double break with me in the morning. I don't really trade any other setup at that hour. So at London Open, I'm waking up early and trading the Open. Maybe they'll just let us start the stream earlier. Maybe I should bring that up. But yeah. So I've been doing that in Trade Sauce Discord. We'll drop a link here in the chat for that. That's my free Discord. I do have we could drop my WAP too. I do have a paid one. It's like $40 a month. Yeah, oh, there it is. You already dropped it. But this is the free one. The WAP though, it's just where we hang out and trade together. I do have some videos and stuff, but it's like we have a trading floor and we hang out. I'm not like streaming in there. We all stream together, and there's some people in there that are better traders than me, in my mind. So that's where we just hang out. Luna, give the best advice for those who come every day, watch the stream, join the giveaways, but don't hit the like button. The best advice for them, I mean, you know what? I appreciate that they're even here. They don't have to hit the like button, but hitting the like button, it could. I don't really know how it works, but maybe it'll make you a luckier person. Like starts with an L. Luck starts with an L. I don't know, something like that. It might make you lucky on your next trade. I don't know though how it works.
Luna keeps the ledger. Luna trades it right.
Or maybe I should say, if you don't hit that like button, your next trade is cursed. All right, guys. I'm going to switch up the tune, and we're going to get ready for Mr. Z-Man. That's actually a good song for Z-Man, but that's not the one I meant to do. Let's do, there's a different one I was looking for. Like one of these ones. Oh, this one. Wait for it. I like this one. All right, guys. So let's do a quick rundown of this top-down analysis. Wow, look at this. We really got that push there. Heading straight to that previous day point of control, just like we talked about. We have aggressive buying on the 8 EMA and on both NQ and ES, guys. Check this out, actually. Let's put on Atos. So this was what was giving me confidence to hold this trade that I was in, right? So check out the aggressive buying here that we had since these highs. So we had that aggressive buying down here that was giving me confluence. We made that dip, and then now look at us go. So we've been holding this aggressive buying since I hit my TP right here. There was no reason really for me to cut that trade at that point, besides I was trying to hit my payout goal. But now look, we already went another almost 10 points. So this is a 5-minute chart with my EMAs. This is showing aggressive, reactive buying. Reactive buying, that's what we want to see in a trend. If we're pulling back to here, I'd call it responsive buying. So we're trending, it's looking really good. And looking at this 15-minute chart right here, really nice. Our full IB breakout TP is up here. But if we look at NQ already hit that TP, and that's around where I TP'd my long. So it made sense to me. NQ hit its targets. Okay, let's call it good. I do have other targets too, but it hit the next target I had in mind. The next one up though is up here for the previous day point of control, which Zach calls his 80% target. Yeah, how do you do that? You have to hit the like in order to enter. I want to figure out how to do that. And so look at the CVD. It's also been grinding up, so that's confluence. But NQ CVD has been actually chopping and going down, so that's a little scary. Wow, that is actually really scary. Big difference with NQ and ES here. Previous day point of control is right here. On NQ, it's right here. About 895. Or what? Sorry, 898. 898. So 27,898 is the previous day point of control on an NQ. Right here. I'm trying to make it a little bigger for you right there. So we have a nice D-shaped bell curve here, or whatever, distribution. Sorry. D-shaped distribution. Point of control up here. I would also think about this middle of this area as not a bad point of control, to be honest, which is right where we're at right now. But the technical point of control by the volume is up here at 27,899. And that's going by actual volume data, not by heuristic estimation that TradingView uses. If you're on TradingView, you got to drop to that 1-minute chart to get the most accurate. So it divides it more in smaller increments. Please post where you're trading the double break again, right here in the free Discord. I'm not even doing it in my paid Discord, guys. It's just where we hang out. It's called Luna's Lounge. It's a lounge, right? It's cheap, but we just have a floor together where we keep it. It's really chill and quiet. It's like 15 people in there total, like 10 active people. Half of them are moderators. So we just hang out and trade together. We talk the markets and hang out. Like a lot of times I'll have them in my ear while I'm streaming. To be honest, when I'm on the PFM stream, I normally don't put them in my ear, but when I'm on my personal stream, I have the chat in my ear because they're really good traders in there. I think there's only one person now in the group who hasn't had a payout. So we help each other work towards those payouts as well. But yeah, it's more of a collaboration. It's not like a guru thing. I wouldn't be opposed to that though, but all right. So for today, guys, what I'm really looking at here is how are we going to react at the previous day mid and point of control, and how are we going to react at this previous day high if we get up there. We also have this value area high. So I actually think the previous day value area high, sorry, it's up here on ES. Let me zoom in to get that line just right. Previous day value area high. I'm interested in a short there, but I'd kind of want to see it go over it and back down. Partly because if we switch back, it'll be easier for you guys to see it on my trading view chart. Trading view is easier to share for streaming, but I prefer my Atos platform always. Those are my levels there. So I'm going to put it on trading view though for the ease of you guys. And what we can see here is lower highs. So right here we could have a lower high at, sorry, that's sloppy. We could have a lower high at previous day value area high, and which it lines up with previous week value area low. So I'm kind of interested in this short here. So what I'm going to do is put on my trade ideas and get ready for the day. We got the short here. Like that. Look, we have this low volume node there kind of to protect us. And I just don't like this big node here, like entering right where we've had a lot of volume here. That's why I don't like this one as much. I'm still going to put it on here though. So maybe I'll call it like number 3. Let's go 3 short. Previous day value area high plus previous week value area low. I have another short idea here, which is shorting the previous day mid and point of control. I'm also scared to take this, but it's, you know what, guys? I'm green in all my accounts, right? Except for one. So I'm a little bit like, do we lock out here? I'm going to call this number 4 for now. Short POC plus PDM. I'm more in favor of shorts. However, this level here could flip and turn into a long, so I have to be accurate and say short/long. More favoring the shorts though. So that's a little tricky. That's a little tricky. Tricky Ricky. And then we have this short up here still. It's hard to imagine that, but I don't know what number to call these yet, so I'm gonna have to figure this out. But let's just say short fib extension. Oh, but you know what? This fib extension also has previous fib. Okay, short fib extension plus previous week value area high and plus previous week point of control. Okay, so that's gonna be my number 1 trade idea, but I don't think we're gonna get up there. But guys, we have CPI, so we really could. Number 2 trade idea at this point, since I already took a good trade this morning, is going to be shorting previous day high. I'm gonna do them in order. I'm gonna try some things out here. Let's put them in order from what I prefer to least prefer. And then we're right at this level here, so it seems like a little bit. This could happen sooner than later, but with CPI coming in here, guys, in less than 30 minutes, in 23 minutes, I might not be looking for this trade. Guys, where's Mr. Z, man? I don't want to leave y'all hanging here, but I gotta hop off. Right on cue, he shows up. Let's go. So the other ideas would be down here. So that'd be a long fib extension. I could do long or short PDL, but it's just not my favorite. I could technically do it though. So I'm starting to shape up my plan. It's a little messy.
Yo.
Hey.
What's good? What's good?
Welcome in.
What's going on? Dude, are you still in that long?
I covered.
Okay, fair enough.
I think I got my payout on it, a second payout on that account, but
lit.
I don't really know how Top Sip works, to be honest. So I don't know. I just don't
Top
know
Sip's
if
like,
I might need like $5 more. I have no clue.
what did you make, like $140 or something? Like,
so this is a 40% consistency.
Okay. Bro, I mean, we're going to that previous day's POC.
Should I jump
Did we
back
hit
in?
it? Did we hit it on ES yet? No.
No, not even close.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh wait, did we?
Oh, no, we did.
No,
yeah.
we just hit it.
403. Yeah,
I don't know.
dude,
Wait.
80% setup.
What happened? Oh, I was just looking at the wrong level. Okay. I was just so confused.
80% setup is unbeatable, bro.
We
it's
have
so easy.
We're 1.25 ticks away from it. I mean, points away. It's at 405.
Oh, I have it at 403, but whatever. Same difference.
Same difference. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we caught longs in Asia with that idea, and so we made money in Asia session.
Heck yeah. Yeah, you can see where I covered it here. I had to lock it in because I was trying to just go for my payout goal, which I thought was $300. So I ended up at 294 because of the way the order filled. And I did think it was going to go. Once we broke this high, I was like, we have clean range here. This could fly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it
we
really
could be putting like local bottom, I think we could be putting in soon.
Yep, and it stayed above my 8 EMA, which I really like that for a trending market. On the 5-minute chart, I look at the 8 and 24, and we've been holding above it. I mean, you can just tell right here this is above those EMAs. So you don't even have to look at an EMA. Look at that.
Totally.
That's a trending market if I've ever seen one. So I think I locked it in, but my question is, so one person told me it uses your whole balance. So for the 40% consistency, it's your balance with your biggest day, but does it reset with every payout?
Your consistency score? Yeah. I think so. I mean, that's how most work.
Reset with every payout. I probably need a tiny bit more. I took the payout here on the 22nd. So I think I have a feeling I just need a slightly more. But you know what? I do have an account with that type of with the $150 5 days of 150 on Lucid here. That is literally, look at this one. I'm short by $12. And so this is another payout.
Yeah, you got that. Yeah, you got that payout locked.
Yeah, and so even I don't care. I'm gonna wait till my next trade. I don't care. But I wasn't even looking at it though. That's like the secret for me, is just don't even think about it. Just trade in a way, or max exactly right for the payouts. But this is in my copy trade group. So this one, I need it one more day of 150. I'm literally $12 away right now. And then I literally, dude, have two other 100K accounts that are very close. One of them is $170 away from a $3,000 payout. So right now I'm sitting on 4 or 5 accounts right at payouts.
Beautiful, man. Yep, that's that goes from just putting in work over the course of the last few weeks and just slowly getting to that point, and now you're gonna reap the rewards most likely.
Yep, and what's cool is that these accounts, so the ones in my copy trade group, these are the accounts. So I've been pretty much since I started the stream. Well, right after I started doing the London stream, I blew 3 sets of accounts in a row. So that was like my worst run of trading I've done in a long time. Sure. And then these accounts I've had since April, bro. Some of these accounts, most of my funded accounts that are still alive here, I've had since April. That's and wild. So it's not that like doing the slow way doesn't work. It just takes a long time. And that's how I was getting consistent payouts before, was that I just had enough accounts that were starting to trickle in one account at a time. Totally. But I have to give more credit to the payout account, because I got a payout within 5 days of starting my quote unquote payout account, where I size differently, doing the exact same.
So you put more size on.
Essentially, I'm just sizing based on the rules of the account and what the consistency rules are and what I need to make the minimum quickest payout. So some accounts, it might actually be sizing less, but these are consistency accounts, so it's different. It's not the $150 for 5 days.
For sure, man. For sure. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I haven't traded with Top Step in so long, man.
Dude, me too. And I don't actually plan on getting any more after this. But I like these 40% consistency, so I'm thinking to go the Lucid Pro account.
Let us know how quick those that payout hits. I'm interested. Because they used to be pretty quick. I heard that they're a bit longer these days.
My last one I think hit quick, but to be honest, I didn't even check my bank account, so I should check it, make sure that hit.
Yeah, fair enough. Dude, you want to see these stats on these Futures Elite accounts real quick? I'm sure you gotta go,
sir.
But bro, okay. So wait, let me show you the Tradevate real quick. So this is them in Tradevate. I've been trading these for like maybe 2 weeks. 550K Futures Elite accounts. The profit target is $10,000 instead of
550K. Wait, what did you say?
150K accounts.
Okay.
5 quantity 150K accounts right here. You can see them. Instant funded, but the profit target is 10,000 instead of 9,000, so it's higher. I talked about this a lot. I don't know if I talked about it with you. They ran like a really sick promo, man, where you would get the 5th account for free. So I essentially spent like $1,700 on these accounts, when usually if you want to get 5 150Ks, most firms you're spending at least like $2,400, $2,500. So crazy good ROI potential. Also, it's 3.5K payout cap. The only kicker is the profit target is 10,000 instead of 9. Other than that, these accounts are great, and there's no daily loss limit. So like I have this amount of drawdown in here now, right? About $8,000 of drawdown times 5 accounts. So if I like look at that horizontally, I have $40,000 of drawdown. You know what I'm saying? And right now I'm about $1,500 away from the payout target. But look at these stats, bro. This is my Asia scalping. Pretty much, I would say 80% of the total of these trades took place scalping Asia with my negative R model. Like probably 70 to 80% of the trades. I've taken a few trades in New York, but win rate is 82%, bro. 190 wins, 41 losses.
Dang. And
cumulative P&L 43,000.
Not even any big dips. That's what I'm surprised, because I would expect those losses to eat away at your profits a little bit more. What are you risking?
Dude, I haven't had a loss. I've had like I had like 1 loss.
and that's 1 loss among other wins, so it didn't even probably put you back. Because you're taking multiple setups per session.
Yeah, I'm usually taking like 2 to 5 in the Asia
And
session.
this
on the
one you're
scalper.
going for about a quarter R&R, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm looking for so what I've been doing, I adjusted the points a little bit because of the volatility. So I've actually went down. I do one mini with a 40 tick take profit. So I think that's 10 points, a 10-point take profit, 50-point stop loss. Just haven't taken a loss yet. I should say there have been times that it went around 50 points towards my stop, and I let it go a little further, and then it came back up or back down to my entry. Full disclosure,
Wassel.
wassled it. But here's the
Hashtag
thing,
Wassel. Checks out. It's Zach.
bro. But bro, the thing about these accounts, man, there's no daily loss limit. They're gonna have to change that at some point. But I'm taking advantage while it's here. When you have no daily loss limit, I have $8,000 of drawdown per account. Even trading one mini, dude. If I wanted to risk my whole drawdown and just hold that sucker, like if I took a long during FOMC, the accounts would have been blown. But if I'm doing this in Asia session, the odds of that happening are just so unlikely. So I'm okay with using a super wide stop and just looking for those 10 points and doing it a few times in a row.
So you're just
most of my
making
trades are like instant profit.
$200 per trade.
Yes. $200 per trade.
You might take 5 in a session or something, right? So you might still end your session close to $1,000.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I also have traded these accounts in New York. Like yesterday morning, we took shorts. I don't know if you caught that. We took like amazing shorts in the New York session. I took that on these accounts and I traded it totally differently. I trade my usual, like more traditional style. I was literally short 2 micros and then I added in 1 more micro for New York session, like on that trade.
My thought is here. So you're risking $1,000 per trade, right?
Yeah.
Did I do that right?
Yeah, give or take. Yeah.
So to make 200, and that's a $10,000 drawdown. If you have an 80% win rate, I'm actually surprised you're not risking more.
Well, listen, bro. I'm
not to be like the devil in your ear. Oh, no. Size up.
Well, no,
I'm just saying.
Well, listen, bro. No, I don't. Sizing up is not the key. It's actually just like, dude, I'm telling you right now. I've had a trade go past 50 points in drawdown, and I just said, let me give it a second. I'm not going to
be able to have more drawdown.
Yeah, like I will.
You're
Yeah,
technically
exactly.
risking more. You're technically risking more than 1,000. So technically,
most likely, most of the time, bro, I'm not using a hard stop. I'm like, I'm. What do they say? I'm monitoring the situation when I'm in drawdown. I'm monitoring the situation and seeing what I should do. If I really think I got to close it, like I wouldn't actually let myself blow the accounts. But
flexible
I'm going to
risk management.
Yeah, but I'm going to give it the room they need. Like if I still believe that it can get back up or back down, whichever way I'm going,
you have 10 times.
Yeah.
Sorry, you have 10 times the room. Then if you're risking 1,000, you have $10,000 drawdown. I mean, dude, I think you could easily do 2 minis or something like that. Because, but I'm just surprised. I'm not actually telling you to do that or anything like that at all.
You know what, though, bro? With
don't
2
get me
minis,
wrong.
though, like think about it like this, though, Ludo. Like this move in Asia has moved. Oh wait, this is ES. Let me do NQ. That was the Asia trade we took, actually. I took like a more traditional style also on my TOF accounts. But this move in Asia, let's say from here to here. I mean, bro, this has moved 1,673 ticks. If I got short here with 2 minis and said, fuck it, I have $8,000 of drawdown, I would actually blow the accounts. But if I had 1 mini, I'd still be alive.
Yeah.
Very much alive.
That was talking about what was it? How many point stop loss were you saying originally?
50.
50 point. Yeah.
50 is when like I got to start really watching and monitoring the situation. That's the point.
Yeah. No, man, great work though. That's so slow and steady because those accounts are so big and you're like just even being okay with taking that $200. Like so many people have a hard time with that. It's crazy. People will get
I know.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find the calendar here.
To be able to just lock that in and move to your next trade is a huge W, and you're still giving yourself the room to get it. But yeah, 10 days in, and how close are you to these are funded, right?
These are funded accounts. Yeah, I'm $1,500 away from the payout.
Yeah. So
and it would be a $17,500 payout.
Ooh.
So it'd be solid.
Oh.
So that'd be great. It's not going to happen in July, but if it happens August 1st, you know what I mean? First week
He's
of
going
August.
slow and steady.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah, and you're copy trading. So sizing down makes sense on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're always copy trading over here, bro. You know how it is. 5 at a time. But yeah, that's my trade. So I took this long in the Asia sesh on my TOF accounts as well. Just a couple micros. And that went really, really nicely too. So we're up on the day, man. We're chilling.
How are your TOF accounts?
They're better now. Did you hear me yesterday morning?
I think I was listening in.
Bro, Luna.
I don't remember if you told
I
me
was
or
like,
if I-
I was beside myself for like an hour and a half.
Because
Dude,
you had an order left on.
Bro, I was $50 away.
Yeah.
I was.
Didn't that happen to you twice recently?
Well, with Lucid, it was a little different. It was just like kind of bullshit. Like I stopped caring about those accounts a while ago. But this, dude, I was $50 away, Luna. 50.
I'm
Look at
glad they're
this.
not blown yet.
They're not blown at all now. Like look at where they're at now. I mean, I'm literally back to halfway to the target.
Okay, good. Dude, that's crazy though. $50 away. I would like cry.
50.
Like if it's
No,
like
I really
accounts,
almost cried, bro. I really almost cried.
I maybe would have cried on stream.
I didn't even want to come on stream.
I tried
at first.
so hard.
I didn't even want to come on stream, bro. Hold on. This is yesterday.
I feel you, dude. Oh my god, chat, we do it live here. Like if we're on one, like you guys see it. You guys see everything.
Yeah, look
That's
at this,
what's
bro.
crazy about
I'm
live
gonna
streaming.
find it.
That's what's crazy.
Look at this. The problem is
$50 away.
The problem is I cut my trade manually, but I didn't remove my take profit. Because I should have just kept my take profit, because if I let my take profit hit, I would have I would have had the payout locked in, but I was getting I was like, oh, let me just take it here. Like, let me just, and then, you know how that goes. Like, you're like watching and you go, I don't want to see it go all the way back up and hit my break even. I'd rather just take $50. There's no way I blow the accounts if I'm $50 away from payout. That was my thought process.
And that's a big payout.
Yeah, it would be 12.5 thousand. To be fair, bro, like I'm still getting it. Oh, whatever. I can't find it here. I posted the P&L. I was literally $50 away. Like, it was insane. Whatever. I don't know where it is right now in here. But either way, bro, like I'm not blowing these accounts. These accounts will get to the payout. I am halfway there still. I have pretty much all of my drawdown. 1 to 2 micros on these. Let it rock. We're gonna get the payout in August on these accounts. We will do it.
Let's go. I feel it.
How many Futures Elite do I have? 5, bro. I like Futures Elite so far, but all I've done is trade the accounts. Like I haven't requested a payout. I dealt with support once. They answered me. They were fine. So, you know what I mean? It was all good.
Nice. I know we got guests coming on too. Nice. So I have to run anyway, so I'll just run before we bring Albert on.
Oh yeah, Albert's here. All right, yeah, we'll probably do a quick. I need to get set up before we throw Albert up anyway. So we'll run a giveaway real quick, chat, before we get Albert on.
Okay, and I will. Yeah, man, I'll see you soon. Good job last night on those accounts, and good job saving that TOF account, because I know a lot of people, or me in the past, would maybe have just done something extra stupid after doing that, and then really blown it. And you brought it back. You stayed level-headed, man. That's a W.
I mean, we just took one trade and got back half of it. You know, because the daily loss limit's 1,200, and we made just shy of 600, so we got half of it back. You know,
and mistakes are gonna happen. But
Shit
what we can control is how we show up to that next trade.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what's important, guys. Move on, get up, brush yourself off, and keep going.
Absolutely, bro.
That's
All right, yeah,
it.
we'll talk later though, man. Good trading though. Good, and congrats on the payouts, bro.
Thank you, man. I will. Hopefully we lock these. I'm close on all these accounts. So W's, chat, shout out. Let's go, Wassel.
Peace, bro.
All right.
Later. All right, chat. Let's run a quick giveaway before we get Albert up on here. All right, I think that's the plan. You guys want to do a quick giveaway? I got mad accounts to give away, almost too many. When I have this many accounts, I go like, oh my god, dude, I'm gonna be sitting here doing giveaways all day. I literally have, how many accounts do I have to give away? I'll tell you right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 accounts I got to give you guys today. Poor me. Oh my God. What hard work. So we might as well run some. Well, let's set up a giveaway, guys. Wait, hold up. Like, we got 371 likes. All right, bring it to 400 real quick and we'll do the giveaway. And then we'll bring Albert on right after. Good morning. I see Jay in the chat. I see a bunch of people from the Liquidity Lab crew. What's good? What's good? We made money on those shorts, or on those longs, excuse me, in Asia last night. When we get back, I'm going to break down the longs and everything. We called all of it in the Discord. All right, let's do this. Liquidity Lab is checking in. What up, Loki? Good morning. Good morning. All right, let's do this giveaway real quick. I'm going to pull up the Discord. Everybody go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. What up? Good. By the way, good morning, Joe. Joe the mod. Okay, here we go. Quick giveaway. Quick giveaway, quick break, and then we get to trading and chatting with Albert. Here we go. All right, guys, here we go. So come here to the giveaway portal. Create code. Code will be ALB for our guest. ALB. Make it easy. 1 minute window. You got 60 seconds to enter on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, go. This is for the people that are ready. Code is ALB. So click enter here. Type it in like this. Let's go. Let's go. Damn, I only have 6 milligrams Zins. That's crazy. All right, here we go. I'm going to copy these names. Let's run it. All right, guys, setting up this race right now. Here we go. All right, I got the names ready to go. Let me pull up this race. All right, chat, here we go. We're going to do a quick 5-minute break. So we're going to do a race while we run this. All right. Good luck, everyone. First place. I'm going to give out 2 accounts to start this off. All right. Start off the day because I do have 5. So I'm going to give out 2 accounts to kick this off. We'll make it fun. I have Tradeify, Lucid, and Wall Street Funded. Wall Street Funded is our CFD firm that is currently sponsoring the stream today as well. So we'll do first place gets a Tradeify account. Last place gets the Wall Street Funded account. All right, just to make it fun. It doesn't have to be first and second. So here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we'll be right back, chat. Be right.
Eagle eye, steady hand, Nastakistan, yeah. Focus on the wick, patience pays in full, yeah. Sniper in the zone, Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Watch the candle burn down to the wick. Staging the entry, make it quick. Baseline slides while the index glides. Baseline slides while the index glides. No emotion where the hunter hides. Trend line tight like a new designer fit. I don't play the middle, I wait for the bid. Supply level heavy, demand getting thin. I'm already counting before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. No rush, no panic, no stress in the chest. I'm a top tier general, better than the rest. Patience pays in full, yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Blue bankroll, yeah, the hustle is clean. Hustle is clean, clean. Fresh white kick staying out of the scene. I see the pattern, I know the geometry. Nasdaq futures, that's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. Liquidity, grab it, then I take what is mine. Take what is mine, then I take what is mine. Crosshair focused on the dollar sign. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. The market is heavy, but I got the bomb. I got the bomb. No revenge trading, I walk from the screen. Precision execution, you know what I mean. Reload, wait. Reload, wait. Check the chart, check the state. Don't be late. Don't be late. Aim small, miss small. Yeah, we stand tall. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Eagle eye. Sniper mission. Nastakistan. Wait for the wick. Click. Out. Eagle eye.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. the breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the bass, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the right. Degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep.
We're back. We're back. All right, let's see who won. All right, first place, Coffee Time 4756. Word. You want to tradeify accounts? Let me pull that up. GG's.
Ain't no looking away. I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite.
All right, let's see who got last place for the Wall Street funded account. Give me TPT or Tradeify. Yo, all right. Well, sorry, man. you missed it. You got a Wall Street funded account. Congrats, bro. Shout out to Give Me TPT or Tradeify. Maybe next time. Keep playing. All right. There we go. What a Discord name. All right. All right. Let's go to the chart. Let's get ready to pull up Albert up onto the stream. All right, here we go. Yo.
What's good, bro?
Good morning. Good morning. What's up, man?
I'm good, mate. Yourself?
I'm good, dude. Doing great. Doing great.
Good
It's been a pretty good week. How about you? How's your week
Yeah.
been going, bro?
Yeah, it's been good, man. It's been good. It's CFD wise has been a little bit up and down from last week. This week's been a bit better. Futures wise this week, I've just been getting really unfortunate, man. I've been getting whipped out by the slightest amount. Those PAs from last week went into a bit of drawdown. They're now back into a couple of like £100 profit. So we'll see what happens today, man. But overall, we're all good. I just grabbed some Lucids as well because I thought I'd give them a shot. So I've got 4 Lucids. See what happens today, man.
Hell yeah, man. What'd you go with? The Flex or the Pro or Instant?
I went Flex. I was going to get the one. They just brought out daily payouts, haven't they? I think.
Yeah, I haven't looked into that too much yet, but yeah, they got a new plan.
But I think, if I remember, it's similar to TFT when you're live. You've got the trailing drawdown until buffer, I think.
So is that the game? Intraday trailing drawdown for the daily payout.
I think that. Yeah. Which is fair. Like as long as you know the rules, then you can follow it. What's up, guys? What's up? Hope you're all good. So yeah, it's like I just thought go with the Flex, try them out, see what happens. Go from there, really, man. But how about yourself, dude? You've been busy this week? Good week? Bad week? What's popping?
It's been overall a good week. I had one just awful situation where I was $50 away from getting a $12,000 payout on my top 1 futures accounts, 5 of them. Bro, I left it with $50 in the Asia session. I needed $500 total. Made $450. Closed it early because I was just freaking out. I was like, I think this might go back up to my break even. Let me just take it here, make $50 in New York. It'll be fun. I'll do it on stream. And it was one of those situations where I left my TP limit order on, and the market just hit my TP. So I should have just kept my TP on, and I just woke up in drawdown. So the accounts are still very much alive. It's just one of those things. That's good. Halfway to the profit target on these TOF accounts. But overall, It's actually been a great week because these accounts are super close to a payout. These are my 5
instant funded.
Yeah, these are instant funded. The futures elite. I was probably just started trading them when you came on.
I think so.
Dude, it's just been going great. The profit target is 10,000 on here, so I'm about $1,500 away.
Nice.
But dude, what I love about these accounts is there's no daily loss limit. So, I'm way past the buffer. I now have $8,000, $8,500 of static drawdown and no daily loss limit. So I'm not going to lie. I'm playing a bit of a prop firm game here. I'm risking a lot to make a little. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing my negative risk scalping model, making $200, risking like $1,000. I could handle it and just taking win after win after win. I was just going over this The win rate right now on these accounts is 82%.
Oof.
Just nice smooth equity curve. So we're just going to keep grinding away and hopefully
Very
make
nice,
1,500. Yeah, there's a 20% consistency rule on these as well. So I'm able to make $2,000 maximum. So I'll probably keep trading these today because these TOF accounts, they also have a 20% consistency. I don't want to make more than like $600 because it's a 3K profit target. So these are where I have room. And so I could make another 1,000. And then tomorrow, if we make 500, payouts locked.
Nice.
I'm not gonna count on that, but
Of course.
it's possible. And that would be it'd be a 17.5K payout. So that'd be sweet.
Sick.
That'd be great.
Yeah, man.
If I could do
Dude, you
that
can't complain.
on July 31st, bro. July's been like a up and down month. I've had no payouts this month. So maybe we still get one. Who knows?
No, it's sick, man. I love the way you bounce back from that as well. A lot of people would have let that they would have carried it into today and they would have done a madness already trying to chase it back. The fact you haven't is, again, that whole discipline, right? It's important, man. Like these things, they so easily can get you if you let them. So obviously something happens. Everyone's human, right? We make mistakes, whatever. But it's the way you bounce back. I always say that. It's the way you bounce back.
Bro, I mean, brother, I was like beside myself when I woke up yesterday morning. I was so genuinely frustrated. I was angry. And then my wifey just calmed me down. She was like, bro, like,
sick.
She's like, yeah, it's a lot of money, but the accounts aren't.
We go again.
She's like, do you need it right now? I was like, no. She's like, is everything okay? Like, are we having breakfast right before you get on stream?
Sick.
Like, I was like, yeah. She was like, all right, so relax. And I was like, all right, cool. And it, you know what? It helps.
It's perspective, man. It's just when we're a little bit emotional, which we all go through it. Like the highest athletes in the world, performers, sports people, they all go through it, right? It's just having that perspective to realize, actually, yeah, it's not ideal. It's not that deep. One of my favorite sayings. It's not, and we get to go again.
Dude, that's my favorite thing to say. Like, trading can be deep, and you do need some introspection. But I always say this: it's actually not that deep. We're just trying to make money on the goddamn internet, pressing some buttons. It's not like you're not like a super virtuous person by being a day trader. Like, I'm sorry, we're here to make some money. Yeah, self-improvement's great. Trading can help you, desire to be a better person because it'll make you a better trader, but it's not that deep, guys. Like, I love when people try to make it like too deep. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
it's not worth it, man. I've been there before. Me and a close friend of mine, we traded together a fair bit, and we always say, like, we've had our times where you obviously get a little bit bothered or a little bit frustrated. Of course, it happens. But as you get into it more, you do look at it sometimes when you say it out loud. If you went up to a random person in the street and said, like, I'm annoyed because my trade took me out or something, they'd be like, what? Like, what are you on about, mate? Like, just get on with it. Do you know what I mean? There's bigger problems. And you do realize that all it is the meaning you give to trading. A lot of people give the meaning of, it's going to change my life, it's going to fix all my problems. Then no wonder you feel crap if it doesn't work out. But if you take that meaning away, because you put the meaning there so you can take the meaning away, and you just see it as a thing that you do, it doesn't actually have as much weight over you. And then you usually trade so much better because you're not trading to prove someone or something wrong. You're just doing it for the sake of clicking a button. Like you say, we're literally going, is it going to go up or down? Can I get involved? That's kind of it. That's it. It's not that exciting.
Absolutely. No, it's really true. It's really true, bro.
I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you.
Thanks, bro. Yeah. And the CFD account, I have that too. That was in drawdown when you were on, but it's in profit now. Nothing crazy. I think it's up like 1%. But just grinding away at that too. This is that long we took in Asia. I know people wanted to see me break it down. So you might find this interesting too, Albert. I'm interested what you're thinking about the market today. I think we're in an interesting spot after FOMC. Very interesting spot. We sold off. We've been selling off. FOMC, that move was just crazy the other day. Was that yesterday? At this point, we are really getting into like a deep discounts on the higher time frame. If you even pull a fib here, I don't know if we hit the 50% yet. Just about close enough in my opinion. Maybe we go a little bit lower, but we're inside that monthly. We got a monthly fair value gap that we've mitigated now. Right here.
We've got the weeklies as well. We've not closed one of the weeks yet, so that could still hold. We've got the other week we hit. There's quite a lot going on down there, to be fair.
There really is. Yep. And wow. Okay. So we might even close above this one too.
This is what I mean. We hold that, then we're probably all sales on longs next week, maybe if it holds.
I totally agree. I totally agree. I love going to the higher time frame and then just narrowing that level down on a lower time frame, like going for the monthly, knowing we're in there, but then narrowing it down in the weekly. I was looking at exactly this as well. Yeah, these can hold, man. These can definitely hold. Usually FOMC, I've noticed this. This is just anecdotal, but it often does mark some type of like higher time frame, swing higher, swing low. Often, right around there. So we could be at an inflection point to start going higher. Today, though, the reason I was bullish in Asia session, and I'm still bullish. I'm going to be bullish until we get up to 27,873, which, to be fair, we're almost there already, because that's previous day's point of control. I have something I call the 80% setup. There is back-tested data that 80% of the time we touch this level at some point in the trading day, whether that's Asia, London, or New York. We touch this level 80% of the time. So on the days where we open up significantly above or below it, it automatically becomes one of my most important potential draws on liquidity or targets. So we took this long, and again, it's Asia session. I don't need to hold it here. I can just take this, be happy with it, because the market's making sense that we're displacing higher. I think we're eventually coming here. ES, same thing. Let me go to ES. It actually touched its previous day's point of control. And I had this marked out too. I talked about this in Asia. When we were up here, I said, we're probably going to come down and mitigate this 15-minute gap for going higher. And we did exactly that. Now we've just mitigated that previous day's point of control. So we're in an interesting spot. I think NQ has a little bit higher. Sorry, I got to fix that there. But here's the proper previous day's point of control. I think it has a little bit higher right here. I think we could just get a full-blown reversal today, honestly. But
possible,
I'm interested what you think. Do you just want to follow the trend?
Yeah.
Like, what are you looking at?
So let me pull my chart up. It's sometimes easier to talk over the chart, right? One sec. Cool. Can you see that?
Yes.
No, wait, one sec.
Yeah, I got you.
Sweet. So we just had some news recently, but we've run both lows and highs, so that's irrelevant. I wasn't sure if it was going to hang around for us, but yeah. So I've had these levels marked up for this week, and they're just not here. I had these 4 hours up here. Originally, before the week went, I was sort of anticipating maybe a little pop into some of these levels to sort of send it before it went.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing at that time. Yes.
Yeah. So it just didn't quite make it. Obviously, we had that weekly we spoke about, obviously over here. That one's holding. We've also got this one. We've got quite a lot, right? Because we've had that massive bullish push that we had in April. So whether we're just rebalancing some of this to continue higher, we haven't really yet made any like new dailies. But obviously I think it was last stream, we were talking about, I think I wrote here like lower high before it happened. And we got the lower high, and then we had the other one here, which also played out really nicely, right? So,
yes.
Shorts were really nice. But in terms of today, I've just got a couple of levels marked for pretty much, again, as you know, like I'm looking at just getting in, getting out. I'm not going to be holding to, these levels or anything. So I'm kind of unsure until the drop. I won't trade till we drop just to see if we can get that direction. Obviously, we've got a couple of unmitigated levels above. I'm interested to see if this is a strong high, because we had the initial, I normally go to the lower time frame for this so you can see it. We had the initial FOMC drops, and we took out both. So we never took out the low. Did we take out the low? We did. So we took out the low of the initial FOMC there, and obviously we took the high out as well.
So then we had the other drop. Data low?
Yeah, data low, news low, whatever you want to call it, right? Just liquidity is all I'm looking at, is seeing it. Once we take that out, often, we're going to continue to take out the other side, which we have. We then sort of topped after the next event, but then we also swept that, which obviously caused this sell-off. We also swept some stuff to the left, which is why I'm kind of like, is this a strong high? Because it swept all of that and then it went down and broke something. Is this a slow corrective pullback to just see shorts from these levels? Obviously, we're in this right now. I wouldn't be surprised if this gets ran, we come up higher. Obviously, if we close above the 50% of this, we probably indicate we come to the next one. So we could do something like this, and then we've got targets here, right? I don't expect it to just go and make a new low. It could just come back lower. Or we come down first, and then we go up towards these levels. But I'm opposed to either side, man. Like whenever we open, and then we start sort of trading towards these 15-minute or 1 hour levels, I'll kind of just be looking to, can I get my bit towards the next level? Based on what we're seeing. We've also took Asia low, we've took the high. So quite a lot of the levels I'd normally have ready for market open are already gone. So I'm also not going to dive into it head first just because I need to trade.
Fair.
But we'll see what happens. Like I much prefer 30 high and low print, or the first 15 minutes open range high and low print. Sometimes my trade could just be targeting one side of that and I'm done. So sometimes this is like, bigger picture, broader picture. But I like to have the marks because when I'm on a lower time frame, I just want to know what we're coming into and where we're going. So I just like to mark everything up. But I'll be keen to see whether we're just going to put in a lower high and continue short, or whether this is the turning point. We haven't really, this was the first weekly. We didn't really have the reaction I would have liked, or would have thought, should I say. But I think if you remember that daily we spoke about before, which I think was somewhere up here, normally the first tap isn't the move. It's normally the second deeper retrace in that could be the move. So
second sweep.
Yeah, so we could definitely rip higher, which, to be honest, I've got more stuff higher that I could see. I mean, obviously this is quite far away, but there's definitely more stuff we could retrace to, which would also coincide with this weekly candle not closing this gap out, right? And actually holding. So yeah, that's kind of my view at the moment. But we'll wait for sort of what we got, half an hour-ish, something like that, and we'll see how we develop, man.
Bro, we have such a similar way of reading price action. Like
I love that.
We see it very, very similarly every day. Yeah. I totally agree, man. Totally agree. I understand what you mean by that. That could be a protected high, right? Because it swept liquidity and broke structure. So from a technical perspective, could be a protective high. Like that makes perfect sense. It's such a weird spot. You're right, because the weekly fair value gaps could just hold, but also when you just look at it, it's just pure imbalance down there. Like it's just a weird spot. If we start to continue to sell off, like maybe this is maybe we've put in an all-time high for the next couple of months and we consolidate on the daily. But I do think you're right. I think the weekly candle closure is going to be interesting to see. If we close above both of these gaps that we've mitigated, so any closure essentially above 27,700, which we're currently trading above that, I think that's going to be bullish. I think that's going to be very bullish.
Yeah, for sure. And another thing for me is just looking at, I like to see what's in the way of levels. So say that high, if it is a strong high or not. You know, I've written it there with a strong high question mark. You don't really know until you know, right? But in the way of that, I'm like, okay, we've got this 15 minute, we've got another 15 minute, we've got the POI, the OB, the whatever you want to call it itself. There's quite a lot in its way. If it breaks through that, then there's loads of upside for liquidity. At the same time, are we going to react off this, come down to these lower gaps that are sort of, resting underneath here? We've got an unmitigated 1 hour. We might have another unmitigated 1 hour here. We could easily come back in these to go higher. This gap held here, which I think you pointed out on ES, which is probably the similar gap. So yeah, we could be turning. Like we've also closed this gap, right? Which was obviously that big sell-off, which I'm saying is at the strong high. We've had that massive sell-off, but we've immediately sort of reversed that and closed that out. I mean, as long as this closes above, we've fully closed it out. It could just be like, yeah, we're ready to go and rip through these highs, which is why I like to kind of have both sides of the market primed. Obviously, of course, it can go up or down. I mean, it can go sideways, but I just like to have an idea of what am I heading towards? What makes the most logical sense? And then am I seeing that delivery from the open in favor? Like if we put in an open range high near some of those gaps, we don't quite hit them. We come back down to say near the low, we take the low out. I know the high's got a potential. It could be hit sort of thing. So just I like the way I'm doing it in the sense of just waiting. Before I used to trade so many hours where I'm always trying to, this could be the move, that could be the move, this could be the move. Yeah. For me personally, it becomes a bit manic. And the beautiful thing with the open is that's usually when you get that sense of direction of some sort, or at least you get volume, right?
You get volume for sure, volatility.
Yeah,
absolutely. What I love about your analysis is that you're always talking about targets first. Target, draw on liquidity, whatever you want to call it. That comes first. That is the most important aspect of a good trade, is why is it going to go there? Entry, that'll show up when it shows up, but can I determine where it's going and why? And I feel like that's the key.
100%. It's got to make sense. Go on.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm jealous that you get to trade Asia, man, because Asia lately, I feel like you've been printing in Asia, but I'm asleep and I'm not waking up for it.
Dude, no, I don't blame you at all. But speaking of, I mean, Jimmy right here, he's in our group, the Liquidity Lab. He said we called it last night perfectly. So we called the winning trade and everything, but after we got off, I just want to show this. Like, this is look at this. I'm gonna flex it a little bit. Yesterday,
do your thing, man.
Yesterday, 8:25 p.m. We already made our money. I say I can definitely see this happening now. This is why one of the reasons I didn't want to hold it all the way up to the POC, because even though I believed we were going there, I was like, we're going to come into this gap now. Let me just take my money here. This is solid. This is a solid win. I don't need to sit here and hold my long while ES retraces to this 15-minute gap. And I just said I can definitely see this occurring. So pull back, mitigate that 15-minute gap, touch the previous day's point of control to fulfill the 80% setup. Well, if we go to ES right now, I mean, look at this. The 15-minute, it's exactly what happened. We mitigated that 15-minute gap, swept out these little lows, come up, touch that previous day's point of control. But you're right, bro. Asia has been so clean lately. It's a completely viable session. Dude, if I could have traded Asia 3 years ago when I was still like working through the New York session, it would have been so much easier to get good at trading. Like, because I would sit there and try to trade Asia. I would try to force myself to trade Asia because it was just it was the only opportunity I had to be fully focused on the charts. And I would just get wrecked because it was impossible. It was just impossible back then.
No, it's sick, man. When I wake up in the morning, I normally have a little look to see what's happened. And often I see Asia and I think it's almost like it's too, I don't want to say it's too easy, but it feels that way because things just seem to stand out. So here's a gap. I'm probably going to come here.
It's going there. Yes.
Like it's going there. Do you know what I mean?
Literally. I don't know what that is, but it's true. It's like New York is like 4D chess. It's like you got to, the manipulation, like you need some real ICT shit in there. Asia's just like, it's going to that gap, I think. Let's get it.
Yeah. Simple stuff, man. Simple stuff.
Yeah. But I'm interested in what's going to happen today. I mean, right now we're pulling back on the POC. But I really think NQ isn't going to stop until it gets here, it's probably going to come before the open. But this will be my line in the sand maybe. So if we can stay and hold above the point of control, I think there will be like a really nice
longs, right?
Yeah, like a nice momentum long, some way, shape, or form. I'm not sure how it'll play out, but I bet we can catch an easy momentum long to take out previous day's high, or at least just take out this wick right here. I think that could become a nice 930 trade. I don't know how much I would want to long if we like reject the point of control and like, let me see. I bet midnight is obviously way below us. Yeah, midnight's all the way down here.
Yeah,
that's one thing. Like we could definitely get a retracement down to midnight. Seems a bit deep, but it could happen. Point is, I just don't know how much more interested I would be if we did something like this, like come up, touch the point of control, reject. I don't know if I'd want to get long somewhere in here, anticipate that we're going to break that high. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for
even
sure.
though it's a better entry technically towards an idea, the confirmation
I get you.
isn't there. The confirmation is not there. So I don't know if we just reject, but another scenario, if NQ actually pulls back before it taps the point of control, and we get a move into one of these 15-minute gaps or something, or down to midnight, whatever the case is, I see an entry. I actually would long it here if the point of control has not been taken, because it's the same concept as like the market sweeping a double top or a double bottom. The draw on liquidity is not taken yet. So if we can get a pullback before that point of control is mitigated, aim on for longs. I would love that. That would be the easiest long. But if we don't get that, then maybe we'll wait until we get a break to come for the high. But I do feel a bit more cautious about taking a short. Like I'm not as interested in a short right now for whatever reason.
Yeah, I'd need to see, again, if we close this gap that we're in, we've kind of wiped out all those gaps, barring one. We're printing bullish gaps. You're going to want to see them failing maybe to have the confidence in selling it. Again, it depends how you trade, right? Like we said before, there's obviously so many ways to do it, but it's just not like if you've had a week where maybe it hasn't been as profitable for yourself or anyone watching's missed out on some moves, and it has sold off quite aggressive this week, right, where almost it hasn't wanted to stop going down. It's almost felt easy, like opens up, hits a 15-minute gap on open and just drops and just keeps dropping. Don't let yourself be sucked in today and chasing the same thing, because there could be grounds for you might have missed that. You can get chopped up, and I had a phase in doing that myself before where you miss the good stuff, you find out you're just getting all the bad stuff, and you question if it's like, oh, the market hates me, but it's not. It's just you're just trying to force something for no reason, really, because you've missed out. There's abundance of trades. There's always going to be more. I always remember years ago, there was this beautiful trade I missed, and it really hurt me for like a whole day. And I was like, I'm never going to see such a clean trade again. And then like next day, there was a trade just like it. And I was like, kind of taught me very quickly, like, it doesn't matter how good it was, there'll be another trade. It's just the game we're in, right? Being able to show up and play the game that matters.
That's it, man. Being able to show up and play the game with a clear mind too. So that's a big, I'm telling you, that's a super helpful way to stop yourself from doing something terrible and like full blown tilting. Because if you know that you want to trade tomorrow, Like, it's not going to be fun if you tilted and blew all your accounts and now you got to start the day fresh with like a bunch of resets. I'm not saying it doesn't happen sometimes, but it can. That stops me a lot, especially streaming.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'll be like, you know what, dude, if I tilt right now overnight,
you got to explain it to everyone.
Yeah, and it sucks. And it sucks doing
Yeah,
it. And I've done it many times. I've had to get on here and explain, but it can stop you.
Yeah, I think sometimes humans work like that. Like I always remember when I was little, it's going to sound like I'm a crazy person here, so don't judge. But for some reason, I can't remember how old I was, but I was left alone or in a room with a cordless drill. And I wanted to know what would happen if I drilled my armpit, and I generally did it. Bro, I never did it again.
Oh my
never
God.
did it again.
Wait, where's the sound effect?
But the worst thing is my dad had to put it on like the unwind to unwind it out because it had actually wrangled up my skin. So the whole pain of going through the unwind, bro, I never did that again ever.
Bro.
So
it
bro,
went
sometimes
into your body. Like it,
I fully went. Yeah, it drilled a hole from my armpit, and I was sat there, and I just started screaming with this drill stuck in me. I was trying to pull it out, but it was in my skin, so he had to come in and unwind it. And mate, I was in a bad way. And he just looked at me and he was like, "Well, you won't do that again." And I was like, "No, I won't." And you know what? I've never done it again.
that makes sense, man. Did you have to go to the hospital?
Yeah. I had to check it out and stuff. Luckily, it was like a new drill bit. There was no like rust in that because I could have got infected and all sorts, bro. But it was just. Bro, I don't know, man. I've always had these intrusive thoughts back in the day, and it was just sat there, and I thought, I wonder what would happen. Like, I was poking my armpit, and I was like, it's quite soft. I wonder if a drill bit will go in it, like you do. Do you know what I mean? And then I just drilled my arm. But I say that a lot because traders sometimes, you might get away with trading news. I remember back in the day, I'm sure people still do it. FOMC or CPI, you put a buy stop a few points above, and if it goes, you get tagged in, and maybe you pass some evals, right? But then if you carry that same philosophy into, your live, your PAs, you're probably going to get burned. I always say if you're not ready to make money correctly, and you're not of the belief that you can maintain money, you'll always give it back in weird ways. Like people win the lottery and they just give it back. Do you know what I mean?
That's like a phenomenon. Like many people that win the lottery go broke.
Yeah, because they've not got the mentals in check to manage that kind of money sort of thing. So I always look at it, sometimes you do have to get burned, you have to make mistakes, everybody's human, but you do learn from them. I think the key is learning from it. Just like the drill, if I was making a habit of drilling my arm every week, I'd have been sectioned or something, right? Like that's not normal. I did it once, I never did it again, and I can use it as a story with everyone.
It's reasonable, even something as crazy as that, it could be considered reasonable to do it once.
Yeah, but twice you're kind of questioning, are you all right? So it's the same with... It's the same with trading sometimes, man. You might have a feeling to just full port your account and you do it. And maybe you get away with it, maybe you don't. But you'll learn something valuable about yourself. And those lessons for me is when you really get to test your level of emotional control, is when you're actually in the trenches of something going on. That's when the real you shows up. When things are going well, it's easy to be happy and cool. But when things aren't, that's the version of you that needs the work usually. So I always say, if you're under emotion or you're feeling a certain way, that guy or girl that shows up when you're emotional, that's the guy or girl that you are. So that's who needs the work. Because when nothing's going on and you're just winning, making loads of money, life's good, anyone can be happy, right? But it's right, underneath that.
No, it's such a good point. And that goes with anything in life. Like when people are up against the wall, that's who they really are. And they'll show you who they are. It's the truth.
100%.
Everyone can be happy-go-lucky when things are going good. Everyone's your friend. Everyone's a good person when things are going good. It's when things aren't going good. That's the real test. So well said, man.
For sure.
So well said. Actually, that kind of makes me think. I would like to get your opinion on this. So we were in my Discord last night, and someone asked me a pretty good question. I'm going to read my answer, and then I want to get yours. I feel like this will be good before the open. So Jay, one of the members of our crew, he said, how do you manage when you have a lecture? I guess he means like a stream. You enter and you try to stop that panic from forming in your mind and keep the trade open until TP or stop loss. Because he has an issue where he goes into profit, and cuts the trade, or maybe I think it's actually vice versa. When he goes into drawdown, he will not allow the trade to just play out. Like he freaks out when he's in 10 points of drawdown. He wants to cut the trade. He doesn't want to experience the idea not working right away.
Got you.
So I wrote like a whole thing, but I said, I don't panic like that these days. A huge part was significantly lowering my contract size. That was big for me personally. That's a technical perspective. I just lowered my position size significantly. That was a trick for me. So then if I'm going down 25 points and I have a 75 point stop, which I often do on NQ, I'm not as stressed out because I'm floating $80 of drawdown. Maybe it's times 5 accounts, but it's still $80 per account. It just doesn't stress me out. And I said another big factor is I try to only take trades I have high conviction on. But the main thing is that I've seen what I do work in the long run. So I can take the loss, right? Because I know what I'm doing works already. And I know I have a fundamental understanding that not every trade can win. It's impossible. But I know what I do works long term. So it's easier to handle the ebbs and flows of trading, which are inevitable, that trading profits come in disproportionate waves. When it rains, it pours. I've noticed that as a trader, it's really true. I have months where I can't do anything wrong and the money's pouring in. And then I have months like July, no money, no money made, at least in payouts, no money made.
But you don't panic.
Because I know like I could have a 30 grand month, like I've done already multiple times this year. Next month. That's just trading.
100%.
People, it's hard for people to understand that though. Especially
last
part. It's really hard to understand that if you don't have a proof of concept yet. So if you're still in the learning phase, it's hard to trust what you're doing because you have not seen it work yet. So but your take, bro. I'd love to know.
No, 100%, man. I think there's a couple of things I try not to. I love that sort of stuff. I could talk about it forever. But I try not to go on for too long. But I think two things. First things, evidence gives you confidence. So a big thing for me is, like, I've used to use the analogy. If I said to all of you right now, please don't do this, by the way, but jump out your window, you'll fly. You'd say, no, well, I won't, so I'm not going to do it. Because you know you can't fly. Simple. Like, it's your head will just not let you do it, right? A lot of the time we're trading, if you don't know you can do it because you're trying to skip the part where you build evidence, which will give you confidence, it's very easy. Like I said on, I think, last week's stream, you can see other people doing phenomenal. And that's great because there's no limit in belief. We can make crazy money in any industry, any game. The world's abundant of money. But like, maybe you're trying to skip the steps that they had to go through to get there. You're only seeing the highlight of that individual's now making 50K a month. And you're like, I can do that. I'm going to buy 20 Apexes. I'm good. But if you've got no proof of concepts for evidence, that you've got data, you've actually collected data, you've clicked buttons, you've proved you can even pass an eval, genuinely, like by clicking the button, no fluky business. This is why I say, passing it fluky, it doesn't count for me because you've got no evidence. All your head will do is log it because your head's not dumb. It's smart. It'll go, bro, you just cheated that. We know you did. You can't do that again if you tried. But you're like, no, but I passed. Now I'll double down and I'll be complete.
True,
and you're never going to be like that because your head's not dumb. It keeps score, right? So for me, it's getting evidence. It's going and getting your data. It's getting proof of concept. I always say, even in the CFD world, so you could bring it into futures and do it. You can get 5Ks probably or something like that, right? Or 25Ks. They're not crazy money, right? I always say to people, go and get a small account, treat it like a real thing, but see it as information building, confidence building. We're not worried about payouts. We don't care about that. All we're doing is proving to you that you can click a button, follow a process, and it can work out and you can, get rewarded, hit a target, whatever. Because that will do more wonders for you than anything else. You can keep buying Apex accounts or Lucid, Trader for whoever, non-stop, which a lot of people do. But if you've got no proof of concept, you're never going to do it because just like when you get into a car for the first time, anyone that's passed their driving test, at first you're a mess because you're like, I don't know what this is. I've got to do the whole clutch thing. If any of you actually learn manual, you've got to do a clutch and it can feel a bit overwhelming. But now how many of you even think about that? You just get in the car, you drive off, it's good because it's become normal, right? So you have to normalize that what you're doing is normal because you've shown you can do it. The issue is people skip that and they go straight to Formula One driving and they're like, I've got this, but they've never driven a car. It's not going to happen without hiccups. And you do more damage that way because then you go, oh, this edge doesn't work. It must be the edge. I'll buy another edge. I'll buy another edge. I'll buy another edge. Oh, it must be my mental. I'll buy that book. I'll buy that book. I'll listen to this podcast, that podcast. We don't need more information. We just need to actually apply the information we have. The answers are always within us. People are just trying to cut corners. The only shortcut is to realize there ain't one. So that's a big one for me is prove it. Go and get proof and do it at something that means nothing to you because everybody in this chat has an amount of money that to them you could lose and probably not care about. Everybody's got different levels depending on where they are and people spend it. People are saying, no, I haven't, but you'll buy takeaways every night. So you definitely have that money somewhere. You're just allocating it differently. Use that money purely for proof that you can do the thing, whether that's 50 quid or 25 quid or whatever it is. do that, prove you can do it. And then from that, go, right, all I've got to do is do the same thing again on this account. But what you can't do is attach a meaning. And this is the second thing. The meaning that we attach to things is what ruins us as humans. And it's not just trading, it's life. People attach a meaning to everything. They think, if I do this, I'll feel that. If I get that, I'll feel this. When I get that, when I get this. And bro, all you do is just, you get it and you don't care. I remember booking holidays with the girls, going to these beautiful villas that I always dreamt of. Bro, as soon as I arrive, I'm like, where are we going next? It's done. There's so much science, bro. The dopamine release of doing getting the thing is bigger than actually like getting it. So on the journey to it, it's bigger. The getting of it, I've said it to so many people I work with. They're like, I want to make 10K. I'm like, cool, let's work on it. They make 10K a month. I want to make 20. I went, what about 10K?
Yeah.
They don't care. They want more. And this is why I'm saying, like, you've got to normalize that you can make any, like, there's no limit. I don't see there a limit in anything that we do. There's people out there. If you go on private jet companies right now and you search private jets from JFK, or if that's even where they land, right, they're probably all full, which proves loads of people are flying around in private jets because they can, right? So when people question like, oh, that's a lot, or this is a lot, well, to someone it's not. And you've just got to prove to yourself that you don't need, it's not life and death. I think too many people, and I can say this because I've come from this, right, and I did this, you want trading to fix a poor financial situation. And all the while you want it to fix a poor financial situation, it won't. Like, I promise you it won't. And at some time, you've got to realize, like, you need to fix that first. So like I say to people, get a better career, get a better job, focus on a business, whatever you're doing, get the money there, security, life, family, all that, and then trade. You'll trade so much better. But all it is the meaning. People don't like that though. And the reason people don't like it is because it burns. Because deep down, it hurts. But I always say, if something hurts or triggers you, why is there a button to press in the first place? Because clearly something needs work. But instead we're avoiding that because we want to deal with, I just want to make money though. How much money have you made? I haven't. So what are we doing? Like, you've got to realize that sometimes the works that you're avoiding is where you need to put your time. Like I say, not everyone loves that sort of stuff, but that would be my 2 cents on it, man, is get some evidence and prove it to yourself. Of course, size can matter, you know, depending on the account size, the monetary value. Yeah. But for me, I think it's meaning. Every time I put a trade on and said, I've got to pay my mortgage or I've got to do this, bro, I was a mess. When I put a trade on and say, I don't care, it doesn't matter, I'm good. But again, not everyone likes to hear that. As the BTC expert says, because these streams are really boring.
Hey,
you can't please everyone, man.
Wait, someone said that in the chat?
Yeah, man.
Oh my God, I didn't even see that one. Yo, chill, bro.
Yeah.
What? We got
shout out BTC expert 4551.
Why aren't you full porting your accounts right now and letting me watch the P&L fluctuate so my dopamine receptors and mental stimuli just feel engaged? That's what he's saying. No, it's crazy.
Pretty much. Yeah.
No, that was pure fire, man. Speaking of which, if you actually like having real trading talk, go to Albert's YouTube, guys, because he talks about all this stuff there. Shout out. Bro, market's gonna open soon. We tapped the previous day's point of control.
I just see that.
Been engaged. 80% setup is fulfilled. I was hoping to see the deep pullback first, but that did not occur. So yeah, see, everyone else in the chat saying, hell no, they're loving it, bro. They're loving it.
Bro, I've been doing content for 6 years. You'll never please everyone. I could give that guy £1 million and he'd say, why don't you give me 2 million? Oh, I don't care, bro. As long as the real people, I always believe, right? The real people that need the value will always find it. And that's all that matters, man. That's my job, is to just give out.
100%.
That's it.
We actually have a really good chat here at PFM for the most part. We got a good audience, I think. Dude, you're so right. You're so right, bro, about the process. I was literally thinking that yesterday, because, you know, I used to have this thing when I was first starting to get payouts. Like, dude, I always had a very small, very, very tiny bank account with not much money in it. And when I started getting payouts, it was just so fun to check my bank account and see it go in, and like the dopamine and be like, it's bigger now, it's bigger. And what I've realized now, I'm at the point, like, it doesn't matter. Like I said, I don't need that money, but it's about the process. The process really is the rewarding part, because now it's like every time you get that payout, even in the beginning, it's like once you get it, the feeling's over. It's over. It's like you have it now and you realize, I still have so much more work to do. I still have this to do, that to do. Like, that didn't save my life. It didn't solve my problem. Like, money's great, but it's not like filling the void. It's just work. It's just work. It's so
honestly,
real,
man, it's it's been something I've had to learn because I was exactly the same as you, bro. I remember living in my overdraft and really struggling just to make ends meet. And I used to always say, if I get £1,000 above my overdraft, I'll be so happy. And then like you get it and you're like, maybe when I get 10 and you just move. I did it with YouTube subs. I wanted 1,000 subs. You get 10. I want 20. You get 30. And then I was like, this is never going to end. Like the biggest YouTubers in the world have got like, I don't know, 500 million and they keep going. Like I believe you've got to be happy with what you have right now. And then the outer world will project everything for you. But for me, my health, my family's health, my little girls being present in their life while they were growing up, my partner, our home, the dog, bro, that's all I need. A coffee and an almond croissant and I'm good, bro. I've got a good group of friends.
Same, dude. Same here.
Dude, I don't need all the crazy stuff. Some people want to do that crazy stuff. I've done it, man. I've bought things I thought would make me happy and they just made me miserable. So it all starts within. I'm a big believer in that.
Yeah, facts. No, I totally agree, man. I really do. I really completely agree. Okay, we'll get into the markets now, guys. It was great talk, though. I'm telling you, we got to get the clips. We got a clipper finally. He's
bro, we've got to.
We got
the
so
last
much
few ones we've done.
Clips. I know
they've been good, man. They'll do well on the gram.
They definitely will. They're coming.
And dubs on Battlefield or Call of Duty. You got any gamers in here, by the way? Because GTA and stuff's coming. And we got any gamers in here?
Is it actually coming, bro? So I don't game anymore. No. Like I wish I felt like I wish I felt like I have time. I probably do, but I don't know. I can't game anymore. But I loved GTA. If GTA 6 actually comes out, I will go ahead and buy a PlayStation just to play GTA 6. Like 100%.
Yeah, sick. We have to run it up on stream, GTA, chat,
dude, hell yeah.
and Naz. Cool. Imagine that.
That would be lit. GTA 6, please. Yeah, there's still no date, right? Like they've never made an official announcement.
I think they've announced because you can pre-order it, right? You can literally pre-order it now. Yeah, it's like £100. You can pre-order the game. So I think it's November it's due, if I remember correctly. So supposedly it's coming. There's rumors it might be delayed, but you can actually go into the PS store and buy it, like purchase it ready for the release.
All right, so that means some of those people who have been betting on Kalshi, they're getting ready to cash in.
Yeah.
Have you seen that? There's like crazy. That's like one of the biggest Kalshi bets. Like, will GTA 6 come out before like the next presidential election? It just there's all different types.
Someone said, which will come first, all-time high or GTA 6? I'm gonna throw out the all-time high, man.
Historically, it's all-time high. Historically, I'm a data trader.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it.
Someone asked me, how do you mark your point of control? Mine is different from yours. You know what? Real quick before the open, I actually have to adjust it on the micros. So I'll show you real quick here because I didn't update these levels here. So I'll show you how I do it right now. So I use the indicator called session volume profile. So I go right here. There's a few different types of volume profiles. This is the one I use because it automatically plots the entire day's volume profile. I will say I have a little bit customized settings. I do have a YouTube video on this. I'm sure Joe will drop. Joe is so good. He dropped it before I could even mention it. This man is a gangster. So there it is. It has all my settings. The most important setting is simply that you have it on ETH instead of RTH. ETH stands for electronic trading hours. That means that my volume profiles that I am looking at, the entire profile consists of the Asia, the London, and the New York session together. There's other people that only look at New York volume because they say that's the important volume. I don't believe that. I just think we live in a globalized world with a globalized market. Like, yeah, it's lower volume in Asia and London, but for me, it's very relevant information. So I incorporate all of it. So you want it on electronic trading hours. And here's the profile, right here. So every day I'll simply go here, mark my previous day's low. I'll mark my value area low. To do that, this shaded portion right here, this is your value area. This is where the majority of the volume was conducted for the previous day. The lowest portion of that part of the range is your value area low right here. Your point of control is this red line. That is the level with the most volume that was transacted for that day. Value area high is the upper portion of that shaded area. That's your value area high. And then I mark previous day's high. So there you go. There's the levels. Previous day's point of control we have coming in at 27,870. And as you can see, we just touched it. So we opened below. I said I want the 80% setup, and bam, we got it. So we'll see. We got to see how price reacts from here. We're probably going to get some type of rejection, but we'll see, man. Like if we get a nice easy break and retest, I will absolutely try to trade that long up to this swing high, which was that swing high that we made during FOMC. I think that would be a clear target, but only if we can gain acceptance above that point of control. And like I said, I think we could definitely get a retracement first. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much. Yep, no problem. Got you. I still use 68% instead of 70. Dude, to be fair, I don't even remember if I use 68 or 70. To be fair, the difference is like, it's nominal. It's not that different. That's just like really fine tuning things. But we'll see. We will see, chat. I really want to pass that E8 Pro account, man. I got a long way to go, but I hope I can get it passed. I would love to actually trade the funded there.
How much do you need?
I am at, let me see. Balance is at 203K. So I'm up like 1%, 1.5%.
Nice.
What do I need? 8%, I think, is the target. Yeah, it's 8%. It's one step though, not two step.
Okay, cool.
That's why I like it.
Yeah.
That's I can't do the two step anymore, bro. It just seems daunting to do two steps.
Yeah, I hear that, man. I've been playing around with that. I got that new Fivers account and the Hollow Prime as well. But yeah, two step sometimes, especially now I've been dabbling with futures. I'm like,
you get used to the one step, right? It's like, damn.
Yeah. Am I lagging, by the way? Can you hear me clearly? Because I feel like my camera's lagging behind.
Your audio is great. I've seen your video lag a little bit though every now and again.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not sure why.
Audio's been
girls and gaming. Audio's cool, yeah. That's the main
audio's
thing.
been clear. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Facts. Two step is rough. Like I wonder what the pass rate on the average two step is. It's got to be significantly lower than a one step futures challenge. I would imagine.
I think it used to be high on phase one, but then I think phase two is where most people got exploded.
Just crazy because phase two should be technically significantly easier, but it's just I think it's just variance, right? Like the odds of you hitting 8% before losing 8% and then doing it again and hitting 5% before losing 8%. I mean, it's just like it's the variance of trading. You got to do that twice in a row, and it's a challenge, so it's not even real money. You might have a different mindset to it. Just that alone probably makes it hard,
Yeah, for sure.
See, that's one thing I like about those instant funded accounts, even though they're a little more expensive. I've talked about this a bunch, but at least I don't like, because if you look at it from the perspective of, okay, if I want to trade a 150K account, technically, if you're going to do a challenge, you need to make $9,000 to pass, and then you may need to make another $9,000. Maybe you can make less, but ideally you make $9,000 so that you can take a payout and then leave a nice buffer in there. So you need to make $18,000 to take a payout of maybe 3 to 4K. If you look at it like that, that sounds like that's pretty intense. If you do instant funded, you just need to make $9,000 to make, whatever the payout is. Just got to do it.
Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. A friend sent me, I know it might be a touchy subject for some people, but I think Alpha are doing like a CFD instant funded now, which is it seems pretty, I need to look into it properly, but I think it's like $800 for a 200K. I think it's a 15% consistency rule, which is pretty tight. And I think it's a 5% loss, which trails to balance. But I haven't looked into it properly, but it could be one of those accounts for someone if they're doing CFDs that wants to just make, if you dropped your risk quite low, you could make, I don't know, 500 quid or a grand. It could be something to earn money to buy other accounts with. I need to have a little look at, but CFDs for some people, I know people don't love the whole two-step, which is why I think people play more risk. But obviously they're kind of clamping down on that a lot now. You start doing 3-4% risk, you're going to get done.
They don't like that. Yeah. See, that's one thing about futures. They don't care. They're like, risk whatever you want. I could care less. But you got the payout caps. A lot of the CFD firms, they don't have payout caps still, right?
This is it. Yeah. A lot of them don't. Yeah.
Yeah. So really, it really all just depends on what you want. Futures Elite has a pretty sick CFD plan. 14% static drawdown. That sounds insane.
Damn.
I mean, listen, I'm trading Futures Elite, the futures version. I've seen a lot of people get payouts from them. I have, mutual friends that have gotten payouts from them. So I don't think I'm gonna have any issues. They're also listed on Prop Firm Match, so we'll see. We'll see if we get there. I need $1,500 and I'll be taking one myself.
Nice. I want to have a look at some instant funded, to be fair, in futures, because I feel like it's kind of free game if you can just tap away at it daily. Just need to see who's... If you got any like, I know it's hard to say, everyone's different, but is there anyone you prefer that you've used, that you've been paid with, that you think are right? I know you 100%. Do Tradeify sometimes.
Yeah. I'll give you right now my top 3. And also, I like them because I don't mind a 20% consistency rule. I just don't mind it. I don't mind making like a little bit every day and just slowly chipping away at it. I actually prefer to trade that way. But if I had to go top 3 instant funded accounts, I'm going to go to Prop Firm Match for this. We'll do this real quick before market opens. Okay, this is how I would rank it. Number 1, I'm going to have to go Tradeify. Just because I've done the most payouts from them. I've never had an issue with payouts. Everything has always been paid within a few hours. They have a solid 150K account plan where you get $5,250 of drawdown, $9,000 profit target. And what I really like about them is after the first payout, second payout, that profit target gets cut in half. So then it's $4,500 profit target. And you have your consistency score goes from 20% to 25%. Okay. So you also get more room on the consistency. And then it just gets easier on those second and third and fourth payouts. I've done over 80,000 with them. And I swear the big reason is because the target gets easier, the consistency widens up, and I've already built my buffer on them after the first one. First one is the hardest. After that, I can kind of just get through and knock out more payouts. But they're number 1 because they're just one of my favorite firms of all time. So Tradeify, good pricing too. Now, I'm going to put top 1 futures on the list for instant funded. They're a sleeper firm. They're really solid. They also give you like $5,250 of drawdown on the 150K, but the payout caps are bigger. So instead of $3,000 per account, you can get $3.5K per account, which every little bit matters. If you're trading 5, that's an extra $2,500 on your drawdown, on your payout. That's significant. And they're cheaper. So they do really good pricing and they pay out quick. Okay. They pay out, like you can see right here, they're doing 60% off with code match. Tradeify is doing 40. So if price is a factor and you're trying to get the best ROI, top 1 futures is a better ROI technically. And then third for instant funded, listen, I haven't gotten a payout from them yet, but just from a plan perspective, I'm doing Futures Elite. From a plan perspective, they're solid, bro. They're solid. It's a little different. So it's $4,500 a drawdown for a 150K account, $10,000 profit target. So significantly harder technically, but the ROI is insane. At least right now with the current promo. I'm not affiliated with them at all, guys. Truly, it just is a really good promo, and I saw it. They're doing, if you buy 4 accounts, you get the 5th one for free. And the accounts are cheaper than anywhere else I've found. A 150K account, I spent like $470, something like that, with code match. And that means I spent, because I got the 5th one for free, I spent $1,700, give or take, for 550K accounts with the ability to get a $17,500 payout. Virtually anywhere else, like if I do Tradeify, again, I love Tradeify, 5 accounts, I'm spending $2,500 to get a $15,000 payout. So the ROI is just very, there's an edge there with that ROI. I don't know how long they'll do it. There's also no daily loss limit, which if you build up a buffer, that actually becomes very helpful once you have a nice buffer in there. So that'd be my top 3.
Appreciate that. I'm going to check some out, man.
Are they still doing the promo? I think so. I'm pretty sure they are. I see ads for it constantly online. So, all right, market's open, guys. Market is open.
We're open.
See, I'm not going to get long right at the point of control. This is probably going to be a situation where I'm waiting probably the first 15 minutes. I hope we don't just run right up.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Are we going to just go? We've ran the 930 low. We've ran the 930 high already, which is interesting.
There are, I think you pointed this out, there are a lot of unmitigated gaps down here on the hourly.
Yeah.
Well, this one isn't official yet, but this one is right here in the middle. I don't see anything on the 15-minute that's standing out to me in terms of like a possible internal draw for a retracement. Like we have some, but you know, they're small.
Yeah, they're quite far. We've got this. I'm wondering if this one where we are now, if it just dips in and just rips.
It could be this one. Yeah, right here. True. That's actually, yeah, that could be. Mark that out. Zach, are we going for midnight open again like yesterday? No, I'm just not feeling the shorts right now. Not feeling the shorts, but the midnight open setup is there. Technically it's there, and you are currently below the previous day's point of control. So if you watch my course, if you've checked out my stuff, golden rule below POC, stick to a short bias, right? As long as it's been engaged already. It has been engaged now. So, I mean, if you do hold below this and you want to look for the midnight open, I'm not saying it's not a valid setup technically, just if you're looking at it in a vacuum. But when you put together all of the other context on the higher time frame, that's what makes me not as interested in shorts today. The context of the higher time frame. Gonna watch ES too. ES broke above its point of control, but also just tapped into this 15-minute gap. So I mean, you could definitely get a retracement here. Mark midnight here on ES too.
We're in that 15-minute now.
On NQ?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, we just tapped it. Look at that point of control. Look at the reaction there, man.
That's crazy, that is.
Yeah. Let's see. I mean, when I'm bullish, I prefer to see the market sell off at the open, right? I prefer to see the manipulation first thing at the open. That's ideal. So maybe we sell off a little bit. Let's see. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that reaction from that 15-minute. Damn. I think if I take a trade, first trade's going to be on the CFD challenge account, because right now I just don't see anything I love with where we're at. So I'd rather, if I do see something, I'll take it on the challenge account for now.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's a bit messy to open.
Yeah, like yesterday, I felt so confident in those shorts. Like that was just clear as day for me. We called everything. I wanted that trade. Right now, there's nothing screaming at me.
Yeah.
Let me pull to your chart, Albert. What, from your perspective, what do you see here? I see you're on the 1 minute.
Nothing. I'm on the 30 second.
30 seconds.
Yeah. There's nothing clean. Like I like the 930 low, high and low play, but it ran both. Then we tapped into this and we immediately inversed that. So part of me was tempted to long towards these highs, but where it's sort of going up, leaving these big wicks, coming back down, I just feel like I could get wicked out. So I'm just going to let it settle. I like normally the first 5 minutes, sometimes I won't do anything. And then the next sort of 10, if we can form open range high and low, this probably is open range low. And then we're just going to pump. So that setup would have worked, but I just didn't love that wick retracement there. If that had just closed here without that wick, I'd have been pretty sweet with it. But now I'll look for continuations. Like if we start to, because obviously I've got the upside, right? So that'd be my first sort of level. And then also that high I mentioned, which could be the strong high. For me now, it's just whether I get those setups where we start creating like bullish gaps and I can trade out of the bullish gaps into those draws basically. But it could just go and that's totally fair. But I'm not going to just hit it for the sake of hitting it. But yeah, that 15-minute looks like it could be the play initially.
Yeah, that was a good call out. I didn't even have my eye on that one.
Yeah, it looks like it could. I don't think there's anything else really in its way. Obviously we've got this whole area here, but it's a bit a bit big. 5 minute. That was also a 5 minute gap which held. So yeah, I'll just probably sit here and see if we get. Don't see if it closes this. It doesn't give me much confidence at all because we're just basically we're making gaps, closing them, making gaps, closing them. It's just signifies a bit of chop, and that's usually when I get diced. So I'm in no rush. Got plenty of time. But if this holds, could be along to this high here. What are we looking at if we were to do this? 40. It's going to close it. Yeah, so it's closed that. So at the moment, we're not making any 1Ms. Doesn't know what it wants to do. So we just sit and wait, man.
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for a moment. I would still love to see it go down a little bit first. Let's see. I mean, that point of control is doing a lot of work right now. Jay is asking, Zach, do you think if we reverse, price may go to the stacked lows on the 5 minute chart until upside, or the ones at the 27,320 level? Let me see. 27,320, 5 minute stacked lows. 27,320. Oh, that's low.
Yeah.
I don't even see stacked lows. 320. I mean, yeah, I don't see that. I wouldn't consider these stacked lows down here because, I mean, you had a manipulation here, right? Like, came down, swept this out, and then went higher. So I don't really see stacked lows around the 300 area at all. I'll admit this is, some might call this like low resistance liquidity, but really it's just very bullish right now. So maybe if you get some strong displacement down, you inverse that 15-minute gap, maybe you could look for a little bit lower down to this gap, maybe down to midnight, but I'm not calling for that right now. Again, because of the higher time frame context, just feels like we want this high. Now, I did say if we hold above the point of control, I mean, I could now look for a long setup if we properly holds this and just see if we could follow, like it's more of a momentum play up to that high. Maybe I'll try to frame out an idea there, but nothing yet. Nothing yet. Too early of the open. This 1 minute can go either way. Yeah, no problem, Jay. I mean, so far, look at the 5 minute, man. Look at the way we closed above that point of control with that wick. Like, crazy. Yeah, we might just push up.
Yeah, possible.
I'd prefer to see it go lower. That's what I want to happen. ES looking weaker, is it? Let's see. Oh yeah, ES a little bit weaker. Still just above it. Can't get below this point of control though. We'll watch. If it inverses this little 5 minute gap that's also overlapped with the point of control, maybe that's a signal for ES to show some movement lower. I mean, ES is a lot more, there's a reasonable amount of range down to midnight compared to NQ. So maybe you can get that midnight setup. I don't know. I just don't want to short this. Yeah, NQ is definitely a lot stronger than ES at the moment. For now, gun to my head, I would be looking for 28,100 over anything lower. I feel like this is the target for now.
Yeah. It's only like 100 points on the open so far. It's not a lot.
Yeah, bit of a muted open, definitely.
Yeah.
Zach, what about ES? I mean, I just mentioned ES. I mean, it's still, at the end of the day, look at it, guys. It's holding above its point of control. Yeah, I think this might run straight to that high. All right, let's do a 2-lot long. It's a bad entry, guys. Bad entry, but it might just run. I'll give it room. I think we might just run. So I'm long up at the highs here. Not a trade I would take on funded, guys. I'd be willing to add into this if it went lower, as long as we hold above the point of control.
Straight into that next M15 now.
Yeah, right here.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, this might not be a good entry, but I'm going to go for it. Oops.
Good for it, man.
Let's do it. Yeah, I just don't see like a very clear draw on liquidity yet. Maybe in 15 minutes, this hourly candle prints. This could be a good intraday draw.
Yeah, all you've got is that high up there, really, right? It's whether it wants to push. You've got this 15 we hit now. It's not the greatest in the world, but it's there. If that closes, I'd be very surprised if the high doesn't get run.
Yeah. Yeah, if we close above this gap that we're currently in.
Yeah, I feel like the high is inevitable then.
I agree. 2 lots in CFD equals to how many micros? So it's different with every firm, I've learned. I'm pretty sure this is the equivalent to like 5 micros.
Big push.
Yeah, nice push. So currently floating $500. I would want to TP at that 930 high. That would be my target. Or not 930 high, excuse me. The FOMC high that we made at 3 p.m. yesterday.
Yeah.
How do you make buffer quickly? I mean, full port, bro. Full port.
Yeah. Scalp like no tomorrow, bro.
This is also previous day's value area high, which is, you know, we could get a pullback here as well. I'll make this a solid line so you guys can see it better. We're right on it in the value area high. But hopefully I'm just thinking this is just starting to feel like this is the inevitable target. So again, drawn liquidity is more important than entry. And this setup is an example of that. I could be wrong, but if I'm right, that's the thought process. I don't have a great entry, but it feels to me that this is the draw. So I'm going for it.
It makes sense, man. Back your idea, right? That's the most important thing.
Draw liquidity first, entry later. I mean, no drawdown yet. We're pushing. Have you ever used Trade Locker, Albert?
I used it once. E8 invited me to Prague in February, and we did just for a bit of fun, we did like a stream where we traded Bitcoin on the weekend or like Ethereum and that. And that was my first time using it. They gave us like £1 million accounts just for a bit of fun. And it was my first time doing it. And it's interesting. Like, it took me a bit of while to get used to. But no, before that, I had never used it. I've used it literally once.
I'm like, I'm neutral on it. It's fine. One thing though, and this is just definitely an issue on my end. I don't like when I try and set a take profit. Like if I click take profit here, right, and I try and put it up where I want it. First off, it doesn't tell me that's not the amount of money I'd make. I'm already floating $900. So this, I don't even understand that. It's telling me 730. I don't understand that. I guess it's calculating from where current price is, which doesn't make any sense.
Maybe, yeah.
But the other aspect of this, when I use this as a take profit, every time I've done this, it just opens up a second position. So I just have a long running and then a short. Yeah, which I've traded CFDs. I understand that. Like I understand with MetaTrader, if I had a limit order up there, it would not close out my other position. But I would assume the take profit order would close out my position, but it doesn't.
It should do, yeah. That's weird.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should try it again right now. So what I've been doing is I just exit all of these trades manually on TradeLocker.
Yeah, that's what I did when I had it at the time. I just closed myself. I never set TPs. To be fair, on futures, a lot of the time I still do that because I still find it still sometimes bamboozles my head with the whole buy out, sell out. I think one day I thought I had a stop loss and I rebought the trade and I was like, shit.
Yeah, it takes a minute, but once you get used to it with futures, it's simple enough. I used to do that too. But yeah, with the CFD, I don't know. It keeps doing that. So I just, every time I'm in a trade, I'm like, I don't feel like figuring this out right now because I'm in a trade. So I guess I'll just.
Yeah, of course. Someone said click on the position and click modify.
Click on the position and click modify. Damn, look at this trade, guys. Damn.
It's ripping, man.
Yeah.
Fair play. Nice trade.
Where do I click on position? I don't even. Right here? Modify. Edit position. Here, take profit. Yeah, but no, it's the same thing. I've done it like this too. It's still, I mean, we could test it out. Watch here. I'll set the TP. Where does the TP need to be here? We'll test it out here. So I would want the TP at this high. Okay, that is telling me how much I would make. So that's good at least. So let's try. Confirm. All right, I have the TP up there. Let's see if we get filled. Damn, this trade is freaking ripping, man.
It really is. Nice catch. Someone asked you to break down how you got the entry.
How did you enter? I literally just couldn't find a spot this morning. Was looking for longs all morning. Hey, what up, Jimmy? Jimmy's in our group. So I'll explain it in a moment. Let's see if we hit TP. But really, Jimmy, I didn't have there was no technical entry signal. Again, and I preach about this constantly. Draw and liquidity is the most important thing. So for me, I actually sacrificed getting a good entry, and I purely followed momentum as we're breaking above the point of control. Because when I look at the chart, it's just screaming to me at this point that we're coming for that FOMC high. So I take the trade. I understand that I could be buying the high and have to deal with the deep retracements. I could even lose the trade. And that's the risk I'm just taking, right? There was no perfect entry signal in this situation. I just took an informed risk and made a decision because the target is more important than anything else to me. So let's see if we get this push. I'll explain it a little bit more in depth, but let's just see if we can get filled. Watch it pull back and just front run that target. I don't think so. I think this is inevitable at this point. But
yeah, I feel like it should go.
Yeah. But again, we don't got the best entry, right? So maybe we get a deep retracement into drawdown and then eventually it goes there later. Like that's always a scenario. But
do you ever, are you like a BE guy? Do you ever go BE much or?
I do when it makes sense. Like at this point with this trade, I would go break even, because we're just too close. But I'm not the type of guy who's like, oh, it's up, 10 points. I'm going break even. It's up, yeah. That I don't do. Oh, there we go.
There we go, man.
Woo! We are filled. Sheesh. Oh, and it worked. So I guess I've just
been. Work.
Yeah, it worked. So I guess I didn't think about it too much. There we go. W's in the chat. Who caught that? That was a nice trade, man.
Nice trade, man.
Very nice. Very nice. We are out. Let's go. Who caught that with us, guys? Experience decision. Yeah, like there is a level of experience that comes with that type of trade. It's not like you didn't have a perfect entry. You definitely did. Here we go. Joe's the man. He drops the mentorship link after that. Good timing.
One guy knows.
Debbie's in the chat. Nice. But okay, so I'll break it down one more time, guys. Really, I sacrificed getting a good entry because it just felt to me that we're coming for the target. Drawn liquidity is first. I'm just repeating myself, but drawn liquidity is first. That is the most important thing always, right? So when we just are breaking above the point of control at the open with strength, and we are this close to a key level too, like this was the high that we made in the afternoon right before this massive sell-off at FOMC, right? Like Albert was talking about, this could have possibly been a protected high, right? But my thoughts are, once we get within like 80% retracement of that high, at that point, I feel like the market's just showing its hand to us and telling us this is not going to be a protected high. This is a drawn liquidity, right? Now, if it rejected at a 50% retracement or like a 60% retracement, that would make more sense that it could be a protective high and it was just a deep retracement. But once we're that close to it, it just, for me, it makes sense that it would just be a bit redundant for us to now reject. Like, does that make sense to you, Albert? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Like I say, as soon as we'd closed, when we come into that 15-minute gap, and then we close that 15-minute out, which is pretty much your entry, there's nothing in the way of stopping that high going. So, yeah, hats off, man. It's a solid trade.
Yeah, exactly. It's like there's two types of trades you could always take. One where you're getting in on a really good entry towards an overall target, but there's another style of trading which is momentum based, where you're actually super close to your target, right? You're buying high, selling higher, but it's just that the market has shown its hand that this is where it's going if you use the concept of drawn liquidity to frame your trade. And that's how I trade. So yeah, those are the two ways we can get in. We did it. Nice trade. Thank you, guys. Just locked in my second ever payout on that rip. Both payouts happened in the last month. Started watching you guys in Luna a month ago. Coincidence? Question mark. I'm going to take that credit and say it is not a coincidence. Thank you. Appreciate you, man.
Nice work, man. Congrats.
Protected highs have stops above it. Yep, there's the DOL. So I don't know. I mean, what do you think now, bro? Like, do you think we just rip all day, or do you think
it's difficult now, man? It's when this high going, like I was looking at it, like obviously we've got a couple of levels lower. We've got so much we could finally hit that 4 hour we've wanted like all week. So that answers that question. That's not a strong high. But we could hit into this 4 hour, right? And then we've got previous days, that should say high, not low. Previous days high. So like we could keep ripping. The only thing for me is, personally, if I just buy here, I feel like I'm just asking for a problem. So I'd need to see this like confirm, create a like break above properly, not just wick. We've still got a few on the 15. What we got, like 5 minutes. If the 15 closes above, we might get a little retrace and then we could see a pop higher. That would be quite nice. But obviously we've got a few levels lower, but this looks like it's in that ripping mode, to be fair.
Yeah, ripping face.
Yeah, it looks like it. Like down here was, like I said, there was a trade there, it didn't look right for me, and then I couldn't get into, like literally just wouldn't let me in. Once we closed that, it was kind of, the high was going. But one thing I won't do now is dive in at like, back in the day I used to be like, oh, we swept liquidity, sure. I don't do anything like that anymore. It's just too risky for me. So I just wait and see what happens, man. But we still got sort of 35 minutes. One thing I've noticed lately a lot is sometimes, like obviously you get the move then, but sometimes I find after like sort of 3:15 to even 3:45, sometimes there's a hell of a lot of movement happening. Obviously you stay on quite a while, don't you? So you probably know that, but I normally get off at 1:15. So I've been sort of hanging around a little bit and been like, oh, you know what? There's still a lot of opportunity, which is interesting.
Yeah, no, there's genuinely opportunity all day in New York session on the NASDAQ. There really is. There's many setups to take. I agree, bro. I think the 4 hour gap is the most likely target right now. A great scenario would be a pullback to trade up into that 4 hour gap. I think that's where the market's going at this point. I think it's showing its hand to us. See, ES.
Nice trade.
Yeah, ES pretty similar. ES is a little bit weaker, I guess. ES might just be coming up. I would just go level to level if you're trading ES. You have previous day's value area high right here, 7,458. I mean, that's probably a nice target. Then next target would be previous day's high if we continue to go up. But I'm happy to be out of that long now, and we just see, because you could get a retracement here for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Would you, in terms of like your other accounts, is that you're not trading them today? You already done on them, or will you want to see something a lot clearer for you to trade them?
I'm open to it.
Uh-huh.
But I just need to see something I like. You know,
Yeah,
even that
fair.
momentum trade, it was nice. It worked out beautifully, but I didn't want to take that on my fundeds. I didn't want to.
Yeah,
you know,
fair.
'cause
That's fair.
it was just, buying high, selling a lot higher. It just felt a bit, I just didn't want to take it unfunded. So I don't know, man. Nothing is screaming at me right now. That's for sure. Like, once again, I don't want to short this right now at all.
Yeah, same.
But I can't long right after we swept liquidity, even if there's another draw above. Like, some people will say, well, there's another target right above, so you're fine. Keep longing. It's like, no, we swept a pretty significant swing low here. We could definitely get a deep retracement. And if we don't, then we just rip up, fair game. But I'm not going to. I've had too many times where I buy the high after sweeping liquidity. You just get wrecked.
Yeah, there's nothing worse, man. Your stop loss just looks like it's in the middle of nowhere and you're cooked. And it normally comes down so aggressive. Yeah, I've been there, man. But no, the thing is, you've done that. You've made your dough. You can wait now. That's the beauty of it, is you can just wait, see what it sets up. Sometimes I used to have this real thing where I'd be a little bit too soon, and then 10 minutes later, there'd be this beautiful setup, and you're like, oh my God, if I just waited, I would have got that. So I'm very much just like, I'll just chill out and see what happens. No rush kind of vibes.
I totally agree, man. Guys, I'm going to drop a poll, P&L check poll. Are you red or green today? Let's see. Let us know. And be honest, all right? Be honest, because it's anonymous. Also, we can run a giveaway. We got almost 600 people watching. Let's hit 500 likes, guys. We need like 40 more. If we do that, I'll run a giveaway for everyone. I got a lot of accounts to give out today. Where's the flat? Flat is a cop out. I don't want to know if you're flat. I could care less.
It's a cop out.
I just want to know if you're green or red if you took a trade. If you're flat, you don't got to say anything. Shout out Josh. He caught some longs. TP was New York PM session high. Yep, same target as me. Up 1K. Let's go. Shout out Josh. Passed a 50K elite. Took 6 days. Thanks, Zach and AB. Let's go, man.
Let's go.
Damn, we are ripping. Perfect trade. Hats off to you guys. Thank you. Thank you. What up, Danica? Danica's another lab member. How we doing? Yeah, I think we're ripping that 4-hour gap.
Yeah.
Flat is better than red, sure. But I don't need to hear that you're flat. That's all.
He doesn't care.
I just don't care. What do you want?
Yeah, he's already out, dude.
Oh yeah, we're out. We out of that trade. Yeah, I still got a long way to go too, guys. I mean, we made 1,500 on that trade. The account is at just about $5,000, just about. So I got another 10 grand to make to pass this challenge. We got our work cut out for us. What I love about it though is it's static drawdown at least. So every dollar I make is adding to that buffer. I now have a $21,000 buffer. Like, it's pretty sick. I really can't wait to get this thing funded. I hope I do, because a $4,000 daily loss limit is really nice, dude. Really nice.
Yeah, it's decent.
When I take that first payout, it does act just like end of day trailing drawdown, because the drawdown will lock at the initial balance after your first payout. But it is still significantly easier to build a buffer because it starts off static. It doesn't trail. It only locks at the initial balance after your first payout. So I could make 10 grand, 15 grand, and that's just added on to my initial drawdown until that first payout, which is just a lot easier.
Yeah, for sure.
Because so many times this
EA?
happens to a lot of us. Yeah, the EA Pro account. This happens to so many people. They make 3 grand in their futures account. Then they go through a drawdown. They lose 3 grand. They only have $1,000 left to draw down. And it's like, hey, I actually made some money and it trailed up. You know, at least you don't have to.
Yeah.
What accounts have static drawdown? So it's a CFD account, guys. You know me. I don't really trade CFDs. This is the only firm I trade with CFDs because I just really like this account type. It's one step static drawdown until your first payout. But the kicker is there's a 2.5% daily loss limit and a 2% daily profit cap. So they know what they're doing with that because most people are going to always hit their daily loss limit and they're going to either try to hit their profit cap or most of the time they're probably going to make less than their profit cap. So I feel like the key is to have some self-discipline, give yourself a personal 1% daily loss limit, stop trading there. And then if you have that 2% profit cap per day, at least your green days are on average going to be bigger than your red days, you know, but you got to have discipline to do that because a lot of people will just trade until they hit their DLO. Just secured the last $50, longing the highs for a $2,500 payout with TOF. Let's go. Nice job. Let's see. Did we hit 600 likes, guys?
We just took previous day's high.
Yeah.
I caught a really quick scalp to the high on some new Lucids and got out at the high. Yeah, so just get something on the evals. I don't mind being a little bit more like aggressive, if you like. On the PAs, I wouldn't take that just because it's it's a bit aggressive. There's not much room for what I want, but just to the high, and then I just closed it manually. Because we probably will retrace from taking out the previous day's high. I don't think we'll just keep pushing without some sort of pullback.
Agreed.
But yeah, like 376 minor, but it's something. Start those accounts off.
Let's go, man. Nice. And it's did you go 50K or bigger?
Yeah, I keep doing 50s at the moment. I feel like 50s are like a decent bang for buck, to be fair, with the drawdowns and stuff. But I would like to, once I start like lighting up futures, I would definitely like to dabble with some of the 150s, especially some of those instant funders. The ones you've got interest me, like I think, can you get like 17K payout on them or something, right? Like on the 5 that you've got or something around that region. Futures that interests me for sure.
With Futures Elite, with 5 of them, you can get 17.5K. Bro, I'm telling you, these prop firms, they know what they're doing because they make the ROI so good on 50K accounts. They make it better. So that's so intentional because $2,000 max loss limit is just tight. Like it's not tight for somebody like you or me because you'll size appropriately in the funded stage and you could just, you'll adjust contract size so that it's fine.
Yeah.
But most people just can't control themselves and they're going to be slapping a mini on there with the $2,000 max loss limit on NQ. And they know this.
Yeah.
So, but they make the ROI really, really attractive on 50Ks to the point that I even trade them, even though I prefer to trade the bigger accounts because the ROI is just like, I'm kind of forced to do it a lot of times. Again, that's why I like the instant funded 150Ks because the ROI is solid and I get to trade the bigger accounts.
Makes sense for sure. For sure, man. Am I executing on Tradeovate? Yes, I am, dude. This down here though, these are my Apexes. So the other one's Lucids. I just can't be asked to log in on here to show Lucid to go back on there because the PA, the Apex ones are the ones that I'm a little bit more like, we're looking for a decent quality setup on, but I'm just chipping away at them because obviously again, I got to do the 5 trading days. It's like $250 or something. So I'm trying not to just try and catch like a 1 banger, 2 banger and just give it some time, man. Like even I worked out on those accounts, I think it's 5 accounts. I think my initial investment is probably 500 quid to get them live. Thereabouts. 7.5K on the first payout. Like ROI wise is pretty sound. I'm in no rush. Once I got that 7.5K, that will be my pot for futures then to just be like, boom. I like to go in, like I said, when I do these investments and things, I don't want to just go, I could easily go and buy freaking hundreds of accounts, but I don't want to create that mentality. So I'd rather make it pay for itself, if that makes sense. If I got 7.5 grand as like a bankroll, it should be sweet.
House money. You're playing with house money at that
that's
point.
That's it, man. Yeah, that's
significantly easier to trade once you're already net profitable because everything's easier. It's easier to stomach losses, blown accounts. Yep, it's so true. Did Albert see Ike's clip of MP? Probably not, but I could show you. That was so funny.
What's Ike's clip of MP?
You know 4X Ike? He's a funny guy.
I'm not on Twitter. I've come off Twitter, so I don't really go on. I'm quite averse to socials, to be fair.
He's very funny on X. He's a good friend of mine. We actually
cool.
all just met in person. We had dinner in New York.
Oh, nice.
Me, him, and Alex. So yeah, great dude. He's honestly just genuinely one of the funniest guys on X. And it's
Love
like
that.
he's not like PW where you're mean but funny. He's just like funny.
Yeah.
You know, like he'll joke
Mate,
at
X
people,
needs
but
some of that, man.
you do. No, I think PW is funny, even though he's talked shit about us. I don't even care. He's funny.
Oh yeah.
But
No, I mean, X needs someone like Ike to be just funny. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's too much seriousness on that platform.
Funny, and he'll make fun of you a little bit. He'll make fun of people, but it's like it's just more kind-hearted. It doesn't come off.
As we say in England, it's just banter.
Yeah, but I don't know where he finds time to do this stuff. He has 2 kids. I don't have time to do this. I got 1, but he makes. So he made this AI video of this is Michael Patak, the owner of Top Step. I don't know if you
okay.
Stuff. Let me see. Let me make sure my audio is shared. Actually, he's just so funny, bro. All right, here we go.
Connor was about to take out $50,000. But once he did that day 5 flip, we just sent him live. This is the best part of my job. Connor was about to take out $50,000.
Oh, man.
Once he did that day 5 flip, we just sent him live. This is the best part of my job.
Top Step has been doing
funny,
a lot of firms be doing that these days. Like they're moving people. They've moved people live like a day before a 20K.
Yeah, I heard of someone I know of, a friend of a friend. They had I think they had 50K in payouts due with a firm, and the day before they moved them live and didn't give them the 50K.
See, I think that
rough.
I'm all for prop firms making sure that they're sustainable and have sustainable models, but I don't agree with that. I think that's crazy.
No.
I think that's disingenuous and unfair, personally.
If you want to move them to live, at least give them what they're owed.
Yes. Yeah, you
You know
can't
what
be
I
doing
mean?
that because you weren't gonna
Just pay them out.
because you weren't gonna move them live until that last day. Like if they ended up
Yeah,
loading
exactly.
accounts, yeah,
Exactly
it's not
that.
right. It's not right.
Yeah, stuff like that's I'm not a fan of stuff like that. Obviously there's not a lot you can do, unfortunately. You have to just get on it and go again. But it's it's just why sometimes I'm mindful with going and getting full max amounts with certain firms as well. I've heard certain firms, don't go and get all the accounts you can with them, because if you copy trade it all, they might start getting you on a bit bands here and bands there and stuff like that. So
For sure, bro. I'm all for firms bringing people live after they've done anywhere from 80 to 100K in payouts on the firm. Fair play, bro. That's game. I get it, and good enough. And there's so many new firms, and there's always new firms popping up. We're not going to run out of props, but just don't do that, shady stuff. Someone's saying
for sure, I agree.
Tyler G's new clip. Is this it? Is this the one? Let's watch it. He is hilarious. Do you know Tyler G, Albert?
I think he was on last time when we were talking, but I don't actually know him now.
Yeah, he's hilarious. Great trader too. All right, we'll watch this, guys.
Making my way to the charts, walking fast, seeing full court.
Fair play.
We at this NQ chart for 2 p.m. I'm a DJ.
I love that, man. Just never take life too serious.
Oh my funded. I'm tilted. Just one more reset.
One more reset. Yo, that was hilarious.
Fair play, man.
I mean, that's how it be for a lot of people.
Yeah, I can imagine.
All right, guys. All right. Market's pulling back now. What do we got? Do we have 600 likes yet? I'm trying to hit, or not 600, 500. We're at 488. We need 12 more likes and I'll run a giveaway, guys. So hit that like button. What happened if they made those 50K live, moved them to another live? No. If they made that money live, they would just pay them out. There's no issue there. Yep, swept that 930 high, going lower. Definitely long after this pullback. I'm feeling good about it. Maybe, man. I mean, you do still have a draw. You got that 4-hour gap. I don't love it, though. I wouldn't get long here personally. Zach, is Trade Locker working right now? I think so. Looks fine to me. Jimmy says, I'm in a short, but with the 4-hour gap above, I don't know how I feel about it. TP is in the 5-minute gap. So you're looking to target
the one we're in or the one below?
I'm guessing this one, the one below. Are you talking about the middle one or the one a little bit lower? Honestly, it's not a terrible trade. You swept liquidity. You're looking for like a base hit internal target. It's actually not a terrible trade. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
Your trade locker is down. I don't know, man. Mine looks fine. All right, let's see. Let's refresh. Did we hit 600? Or why do I keep saying 600? 500. Yes, we did. 500 likes. Let's go. All right, guys. Let's run another giveaway. I still got 3 more accounts to give out today. Let's do it. Go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, guys. We're gonna do a giveaway real quick, and we'll probably take a break because I gotta refill my water. Albert, how long do you want to stay on, bro? I don't know. Do you?
Bro, I'm easy, man. Man. I like vibing. I'm chilling. Whatever you want to do, bro. I'm easy.
Cool. Yeah.
No
you want to
stress
stay
here,
until
man.
like? You want to stay on until like 10:30?
Yeah, man. Let's do it.
Perfect. All right. So we'll get this giveaway going. Everybody head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let me pull it up. There we go. All right, guys, here we go. Come over here to the giveaway portal. Code is going to be I don't even know, man. Albert, give me a code. What should the code be?
NQ.
NQ is the code. There we go. It's going to be 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to enter, so I'll give you guys some time. Here we go. So come here to the giveaway portal, click enter, and type in the code, NQ. Click submit, and you're in. Look at that. People ready to go, man.
That's God.
All right, we'll check back on that in a little bit. Yeah, there's so many gaps down here. I mean, I really actually don't mind Jimmy's short. I think especially if you're targeting that middle 5-minute, I actually think you could definitely come get that. But
yeah, it makes sense. So whether you can just survive this little pullback, because we're in this 5 now, right?
Yeah, you're in this current.
So whether
5.
you survive this, and we're going to make a 5 in a minute above bearish.
What I like about it too is that you waited till you swept liquidity and then created a couple of bearish fair value gaps on the way down. So that's what you want to see, right? If I want to see a trade go in my direction, I want to see fair value gaps in that direction. That's key for me. So you do have that at least. You have a couple of 1-minute gaps. It's something. I think you might get that push.
Yeah. I reckon if we close that, which we look like we are, then this is the next level. But it's whether it wants to play nicely. Normally you find when you're with trend and the momentum, it's quite easy to get there. But when you're like we had last week, when it's like a pullback or a reversal, it's always slow and choppy. You can get wicked out, diced up, it'll get to that destination, but you've just got to survive. You've got to survive this chop, which can be a pain sometimes. Depends on your stop is as well, right? I know some of you guys have like really big stops, so this is probably nothing. You're probably fine with it, you know? I guess it depends on that.
It all depends. It all depends how you trade it, yeah.
Like if you've got a mini on that short, for example, and you got in there, then obviously now you're like, oh shit, you know, it's a mini's a lot. Yeah. All of a sudden you're like, oh no. But if you've got like a micro, it's fine, isn't it?
What is the average position size you've been trading on those Apex PAs? Like what's been your sweet spot?
So Apex PAs is 5 micros. So I'm kind of like $500 risk kind of vibe. And then on evals, I have been doing 1 mini.
Yeah, fair.
Just because like my stop being on the 30 second, the main reason for the 30 second is I just get a tighter stop. I just want to get a quick in and out. And that it just works, right? But normally 1 mini, I think I debated 2 at one point and just some of these that don't have like a max 1,000 loss. But I just think, I don't know if I just want one trade to pass an account with a small stop is a good idea. I feel like I could go for a few accounts. So Yeah, that's pretty much it. PAs, I'm doing like 5 micros. How about you? You sort of sit in the region of like 2 to 3 on average, or no?
Yeah. Yeah. So New York session, I'm doing anywhere from 1 to like 5 would be a max position size, and I've probably added in to get there. But usually it's 1 to 3 is my sweet spot in New York session. If I'm trading 50K accounts, if I'm trading 150Ks, I could do 5, no problem. If I'm trading my Asia scalping model where I'm getting in and out for like 10 points a piece, I actually trade a mini. I do 1 mini.
Oh, okay.
And I look for 10 points, which is $200 win. And I'll usually find like 2 to 5 setups depending, how good the session is.
Yeah, nice. So it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Did you ever go back to any Apex Legacies in the end? I know last week you was interested in getting some.
Nah, man. You know what? They extended the sale too, guys. If you do want to check out the legacy accounts and you want to get to that, 6-figure payouts, the only way to do it, Apex Legacy accounts, 90% off, code match. But now I haven't done it yet. I think if I secure a payout, I'll put some of that money into trying to get funded with like 10 legacy accounts. So that'll be the goal. But as of right now, like my goal is just, I'm always very conscious of this. Just, dude, I haven't gotten a payout. I don't want to keep buying challenges.
Yeah. It can get expensive, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
It can get expensive, bro. Especially if, like, again, if you are coming to the chart with a mini or 2 minis, you don't have much breathing room. Especially if you have like a smaller size stop as well, right? I mean, with a mini, you don't really have. Doesn't matter if you want a big stop or not. You ain't got much room to be right. So, you do need to be mindful of that. I always say that to people. I've been saying it to myself, like, you can't. It could be so easy to just go, oh yeah, whatever. It's 80 quid or 90 quid an account, but you don't want to create that. Just spending for fun in the hope,
exactly.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No, and most people, like, at the end of the day, they think that this is a real thing for them that they're doing, but it's actually a hobby. Unfortunately, not to offend people, but a lot of people, this is like, they think it's something that they're working towards to change their life, but it's actually a hobby, and they overspend and they treat it like a video game. And I did that too for years. So I'm not saying it's crazy that you're doing that, but
it's easily done, man.
It's very much this is very much a business for me. Like, this is a business. Yeah. And I have expenses, and I want to limit my expenses just like any other business. So,
for sure.
Listen, you got to spend money to make money in prop firms too. So you got to be willing to spend, but it's all context dependent. If I had like if I had a couple of 5-figure payouts this month, I'd probably be trading some Apex Legacy challenges right now, trying to hit them. But I didn't.
Yeah.
So I'm just not going to be trying to drop extra money right now, especially when
you limit yourself. Like with a budget every month, you have a budget and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how much I've made already, but I'll have a number in mind. I mean, generally, bro, I don't want to spend more than like $4,000 a month.
Yeah.
That's like max. And I set it up so that if I get even one payout, it's going to be a minimum of $10,000. That's how I set it up. If I get one payout, I'm making no less than 10 grand. So if I keep my spend around 4, I'm keeping myself a little bit over double my ROI always.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And sometimes it's way more, and that's great. But if I have fundeds, especially, I don't want to spend when I don't need to. Right now I have 10 funded accounts. That's enough.
For sure.
Guys, I got this race ready to go. So we can run this race, but I also really got to pee. So, Albert, do you want to just chill and yap for a minute before we run the race?
Yeah, man. Do your thing, bro. Whatever you need to do.
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
It's all good. I wonder if he takes his mic with him when we all hear him weeing. Bit of ASMR. How are we all? How's everyone's afternoon? Giveaway time is coming when he's back. You're all good, bro. I know I'm boring you. Don't worry. Do some horse racing. Good stuff. Good to hear. Good to hear. This market's been nothing for me for the rest of the day, I don't think. If I'm looking at trade of the day, it was probably that, but I didn't love it, so I didn't take it, and that's fine. Thank you, man. You should see my pal. I don't think he's got one part of his body that hasn't got a tattoo. I've kind of stopped for the time being, but I may get some more. I'm debating getting my back done, but I don't know. I got chest and both arms. I'm doing very good, thank you, Biggie. I'm doing fantastic, man. I love your psychology. Appreciate you, bro. I'm a big fan of psychology, if you haven't known. It helped me a hell of a lot for a lot of things in life. I've been through a hell of a lot of stuff, and the mind is your greatest asset. So I like to understand why we are how we are. I think it's important. What's your trading strategy? It's just me, mate, to be honest. My trading strategy is me. I'm the edge. I gave up a long time ago on all this, like, you got to trade like this or be like that or do this or do that or this concept or that concept. Just a blend of things that I believe in my head make sense. They might not even be the real thing. Someone might look at it and go, what the hell? But it works, man. And it's just something that's repeatable. But I allow discretion. I think a lot of traders are scared of discretion. And I think you do have to have discretion to do this without having just not mere results, but a lot of mechanical stuff. Like I've done algo trading as well, right? Which is purely mechanical. Systematic trading, portfolio management, whatever you want to call it. You realize like anything that's pure mechanics, sometimes it's quite hard to even find an edge in it. And if you do, it's going to go through highs and lows. You're going to have slow patches. You're going to have good patches. It's normal with trading. If anything, it helps you realize like there's nothing wrong with you if you have a bad week or a bad month. It's just sometimes ebbs and flows. However, discretion, I believe, can change that slightly in both ways. It could be, your discretion could be awful. Like my discretion for taking that trade I took up here, up the highs, was purely, I thought I could get an easy sort of 10 points between here and here on a mini, just to start these new Lucids accounts off to that previous day's high. If I taught that as a mechanical model, if you did that every time, you'd probably get smoked, right? It's just a feeling in the moment. So there's always elements of discretion present. I think it's important to have. But at the same time, doesn't mean mechanical trading doesn't work, because it completely does. Pattern trading is pattern trading, right? It's just, I think people are scared to make decisions. You might close a trade because you think, oh, it might react here. That's fine. You might hold it a little bit longer. I think it's up for interpretation, but you're the edge, if that makes sense. So I don't trade I couldn't really name you the trading strategy. It's just me. I like looking at liquidity concepts and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say it's any particular strategy as such. Thoughts on yen intervention? Yeah, I did. I was in GJ this morning, mate, just before all that happened. It did happen originally. I'd closed some took me out, and I got slipped on a BE on it. GJ's been rough the last few weeks for me, as has UJ, which I do a lot of systematic trading on. It's been getting absolutely smoked because BOJ just intervene and they keep doing it. What can you do, man? Like, we're trading financial markets. Anything can happen. Geopolitical stuff can happen. Trump can do whatever. They're just things you have to be mindful of that can happen. Remember, every time you click that button, you're entering, there's a risk. Doesn't mean be scared. Just, do you accept the risk? That's one thing I like to say to myself. Like I said earlier about buying evals or, having PAs, CFD, futures, whatever you do. You just got to accept the risks. Like, no one knows you can have the best strategy in the world, the best psychology in the world. It doesn't mean the market's going to give you a trade and make you win. There's no free lunch. So I think it's important sometimes to just accept, do I actually accept I could lose on this? I could lose money. It's what I do with investments and stocks, crypto, whatever I'm putting into it. I'm like, am I okay if this goes to zero? I've lost. If I can't answer that yes, and I can't invest, if I'm okay, then I can. It's why you should never invest. Like, if you're investing and you're like, can't sleep at night, you've obviously invested too much. So yeah, things like BOJ intervention, it's quite funny to see because they always do it. It's so obvious. I wish they could give me a little message when they're going to do it, because some of their moves are crazy. And I always seem to be on the wrong side of them as well. It's always selling off. But yeah, it is one of those things, man. Yesterday lost 2K of eval profits in FOMC and now I'm in drawdown. Okay, well, all you got to do, bro, is don't take it so serious or personal. And just, what can you learn from it? Is it a you error? Be honest as well. Like, a lot of people don't like honesty, but I promise you, the quicker you stop running away from being honest and from yourself, and you just address it in the room. Like I said earlier, when someone was whining like a baby pants, right? If I'm able to press buttons with stuff I just genuinely am saying, or something is pressing your button, it means there's something there that is it's like a gold mine for you to dig into and go, okay, why is that bothering me? Or what is it that I'm not focused on and what can I work on? So for example, if you say to me, I shouldn't have traded FOMC, I just full sent my evals because I wanted to pass. That ties in with what we spoke about earlier. You're just trying to make money when, without being rude, potentially the mental framework you hold is not ready to make money. So even if you did pass, you'd give it back. Do you see what I mean? So sometimes it's like, just look at it and go, was it a me error? Be accountable. That's why I think accountability partners, mentors, like good ones that generally want to see you win, small groups, you know, again, like what Zach's done, right? And myself, I have a small group where I work with people on like a one-to-one basis, more mental framework for me. But being there to just have a conversation like this and go, look, bro, it's fine. You didn't die. There's no gun to your head. We go again. But let's really ask the question of, could you have avoided that? Was you being forceful? Was you rushing? Was it a you problem? And for you to sit there and go, you know what? You're right. It was me. I'm going to learn from that. Just like I said about me drilling my armpit. If you weren't here for that, you can figure out what happened with that. You learn from it. And you figure out what you do next, and you go again. The beautiful thing is you can recover from drawdown. Worst case, you buy another eval, but don't be risking more than you're willing to afford to lose on evals, right? But don't be sad about it, bro. Like, I promise you, life is such a precious thing. People don't like hearing it, but it is. Especially if someone who's a parent, my kids are growing up. One of them's like next year could leave home, for God's sake, right? Like, you realize life's precious. Those special moments you have on a day-to-day basis that are probably free for you. Enjoy them and do not let the charts bother you or put you in a bad mood, because it's absolutely not worth it. And I've been there and done it. And all I do now is look back and go, what am I doing? So please don't be sad about it, bro, because it's not that deep. Just learn from it. And that's all you need to do.
What year was it? Like, what number year was it for you, Albert, before you were like, okay, I can't do that anymore? And you actually stopped, because you probably knew you couldn't do it any longer for a while, but it still happened. Yeah, it
still happens, man. Like, dude, again, I always say I'm not perfect. I still sometimes make errors. I do things and I'm like, oh, why did I do that? Like, I'm never perfect. I don't think anyone is, right? But I'd probably say like 2021 was probably one of my best years. And that was the year where I started to focus more on, that was like a major year of growth. It was like, focus more on this and try and understand it. So I went against the grain for what a lot of people were telling me to do, you know, people I was learning from or whatever, and doing it my way, because I saw, like I said earlier, I had the evidence that what I was doing worked, so I had to do it. But I think it came to the conclusion when, like, I always weighed it up like this, right? I left my job, I had no money, I had debt, I had a family. I always left with, worst case, I have to get a job. That's the route that's laid out for me. Just go and get a job. It's not the end of the world, right? Sure. So you've got everything to sort of gain. And if I'm able to do it in that situation, then I believe most people can do it in a situation, because a lot of people, like I was talking to a guy the other day, he's a young lad in my group, and he's at home with his parents. He's got a good job. He doesn't need trading in any way. He's got a good career and everything. And I was like, bro, dude, you got everything in your favor to just do the thing, learn the skill, do it like that. But for me, it was just, I'm one of those people that I don't want to get older. And I know this sounds like typical cringe, but it's just how I see it. I don't want to get older, be speaking to the girls one day and be like, don't be like me. I was scared to take risks. I didn't live my life. I didn't try things. Go and be, go and flourish, go and do whatever, chase your dreams. I'd rather be like me. I took loads of risks. I didn't do great at school. I didn't have any spoon-fed mentality. I left home at 15, but I made it work because I worked hard. I backed myself, and I believe that there's more to life than what I was told from school and parents. I'd rather have that approach. So that's the approach I always carry, is I want to look those girls in the eyes when they're older. And I can now, because they're older. They watch the vlogs sometimes. They like getting on camera. They have fun with it, right? And they know that I'm willing to try. I'm willing to fail. I'm willing to put my hands up and admit that. But I will still do more than what I was set out to do. So it's kind of that shift that really hit me, was like, I can't look at them and be like, I bottled it because I was a pussy or I was scared. Or I'm not doing that, bro. Like, I'd rather try, and if I fail, I fail, whatevs. But I've learned, bro, you can fail loads, but so does everyone successful. They just keep going. It's just calculated, keep going. I don't mean just blow all your accounts and keep sending it. Sometimes you got to look and learn at what you're not doing, But yeah, and the Justin Bieber comments are here. Yes, we got some.
Every time. You also
Justin Bieber.
You got an Aaron Paul too.
For that one.
Do you ever get that? Because someone said Aaron Paul before as well.
From Breaking Bad.
From Breaking Bad.
Is it Breaking Bad? I've never had that one, no. But I'll take it, man. Whatevs. I got an Aaron Paul now.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
But now, for real, bro. I love your outlook, man, and that's an important distinction that you just made, which is you're 100% right that most people that became successful in anything, it doesn't just have to be entrepreneurship or business or trading, is just like they just keep trying no matter what, because most people, like most businesses, do fail statistically, but they just keep going. You keep trying until one works. So there's that relentless pursuit to just not stop. But that there's a distinction to be made, and you made it, which is to not just keep doing the same shit over and over indefinitely. And a lot of people get stuck doing that and they think, well, I'm not quitting, so it's all good, I'll figure it out. But if you're not actively trying to work out what's going wrong, you could find yourself in a loop. And I think a lot of traders find themselves in that loop. People who've been doing this for 5 years and they've still had no traction. You're not changing something that you need to change. Do you think there's a certain time limit on trading that somebody just needs to like accept that maybe it's not for them? Because I look at someone like Jade Cap, who we all know Jade Cap. He's done millions of dollars. He has openly said that he was trading for like 8 years with no traction. And then it eventually worked out. But that seems crazy to me, 8 years. But look at him now. So do you think there's a time limit that somebody should really just like give it up? Or what do you think about that?
I never like putting limits because I always feel like if I go, 1 year in, people are like, oh my God, what? I should quit. Like I never like to, see it like that. I think the way I see it is see trading as a side hustle, focus on careers or business that's more controllable, let trading do its thing. And I believe most people can make that work if they're willing to work on the things that are required.
Yeah.
But if you keep just blowing accounts, say you're spending I've had messages and emails from people like, I'm 100K deep in challenges, I've never made money, help. And I'm like, brother, quit. Like right now, we got to stop because 100K deep, for first place, where'd you get 100K from? Like, I want to know, innit? Like, where'd it come from? Secondly, there's a point where for sure, like I like to work with, I've had my edge in CFDs, right, has changed a lot over the years where it works and it fails. And a lot of edges will alpha decay at some point, especially mechanical edges. Like it's never spoken about. It's talked about a lot in the systematic world, but a lot of edges can alpha decay. You don't know when that's going to be. Of course, if you're a discretionary trader, that's probably got a bit more longevity because you make those decisions that are very different, right?
Yeah.
At some point, if a
discretionary trader.
And I think that's a skill, pivoting, adapting. But like, if you're like 6 months deep and you've made no progress, sometimes you just have to look at where am I at, what's going on. Maybe it's still a learning curve, right? Like anything, it can take time. Mastery takes a long time, right? Typical 10,000 hours, whatever.
Yeah.
But if you're like 5-6 years deep and you generally can say you've explored everything, you've tried everything, you've got the mental, you've done the psychological work, and you can generally put your hands up and be like, yeah, I've done that. Then of course you do have to start looking at, is this genuinely the thing? But for me, if you've always got, well, I closed that trade early, I didn't take that trade, I missed that in the sequence, I changed that edge, I did this. I'm like, you haven't actually given it a chance. So you don't know if it's you or the edge. So if I ever work with someone, my first thing is, for 3 months, I want you to follow your edge, just click buttons, black and white, mechanical as hell. And I want to know if it's you or the edge. Because usually you have an idea in 3 months. If you've done nothing, you've not even moved on a challenge and you've blown accounts or you're in drawdown, then you could point the finger at the edge. But if the edge, like I talk about performance gap a lot, where the edge should be 20% and you're up 10, well, where's that 10% gone? Oh, it's you, the individual's maybe made errors or closed trades, not taking trades, whatever. Sometimes you've got to put yourself through that where you go, let me just see if it's me or my edge. How do you know? Well, first of all, you've got to click the buttons when it matters and you've got to let the edge. But I never like to say years because like you say, man, I can think of brands in the UK that are now worth like hundreds of millions that for the first 5 to 6 years struggled, nearly got sued, were in mad trouble, and now they're worth 100 mil. Yeah. They never had that belief of quitting. I'm the same, bro. I know I could get smoked for the rest of the month on CFDs and futures. I'm not going to turn around and go, maybe this isn't for me. I'm just going to go, what do I need to get better at? Like, that's my kind of philosophy. But I think I'm not blowing smoke up my own ass, but I'm very accountable. Like, I'll be honest. If I'm doing dumb stuff, I'll put my hands up and I'll be like, that's me. I think a lot of people shy away from that. So they blame the market. Oh, it's too hard. The broker's the problem. The prop firm's the problem. The conditions are the problem. If you want to play their game, you've got to play by their rules, So you've got to fit your edge into their ruals.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I love that. Yeah, I love that. I think you're right. I think you can't put a year time limit on. Maybe if anything, if something's not working 3 years in, I would never tell someone they have to quit unless they're like ruining their life, right? But
yeah, for sure.
If you're just maybe spending a little too much, I think the goal is, okay, you don't have to quit, but you do have to curb. You have to curb what you're doing, and maybe like don't be going all in. Like treat it more as like a side thing that maybe one day I'll have a nice profitable side hustle. And don't put so much pressure on yourself to make money. You can put pressure on yourself to get successful at it and get good at it, but do it within reason. Like, hey, you know what? I've been doing this for 3 years and I'm always trading 4 accounts at a time, trying to get that big payout. Don't do that. Drop down to 1 account and focus on process, period. Process is all that matters, which is what I did. I didn't start getting any traction at all until 3 years in. And I remember the moment I started getting traction was I had that talk with myself and I said, I got to stop going for these big payouts or these expectations. I'm just going to focus on being good at trading with 1 account because I like it. Like I remember thinking like I have to quit because I was spending so much money and I didn't have a lot of money. And I was thinking this is not good for me. But then I went back to myself, but I do genuinely enjoy it. Like I find enjoyment in doing this and fulfillment. So how do I continue to do it, but not ruin my life? I just got to trade 1 account and just focus on the process. And then everything else worked out by doing that. It didn't happen overnight. I think that's a big problem. People think, oh, Zach, I started doing that. I'm trading 1 account. Okay. How long have you been doing that? 2 weeks. Like, bro.
Yeah.
You probably got, I was doing that for like 3 or 4 months before I started seeing some real success. So it's not overnight. But
sometimes you need the proof just to see that it's real, right? Like a lot of people in here, even $2,000 a month would probably help them in some point in their life. Like anyone getting $2,000 extra a month would be cool, right? So this is what I mean about people try and go for the 50K month, 20K month, whatever. It's very much doable, of course. But if you've not even made 100 quid, what makes you think you're going to just make 200 grand? Or £1 million? Like you've got to sometimes build up to it, right? So yeah, I agree, man. I think that's a beautiful thing though, is there's so many different ways it can be done, so many different journeys. But I think you do just have to have a long look in the mirror sometimes and ask, what am I maybe avoiding? Because I often find that with people I work with, you have to prod, and eventually they open up and go, oh yeah, you know what? But it can take weeks and months of prodding. Because we have our barriers up, because your brain's job is to protect you. So it's not gonna sit there and go, yeah, I'm the problem. It's easier to blame me or you or the market. Of course it is. But eventually, not in a rude way, but we're gonna crack on with our life, do our thing. The market's gonna carry on doing its thing. You're the one who is in your life. So you do have to look at that and go, at what point do I want to do something about that? Because that's the reality of it, man. No one's coming to save you. I learned that early on in my life. Nobody's saving you. Got to save yourself.
Trading is complete self-accountability. Like you can't blame anybody but yourself when it comes to trading. Even more so than like being a W-2 employee, like being employed by a company. Because if you're employed by a company, maybe you are a good worker and they're not giving you that raise. You can kind of say, hey, I've done everything and they're just not giving it to me. To a certain degree, you could go, that's them, not me. I'm doing my job. Still, it's up to you to quit that job then or go look. But there's a little bit of like, you can blame a little bit someone else. So trading, there's no one to blame but yourself, bro. Nobody. Everything.
And we've got such a good opportunity. We're like, bro, when I think about it all now, the opportunities we have, it's crazy. So we should all be buzzing that we have that opportunity. We can even sit here now and just, chat and vibe on a live stream with hundreds of people around the world and, people catching similar trades to yourself, helping people make money, benefiting them, whatever. Like, it's huge, man. Like, that's why I don't get when people are sad or down or moody or want to hate. But unfortunately, some people hate their life so much, they've got to project that. And when they don't get that response, they feel worse. And rah. The world is always the world, right?
Bro, what do you think about, I know you got to go soon, but what do you think about the fact that objectively, by a lot of people's understanding of like the world and the economy, that it's a lot harder now to get by? In a lot of ways, that's true, right? Like housing costs are crazy. Wages have not gone up for a lot of people. I think that's a pretty fair statement that by a lot of measures, it's harder to get by. Like most in the 1950s, you could raise a family on one income, no problem. You could work at a factory, make a good living. Nowadays, it ain't like that. Yeah. But then there's this other perspective, which is like, there's so many new opportunities that did not exist before. A lot of it is done on the internet, pretty much all of it. I'm talking about the internet economy. Like there's money to be made on the internet. What do you think about that? Because, the people who are like killing it because they found, they're drop shipping or trading or they're making money. They're like, they'll do that whole, like, it's all your fault. You're broke. That's your fault. But I'm like, I do actually understand that to a certain degree. I sympathize a little bit because you're making things work in this new world and some people aren't adapting. But on the other hand, like it is harder. It is harder. Even if you're making decent money, there's things are expensive. What do
Me
you
and my
think
friend
about
spoke about this. We literally spoke about this yesterday. We said if we were making the money we make now 15 years ago, bro, we'd be balling.
Yeah.
Like we would be balling. But nowadays, you know, for example, 10K a month, nowadays, like where I am, UK, it's like, meh, you get
middle
by.
class. You're middle class
Yeah,
getting by.
you'll get by. Like, cool. You might get a couple holidays if you're lucky, but you want to start dropping on villas and stuff like we've done. You want to get villa holidays. They ain't going to cover that. Like, good luck, right? So I agree. I think it's a lot harder for a lot of people to survive. We notice it even, you know, like, again, I'm in a really good position. I've worked really hard for it. But, dude, I remember I used to spend 70 quid a week for food shopping.
Yeah.
I'm like 250 plus a week now, easily. Just for that's without going out.
Bro, I went to the grocery store. I bought like a couple of protein shakes, some eggs, some paper towels. I spent like $65 or something.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's insane. So the cost of living is definitely inflated. I think for youngsters as well, you know, even getting on the property ladder and stuff, it's very tough for sure. But then you're met with this, but yeah, you can also go and earn crazy money. I think it's that abundant thing, right? You know, there's like I said, there's crazy money out there. There generally is. You know, my little one was on my computer yesterday. She was on booking.com and she found a villa in Dubai, right? And she's like, I want to go to this one. And I was like, all right. And I wasn't looking. And then it said 2 weeks, $275,000. She's like, can we do that one? And I was like, absolutely not. Like, what? But then I sat there and I was like, let me just have a look at this for a minute. And I was looking at it, and bro, there's like 400 reviews of people going, one of the best weeks you've ever had. So I'm like, rah, people are booking that. There's people that are paying that, that have that money. So then straight away, my head again opens and goes, I better get my bread up. Like, what is going on, right? Not because I need to do that, but there's clearly a lot of money out there, right? So I think you can look at it both ways. I think that's why I always say, you know, if trading's draining you, you're losing all your money and you've got family or rent, you've got to stop that for a minute and fix that situation first, focus on that. And then, you know, from there, you're all good. But like, you can't neglect the fact that we do have this golden opportunity to make money that for a lot of people, you talk about numbers and they can't believe it, right? Like I say, some people in different parts of the world, mate, 500 quid a month might be great. But without being rude, for me, 500 quid a month, it's a day out with the kids. It's gone. Yeah. It's just based on where I live, right?
If you live in a major city,
yeah. And of course you can move, and of course, you know, people go to Thailand and Bali and all these different places, right? And it looks great there. And it's just like, I think you have to try and find that balance, but you also need to ask, like, truly, has anyone ever sat down and gone, what do I need to live the life I want to live? And forget all the, you know, massive mansion crap and all that sort of, just a general in life where you haven't got to stress over money, you're good, you're comfortable, you can go out for a meal without looking at the price of the bill, for example, stuff like that. Yeah. And then when you break down what you need to do, i.e. how many accounts would I need? How much would I need to averagely make? You start to see, actually, it's pretty doable based on the numbers and the stacks. I think a stack of 550Ks could probably do a lot for a lot of people, right? Like, it really could.
It really could.
So when you realize it's not that far away, and as long as this situation of life is covered, I think you can definitely find ways to, of course, make a lot of money that can help benefit you, but you can't rely on it that you need it to be happy. That's the trap. I need this to be happy. You've got to already be happy before it externally projects. Like, I always believe in within first before without, and you need to be okay with and without. Like, if you're only happy when you win a trade, then you've got a long life ahead of you because you can't always win trades. So yeah, I think it's a cool convo, man. Like, I love stuff like this. I think it's really cool to chat about it, but there's no denying the world has gone up. Like, the costs, rent, mortgages, cars. Like, bro, I pay £770 a month just for a car. We barely use it, you know, but you need a car. So you've got a car, right? But you could easily spend $2,000 on a car. But back in the day, I used to work in cars. People weren't spending more than 200 quid. But it's just evolved, right, with the times. Houses now, you could get a house, maybe 100, 200K. Now it's $500,000 minimum, and it's not even big. So, you know, like, the world has changed. You've just got to, I think rather than, I'm a massive advocate of you can never be abundant in lack. You have to be abundant even when lack is present. So when you think you're lacking, or, you know, the bills are going out and it feels tight, that's a test for you to go, well, if I think lack, I'm going to just attract more. Let me focus on abundance and the money that can come to me and what's around. And you'll often find you'll get opportunities come your way that you would never have seen, because we're looking for a certain lens.
And people don't want to give opportunities to people that feel desperate. It's sad, but it's true.
Exactly.
When people come
100%.
off desperate, like people don't want to give you an opportunity for whatever reason. It's like a human psychology thing. They give opportunities
100%.
to people who feel like they don't need it. It's just how it works,
Yeah.
man.
Well, that's why I say when you don't need it, watch how, like when you don't need the girlfriend, girls will be like, hey, do you want to go out? When you don't need the money, money will come. When you don't need the job, you'll get inquiries from companies about jobs, right? It's just how it goes. But when you need it, everyone's like, no. Think about school when you need that girlfriend or boyfriend and you're like being a weirdo about it. No one cares. You're the weird guy. But when you don't care, or if you looked at the popular kids that didn't care, everyone wants to be their friend or boyfriend, girlfriend, right? The whole life, we've seen these clues. We just don't see them because we're only looking for like rose-tinted glasses at what we want to see. Yeah, I think it's super powerful chats, man. I think it's really, really cool stuff. But I don't think we're set up to know this stuff from school, right? Like my kids are at school and the stuff they're learning, I'm like, that doesn't help. Like what? But you know, I think the education systems are very far behind. Maybe in some countries they're further ahead, but I don't think they've caught up
to
yet.
the new worlds, though, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Dude, I love it, man. Yo, Albert, I love chatting with you, bro. I think we should leave it there. That's a high note.
Yeah,
right
no
there.
worries, man. For sure. A pleasure as always. Have a lovely rest of your trading week, guys and girls. And I'll catch you all. I think I'm back next week. Thursdays are just becoming a regular for me. I enjoy doing it.
I love it, man.
We'll be back.
Hell yeah,
sick.
bro. I love it. Yeah, we'll
Have a good weekend, people. Take care. Peace out.
brother.
See you later.
Man, shout out Albert, bro. Love chatting with Albert. Seriously, great dude, great head on his shoulders. Those are the people I like to associate with in the trading space. You know what I mean? There is definitely good people and bad people in the trading space. Albert's a good one. He's one of the good ones, man. You just know it. You know it when you hear him talk. Yep, facts. I do want to talk about some of these markets, guys. I do. W Albert. Yep. Are you looking for new guests and what do they need to apply? Always looking for new guests. Always. I mean, ideally you're a profitable trader. You know what I mean? That's kind of the most important thing. You're a profitable trader. I'm not as concerned with like someone who has the biggest following. But a lot of times people that are profitable traders tend to already be out there on the internet. That's how we learn about them. So they have followings too. It's just how it goes. But I'm willing to talk to anyone as long as you have insight into trading. So, hit me up in the DMs if you want to be a guest. Actually, speaking of that, I want to have our boy Jimmy on soon, he's a member of the Liquidity Lab in the Discord. This dude has done $18,000, or was it 17 or 18, Jimmy? Whatever. Let's just say $17,000 in payouts this month for the month of July. Now, I'm not taking all the credit, but he did join the Liquidity Lab in early July. He was one of the first members. So I kind of want to talk to him. I want to get him on stream. He said he's down. So I think we're going to run that soon. That's an example of someone that maybe isn't like all up on the social media, but I think that there would be a lot of value to chat with Jimmy, who just had his first like really huge month. There we go. Here he is. $18,500 so far after today. Insane, man. Big shout out, bro. Big shout out. So yeah, I think like we'll chat with him soon. I'm gonna schedule that soon, maybe next week. Yeah, extra guac. Extra guac on Jimmy for real, Stephanie. His first payout ever was just last month on the 4th. Now this month, he's up 18.5K. Just massive, bro. That is insane. Absolutely insane. But we'll see. We'll see about these markets. I would love to keep scalping up these futures elite accounts, man. I'm not gonna lie. Part of it is just because, like, okay, guys, this is where I'm at. I could technically get a payout tomorrow if I get to $10,000 one way or another by tomorrow. Like, I'm thinking about that, and that's bad. That's a bad way to look at it. But like right now, I could make up to $2,000 per day in these accounts to keep my consistency score at 20% with a $10,000 profit target, right? So technically, I'm up a grand. I can make another $1,000 in these accounts, and if I do that, tomorrow the payout will be much easier to achieve, right? If I stop today and I want to try and get that payout locked in tomorrow, I would need to make 1,500. Listen, I don't like thinking like this, but these things do enter my mind. I'm not perfect. But if you notice, I haven't taken any other trades because I really don't see anything I love. So even though I want to take another trade, instead, I'm sitting around, I'm chatting with Albert. We're talking about life, about trading, about markets. And it keeps me from sitting there trying to force myself to trade this market because we're in a bit of a precarious spot here, in my opinion. Run the giveaway, bro. Bro said, am I your giveaway? Do I look like a clown to you? Am I here for your giveaways, your amusements? Huh? Am I a clown, buddy? Am I your giveaway clown? I didn't think so. I didn't think I was. No, I'm just kidding, bro. Yeah, we'll do it. I'm just kidding, bro. We'll do a giveaway soon. I did make the list, so we can run it. Little Goodfellas reference. All right, we can actually do the giveaway. I'm actually down. That is your purpose in life. Dude, my entire purpose is to just run giveaways. Oh my God, dude, I think you're right. It's true. I'm actually down to do a giveaway. I actually have it fired up and ready to go. So we can do this. I thought you got rage baited. Nah, I'm just kidding. You can't rage bait me. The only time I can get properly rage baited is when somebody tries to like question my profitability. And that shouldn't rage bait me either, but that does. Because I've been out here since October 2025. Trading 5 days a week. I think I've missed like one stream that I shouldn't have been on. I've missed a few others because of like trips like the Prop Firm Expo and the boot camp and stuff like that. But I've like pretty much not missed a day here. I've been here every day from 8 to 12, Monday through Friday, trading live. And I've done well over 6 figures in payouts in front of you guys. So when people try to, rage bait me like that, that's when I'll be like, I get defensive. You know what I mean? Rage bait unsuccessful. I just joined the stream. What trade did you take today? I'm completely lost. I have no idea where I should have entered today. I could go over my trade again for you. I got you. How long did it take me till profitability? About 3 years. About 3 years. Okay, here we go. Let's run the giveaway. I'm down. Here we go. Oh wait, I did a 5-minute race. Because I thought we were going to take a break when I did this. Guys, do you really want me to sit here and like the duck race, or can I start the counter and then go back to it when we have a minute left? Is that cool? I don't want any people that are a little slow telling me that I'm rigging it by not showing you. I don't want to take a break. I'm vibing. How about I just press start and we look at we'll go back to the duck race when there's a minute left. Sound good? All right, we're going to do that. I don't feel like breaking. I'm vibing, bro. So race has started. In 4 minutes, we'll pull back here and we'll watch the last minute. Look at this. Yo, Jimmy, that short, that short must be printing now. Nice job, bro, holding that. That was a good example of having conviction in your idea and using a wassel. That was a good example. I'm very interested in what we're going to do here. I'm very, very interested in what we're going to do here, honestly. We still have that 4-hour unmitigated gap. It is there. Look at that. We just front ran that wick. I think the draw on liquidity is still a bit higher ultimately, and I think we're probably going to draw into this wick today. ES, let's look at ES as well. ES is kind of doing its own thing. It's definitely weaker than NASDAQ. It retapped this 4-hour SIBI, and it had a nice rejection there again. I don't know. I'm not bearish yet. I'm not going to get bearish until the indices close below the point of control of the previous day. If that happens, fine, fair play. Maybe we're going to sell off again and retrace to midnight. But as of right now, I'm still very much leaning bullish, and I think this could be just a nice gift of a retracement to go higher. That would be my take on this, my opinion. TP is 28,000. Okay. Just be careful, bro. It is still bullish. Like this market's still bullish. You just mitigated this 15-minute bullish fair value gap, right? Like, listen, if we're gonna travel up to this 4-hour gap, we don't have to retrace to this lower one. We could just tap this and go. So I would be careful here. I would get defensive. I don't know where your entry is. Just saying. It might work. You might get this. I'm just saying, be a little careful. I would be a little bit defensive because you are fighting trend. On top of that, I want to check the initial balance real quick. Oh, let's clean up this chart. I got a lot of stuff on here. Did we break IB? Ooh, we have not broken the IB. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. I thought we did. Technically, it's broken by Edgeful data because we wicked above it. That is how Edgeful marks the data. So if you even get a single wick, like if it breaks by a single tick, it's broken. So just FYI here, we could, if you want to follow the data in a vacuum, let's go to NQ. Check this out. For the last 6 months on the NASDAQ, we only break one side of the initial balance 80% of the time, meaning that because we broke this IB, even though it's by a single wick, that counts as a break according to the data. And there is now a 20% chance that we come down to this low, meaning it should be easier theoretically to look for longs instead of shorts. So just something to consider, chat. That is something to take very seriously. You could definitely get a little pop here. Okay. Honestly, I could see it bouncing from this fair value gap. You just swept this internal swing high. If we are going to continue up to that 4-hour gap, this is an area that I think longs could play out. ES could take the lows. Classic IB high, look above and fail. Yeah. ES broke the IB low? No way. Did it? Well, no, it didn't break the IB low, but there's no break yet, technically, on the ES IB. I'm telling you this, if we're going to be bullish for the rest of the day and tap that 4-hour gap, we're going to have to bounce around here. We're going to have to. So I'm not saying it has to happen, but if we're going to be bullish, I really think it has to occur in this area. Edgeful is a paid platform. Yeah, you need to pay for it to get access. Does the IB report with levels 91% chance that we touch the 0.1 level above the high? It's telling us that there's a 91% chance of that, for real. So that's when you use the fib extensions, right? 0.1. I never look at the 0.1. I look at 0.25. That would be like here. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. That would line up with that 4-hour gap also. We could definitely bounce here, guys. Just FYI. Look, you're getting a nice pop here. It's going to have to bounce here if we're going to hold. Like, truly. Let's see, though. Oh, giveaway. Sorry, guys. Here's the winner. We didn't watch the last minute. Here's the winner, though. Dog 1010. Shout out. You just won a Lucid account. Congratulations. Shout out to Dog. And shout out to our sponsors, man. Lucid, Tradeify, and Wall Street Funded. Lucid is currently running a 30% off promo on all of their accounts with code MATCH. Tradeify, 40% off with code match. And let's see what Wall Street Funded is running. They're a newer firm. Just got listed with PFM recently. Shout out Wall Street. 50% off. 50% off with code match. Come on. And you get a free account if you reach a payout. Anger. Code match 50. Lock it in if you guys are, for my CFD traders, that's a good promo. Shout out to Brydog. Oh, and he's in the chat. What's up, bro? Congrats. You want a Lucid account. Let me add your name here. Oh, wait. Sorry, that's not Lucid. All right. So now I have, what do I got left? Let me see. I got another Wall Street Funded account. I have, let's see. Let's see. It's going to be, I have two more Tradeify. No, I have one more Tradeify account and one more Wall Street account. So I got two more giveaways to do, guys. Two more. So let's see what I want to see. We just made a new low on NQ right there. What I want to see from you guys to run the last two giveaways is 575 likes. I think we could hit it. Just keep liking that stream, guys. If you haven't yet, like the stream. I really don't think we're going to get a full-blown reversal today, but we'll see. Ripping. Oh, what about today's trade? You guys want me to go over today's trade again? I'd be happy to. I think this could be our low. If we're going to be bullish, this might be the low and we rip up. You know what? We'll take it on the Trade Locker account. Let's give it a shot here. I'm going to take this long just in case it is the low. We'll do it on challenge again. I think this could be it here if we're going to continue up. I think there's still a draw on liquidity. We broke IB high, so stop can go below the IB low. Not taking this on the funded, full disclosure, but taking it on eval. I think it's a decent trade. Here. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Nice rip so far. Looking good. We'll see. If we inverse this 5 minute, I think we're going to rip straight up, but this is going to be our key resistance here. TP at the high. We'll see how I feel. I want to see what happens. I may even just look for like a 50% retracement of this move. I'm going to see how I feel. But I mean, the thesis is that we're going to come and take that 4-hour bullish fair value gap and that we're ultimately going to hold this 15 minute. So that's the thesis. And we've broken IB high, so we can rely on some of that edge full data. And we still have a draw on liquidity above. So yeah, that's the thesis here. We've swept an internal swing low right here and holding these fair value gaps. Took it with me. Okay, Youssef, let's go. There's a 98% chance we take 0.1 level above IB high. That's wild. All right, so let's keep that in mind. Let's keep it in mind, guys. We've also created 1 minute fair value gaps on this move back up, so that's a good sign as well. Let's see if we get a nice easy long up to the highs. looks good. Like it's honestly a decent setup. We just got to get through this 5-minute Sibby. If we get a 5-minute closure above 130, we're golden. We're golden. Trust me on that much. 28.85 with me. Okay, cool. Yeah, guys, I do actually kind of like this setup. Looking great so far. Just got to get some follow through here. Nice. 3.5 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if we can break that gap. An inverse. This is a valid setup. We're going to give this trade the room it needs. Really, I just don't want to see a strong 15-minute closure below 995. If we get that, I'll be seriously reconsidering the idea. But until that happens, I'm going to remain bullish and look for that IB high break. Again, we already made our money on funded, so we're just going to trade evals. Like, I don't love being in another trade. I feel like we've already, what should I say, like, not pushed our luck, but we've already taken so many good setups today that like we might be ready for a little loss, even on a good setup. But that's why I'm doing it on eval. We're up on all of our accounts. No, we're in this. I'm in this trade on my eval. This 5-minute gap has given us our issue, but like I said, I'm gonna use a wassail here, guys. I'm using a wassail. Bring the deep chart guy on. You know what? You know who should, if there's anyone that's going to have the guy from deep charts on, that should be Alex, because Alex is using deep charts like really in depth. He would be great, a great host for whoever wants to come on and represent deep charts. Me, I'm a Tradebait guy. I keep it simple, chat. Give me a volume profile, give me some candlesticks, and give me a platform to execute on. I'm golden. I'd like to see these setups. It's been a couple of weeks. Oh yeah, you wanted me to go over the first one. Thing is, we're in this one, so let's just focus on this for a moment. It's looking really good. IB stands for initial balance, FYI. The initial balance is the first hourly range of market open. 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. We put in a range, right? So I have this indicator that shows you it. This is your initial balance. See, it starts at 9:30, ends at 10:30. Here's the low, here's the high. This range is very significant. There is data behind this range that tells us we only break one side of the initial balance 80% of the time. Don't see your trade on the chart because I'm on the CFD account. This is long on this CFD account on Trade Locker. So I can't, I'd rather show the trading view screen because I have all of my analysis on there. Where's your stop loss exactly? Stop is going to be around here. Guys, I don't really use hard stops like that. I use wide ass stop losses, wassail. So what I'm doing is if the market gets a 15-minute candle closure below this bullish fair value gap, I'm likely going to cut the trade. That's how I manage my trades. I love a wassail. Really glad to not be on intraday trailing drawdown or I'd be cooked. Yeah, using wide stops on intraday trailing drawdown is a lot tougher to manage. It's not impossible, But again, you have to size appropriately. You have to trade small so that your floating equity doesn't go crazy. Correct. That is correct, Or. There are strategies based around this a lot. Yep, we'll see. It's 11 a.m., which is not the most ideal time to be trading. But setup's there. I'm taking it. It's fine. Long. I'm in longs. That's a fair value gap you're looking at, bud. I'm in a long. I still like this trade. We didn't break low yet. Which low are you talking about? What do you think, Zach? Will the market dump after earnings? I mean, who knows, man? From a technical perspective, I think we still got to come for this 4-hour bearish gap. I feel like that's the draw still. But we are pretty overextended now. I mean, NQ is currently up 2.5%. So if it wants to pull back, it pulls back, you know, fair enough. I think we're coming for that 4-hour gap first. I'm really, I feel pretty good about that. So we'll see. We will see. There's no such thing as easiest pair to trade. It depends on your strategy and what you like to see. If you like volatility, NQ is where it's at. If you like a more stable instrument, ES is a little bit better. Just depends on who you are as a trader, man. Guys, like I said, what was it? 575 likes, and I will run another giveaway. So smash that like button. We're at 531. You got this, chat. 575. I got 2 more accounts to give away. What do you think is a stable time frame for scalpers? I mean, most people are scalping on lower time frames naturally. 5 minute, 1 minute. Some people scalp on the 30-second. Again, very strategy dependent. Many different ways to scalp the market. You know what I mean? I scalp on the weekly. Okay. Dude, I closed that BE like a dummy. Why, bro? Yeah, Jimmy, you need to get that under control. Yeah, you're going break even way too quick, brother. Like, all you had to do here, man, like, truly, I understand, like, you're fighting trends. And honestly, it was not a short that I would have taken in the first place. But, brother, like, it was going back in your direction. All you had to do here, and we'll talk about this on our next coaching call, all you had to do was see if we displace above this 5 minute bearish gap. Look how it held. Dude, if you just waited to see if you got a strong closure above it, yeah, maybe you would have taken a minor loss, but it's better than getting wicked out break even, bro. Yeah, man. I would have just been waiting for this gap. This is where you got to just use an intraday level and create a line in the sand. That's your line in the sand. Don't get out until that line in the sand gets invalidated. Dude, the whole stream is against my idea. And look at it. It's playing out. You got to trust yourself, brother. It's all about trust in yourself. we'll talk about it on our next call. We definitely got to figure out a way for you to not go break even super quick and not cut a trade when it's going in a little bit of drawdown. That seems to be your main weakness. And hey, don't be too hard on yourself. Guys, who I'm talking to right now is honestly, you're one of my best students right now in the mentorship. He's done over $18,000 in payouts this month. He's doing great. He's doing just fine. But none of us are perfect, right? So there's always things to work on. Okay, we're pulling back up. See, maybe we get the pull back up here. Oh, and there's bullish SMT now. That's nice. That's helpful. Let's see if that, oh, there's no SMT. My bad. Wait, is there? There actually is. There's SMT right here. This is good. SMT right on the previous day's point of control. NQ or ES made a lower low right here, but still holding above its POC. NQ is still nowhere near that, making a higher low. So there's a nice bullish SMT right there. Both instruments are above their previous day's point of control. I'm telling you, I still like longs. I'm not getting convinced in shorts because of this. Yeah, longs are looking nice, honestly. Appreciate you, Hordy. Yep. Yeah, we'll see. If that SMT holds and we stay above POC, I think we're chilling. Let's see. One thing to consider, though, is ES is getting close to its initial balance. If we break the IB low, we technically did. Wow. So ES broke the IB low by a tick, and NQ broke its IB high by a tick. That's crazy. Yep, I just noticed that, MLOT. It just is what it is, bro. There's nothing to do. It's just it just makes everything less highly probable. I would still lean with the current trends, but it's just not ideal. You know what I mean? It's not something you love to see. It's not clear now. Yeah. It's just one confluence of many, but it's definitely something that makes things more difficult to read. I would still lean with the trends because there's draws on liquidity higher, personally. But it's less clear for sure. I'm watching this 15-minute bullish gap. That's really going to be key for me. We're still inside it, still holding it. ES is still above its point of control. So you might get another push lower. I don't know. I'd be surprised at a full-blown reversal personally, but we'll see. We are kind of consolidating at support here. So you might get another push lower. Yeah, we just got to watch. Feels like it's a little, it could go either way here. We might push lower one more time at least. It's crazy how volatile we are. Now let's see if we push. Can we push? Do you also get the feeling ES and NQ have been correlating as much lately? There's been bigger SMT divergences, but recently they've been better, in my opinion. Hey, Erkan in the building. What up, bro? What's good? What's good? No, I am not thinking midnight retracement at all. I'm literally in a long. No trades for me in AM. Had bangers last night. Called out in the lab. Yeah, you did, bro. Look, my trade's back in. It's back at break even, guys. Telling you, I just would rather not fight this trend. Like, I think if you're trying to fight this trend and expect a full-blown reversal, I just think you're fighting. You know, I'd rather be long. I still think these 4-hour gaps are coming into play, personally. Yeah, Erkan caught some banger longs last night in Asia, guys. If you guys don't know Erkan, I'm sure most of you do. He's a coach in the lab. Killing it. Hold on. First, let's go to payout, the payout thread. He did another payout, 3,500 from Top Step. What does this put you at, bro? Are you up over 10 grand this month? Erkan's one of the coaches in the lab. Well, he's our other coach. It's me and him. But look at these longs he caught earlier. This is Asia session. Bangers, man. Oh, no, it was short. So this is when he got short. Look at that. Called out in real time. Look at that, man. 1018. Short, 5 micros. At 11 p.m., about an hour later, full TP hit. Full TP hit. That's who we got in the lab, man. We got killers. We really do. Yeah, bro, I'm not interested in midnight retracement today. I mean, dude, if it happens, it happens, but I'm not interested in it personally. Cha-ching! Fair value gap trader. Erkan uses fair value gaps, yes, but he also uses VWAP. He also uses volume profile. You know, he doesn't trade exactly like me. He's a student of mine. I think that's safe to say. He's learned a lot from me, but he also has made it his own, which is literally like on the website, on my website where I talk about the mentorship, I literally tell you, I say it right here that I'm not giving anybody a copy and paste strategy. My goal is to teach people to fundamentally understand concepts so that I can help them build a model that works for them on a personal basis, because nobody can cut and paste someone else's strategy. It's just, I wish that was true, but it's not. So Erkan's like a prime example of that. He uses a lot of the concepts I've taught, but he makes it his own. Yes to that. Exactly. Josh is another example. Josh trades a lot. I would say Josh has learned a lot from me, but he totally has his own style. Completely. What up, Denny? We got the whole lab in here today. Denny's a member of the lab. That's my goal. Purpose joining your lab, bro. Using your concepts to have my own model. Shout out Erkan. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out Denny. We have some nice consolidation after a drop down. This long still feels very good. Yeah, I think this long is fine, personally. I think it feels good. In my opinion, you're the most real trader on all of YouTube. I appreciate it, man. I mean, the thing is, I'm here for 20 hours a week trading in front of you guys live, and you guys have seen me take all these payouts. I show every payout I get. You know, a lot of people, they try to be like mysterious about their payouts and stuff. And the reality is they're just not making money trading. So they try to be mysterious about it. I appreciate it, man. I just trade. I'm a trader. I love this. So I do it live. Yeah, it'd be good if we can get above that gap. Let's just see if we inverse this 15-minute. Remember, guys, 575 likes, and I will run another 2 giveaways. I have 2 more accounts to give out. We need 575. Chat, I'm hungry. Yo, why do I want Chick-fil-A today? I've been eating pretty healthy. I even did my workout this morning. Can I eat Chick-fil-A? One hour gap is decisive. 1 hour gap. Let's see. Seriously, Zach teaches the sauce. Transparent and down to earth. I appreciate you, Biggie. I really do, man. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we do got this large 1 hour gap, too. We got a lot of gaps down here. I just don't see a world where we don't take out this high. We just left equal highs. Yeah, we'll see. Not really seeing any serious displacement on the 15-minute. I mean, we did create a bearish gap here, but we'll see. The NQ. I'm just going to order it. Dude, I always end up listening to all of Alex's songs towards the end of the day because his songs are fire. Wait, no, but hold on. Let's listen to Wassel. I want to listen to Wassel real quick. Oh, thank you, Joe. Bro, you're too good, dude.
With the liquidity spilling, fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct killing by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient precision, reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Shorted when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, W-A-S-L. Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Liquidity lab, running the yard, PFM game, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect, yeah. Get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day, a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. W-A-S-L. Why that stop loss game? Stop loss, why? But the profit hit hard. Low cortisol trading.
I'm trying, and I also want to join your platform, but now I feel maybe I can join it. Go ahead, man. Join iamzarb.com right here if you want to check it out.
Watch the weak hands falling, cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud, we the different. Yes, W-A-S-L. Why that? Stop loss, gang. Zach on the chart.
Hey, much love, homie. Yeah, this one's sick.
Collected, efficient. W-A-S-L. Why that? Stop loss, gang. Zach in the lab. What? Throw it up.
Yeah, duck race is over, bro. You did not win.
Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Asset market, cash it, ka-ching. Wazzle gang, let it ride. Getting W, paid, ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark.
How do you learn this stuff? IamZarb.com. IamZarb.com. Damn, bro, those shorts were nice. I think we're going to keep running lower. I'm still liking the longs, bro. We still have not inversed that 15-minute gap. If we do, we do. As of right now, no inverse. I'll check it out soon, Biggie. I got you. This week, my goal was eval cost, and we did great there. Next week, it's taking one trade a day and letting it fully run a TP or stop loss. As your coach, I'll tell you one thing. If you want to do this one trade a day thing, I hate that whole thing. I hate the one trade a day nonsense, personally. I think the market is way too dynamic to take one trade a day. And like that's it. I just think it's too dynamic. I think sometimes our second trade is way better than our first. Like sometimes the market cleans up later after you took a little loss. Like I just don't believe in that one trade a day thing. If you want to do it for the purpose of trying to stay convicted in your overall idea, I think I'm all for it, Jimmy. But I'd say just dedicate like one account to it. Don't be like trying to trade all your accounts one trade a day. I think that whole thing is stupid, personally. I really do. I think it's like a marketing thing. One trade a day is stupid. I think so, personally. Less trades, less mistakes. Less trades, sure, but one trade is like not enough room to like. The market's too fluid and dynamic. Like there's going to be days where you take a trade, it's not great, and then you see a banger opportunity. And what? Now you see an amazing opportunity, you're not going to take it because we take one trade a day. Like, I just think it's silly. It's true. A loss can give you clarity. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Risk sinking is different. That's fine, Jimmy. I'm all for that. That's fair play. One trade a day per account and you're rotating your accounts. Different situation. I'm cool with that. Yeah, you should try that out. That'll probably help you. Honestly, that will probably help you.
From the dark.
Best free advice. You don't have 200 to join the mentorship. Best free advice is watch this stream every day, man, and learn. There you go. We literally run a 12-hour live stream Monday through Friday and trade the markets right in front of your eyes every day. So just tap into the stream, man. What about 50 trades with a 20-point scalp? 50 trades? That might be a little too much. Yeah, no, Jimmy, I got you. You should, bro, because you're definitely over managing your positions. Like that seems to be a weakness of yours. You over manage. Nice 5-minute close there. Let's see if we can get this pop now, guys. PFM is my church of knowledge these days. Let's go. Advice on holding positions? Do it. No, for real though. I like if you have conviction in an idea, hold your trade. Obviously, don't hold expecting the market to rip 5,000 points every day and like never close, but hold your trade within reason if you have conviction on your idea. Like just, I know people sometimes they don't like seeing the market go up and down and their P&L, their floating equity go up and down, but you just got to learn how to live with that because Like that's literally trading. You're going to deal with that. You're going to have to learn.
The strike only lands when the timing is sharp. No reckless aggression, just precision and force. A blade through the silence, I stay on my course. Come on. Demis, I am reason. I weigh and I read. Probability, my scripture, the edge is my creed. Win rate, expectancy, the variance, the mean. I'm the coldest equation, the market has seen. Emotion is a fog that the
This is looking good, guys. I'm still like super into this trade. I like it. Hi, I'm new here. Do you share your trades? Yes, I do. Welcome. Welcome. Do you have any advice for beginners who are struggling to pass their first eval? Just enjoy the process, man. Submit to time. If you've never even passed an eval, then you're probably like 3 months into trading max. Just enjoy the journey. You're in for a long, long journey. Most people don't start making money until at least a couple years in. So literally just focus on the process and learn, and don't expect anything out of it yet. That's the best advice I can give. Don't give yourself these expectations like you're going to be making a bunch of money next week. It ain't going to happen. Just the truth. I've blown a few accounts by doubling down. Don't do that. Yep, for sure. Morning, Zach. I watch you every day and I need help, so I want to join your club. Where do I need to go? Okay, my brother, right here. IamZarb.com. Just look at the comment right below yours. IamZarb.com. You're more than welcome, brother. Hope to see you in there. We have coaching calls Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 2 p.m. So hopefully you can make those. 2 p.m. Eastern. We all meet together and we do like in-depth coaching calls. They go for an hour, but they often go past an hour. Like yesterday, we were on for like an hour and 40 minutes. So if we're having a good conversation, we'll just keep going. Do I have a position right now?
Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade.
This is a cooking show. Yes, sir. How long did it take for me to get my first payout? About 2 years. 2 years to get a single payout. Do you remember me? Yesterday, I guessed it would go to the Daily Gap. Don't remember specifically, but hell yeah, brother. Let's go. It took me like 2.5, 3 years to start making any level of consistent money, and it still wasn't perfect. I struggled a lot. It takes time, man. Do I have a YouTube channel of my own? Yes, I do. I absolutely do. Everything on my socials is I am Zarb. IAMZARB. I'm sure Joe will post it in here in a moment, but there it is. There's my YouTube. We're all long here. Yeah, I still like the longs. 2 years to get that first payout. Damn, that's tough. That's pretty realistic for most people, brother. Most people just don't want to hear it. Some people do it quicker. I mean, I also think I started a few years, I've been trading for 6 years now. I think there's a lot better education out now. So I do think a lot of people can make that first payout a bit quicker than 2 years. I think when I was still learning, the education was not nearly as good as it is now. Like there's a lot better education out there. I started trading futures in 2023. Late 2023. Got my first payout 1.5 years in, and I'm not consistent. So do you think I'm doing good? Yeah, dude, you're right where many people are at that time who figured it out. Yes. If you've gotten payouts, but you're not consistent 1.5 years in, you're getting there. You're having traction. So just stick with it. That's what's up, Darwin. Oh, yeah, we traded FOMC. We cooked. We made money. Yep, this is classic. A lot of people don't see a payout for 2 years. It's crazy, but it's true. This is hard, guys. This is like not easy, I always, what always gave me, like solace is I would just sit there and tell myself if I just literally never give up, I'll eventually figure it out because there's no way I can trade for 6 years and not make money. And that gave me comfort. And I used to tell myself that. And you know what? It was true. It was true. Yeah, should we run the giveaway, guys? We got 20 minutes left till Alex gets on. Did we hit 575 likes? No, we did not. We're at 557. 575, and I will do 2 giveaways. So get it going. Zarb question. I pass evals 85% of the time, but fun did I get up and then horror. Damn, your eval pass rate is 85%. That's actually really good. I don't pass evals 85% of the time. Bro, if that's the case, then you're just acting like an idiot in the funded account. Ask yourself why. Don't trade aggressive, man. Go down to 1 micro. Like, I know it sounds like it's not enough. Trade 1 micro and just trade and get to the payout. Exactly. You're absolutely right, Meraki. Yes, it's true. And you have to do that with trailing drawdown in the beginning. So think about that. Liked and subscribed to your YouTube. Oh, cool, man. Hell yeah. Best quote ever. It's true, bro. It's true. How's my food? Usually I'm pretty good at ordering my food that it shows up like as soon as I'm done with stream. I think I'm going to hit it perfectly, chat. One micro on 25K and 2 on 50K. Sure. Dude, there's even a lot of times that 1 micro on a 50K, if you're trading NASDAQ, is perfectly fine. Like, you can make money on 1 micro. I made $500 on my 5 top 1 futures accounts yesterday trading 1 micro, chat. Or no, that was 2 days ago, but same difference. Two days ago, I traded 1 micro. I made $500 on 5 accounts each. See, so this is a common thing too, is there are some people who like will get lucky or they saw the market clearly for a little while in their early stages of trading and they'll get a couple payouts, but it happens so quick that they haven't actually had time to like really become a good trader just yet. And then they go through a crazy losing streak and it's almost worse that way because they think that they already found success. And then the market smacks them upside the face and shows them that they have not figured it out yet. And that's almost harder to handle, to be honest. I'm telling you guys, it's just going to take time. It's going to take a minimum of a couple years to really start figuring it out. Here we go. We're pushing. Let's inverse this 5-minute gap, and I think we're Gucci. I think if we inverse this 5-minute gap, we're going to cook. Actually, I don't even know what this is anymore. I think it was the old FOMC high. That's kind of not relevant anymore. Got 6 payouts straight when I started. Then I went 6 months without it and blew accounts. Yeah, that's a thing. That's definitely a thing. It depends. I like instant funded accounts personally, but I know how to get payouts. I think if you're not getting payouts yet, you should probably just trade evals to keep your costs lower, honestly. And listen, a lot of influencers will tell you, yeah, buy instant funded accounts and make sure to use code match when you do it because they're going to get more money. But I think just honest, like the true answer is trade evals if you're not getting payouts yet. Your first week of trading and you got to pay out via TPT. That's insane. That's insane. All right. Did we hit 575, guys? We got to run this giveaway before Alex gets on and before my lunch gets here. Oh yeah, we hit 5 575. Let's go, chat. W's. All right, you know the drill. Giveaway time. Giveaway time. Everybody, head on over to the Prop for a Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comment bottom of the chat. Click that link if you're not a member yet. Join the Discord. We're going to run a giveaway. I'm going to give away 2 accounts, a Wall Street funded account, which is our CFD sponsor. Shout out to them. They're running a crazy 50% off promo right now with code MATCH50. And shout out Tradeify. We're going to give out a Tradeify account as well. And they're currently running 40% off with code MATCH. Much love to our sponsors. We could not do all these giveaways without them. Seriously, much appreciated. Lucid, Tradeify, and Wall Street Funded. But okay, let's do this giveaway. Let me pull up the Discord. All right, here we go. Create code. Code is going to be last giveaway for me. We'll do a 2-minute window, 2 minutes. Go ahead. Click enter here. Type in last. Click submit, and you're in. There you go. This trade's looking juicy now, guys. Let's go back to the charts while we wait for that. Trade's looking juicier. We're in profit. Ideal TP would be high a day, but I'll probably cut it before that. But ideally, if we're right on this overall concept, then the market's going to go higher. It's going to make a new high a day and mitigate that 4-hour bearish gap. So it could be higher, but I'm looking for more of the base hit. Prop accounts I've been trading, my futures elite accounts, my top 1 futures accounts, and then this that I'm trading right now is an E8 Pro eval, 200K account. Bro, where's stop loss? How many times are they going to ask me that? I don't use hard stops. I trade small enough size that I could just manually exit my trade discretionarily. I don't use hard stops 90% of the time. What prop firm are you using on Trade Locker? E8. It's an E8 Pro account. After I get off stream, I'm going to eat some lunch, and then I'm going to be hanging out in the lab Discord if you guys are in there. I got some people asking me questions in here. I'm going to have to get back to them. We got the chat going, though. But yeah, if you want to chat with me, if you're in the mentorship, I'll be in the Discord in a little bit. After we get off stream, I'm just going to eat some lunch and then hop back on. Okay, giveaway. Are we done? Is the time limit up? Yes. All right, I'm going to copy these names.
I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up.
All right, I got this fired up so we could run the giveaway whenever we want, guys. I might wait a second. If you're late, then you missed it. Sorry, bud. Just stay tuned. Alex will be on in like 10 minutes, and he's got 3 more accounts. Or no, he's got 4 more accounts to give away today. So if you missed this one, it's no big deal. Just wait for the next one. It's been a solid day, guys. Will it keep pumping up? I hope. Alex does giveaway bait moves, so just come back last hour of trading. If all you care about is giveaways, how about you just don't come back, period? If all you care about is giveaways, you're a loser. For real, come on, chat. We're better than that. We're better than that. Damn, right back down, huh? It's been a great day, honestly. Like, we cooked. We absolutely cooked today, guys. Bro just said, Alex, let's start the race. This is what I'm talking about. Absolute loser. Bro doesn't even know which host he's talking to. He's literally just like comes in to win a freaking $50 account. Like, insane. You don't know where he's at in life, bro? Come on, dude. Nah. Hell no, dude. Nah. It's a freaking prop firm account, bro. Like, no. No sympathy. It's a prop firm account. Insane. Oh my God. Yeah, but a single 25K or 50K prop firm account is not changing anyone's life, dude. Like, so if you're sitting here, like, and your whole goal is to watch live streams to possibly win free giveaway accounts, I'm sorry, you're literally never going to become a profitable trader. You should just quit now. Hey, Alex, how you doing today? Ah! Bah! What kind of snus do I use? I just do Zyn, bro. I like Zyn. I've tried Velo. I know a lot of people love Velo. I don't like it. I like Zyns. Nice little rip right back up. I think this long is definitely going to play, guys. I feel pretty dang good about this long, honestly. Velo texture. Yeah, you like the Velo, huh? Yeah, most people do. I'm kind of in my own camp. I prefer Zyn, like, by a lot. I just don't like the texture of Velo as much. Do we stream the same time every day? Every day, Prop Firm Match TV is live from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way to 4 p.m. Eastern. So it's a 12-hour stream. They're rage baiting you with the Alex name. Dude, some of these people literally just come on to win giveaways and they genuinely have no idea what's going on. You're sure you had more payouts than me this month? Yeah. See, everyone likes Velo. Yeah, I've tried Velo. I just like Zin better. Hey, Luna, how's it going? Oh, man. Yeah, 12-hour stream, guys, every day, Monday through Friday. We are out here. 471 is your target, Erkan? 471. That's a big target. I mean, we could get there. Market's up 3% though, almost already. So I'm a little wary of going super big, but it could happen, bro. It's a big target. I'm just looking for this like to come near high day. That's like over 100 points. All right, guys, let's run the race. I got 3 minutes left. Here we go. Duck race. First and second place. First place wins Tradeify. Second place wins the Wall Street funded CFD. This dude is totally rage baiting me. Rage bait failed. Rage bait failed. No, I haven't tried Loop. I'm a little concerned about like all of those smaller name brands because like I don't know what's in it. You know what I mean? Like Zin is like a Swedish company, tried and true. Like it's been around, so I stick with that. All right, here we go. You got Pratish 27 and Delicious Dumpling. So Pratish 27, you won the Tradeify account. Congratulations. Hey guys, I'm a lot nicer about the giveaways too. Alex, he gets mad when people ask for the giveaways. And Delicious Dumpling, you won a Wall Street funded 50K account. Congratulations, everyone. That's it for the giveaways for the New York AM session. But remember, we got 4 more giveaways to do throughout the stream. So stay tuned. Alex will be on here any minute. He'll take you through the lunchbox. I'm sure he'll find some banger trades like always. It's been a great day, guys. Amazing day. We're up on all of our accounts. Beautiful. We called the market beautifully. I'm going to go eat some lunch, and then I'm going to just hang out in the Discord when I get back. So if anyone wants to be in there, I'll be around. Until then, I'll see you guys tomorrow to wrap up the week. Peace and love, everyone. See you tomorrow. Peace.
I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan, patient with the entries.
never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's homo chasing every week. Alex waits it out, lets the setup kick. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells, NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still somehow cashes checks. Alex turning chop to space. Chop all day, still gets paid. Another payout on the way. Rock firm sending money quick. Alex got that trader drip. Payout hit, direct deposit lands. Now grandma's riding in a brand new sedan. Pulled up smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kinda brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody yell. Markets chopping left and right. Still he closes green at night. For firm payouts rolling in. Alex does it all again. One more trade, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check. And cash the check.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps lock, size loaded, finger on the bid. The way the market wiggle got me flipping my lid. Volume climbing, getting hot in here. Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way. Call me a degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she pop euphoria, green across the screen. Best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean. Ooh, stop loss tight, I risk it right. But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away. Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the base, watch it ride. I like it, I like it. Tick, tick, I like it. Chart cook one.
Eagle eye, steady hand, Nastakistan, yeah. Focus on the wick, patience pays in full, yeah. Sniper in the zone, Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Watch the candle burn down to the wick. Stage in the entry, make it quick. Baseline slides while the index glides. Baseline slides while the index glides. No emotion where the hunter hides. Trend line tight like a new designer fit. I don't play the middle, I wait for the bid. Supply level heavy, demand getting thin. I'm already counting before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. No rush, no panic, no stress in the chest. I'm a top tier general, better than the rest. Patience pays in full, yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Blue bankroll, yeah, the hustle is clean. Fresh white kick staying out of the scene. I see the pattern, I know the geometry. Nasdaq futures, that's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. Liquidity, grab it, then I take what is mine. Take what is mine, then I take what is mine. Crosshair focused on the dollar sign. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. The market is heavy, but I got the bomb. I got the bomb. No revenge trading, I walk from the screen. Precision execution, you know what I mean. Reload, wait, reload, wait. Check the chart, check the state. Don't be late. Don't be late. Aim small, miss small. Yeah, we stand tall. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Eagle eye. Sniper mission. Nastakistan. Wait for the wick. Click. Out. Eagle eye.
Another morning, New York opens. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. And pure. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. runs. Now it runs. One clear entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. And coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market scores, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex, let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries to get nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. Till the 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trade, there's no looking back. No looking back.
What up, peeps? What up, fam? What up, beautiful, beautiful gente? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Sorry about that, guys. I had an issue with my computer today. Did not want to let us into the stream, chat. But we're back. We're good. You guys, I feel like I got hacked or something. I feel like I got hacked or something, but I'm good, chat. We're in here. We're in here, chat. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, now he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. What up, We Buy Houses? Todd, Jason in the house, Lucky in the house. Alex, stop eating the booty midday and get here, man. What? What kind of thing to say to your man, Alex? Man, that's crazy. There's our beautiful man. What up, Jaguar K? I appreciate that. Very kind words. Have no fear, Tmade Alex is here. I like that. I like that. He's clearing that browser history. What up? What up, Bodia? He was streaming in Discord. He's just taking his big break. What up, Mac Trades? How you doing? What up, Yusef? Blink in the house. Didn't send you any files, just a DM. What up, Alex? How you doing? You sexy beast. What is that virus from yesterday? I'm scared, fam. I'm scared. Strobe, what up, Strobe? Wolf of Willemstead, how you doing? My man, Bry, what up, brother? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm green today. I'm green today too. Honestly, great as always. Thank you, brother. Good morning, Adib. Bolt Ray, how you doing? Or Black Roy, how you doing? Lunchbox Trader, Team Alex, what up? Gamer Smiles, how you doing? How you doing? Strobo 8, what's up? And Tarkin Begazadi, what up? What up? What up? Did you watch that thing yesterday? What thing? What thing? What up, AJ? What up, AJ? What thing we talking about? What thing we talking about, chat? Que cosa, my friends? What we talking about, chat? What are we talking about? Huh? Oh, the virus retransfer? Yeah. Hopefully hopefully we're not hacked, all right? Hopefully we're not hacked, chat. Urcon, what up, brother? Yo, Urcon, man, every time I go on Instagram, I just see your anime version of you showing me that you have a nicer body than me, bro. What's up with that, huh? Can you stop doing that to me, bro? Stop egoing me every time I go online. Looking bullish. Is Yoga Pant Yush gonna be on the show today? Yeah, guys, Yoga Pant Yush is on the show later today for sure. We also have another guest here coming on, guys. You haven't seen her in a while, but she's coming to hang out for a little bit today, chat. My man Callie in the house. What up, Callie? GB Trade saying you're hacked, you just don't know it yet. Que vuelta, fam. Que vuelta, Derek. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How much am I up today, chat? That's a good question. That's a good freaking question. What is Alex up today? That is a great question. So chat. Show you guys right now what we're up today. This is not all of it because I took a couple other trades, but it's a good amount. It's a good amount. It's a good amount, my friends. It's a good amount. 15 racks. He's up 15 racks. Yeah, Derek knows. Derek knows. Alex, fan from India. What up? Eric, yes, sir. W's Abby. Am I still looking for longs? I will be in a second here, chat. I think ES is going to break this. Well, actually, I don't know, man. Today's a weird day, chat. It's a weird day. There's a weird day in the markets. But you know me, I have no fear. I will still trade no matter what, chat, because it's all about that entertainment, right, chat? We're coming in with the energy. We're coming in with the trades. Got the good music going, chat? AJ trades. Alex made money by mistake this morning, and then he kept doing it on purpose. That's true. So chat, ES has taken the IB low, right? And it also took the IB, and it has not taken IB high, but that would be a double break for ES if it does it, right? And Q has taken the IB high, but not the IB low. So we're in a weird place right now, chat. This market's in a weird place. This is expected after a crazy FOMC, but man, we are in a weird spot, chat. We want to see these orders, baby. There you go, chat.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move.
Okay, so what am I up today? What am I up today? What am I up today? Chat, we're up a lot. We're up a lot. We're up a lot. We're up a lot. I'll show you what I'm up, chat. I'll show you what I'm up. We're up about $14,605. Is Tyler talking about my hair, Mac? Is Tyler talking about my hair, Mac? What's he talking about? Is Tyler talking about my hair, chat? He used to have long hair. Damn, he used to have that long hair. Chat, do we need my blue glasses on today, chat? Do we need my blue glasses on today for this? What are we thinking, chat? We're thinking the blues. The blues are nice or what, chat? Come on, chat. What we thinking? The blues or these? Yeah, everybody wants the blues, chat. All right. I need to buy more colors. I got to buy more colors, chat.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
I got to buy more colors, chat. Alex, did you explain how you use your Fair Valley gaps? Do you just use 5-minute Fair Valley gaps? Aaron, I use 5-minute Fair Valley gaps for the last 30 minutes of an hourly candle because it takes 3 5-minute candles to make a 5-minute Fair Valley gap, right? And it takes a 4th 5-minute candle to touch into that Fair Valley gap. So that is 20 minutes out of a 30-minute range. Very important. What up, amazing race? Chat, we got a lot of love. A lot of people coming in here today sharing their love. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Love this song, chat. Oof. Love this song, chat. Oh man, this song is sexy. All right, chat, we got to put this in the P&L. We got to put this in the profits and losses for Tmade, chat. Chat, the amount of green that we've had in the last freaking 2 weeks is crazy. So here's 1 day, 2 days of me green, 3 days of me green, 4 days of me green, 5 days of me green. The only red day. 6 or 7, 8, 9. Chat, we are just on a freaking roll. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Guys, 9 green days, 1 a red day in the last 2 weeks in the morning sessions. You can't make that up, chat. You just can't make that up. You can't. You absolutely cannot. We are absolutely cooking. We're absolutely cooking. So we got a big seller at 28,180, chat. 28,180. We have a big seller up there. They tried to come up here to that devil's mark we had. We have our guest here, my friend. My friend starts with an A, a B, and an I. Chat, can you guys spell that 3-letter word? That is the Abby. The Abby. We have her here on the stream, chat. She's probably coming over from her YouTube channel. You know how it is, chat. She's out there grinding, out there being an incredible female trader. You know, this space needs more, so I'm happy to invite her here on to the show, chat. She used to be a very good friend of the PFM fan, but we haven't seen her in a while, but we're about to see her here again right now. Let's see Abby in the chat. Come on. A-B-I in the chat, or we ain't bringing her up, chat. I got to see A-B-I. Abby. Let's see the hype, chat. Come on, chat. Or I'll just sit here and say chat all damn day. All right, there we go. Jaguar K saying Abby, Aaron saying Abby. All right, we got enough Abbies coming in here. Let's freaking go. All right, Abs, you ready? All right, guys, I think she's ready, chat. I think she's ready. Let's bring her up on stage. No, it's not FBI. It's Abby. FBI Abby. All right, chat. Let's invite her in here. Let's invite her. What up, Abs? How you doing?
You honestly are the best hype person ever.
I have a lot of fun doing it, man. I forgot who I was messing with, but I was like, because I'm going to be talking at the next boot camp that Austin's doing. I was like, I think he's going to have to give me a contract for the introductions for all of the traders day one.
100%. Yeah.
Like that. I have to be up there on stage just doing the intros. Can you guys get ready for the one and only, the New York Rat, the unkillable Zarb Trades? Bro, that guy he is just a New York rat-a-tat. But how's your morning today, Abs? You guys streamed on YouTube today?
You know, it's the first day that we did not stream. I took off for the day because I was doing this, and I hate to admit it, but I might have locked myself out of my account in Asia session last night. So I was like,
"Oh, I mean, because you made money, or you had a harder session?"
No, bad day for me. Okay. I gave back profits.
Hey, you know, it's part of the game. It's part of the game.
I've been like testing Asia session using Zarb's thing, but something about price action during the Asia session just kind of twigs me out. And 2 days in a row, I've DLL'd. So
yeah, I'll tell you this. I tell people all the time in my Discord, like, either Asia is like you're either really good at it, or it doesn't matter what you do, you suck at it. And I'm one of those people who's kind of in the middle. Like, I have some great sessions and I have some horrible sessions. So most of the time, I try to stay away. I will tell you a little secret though. So when FOMC has an actual speaker speaking, so like we had Warsh speaking yesterday, and we close super bearish, not during FOMC, but towards the end of the day. If we close bearish at the end of the day, like very bearish, like 400 or 500 points, there's an 80% chance that Globex and Asia just recover that move.
Yeah. Everything.
So literally just close your eyes and long that thing.
Yeah. Well, we did actually, during FOMC, we were trading in Zarb's thing, and his thing. We were all of us were doing really well, and I did great during the FOMC, which is the first time that I've traded FOMC and actually done well. And then it was during the turnover in Asia that I was just like, all right, I don't know.
I'll tell you this: the markets are made to try to take your money away from you, right? After you make it, they want to come for you, man.
Yeah. I have decided I'm not even gonna touch Asia session for, and no, just we're gonna take a break with that, because the this week I've just screwed myself, gave back profits, and it's not worth it.
I respect it, you know.
Maybe in another life.
Being able to look in the mirror and know your strong suits, and obviously it's based on data, right? You're like, oh, I've just had a bad experience over and over again. I respect it. It's annoying because some people just like come in the next day like, oh, dude, Asia was so easy, I crushed it.
I know.
And you're just like, you know what, dude, F you. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah.
Like, just destroy Asia session over the past couple months, and everybody else too. You know how people are online. They're like talking about it. I'm like, and then I'm like struggling, but making money during New York session. But
I know,
like,
but that's the thing about it is Zarb is a you know, he's a rat, dude. He's a New York rat. Like those guys can't be killed, man. He crushes all of those sessions.
Yeah.
You know, but yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what he does because I know it's some negative RR scalping stuff, but I've seen the success he's had with it, the payouts he's taken with it. So it's hard not to want to do it, you know?
I'm actually looking this chart right now and I'm glad I didn't trade because,
what do you think? Choppy?
I was just going to say, usually we like hit midnight price, but we engage midnight overnight. So I feel like that invalidated it.
I mean, it's a tricky one for me today. I like the first hour of the session to kind of set the trend. And what I'm seeing here is that NQ took the hourly high and ES decided to literally go and take the hourly low. So they're really divergent today. And that's really hard to trade. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of watching to see if we can get a trade, but I've made so much money today. I'm up like 16K.
Who are you?
Across like a big set of, I mean, it's across a lot of accounts. It's not just like a few.
What are your favorite accounts to trade with? And why?
So you're always going to catch me with a group of the straight to funded 150Ks. I'm always going to have a group of those. I usually don't go like all in on one firm. Like I usually don't have like 5 of those at one firm.
What firm is the straight to funded?
So I have 2 straight to funded 150Ks with Top 1 Futures right now. I have 2 straight to funded 150Ks with Tradeify, and I have 1 150K straight to funded with Lucid. The reason why
do you trade on is it the Lucid Flex?
No, the straight to funded 150K is just one of their straight to funded accounts on Lucid. And the reason why I do that is because you know, every firm has a sale, and so I'm able to get the 150Ks for cheaper at different firms. But like once you use your 2, maybe you have only like 2 coupons to buy it at a good deal, it goes up. So then I go, all right, Top 1 Futures has a deal. I'll just buy those 2 there. You know, I'll buy 1 here. And so I end up having a batch of 5, but throughout a couple different firms. It's good. I like the idea of doing that. I think these, I don't think any of these firms are going to go out of business because these are the top firms and they're great. Yeah. But it's always feels good to know I've got $8,000 in all of them. You know, because right now I'm pretty much at like 8 or 9K. I'm almost at the first payout on them. And it's just good to know that like I have my risk mitigated. You know what I mean? Like if anything was to happen at one firm, like my accounts are across a bunch, you know?
Yeah. What's your profit target with the 150Ks? I don't think I've ever.
So you have to make $9,000, but you can do it over however many days you want. There is no monthly fee for it. Once you pay the amount, that's it. That's all you pay. I like it because I usually like, here's the thing, right? Like I could probably show you a calendar actually. Hold on. Let me show you like a trading calendar of mine. If I could find it. So I'm trading a set of those, right? A set of 5 of those. And then I'm trading 4 Futures Elite funded accounts. I had 5, but I lost 1 in the pursuit of getting all 5. And then I have 3 3 Top Step funded accounts that I've had for a long time, like probably like 2-3 months, but I haven't really been trading them in the last 2 weeks because I've just been focused on all the new accounts that I'm trading. And I've also got a stack of Blue Guardian funded accounts that I trade.
Blue Guardian. I heard something recently with Blue Guardian.
Yes.
Are they okay?
Yeah, so they seem to be a really good firm. I met them at the Prop Firm Expo. So kind of what happened was I went to the Prop Firm Expo, started meeting all these people in person, and I was like, all right, I'll give you guys a try. Now that I know you guys in person, I feel a little more confident. You know, I got like I got a number to you guys. I can actually call you if I feel like there's something up, you know? So yeah, I'm a people person. I like people. I'll try their product. And I ended up like, that's what I'm saying. I have so many firms that I'm trading right now. It's actually insane. I'm also trading my funded futures. I'm going to be trading funded seat here in a second.
I saw that one too. Who posted that? Funded seat.
Oh, Kala talks a lot about them. He talks a lot about them. Yush talks a lot about them. I like the guy behind it. They're not verified by Prop for Match, so I can't sit here and 100% tell you guys to go buy it, because unless it's verified, you're kind of going off of dreams and hopes at the end of the day, right? But I like the people, man. They're good. They're good people so far, and I have enough money that from trading that if I was to take a hit on, buying a bunch of accounts and not getting a payout, it's okay. Like, it's not gonna hurt. So I'll take I'll try it out.
Look at this double top, double bottoms here on this.
Yeah, we're like I said, we're stuck in this range. People were asking me if we can go long off the VWAP. I just don't like it. I don't like the data right now on this stuff. Like I said, ES taking that low down here, and then again trying to go take the high for a double break day is just odd to me. But these are the kind of things that you see after a freaking 800 point move. You know what I mean? We literally have moved 500 points down and 500 points back up. Yep. And I think yesterday, just during FOMC, we moved 400 up and 400 down. And that was like in 2 hours.
Yeah, it like swept the highs, came back down, swept the lows, as expected. But yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it's
banked yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Like we were trading. So did Zarb.
Yeah, I've seen you guys. I've been trying to look at your YouTube channel like after you guys are off, because I'm obviously so busy with the streaming stuff. But I'll watch some of your stuff at night. And I see you guys taking some good trades. Yeah. I'll go check out. I'll go check out you and Ercon in your YouTube stream.
That's so sweet of you. Thanks.
Yeah, I'll go check you guys out, see what you guys did, and I think Ercon's a great trader, man. I told him.
Oh, he's great. Yeah,
I think he's a great trader.
We realized that like getting on there. I don't know. It helps the same way that it helps having a trade set up and then finding confluence. I feel like it helps to trade with someone.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
We'll kind of bounce ideas back and forth off each other, and I feel like it's just such a good like cooperative effort.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have a good. I think he was a good person to stream with. He has good presence. He knows what he's talking about. You guys have a good vibe going. You're more like the party, but you're like me. You're kind of the party. You're kind of.
I feel like I have to be. Like,
yeah. Especially when you got Ercon there, just over there, trying to show his muscles all the time. Yeah, you're like me, kind of. You're an entertainer. You're kind of funny. You don't take it too serious, but you are serious. You know what I mean? I'm the same way. Like I try to like not be that serious about things and just enjoy the stream and have fun. And you need that, right? And then it's also good to have that Ercon guy who's like
about his business.
He's like, he's like, nope, we're not taking. Nope, that's not a good short. Nope, we're gonna wait. Okay,
oh yeah, right.
And then I remember I saw you got into a short, and you're like, Ercon, did you get in it? He's like, yeah, I'm in it with you. And then you're like, like, what's the size on that? He's like 1 micro. I was like, bro's out here like 1 micro. You're in there like 3 to 6 micros. You know?
Okay,
what I mean?
I normally trade 1 to 3 micros now. Big change from when I first started. When I first got into futures, I would want to see the money, and I was trading ES, and the volume is so different on ES versus NASDAQ, where I would need like 10 contracts to feel something.
Yeah.
On like 10 to 15.
I mean, you sound like a degen, but I vibe. I feel you.
Yeah, and then moving over to NASDAQ, it took me a long time before really getting profitable that I realized I was like, oh, the volume is so different that like that same 10 contracts is going to put me out of my entire account. So now it took a long time, but I've kind of trained myself to stick with that under like 3 contracts. If I'm in an eval, I'm slinging 1 move. I'm risking the entire account. So I don't really care too much, but I do
listen. That people see me do it here all the time on the stream.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think it's good to have that mix, man. I really do. I think it's important. You can't be all fun and you can't be all serious.
Continue.
People don't want that.
Trade evade, which is not blocked when it's time to request a payout. I have someone I know from the U.S. Okay. Will it work? Yeah, I guess, but I don't really know. That sounds like some fraudulent activities, and I can't comment on that.
Which is not blocked. When it's time to
Is there any prop that's not
that
using
sounds very sketchy, Mr. Dean Alberti. But hey, man, I feel sorry for you if you're in a country that doesn't allow you to work with some of these firms, man. But I would not be trying to get around the system, right? It seems very sketchy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to back that,
Yeah, but I have respect for you if you're trying to make life, you're trying to make your life better. I have respect for you.
I also feel like there's definitely got to be there's so many prop firms out there. I feel like you should just look on prop firm ads.
He's just on vacation.
And go find one that allows your country.
Yeah, he's on vacation, so that's why. I mean, listen, you're gonna have to email the firms, man, and let them know that you're on vacation and see what they say, right? Because they have rules set in place. They got the rules set in place.
I'm sure you'll be fine then, Dean. I'm sure you'll be fine. And then somebody's saying, is there any prop firm that's not using EODDD type? There's a lot of prop firms, if you get to a certain point, it stops following you. Like Top Step, you get over like a couple grand in profit, it stops following you. You're just building a buffer at that point.
Just building a buffer, baby. So I'm going to try a long here, chat, into the 50% of this. Could absolutely get hosed here, but I'm on one eval account, chat. So let's see if it hits. What I'm looking for here is the 202nd potentially has the ability to become. We got to hold the 80s though in order for this to work. And I'm just looking for a bounce potentially into like these areas here. Chat.
ES or NQ?
I'm just on. I trade NQ mostly.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm on NQ, guys, specifically because we have the stat that we should return to 50%, right? So I'm just looking to see if we get a little bit of a pop. We do have this seller here, could potentially be absorbing these prices, chat. So be careful. It's a battle right here. We're at New York VWAP. We're at this little seller here. Not little. He's a pretty big guy, in the 109 lots there. But we'll see if we have what it takes. I'm looking for a quick pop here, chat. Got to get through 28,100, though. This is going to work.
I watched those videos you sent me, and I took a trade on last Tuesday using your method.
Nice.
And I won the trade, but then I forgot how to do it. So I stopped trading like that. I was
gonna say, yeah. I was like, you watched it one time.
I was like, I don't know if I got lucky or if I'm truly understanding.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be hard to understand if you're just looking at it like once or twice. You know what I mean?
Yes. But we trade so similar that I kind of like all I did was switch over to the 5-minute chart, pull a fib over it, and like check those levels and I was like, okay, yeah, lines up, like let's take it. But it
looks good. It looks good.
Let's see. Abby, you're in Cali. How do you handle 9:30 open? Honey, I get up at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. I actually love it because although I go to sleep early, I wake up early. It's nice to kind of like be done and off the charts by like 8:30 in the morning, and I go get to live my life and start my day, and hopefully at that point I've already made money and not lost.
All right, guys, I got to break even here. We're just chopping. I think it could go to the VWAP here, but we're just choppity doppity. I don't want to be in this trade anymore. But if it wants to go, chat, it could run to 50% or VWAP here. There it goes. Starting to move. It's starting to move, chat. There it goes. Starting to move. I just don't love this. Lately, every time I get into a damn trade, it does that. I'm not looking for that, chat. I'm looking for moves.
What time do you usually
start? Here? Oh, yeah, Drewby's. What do you mean, like in the morning?
Yeah.
So I've been getting on the stream at 9:30 a.m. lately, but I used to just start at 9:45. But Drewby's in Cali, so every once in a while, he just shows up at like 10. Here's the trade, guys. Here's the freaking trade. So every once in a while, he comes in at like 10 10:15 or something, and I'm like, yo, good morning, bro. You know, but I get it. He's like 3 hours behind. It sucks. Chat, there's the trade I was looking for. Chat, hit right to TP.
Nice job.
And not nice because I wasn't in it, but you know, it's
Drewby is the one that you were saying he's your second. Like he does.
Yeah, he's like my right hand man.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, nice to meet you. I think we live like very close. I'm in Laguna.
Man, I want to long this, chat. Please don't let me. I think if ES breaks the high here, chat, it's going to go for the IB high. And we're going to get a continuation pop to the upside here. Oof.
You guys are giving me FOMO. I'm like,
I know it's the worst. I hate the fact that I'm even looking at this stuff right now because it's I wouldn't be longing this ever. But
do you come out to California ever, Alex?
I used to when I was doing a lot more of the fashion photography stuff that I used to do. But no, for the most part right now I'm in New York and I don't really see outside my house much.
Valid.
I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm out here freaking doing,
grinding. Place. It's like
it's crazy the amount of streaming, like meetings. Yeah, it's nuts. It's absolutely crazy. But yeah, dude, ES, look at this chat. ES is literally pushing for the highs of Lunchbox, and NQ is not. It's confusing today. It's a very divergent market right now, chat. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I want to long this thing. I know we have a high to low formation, chat. I should be looking for shorts because that's what the data says. But man, ES is making it hard for us.
Yeah, I'm actually like so.
You're lucky you're not trading today. I mean,
I'm not trading.
I mean, the New York session was not bad. Like the AM session.
She says, I work in OC, but I live in Mexico. That sounds like a drive and a half.
That does sound like a long ass drive.
Hey, Stephanie in the house. What's good, girl? I met this woman in Ulta and I was like looking for lip liner. And I met
Gotta
her
love Ulta. Shout out to Ulta. The amount of times I've had to go in there for like girlfriends that I was dating. Get stuff in there.
Girl, you got the player up here.
I mean, you know, but it was, but yeah, I've learned a lot about Ulta in my days.
Yeah, I met this woman in Ulta and she was helping me out with my colors, and then she asked me what I was streaming for, and I was like, day trading. And then she was like, wait, I'm a trader, and she's probably like in her early 50s, and she was just like losing money over here. So I put her in Zarb's thing. I started teaching her and meeting up with her and like helping her. I was like, oh, this is cute. Now she's like my California mother.
That's sick. I love that. That's what it's all about, you know, trying to help others. And
100%, because this is hard. Like I made money Monday, or wait, was it Monday or Tuesday? Whatever day it was, Tuesday. I made $2,000 on Tuesday, went into the Asia session, took my DLL, locked myself out so I couldn't trade the next day because I took my DLL, opened the combine, whatever. Next day, made $2,000, Asia session, locked myself out, DLL. And like, even for me, whom like, I feel like I'm pretty locked in at this point.
I mean, you've been doing it for a while now, enough to be locked in.
Yeah. And I'm like, watching my balance. I'm in funded on Top Step, and I'm watching my balance, and I'm like eligible for this payout, but I'm like, I don't want to take the payout at like $4,000. I want to take the payout at like 12. So I'm like trying to be patient with myself, but at the same time, I wanted to try out Asia session because people have been talking about how good they've been doing, and that has hindered me this past week and stopped me from getting a payout that I expected to have like a few days ago.
Yeah.
And even as locked in as I am, I feel like it's really hard. Like, you know, you're always going to be learning things and learning your emotions and stuff. And I was trying to figure out, like, why does the Asia session, like, tweak me out so bad? Like, it's the price action, the way that it'll move.
It's not just you, girl.
So slow.
A lot of people. they get they have a hard time with it, you know?
Yeah.
Like I was saying, you know, you got to be a different kind of, you got to be a special person to trade Asia, because for some people it works really well and for others it doesn't.
Yeah. I'm over it. I quit it.
Yeah.
I love Asia, but I hate trading them. I hate their session.
I respect it.
And Abby was, when was Abby's last payout? It was this month, actually. Oh wait, what's that account called? Wise? What? No, Rise. Rise.io. Nope, that is not it. Oh, it's Rise Works.
Weird. 74.42.
What do you see?
Yeah, we have so I'm looking at Gex levels, something that I'm not really sharing yet, but I'm just looking at the levels to see, because right now ES, so the way Lunchbox works is right now we have this high that hasn't been taken and we have Lunchbox here. So either this is a double high, like equal highs we're going to leave, which would be very disgusting, or we're going to break through Lunchbox, take this high here. So then I was just looking to see how much room does I have to expand, but it looks like we have some serious resistance at the 53s. So it would probably just get to like here and maybe fail if it pops. So it's kind of what I'm looking at right now to see if there's anything I could take here. NQ is set for us to take the low, and ES is set for us to take the high here on the Lunchbox. So very weird. And we're going to close right now. So it's about to be 1 o'clock here, which means we're going to close the hourly range at the middle of NQ, which is not giving me a whole lot of information. I was trying to see like if I could find something. We're going to have a 15-minute gap there. We're going to have a 200-second chart. Let's see, 10 minutes. Guys, I might try this long on NQ, chat. Just if ES can get above this area, though. 74.42, 75, 74.50. Sub 10 points we could push on ES here into that call resistance. Tricky one, chat. Do I want to go against the data today? We did hold New York VWAP. Oh my God, chat, here we go. Let's see. I'm going to probably participate in this. Yeah, I'm participating. ES took the high here, chat. I'm getting in on this eval. I'm going to try to pass this. I'm going to take it to that. What do I need on this eval? Wait, I probably don't need that much. I'm up 400 here. As soon as I hit the 53,000, I'll get out of this trade, chat. I'm watching ES. So ES, look, it's about to hit the box that I was talking about, chat. There could be resistance here at the 74.53s. So I got to be careful on NQ here. There we go, chat. There we go. Look at that move. Look at that move. I'm going to trail this. All right, we already passed, chat. We passed. Wait, no, we didn't pass. We didn't pass. Hold on. That sucks. We didn't pass. Hold on. Call resistance was just hit on ES, chat, so I'd be a little bit careful here on NQ. Let's see. Gonna try it one more time. I can't believe that didn't pass me. That was annoying, chat. So let's see if ES can break the 53s that I just talked about. If ES can't get through the 53s, we're gonna see a push back into the range. I just made $600 there. I thought I was close to passing. I need $300. I need one more push higher. I think we're going to get it right now. Come on, baby. Push me higher. Let's go. Right to there. Come on. Come on. We got orders at 28,180, chat. 157 orders sitting at 28,180. ES is pushing through that call resistance right now. So you guys remember I drew that box. It's pushing through with nice buying pressure here. So NQ should continue higher here. We should take my $300 there. I'm $40 away from passing. Come on. Come on. Pass me. This new candle should take us, chat. Gonna go break even here. I don't really want to see this thing pull back right now. $74.53 here on ES. Come on, tag me, baby, tag me. Come on. Oh, come on. Why are we doing this, NQ? Come on, a little more push, a little bigger push.
Somebody's asking what our eval spending for this month and how many accounts have we blown. That's a great question.
So I am at spend. I'm at 6,000. No, sorry, 4,500, and I've made 7,000 right now so far. So not the best month. This will be my first month where I'm green, but I'm not over like 10 or 15 or 20K like normally. My average month is 15 to 20K right now. So this will be my worst month of trading. But yo, chat, look, 53s. Look at those 53s here. What I say about it, and ES is killing me right here. I mean, NQ is killing us here. So I still need $300, Abby, or $250. But I will say this: if I get the $250, I can't even activate this account because I have too many fundeds with Lucid. But I'm just like, I might as well just keep them on reserve. Let's see, chat. ES gets above these 53s here. Can we run it? Where's your spend at, Abby? What are you looking at?
My spend, I've actually only bought 300Ks with NQ. 2 of them are funded. 1 of them is blown because yesterday after I DLL'd, I decided to go in there and sling that last account. And then
I've been there.
Screwed it. Both times that I actually got the next eval because I was like, well, since I've DLL'd, I bought an eval. Because I DLL'd, I max lost that, and then the next day that I DLL'd, I max lost that. So the eval was mostly for my tilt trading, I guess. It was just I was just donating to Top Step.
Yeah, but that's the infinite loop that people go in, right? Like it's happened to me before. I have a trader who made $20,000 trading with me in my Discord in 1 month, and then the month after that, his ego was inflated.
I did that too.
And then he pretty much lost all that money because it was all mostly on evals. I'm gonna try this one more time, chat. Could be horrible, but if ES can get above these 53s, chat, which is trying to right now, I think I can get $300 on NQ.
Yeah, you got it.
Let's see. I don't know. It depends on if we can get above this line right here. It's going to be a hard one.
Ike, I've heard your name a lot in this industry, but I have not met you to my knowledge.
1,180.
What's going on?
It's almost better just shorting this thing here at the 53s. Let's see, chat. I think this could be a better short if... Again, so I know you guys don't know what the hell I'm talking about, but ES is at its call resistance right now at 74.53. Could see us pull right back into the range. We're kind of hanging out here with no continuation. We got buying coming in, no continuation. So I'm watching that here. The idea is that NQ could still go take this high. The longer it takes, the more I don't like the trade. I'm sorry, Abby. I'm just like focused right now, seeing if we get this pop
you're
here.
chill. I'm just reading the comments.
Yeah, so 180s chat has big orders here. That's a huge wall here. So if we get to the 180s, that would be that right there. 2 seats. Actually, I'll take the 180s. How about that? I'm not gonna be crazy about it because we might not even get there. They might start filling these orders before.
You got an order flow chart on the left? Is that deep charts?
Yeah, deep charts. I'm looking at that wall at 180, hoping that we just pop right into it. But sometimes we don't. I'm gonna see if a big order comes in here. Because right now I don't see any big orders coming in. Let's see. All right, here we go. We're tagging the 180s, chat. Tagging the 180s. All right, boom. So that got me. I'm $5 away from passing. So here's the big order that I was looking for, right, chat? So on the book, we saw 28,180 had big orders, right? Buyers are absorbing. Buyers are hitting it. So the orders were sitting there on the sell side. The aggressive buyers are buying those orders. That's where these 180s, right? Now, if we don't see a continuation. What just happened? We know that those sellers absorb those buyers. and ES potentially fails these 74.53s I just talked about and pulls us back into the range, right? So that's what I'm going to be watching here. I need $5. I need $5. But yeah, I mean, let's go. Forex Ike in the house. Have you ever talked to Ike in person?
No,
You're not
I
from
haven't.
New York, right? Where do you live? Cali?
I currently
You got to
live
get
in-
back over here, bro.
I live in Laguna. I go over there all the time. I haven't been in some time because winter. I'm not a winter person. So
It ain't winter now.
I know. It's too hot now.
It
I'm
is
gonna wait
hot,
till
yeah.
fall. I'll come
Okay,
out
cool.
and have dinner with y'all in like fall.
Yeah, come. Me, Zarb, and Ike. We're planning a monthly dinner, and we already did one recently.
I love that.
Ike
I
is
love
a gangster. The bill was $800. He would not let me or Zarb pay for it. And then he pulled out his phone and started trading on his live account, and he made like $300 in like 2 minutes.
That's my energy. Let's go.
So he's so funny, bro. He was like, oh, like the desserts came out and they were like super, like very fancy looking desserts. He goes, oh, I better make some more money. It's gonna be a big bill, and he pulls out his phone and just starts trading, dude. It was so funny.
Where'd you guys go?
So it's actually a restaurant that my buddy owns. It's called Medusa. It's like a
Medusa,
Mediterranean.
okay.
Yeah, it's in New York, but they have so they're a restaurant, they're like big restaurant company that has a ton of restaurants. They have one in Vegas, they have one in Miami, LA. They're all different concepts though, so they're not all Mediterranean. They're like different style restaurants, but amazing restaurants, great food, great energy. So yeah, we had a good time.
Yeah,
I think the
I'll see you
$800
guys
is
in
due to all the drinking though.
When it starts cooling down, it's maybe like 68. I'll be out there.
Hey, that's a perfect temp.
Yeah, I like mildly, like, you know, wear some warm clothes, but not cold, not hot.
Yeah, I hear you.
Going back to these comments, I see somebody asked if I'm a trader. That's what I do professionally, full-time job.
She's a full-time trader, YouTube streamer.
Oh, cute. Yeah, cute. Yeah, I do. I stream. I started E8 Markets live stream, and now I stream on my own channel.
I can vouch for that, chat.
This guy's roasting me. How cute. He said, when was your last payout? Probably before your last payout, if you've even gotten one.
Yo, tell him, Abby. Tell him.
I'm kidding.
Tell him.
Yeah, though I actually would pull it up for you right now. I don't care. Last payout was June 28th, and it was $7,700.
7,700, baby.
Another like 12K payout this month, and I screwed myself in Asia session. So we're not doing too hot, chat.
Not doing too hot. Not doing
But
too
I
hot.
do still think that I'll get the payout before the month is over. It just won't be the size that I was hoping. Unfortunate.
What's unfortunate is that my one micro here is not working out.
Isn't that the worst when you have $5 or like
Yeah.
$20 or something, and then it just goes
Pretty
against
frustrating.
you, and you're like, it sends me into a frenzy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like right now. I'm thinking this is gonna be a failure swing to the upside here. I don't think we're gonna take it. I think we're gonna probably push back towards VWAP here. All right, I'm up 20 bucks here. I could probably take that. Of course, it's gonna not let me get out.
Love that.
Don't you just love that for me, bro? When I was up 20 bucks and
Literally, that is the epitome of how this works. Down to the last passing amount, and it's like, by the way, we're just gonna take more out of your account.
we're just not gonna let you get that. All right, here we go.
That's a little fun.
There we go. Straight down. All right, 30 bucks. There we go. I mean, $41, so they can't fight me on this, chat. Another
Somebody
funded. We've got eight fundeds on Lucid now.
Nice. Let's go.
Right? Big W's.
Wait, so you 8 funded on Lucid. Do they allow you to trade more than 5?
No, they just allow you to trade 5, but
Okay.
I somehow bought
10 total though.
So yeah, so I ended up buying 10 accounts at one point, just in case I blew some because I was
and they'll put
aggressively
them on the
trading
back
them.
burner. So when you're done with these funded,
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Is I'm just going to keep 3 on
Okay.
the back burner, and yeah, hopefully they don't disappear. Hopefully they.
I like refreshed some accounts with one of these props, I was funded on 5, and I had taken the payout, and then I was like, I know I'm gonna blow these accounts now that I've taken the first payout. Like I was
It always happens.
And then I passed the other accounts and on copy trade, and I was like, oh no, like what if they don't show up? It was my concern. And then I blew the other accounts eventually, and they did show up, and I was like, okay, thankful.
Yeah, I think the thing that I hate about having those accounts on reserve is, well, I mean, I don't hate it, but I think it's like it's messes with your mental a little bit. It's that I will sometimes be like, you know what, I'm going to put on even more size on one account or two accounts because I'm like, I have backups and I can really try to push these accounts, you know. But yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it's like psychology, you know. So chat, reason why we're seeing this resistance here, right? Anybody here know why we're seeing this resistance? Does anybody know? Does anybody know in the chat? Can anybody answer that question? I've been talking about it this whole time. Who's actually listening? This is a quiz. Chat. By the way, somebody was like, hey, we're gonna do we're gonna see how many times you say chat in an entire 4-hour session. And apparently I broke like 800 chat. I broke it like 800 times.
I actually think I say chat more because you say chat so much.
It's contagious. Chat.
I'm like, yeah, you just gotta talk to chat. What's up, chat?
So yeah, we have a call resistance here, guys, on ES. Remember I said if ES breaks this high and then hits this box, which is the 53s, we might see resistance and pull it back down. That's kind of what's happening here, chat. And the reason why I decided to long NQ in the first place and not short it at this moment was because ES was breaking out into the highs here with a lot of momentum, which was going to bring ES NQ higher, right? At that time, NQ was still at the mid-range of the session. But I don't trust this market. I really don't trust it right now. So I didn't hold my long to the high like I normally would, right? Because this is going against the formation of the lunchbox, right? The formation of lunchbox is high to low, takes to low, and I'm going against it. But you have to understand that ES was a low to high formation, and ES actually followed through on what it was supposed to do. It makes sense that ES followed through on it. Not that I like that it did it, but it makes sense because ES hadn't taken this high yet. So that was low-hanging fruit. And also, chat, look at this entire move into this high for ES. I mean, look at the orders. You're talking about over 3,000 orders came in at the 20s. On the way to the 30s, another 3,000 orders came in. And at the breakout, almost another 1,000 orders came in. The amount of orders, chat, it's just unbelievable. The amount of orders ES is experiencing on the way up here. Those are aggressive buyers. 10,000 orders in the span of, I don't know, what is this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, an hour long, potentially, or 2 hour long. The amount of buying pressure that came in on ES is absolutely insane.
Do you stream till 1?
I stream till 4, dude.
Well, oh yeah. 1.
I go 12 to 4 every day. So this is my schedule right now. 9:30 a.m. in my Discord to about 11:30. I try to get off at 11, but they sometimes want giveaways, and and I'm also kind of an entertainer, and so I like to put on a show. So I'll bring in my buddy Yush will come on, or some guests will come into the Discord. Sometimes I bring in the CEOs of prop firms. Next week I have the head of Tradecopia coming into the stream. We're going to be doing a giveaway. Doing some Tradecopia giveaways, but also talking about why Tradecopia is good, what the technology behind it is, right? So that people understand how trade copying works.
Platform you're using to copy trade.
Yes, it is the platform I'm using to copy. So
it's new, right?
They have been around for a while. They've been around just as long as TradeSyncer has. But I think TradeSyncer is more expensive, so I think people use it because they think more expensive means it's better. Yeah, but that's not the way that it always works. Somebody just decided that's what they wanted to charge you, and you decided you would pay it, and they got that money from you, and so they're happy with it. But no, the reality is Tradecopia, and I'll tell you the situation with me. I was live on stream one day,
Yeah, you
Hey.
you told me this.
Oh, I told you, yeah. So I was live on stream one day, and that happened to me where they came in and Trade Syncer wasn't working for me for 2 days straight. Tradecopia CEO was like, "Yo, I'll set you up in like 1 minute." I was like, "Great," because the trade's playing out. Set me up, and boom, you know, it worked out beautifully. I made like, I don't know, I made a ton of money on the trade, and from then on, I was sold on it.
Yeah,
but it wasn't really that's not really what sold me. They have this new web version that came out like, I don't know, a month and a half, 2 months ago. And the web version has a Pro Plus subscription, which is your own private server. So you have like your own server, which means that like, it's like when you're trading online, right? The problem with web versions of anything is that if something happens to me, it happens to you. It goes across all the web, right? But if you're on your own server, it's a lot less likely that you're going to have issues that other people have, right? And so I love that. It's very reliable, very fast. Are you affiliated with any trade copiers?
Nope.
I got you on Tradecopia. Let's set you up.
Listen, let's do it.
I got you.
Been thinking about it because I feel pretty confident and comfortable now as a trader. Like, I haven't been doing it that long, but
for sure.
I generally just copy trade what they allow you to within a firm. But I decided at one point when I got comfortable enough that I was just gonna buy like, you know, $5,000 worth of accounts and just slowly do them because there's this guy, you might know who it is, Nick Jocelyn.
Maybe.
Nick J, Mustang Trader.
Oh, yeah. Super nice guy. I went on his show the other day. He asked me to come on the morning show, and I came and supported
World's
him.
most disciplined person. He'll trade, you know, 50 to 80 accounts on copy trade, and he'll target $50 a day. And if it runs, and he'll let it. And if it, you know, otherwise he'll just TP at $50. And when you spread $50 over 80 accounts, you're making like 150 grand per trade. So yeah, I want to do that, but I want to get to a point.
That's kind of what Drewby is doing right now. So Drewby has, I think, 15 or 20 accounts, and he's just going for $200 days. And if he loses 300, he just calls it. And really, it's going to allow him to take out 30K in 30 days. You know, and honestly, like, it's not a bad idea. I thought about that because I can make $200 a day. Like, you know what I mean? I know that I can do that. Yeah. That's like actually kind of easy for me to do. Yeah. I'm on a heater right now. So I was just showing them before you came on. Like if you go to the profit and losses, I have, 14,
killing it.
Yeah. Like a 15K day today. Yesterday was a crazy day because yesterday I was down 13,000. And I was like, I don't know if I should continue trading, chat, but like we had a really good trade come up. I took it and got back into the green. So I was like, I'm happy with that. Like that's a blessing, you know? And then, before that, another 15K day, basically 11K, 7K. I think here was the only red day I've had in 2 weeks. 12K red day. And then 7K, 6K. So we've just been on a pretty good 2 weeks because the beginning of July sucked for me. But we're back on track. We're looking good. We can't complain. Life is good, right?
Somebody said, what copier is he using? Tradecopia.
Oh yeah, I'm using Tradecopia, chat here. If anybody wants to try Tradecopia, by the way, guys, I gotcha, right? What I mean by I gotcha? That's what I'm saying right now, chat. We gotcha.
Edukes trades. I don't think it's so nice to get in here and try to roast people. Like, you don't know what people's doing over here. But
who is it? Who's saying what? What's going on? What's going on? I'll put a hammer on somebody.
Me shit, but like, judging for no apparent reason.
Wait, who's giving you shit? Who is it? Who's the guy? What's his name?
Just like his comments and like it's just all questioning if I like.
But who?
Edukes.
How come I don't see it? Hey, how many accounts did you blow?
Like earlier. The answer to that, and I'll be brutally honest with you, is 12 to 15 over months because I took a 5-figure payout in December. Took 3 payouts, new trader, by the way. 3 payouts, 5-figure payout in December. Did not make a single penny for like months because of all of the war volatility. So I blew like 12 to 15 accounts for sure before I took that payout. Now, if you want to know something fun, when I was trading for 1.5 years and not coaching before, I spent probably 200 accounts and evals before ever taking a payout. So
You want to know something, Abby?
I'm not ashamed of that either.
I was in 50K of debt.
Been there, done that.
50K of debt. Have you been in 50K of debt from trading? It wasn't all from trading. It wasn't all from trading, but there was a big amount of it that was from trading. Have you ever been in 50K of debt from trading?
Not from trading, but okay.
Over a bunch of different businesses and stuff.
Yeah, like, so I opened a restaurant in Venice, like on the Venice Pier in California, and I invested in the restaurant, and I allowed myself to rack up a lot of debt. So when I sold the restaurant, I paid it off. That was a hefty amount of debt for sure. But I think with trading, I spent about like 12,000 or maybe like 11,000 on prop firms before ever taking a payout, and then I dropped an additional 5K on coaching with Austin.
With Austin, right? Yeah, I remember.
And I did that. So by the end of the year, I actually made enough money with that first payout to pay myself back for what I did. And I took that mid-December, and then I stopped trading for a couple weeks. And then that payout that I took, I actually spent it the same way you were saying Drewby did this or somebody. The guy who had $20,000 in payout and then went ego and, whatever. Mine was more of a tilt, like, wait, this worked. Why am I not making money now? Like, we had Greenland, Venezuela, like all these different things that were affecting the market. And I didn't know how to trade that as a new trader. So the money that I made in December, which would have paid back everything I spent that year, I actually ended up spending equivalent to that payout within a couple of 6 months. And I felt incredibly bad because I was like, I should have taken less risk. But it sent me into a wild tilt where I was spending $1,500 a day for a month. I was like, that's crazy. So I had to just reel it back in. And
I mean, the things that you're talking about though are all realistic to the journey,
happens,
Yeah. It's not, you don't have the only story, right? Like, I think people don't realize people want to call somebody out or something. Guys, everybody has their own journey. Mm-hmm. Everybody has their own thing they have to go through, right? Like, it doesn't matter. I mean, you could join my Discord and you can make 20K in a month. I've seen people do it. And then you can have the month after that where you're battling your own ego, you're battling your own self, and you can give it all back. I've seen that happen, chat. It's exactly what happens if you don't control yourself and fight that demon within you, which everybody has to a certain extent. The success is short-lived. You know what I mean?
You know what? Even sometimes, it goes away. You become the most emotionally disciplined person, and
you still have
you've been in this game for years. And then, one day it just happens. And when I started the live stream for E8 Markets, I was interviewing all these different traders, some very, very famous traders as well. And they would tell me their stories about how,
I remember you had that one guy, Tmade Alex, on your show that one time. He was pretty famous.
Yeah, you were my last guest.
Yo, last and the best, baby.
Save the best for last, literally.
Let's go.
You were the person that in the beginning, I had told you this. I was like, I want the energy that Tmade Alex brings to PFM. I want him and people like him to come on the show. And it's so funny because we never got around to it until the very last day. I love that.
Hey, at least we made it happen one time before you got off, right?
Yes. Shiwi says, do you think that you could have done it without coaching? I think that spending $5,000 on coaching just made me take it more serious instead of just trying my luck. I never spent much time on the courses that they had for free, but those courses would have got me profitable had I taken them serious. But I'm the type of person that I had money to spend getting into this. I wasn't taking it serious. I just hit that 1 year mark, and on exactly 1 year, I called Austin. I was like, hey, I can't do this anymore. I need coaching because I wasn't really putting myself to the full test. So I knew that I needed somebody to do that for me.
But you know what it is too, is that you probably have had success in other things in your life, right? I've had a lot of success with photography and other stuff in my life. So I think that's the problem when it came to trading, is like, you kind of think that like you made it happen in something else, you can make it happen in this. And I thought the same thing. That's how I got into debt. So over 4 years, I got into 40K worth of debt from trading. Not all futures. Some of it was options. Some of it was, but overall about 40K, right?
My options and my cash accounts were all up. I never lost money on those. And crypto, all up. Futures and becoming a day trader and doing it professionally, that's when I started like spending a lot of money and losing money.
I hear you, and that you hear that story a lot, right? A lot of people can like buy and hold their portfolios and make money because the market usually goes up. But when it comes to day trading, you know, it's you want to be right every day. We all have egos, you know, and that's where that kind of comes into play. But I will say this: I've made 160,000 since November trading. I've spent about 40K in the you know, my that's what my all in is right now, about 40K to make the 160. So I'm up about 120. I paid off the 50K in debt that I was in. I had gotten a loan from a family member that was for 20K. I paid that back. So I paid back 70K. And I bought my grandmother a car, right?
Loving this chat.
And then I put a bunch of other money away for taxes. So,
oh, I don't want to even know what your tax bill is about to be. Do you have your S Corp set up and you're running everything through that and paying yourself?
Yeah. So I've got a whole business set up with it. And everything that I do is for the business, right? Like, I'm going to have to start driving my car to go buy coffee every morning instead of ordering it, because, I'm gonna need to write that thing off, put a Tmade logo on it with a website on it and all that good stuff, you know?
Now, there's a difference between, do you have an LLC or an S Corp?
So I have an LLC that will become an S Corp if we break the 200K mark.
So yeah, there's that. There's also the rule that if you are alone in the LLC, it basically, you still get the 15% self-employment tax. You're alone 100%. Two people, or move it over to an S Corp. So
yeah, I mean, what I was told by my CPA was that it doesn't make sense to go S Corp right now unless I'm making over 200K from trading. But I think we're going to break that. So like, I have a feeling that August is going to be a big month for me, because I'm going into August locked and loaded. Like, we're talking 20 funded accounts. Like, you know, we're talking.
Somebody's asking, like, if it said you need to file the S Corp within 3 months of the IRS. This is true, but you can also file it late and give them some sort of reasoning. And I just did that with mine. I accidentally started I didn't accidentally. I started an S Corp, but it turned into a C Corp because I forgot. I was just lazy. I didn't submit a specific document to turn it into the S Corp. So
the good thing is I got myself a CPA who's doing all the dirty work, because I ain't got time for it, Chad. I ain't got time for it.
I can't wait. So my CPA is like doing all my taxes and stuff right now, but last year and the year prior, I just messed some stuff up. So we're going in and like redoing taxes, and I can't wait to, at the end of this year, I'm going to post what I spent on prop firms versus what I made, because I know in the beginning, or last year, I spent a lot of money, but the beginning of this year, I'm like, what did I spend? Like, I know I spent a lot of money. Like,
yeah, I mean, but listen, you know, I tell people all the time, like, which trader do you want me to show you? You want me to show you the trader that struggled for 3 or 4 years? You want me to show you the trader that for the last year has been extremely profitable, you know, because it's two different people. But the thing is, they also don't share with you. I don't think the social media and the X and, you know, Instagram and all these places, they don't share the reality, because not a lot of them are not a lot of them are actually profitable, right?
Right.
A lot of people are just influencers, and they're just.
I didn't realize that until I was like hosting a stream, and then I was like, oh.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people out there who really are live trading every day, making money in front of you, you know, getting the payouts, all that kind of stuff. Because if there were a lot of those people, then there were more people talking about what me and Abby are talking about, which is once you make your first 25K month or 35K month, my biggest month right now is 35 with trading, which is very low compared to some of the guys I hang out with. Like some of the guys I hang out with are doing like $500,000 in a month. It's actually kind of insane. But the 35K that I did, you know, you have a month like that next month, you go into that and there is no fucks given. Like you're like, bro, evals, evals, I ain't got time for that crap. Let's just fucking send it. You know what I'm saying? And the next thing you know, you've bought 30 evals. I shared a screenshot. I spent $2,100 in one day on evals, and I posted on X like 2,100.
Yeah, I'm like, I think the most I spent was 1,500, but it was several days in a row, and then I had to check myself.
No, I spent 2,100 in one day. And I posted on X. I was like, yo, guys, I'm posting this because I need you. I need to hold myself accountable. This is what people don't talk about. When you make 35K, you don't give a shit about evals, you know?
Yeah. When you make that,
you don't care. You're like, oh, I have 35K coming in. I spent the month I made 35K, I spent 4K. So I made 31. And after like the split with the and that was 35K after the split with the firms. So let's say I had 31K. I was like, if I spend 10 of it to make another 20 or 30, like it's fine. You know, that's how I thought about it in my head, you know? That's the worst way to think about it.
100%. You shouldn't be
the worst way to think about it.
You know?
No, like, you should be doing everything you can to keep your money, right?
Minimize the risk after you've made the profit. That is like one thing that no one in trading has ever set anyone up for. When you make your first payout, you get the rationalization of like, okay, I took a payout. This is what it feels like. But then it's like what you do with that money and how you operate moving forward. That's so important because a lot of people that I interviewed would basically be like, yeah, like right after I made that money, I went and spent all of it just in prop firms. I gave it all back to the prop. And that is the part of the game because you feel so confident and the ego's blasted. It's like all part of the process. So, you know, if you can minimize the risk, say I'm only going to spend this amount of percent of what my payout was on prop firms and I'm going to take them slow because it is a whole other thing nobody talks about.
Yeah, I mean, I preach have yourself like an actual, like run it like a business, you know, what are you going to invest into this product? Because that's your product. And what are you looking to get as in a return, you know? Some months, I'm very blessed. I haven't had a losing month yet since November, but I also am going to, July will be close to break even. I'm going to make a couple grand. It's absolutely nothing.
Same with Zarb, I'm surprised.
What? Same with what?
Zarb.
Yeah. It's just been a hard one, man. Like I came in, I'll tell you this. I was 2 days away from 21,000.
Oh,
2 days away from 21K payout. And July humbled me down to the ground. I had my first 3 to 4. I don't remember if it was 4. It might have been just 3. But I had my first like almost red week in like 6 months. Like, you know what I mean? Like it was absolutely insane. My data in the last 6 months, I had only had 2 red days once.
Yeah.
And then I have a week that just had 3 to 4 red days, you know?
I don't know if I've noticed this when Zarb does like bad, I do really well. I've had a great month. Or when people online are doing really bad. And I feel like for me,
well, when people are doing bad, when people around you are doing bad that you usually fade, you got to like really step on the pedal. Then you got to push the gas pedal down, dude.
No, it wasn't a step on the pedal kind of month. It was everything that, okay, so normally you see like the IB, it'll break a side. Well, the IB was breaking both sides. Normally you'll see that a VWAP is just, you know, it hits that, it bounces off, but we're getting double breaks, you know? So I started to pick up on that pattern and I started to trade the pattern. And
smart for you.
That's
so smart for you because I definitely was victim to the first couple of days of the double breaks.
Because you don't want to believe that it changes or that it's not working or that
for sure.
It's not getting back to. So I definitely I changed up my trading style over the past month and it's felt really good trading. And if I had not opened up my Asia session, which I should have known better, but I got into Zarb's group and I'm like hearing people talk about Asia session. Urcon and I are streaming every day. We're talking about, oh, let's stream Asia session. Oh, let's, and then trade Asia session.
It's way easier to get. It's way easier to get more viewers in Asia. Just a heads up.
Exactly. That is part of it too. So what ended up happening was, had I not done that, my account would be sitting at my accounts would be probably sitting somewhere. There's a couple of them. It would be sitting at 10K funded. And right now they're sitting at 2K because I just keep giving it back. I'm making 2K, losing 2K, making 2K, and I'm like, what am I doing? So I told Urcon, I was like, I'm not going to touch this shit anymore. Sorry, SHIT. And so yeah, I mean, it's just part of the process, but I've had a really good month, and I'm still going to take a payout on the 31st. It's going to be stupid. It's going to be 4K, but it's fine. I'd rather take the money, blow the accounts, and at least have capitalized in the month of whatever. Because I want to get to a point where I'm consistent every single month.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if it's something small, I just want to because it's not that hard. You have 20.
That's what everybody. That's the goal. That's what everybody wants to do. Consistency is the goal.
Yeah, I just want to be I'm a consistent day trader. I want the title. Somebody asked, what did you do before day trading? I recently opened a restaurant in 2023, sold it by the end of 2023. And then I took off for a year and a half, got my skydiving license, and now I don't skydive anymore. And just live life.
You're like me. You're a grandma trader. I'm a grandpa trader. I just don't go out.
No, I do go out. I don't go out to
you're still living life then.
I go diving. I go rock climbing.
Okay, yeah. You're doing stuff. I mean, yeah, I do that stuff too. I don't really go to the clubs or anything like that,
Yeah.
Which box are you up?
Let's see what's happening. Slippage on Tradecopia. Do you know? Somebody's asked about slippage.
No, there's really none. Honestly, it's so little, guys. I'm telling you right now, if you try it, you're gonna love it. It's so little. If you look at my accounts here today, so I can open the.
Oh my goodness. Somebody asked my trading style. I take a couple specific trades. Volume profile, I have very specific trades I take with. VWAP, specific set of trades. IB, and I trade getting in and out, usually using ICT concepts and yeah, that's pretty much it. I want to get into the order flow stuff with you guys. I was talking to Thrax and I was like, you got to teach me this because it's cool. But it would be learning it's not that hard. Austin was using it for a long time and I was using book maps, but I like the deep chart thing.
Yeah, it's not hard at all. If you want to try out deep chart, let me know. I'll get you a trial. You can check it out. I think here's what I think, right? If you have already something that works, it's great to have on the side to look at. And if you can find confluences that help your system that already works execute better, then it's worth it, right? So for me, what it did was I already made a bunch of money from my core and data, which is what I use for trading. But what order flow has given me, which has been kind of amazing because I've been doing it now for about a month and streaming it live every day. And so it's been almost forward testing, not back testing with order flow, where I have it on the charts and I'm looking to see, okay, how can I use it as confluence? But it's given us, and in my community, it's given us better execution. So I call order flow precision. It allows you to be more precise with where you can get in, where your stops should be, because you can actually see the orders and you can see who's on this, who's with me in this trade. Am I right about it? Is there actual buyers or sellers? Who's getting squeezed? Somebody has to have. There needs to be some sort of pain for there to be gain. Sadly, right? And so that's really what I use it for. It's been absolutely amazing. Right here, I almost shorted this. The reason why I didn't is because I already passed his account and me and you were talking, but if I had an account to trade, which I don't have any more accounts to trade, sadly, but if I did, this was a short right here. So this is an easy short because, so a couple confluences here, guys. We have Lunchbox VWAP, that little purple line right there, abs. I called you abs.
So many people do.
It's kind of cool though. I like it. All right, so Abby, the purple line right there has an 80% chance that we touch it. Right, so just after we sweep the high, so we swept the high here. You want it to happen between 1 and 2. That's the highest probability that it happens. So when we start to see that we're starting to fail the push higher on the hourly, on the Lunchbox high or the hourly high, if you go to an hourly chart, you would see it a little better here. You'll see that we took the hourly high and we just pulled back. It just kind of makes sense, right? So we took the hourly high and we pulled back into the range. And so what's happening is there's an 80% chance that we touch that VWAP. Now, if we're bullish, that VWAP is going to act as support, right? I'm trading it to the VWAP because I have an 88% chance that we're going to go there. I don't have an 80% chance that we're going to bounce from it. I don't have that data, but I have the data that we do touch it, right? So how can I use order flow to help figure out when to get in, right? Well, somebody who's using ICT, for example, which you probably, I think you understand ICT, right?
Mm-hmm.
So somebody who's using ICT would try to get into this trade back into that VWAP by shorting here, because that's your change of state of delivery, right? That's when the high got
break of structure, market structure shift.
There you go, beautiful. So that's the break of structure, all that kind of beautiful stuff. So people would short here looking for the touch of that, but they have to have the percentage that we should go to that VWAP, right? If they don't have that, then there's no reason to short this. You're just going against a trend. It's a stupid trade, right? But if you have the VWAP there and you know that we have an 80% chance we tag it, which is crazy how we just support and boost. But this is a great trade. But what does order flow do for you? Well, order flow confirmed it right here. If you were hesitating, right? Because some people might hesitate. I tell people all the time, like, hesitation can kill your trading. But if you hesitate, order flow gives you the confirmation right here. So what do you see? You see the fact that we had a break of structure and now we have 150 sellers on the hitting the market to the downside right there. So if you're in this trade, you're confident that these guys are going to take us down. You know what I'm saying? And so that's all it does. Order flow gives you that confirmation. It's also, I don't know if you know anything about point of control or volume profile.
Yeah, I trade volume profile.
Okay. So this is the value area high, which we're just retesting. And what's happening here is we are failing to hold above value area high. We continue to fail. So that's another confluence that you can add to that short into that purple line is, we have sellers. Sellers are aggressively getting into this move back to that purple line. We're failing above value area high. That's your second confluence. Third confluence, and this is another one that's like a little extra. You don't have to use this, but I look at it a lot because it's just something that I have ingrained in me now that I'm really good friends with this person. But it's Trader Ocala. He talked about the 80s and 20s.
Yep.
So there was an 80s level here. So that's a market structure shift or a break of structure or whatever you want to call it. I call it a CISD, change in structure. That is a CISD occurring at a key level of the 80s. Then you add in the value area high, you add in the sellers. I mean, this is like an A+ setup, to the downside.
Triple confluence.
Yeah, you got it all there. So yeah, but if you're a bullish, if you're looking for buys, which obviously this is very bullish structure, it's like basically we held the lows, pushed up, took the high, should pull back into the range. And if you want to continue higher, we're going to get a bounce off of a VWAP or something, right? So I understand people wanting to buy this. The only thing is I don't have data that suggests how many times that VWAP holds. All my data tells me is that we go to it, right? But what I'm starting to see more and more is that if the direction is clear, which today it is, it's just going straight up, or not straight up, but it's going higher and higher, making higher highs and lower lows, then you can literally trade this VWAP as well. So 3 trades here for Lunchbox. Anybody that's listening to this, and I know Abby doesn't trade it, so maybe she'll take a little something from it. But the 3 trades are very simple. It is trying to get into the trade somewhere around 50%, which is down here, for a break of the high or low, right? Today's case, The reason why I went for the high, even though the formation is high to low, which usually suggests the low should get taken, is because ES was extremely bullish and ES was leading us. While NQ is down at the middle, ES was at the highs, literally sitting at the highs. So because of that, chat, we took the longs that made me pass that eval here live on stream. We took the longs into the lunchbox high, right? So $854 there with that trade. And then the trade back to the purple line was 100% confirmed here at the when those sellers appeared at the change of structure, as well as the break back into value. So those are the lunchbox trades today. I'm sure some of you guys took those trades. A lot of you guys that trade with me every day, 12 to 1. This is why I think this show does well, Abby. Nobody that streams 12 to 1 has a system like this about what the data is telling us or whatever. And the reason why I think it works, what'd you say?
It's very interesting.
It's cool, right? And the reason why I think the data works, and this is just a lot of us, like the backtesting we've done, is that there's not a lot of volatility between 12 and 1. Most people are out to lunch. So it's kind of algorithmic movement. Like it just kind of, it's going to do what it normally does because you don't have a Trump tweet. You don't have people back at their desks, you know, pushing in contracts or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? We are seeing a lot more volume right now than usual. Like this is a kind of a low volume patch right here, right? In the volume. So we are seeing a little bit of that where we did pull back to like a low volume area. And we do have a massive amount of buying pressure here, right? That originally got back above it. This just looks like a good area for support, but it's really the VWAPs, man. This lunchbox VWAP that most people don't really know about, nor do they use it. But I tell people all the time, you don't even have to trade lunchbox. If you're just a VWAP trader, throw an anchored VWAP at 12 o'clock. Call it the lunchbox VWAP or the Tmade Alex VWAP, whatever you want to call it. Call it the magic purple line. Some people call it the magic purple line. And watch it because this thing is powerful. I mean, you can get afternoon trades just off of this thing. It's extremely powerful. And if you look at it,
12 Eastern, right?
Yeah, 12 p.m. Eastern. So look at this thing. Support and resistance here, right at the line. Came back up, retested the line, sold off. Came back up, held as support and resistance, right? The battle was going on. ES took the high. We came off the VWAP straight into the highs here. Now what do we do? Return at, what time is it? 149. We returned and we held VWAP again. I mean, talk about a line that's just giving you, that line is telling you, baby, play with me. Baby, use me. Baby, let's trade this.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm gonna have to go back on this video and rewatch that because some of the stuff you were saying about Lunchbox, it's the exact opposite of what I learned trading IB. So trade to and from IB.
So this is not IB. This is Lunchbox.
Mid-range.
So it's different.
Right, but it's essentially it's our highs and low of the day, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, it's the high and lows of. So Lunchbox is just the high and low of lunch.
Okay, you have it. Sorry, you had it zoomed in. I thought we were looking at the high and low.
No, this is the high and low of the day. So this is IB right here.
Forget what I said then.
yeah. So this is IB right here, and Lunchbox is a similar concept. So basically, this is what happened, right? I'll just break it down. We started making a lot of money with IB, right? It's not just that the IB is going to have a single break day. It's a lot more to it. Sometimes big IB traders will lose and I'll still win. And a lot of times that used to happen even more before. I think a lot of them have been adjusting the IB stuff. And it's because we took the IB and we implemented Fibonacci levels that most people are not using. Most people are using the 25%, the 50%, and a bunch of other things. We're using different levels. We implemented, we ran it through tons of algorithms and tons of AI, and we ran it back to different times to enter, like 10:05, 10:10, 10:15, 10:20, 10:18, 10:17, 10:25. This was months and months of work, you know what I mean? And we found that over 5 years, you can make an extremely ridiculous amount of money with a 75% win rate if you just follow this exact system. It doesn't mean that it's always going to work. You have to continue to refine it as the markets evolve and move, right? But once we saw that and we saw, wow, there's so much information that you can get out of an hourly range. What other hours in the day can we look at and get information from? That's where 12 to 1 came in, because 12 is usually where people tell you not to trade. Like ICT will always say lunchtime, just go do something else. You know what I mean? Why? Maybe there's information there that we can use. Maybe there's ways that we can exploit the system while everybody else is at lunch. Maybe we can make some money while eating our sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever it is that you're eating. And that's how Lunchbox was kind of born. And I've only seen one other person talk about Lunchbox. I can't remember who it was. I've tried to find them, can't find them. But because we naturally, what we did with our IB, the way that we teach it in our mentorship and inside of my my Discord, is we use the New York session VWAP and the overnight session VWAP. So we started saying, oh, if the VWAPs are so important to how we trade, we need to, can we add a VWAP to lunch and figure out how that acts? You know what I mean? And then we did that and started looking at the last 200 sessions, 300 sessions, and seeing, wow, there's a lot of data here that tells you that this VWAP is super important, you know, not just for 12 to 1, but even from 12 to 4, the way that it's used. Sometimes, Abs, it's crazy. Sometimes we'll be pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, and it'll be like 350, and MLC would just give us a huge candle and it'll just go tap the purple line. Like the data on it is so crazy. It's almost like it has to just touch it. It just has to touch it.
Like when I got into trading and I was also told don't trade during lunch hours, I would notice that the market kind of would pick its direction and then slow grind up to an area. And then when everybody comes back, it would like sell off or vice versa. So it's interesting how you've chosen that 12 o'clock to anchor VWAP, because you truly can anchor VWAP to anything, news, overnight.
You can anchor it to anything, but then you got to just find the data on it, right? To back it, because you can anchor it to anything and it might not have a good statistics, right? But like we're working on something called the midnight snack, which is so we got Lunchbox and now we're thinking about midnight snack. So we're back testing and forward testing midnight. You know, how does price move at midnight? What does that hour look like? Are we, if we anchor a VWAP to it, what is the data to it? You know, do we return to it? Do we not? I mean, you got traders around the world that are trying to trade different times, you know, and not everybody can trade lunch. Not everybody can trade the 9:30 open, you know? So we're trying to give people the same thing that we're using in these hourly time frames. We're trying to give it to them in a different way, right? And it's been fun. It's been, you know, I've been doing this for 4 months now on this stream. And I think a lot of people have reached out being like, hey man, Lunchbox has really changed the way I see the markets, changed the way I trade. And that's what I love to hear, because that's what I do it at the end of the day for, you know?
Yeah. How do you just take some New York photographer and turn him into a wizard, a market wizard, huh? How you do that?
I mean, listen, in 2020, I got laid off, right? I didn't get laid off because I never worked for anybody, but in 2020, nobody was taking pictures. We were stuck inside of our houses. I was in New York City. I don't know if you were at that time. But I was living in New York.
LA.
New York was a zombie land. Like nothing was happening outside. My girlfriend's a model. And so I was blessed to be able to still take pictures with her at the house for brands. Like brands would literally send us clothes and we would work for the brand in our house, like me and her, because nobody else could be around us because of the because of the COVID. And we would take pictures and we would send it back and we would get paid for it. That was like the only way to survive. But I had so much time because I wasn't used to not traveling. I wasn't used to not taking pictures and not working at that time in my career. And so I had like almost 6 to 8 months where I was living in New York and I was like, I got to find something else to do. Of course, I love a challenge, and that was trading. I don't recommend it because you end up losing a lot of damn money when you just decide that you love a challenge and you just decide to do something because you think it's fun. You really have to take it serious. You really have to treat it like a business, and you really have to, you know, I'm a big believer in mentorship. Like I know that not everyone can afford it. I know not everybody, it's not for everybody, but I believe that most people spend more money trying to trade than if they would have just bought the damn mentorship in the first place, right?
Yep,
the mentorship,
that's what I'm saying. Everybody else,
you could have gone through 3 mentorships.
Yeah.
You could have gone through 3 different mentorships, figured out who you are as a trader by seeing other people that are successful, right? Hopefully those mentors are successful. I'm just saying. And you still would have spent less money than you did on your own for a year blowing all your accounts, you know?
That's what
we have an ego, Abby. We all have egos.
We do. It's really tough because you and I had the same thing, feeling like, all right, I've been successful in so many different businesses up to this point. So why wouldn't I be able to get successful in this? And I'm an entrepreneur. I actually heard in one of the books, maybe it was Tom Hoogar's books or something, and it had this statistic about entrepreneurs not being able to be successful in this. And it really hit me for a minute. I was like, man, is that true? Like, and I think one of the most hindering parts is because you run a business after business. I've been in like 6 different industries, but I've tried 25 plus different companies and they've all failed. Maybe like 5 or 6 were great. And when you look at that and you look at the amount of like success that you've had in these things, you come into trading and you start thinking like, well, I've been good at this. I can be good at trading. Oh, he makes this much. I'm going to make this much. you know, because you think that you have it all figured out, and we have this confidence that a lot of people don't have because of that success.
Have you ever seen somebody trading and you're like online or something, you're like, this dude or this girl is not better than me, like, you know what I mean, like, and we get that, and we want to prove to ourselves that we are better. And why, you know, I'm not saying that someone can't do it. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who do it all the time and figure it out on their own. But I'm just saying, chat, I'm a big believer, and I'm not trying to sell you anything. It doesn't have to be my mentorship. It doesn't have to be my Discord. It doesn't have to be Abby's or anybody else who comes on my show. Find someone that you relate to, that you connect to, that you think is important, that you think they're a good person. Please don't give your money to someone who's an asshole or a shitty person. That's the one thing I hate the most, is when I see that. But I really believe, man, I really believe that is a big helping, a big help. And you got people, I see people in my Discord now, right? They're like, dude, I watched you for 3 months. I kept blowing evals and buying evals. I'm tired of doing it. I'm going to join the mentorship, right? They joined the mentorship and they're like, why didn't I do this earlier? And I'm just like, because you have an ego.
Yeah, we all do.
You know?
Everybody who ever comes to me and asks about trading, like, honestly, I was so focused on myself and like wanting to get to a point where I was consistently profitable that when people would come to me, I would just tell them no, but I'd send them to Austin or now Zarb. Like, Zarb has a great, you know, trading thing. It's like $300 a month, $200 a month. Like, you can't beat that, right? So
you can't beat that price, and you can't beat that caliber of a trader for that.
Yeah,
price.
Don't try to figure it out on your own, because I promise you won't. Like,
I agree. I mean, I'm with you.
10, 15 years from now, you could, but great hair you have, Alex.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's pretty long these days.
That's some hair. But yeah, I mean, guys, like, if you're here and you're getting into trading, or you have an interest in trading, skip it all. Just get into a program to learn from somebody who's successful already. But you have to do your due diligence, because there's people on there selling courses for like $7,000. They don't make money. Like,
they draw some lines.
I won't draw.
Yeah. So Freaky Banana says, Alex, te veo muy sabroso hoy con una vibra diferente con nuestra chica. You understand what he's saying?
Give me like 2 seconds. Different with girl. You act different vibe with me.
He's saying, I see you vibing really nicely with this girl, basically saying.
Aw, cute.
Very cute of you to say, Mr. Freaky Banana, but your name is very freaky.
He's trying to be gentle because he's in the presence of a woman.
Gotta be gentle, baby. You gotta be gentle. You know how it is, chat. I get aggressive and crazy, but today we're keeping it. Now, I have Maggie on here. I try to bring girls on here. I had this girl, Safa, who's part of our Discord. She's in my mentorship, and she had her first payout with us. And then again, you know, payouts are not the best thing sometimes. Like, if you're not ready for that payout and you get it, she was trading for 6 weeks and got her first payout. And it was like $800, you know, and she was literally like had made back all the money she had originally lost in trading. So she was feeling good about herself, feeling great, and then got humbled, you know, like that first payout. It doesn't mean you're going to get the next one. Like, you gotta,
humble.
yeah, you get humbled. And so she was like, you know, should I quit? So like, come on the PFM show and let's talk about what quitting means, you know?
Yeah.
So I brought her on, and she hung out for like a couple hours, and we talked about it live on stream. Like, you know, what does quitting really mean? Like, what does that mean to you? Are you really going to quit? Or is this something that you think you're going to say you're going to quit, but you're going to come right back to it in a couple weeks or a couple days because you love it? Like, which one is it, right? Let's not lie to ourselves here. And I think sometimes it's good to hear from people like that who are kind of in that weird place where they want to quit, because everybody in this chat probably has been there. I know I've been there. You know, and I don't want to get too crazy about it, because I'm a very spiritual person, but you know, I started talking to God, man. I thought I lost my mind. I was talking to God in my room, you know, asking for signs. And if anyone knows my story, I'm not really a religious person, right? I grew up Catholic, and then became Jewish because my mom married my stepdad, and the whole story is wild. But as a kid, going from one religion to the other, you kind of are like, is religion a joke? Like, well, how did I just go from one to the other? Like, you know, like what? Like what? My mom married someone, and now I believe something different, you know?
That's a crazy concept.
Yeah. So as a kid, I just didn't, you know, you grow up kind of anti-religion. But guys, or fam, or people in the chat, you know, I got to a dark place, man. Being 50K in debt, feeling like you can't feeling like you're not breaking through when you know you're so close. Like that's
seeing
the
everybody
worst
else
feeling.
win at the same time, and you're like,
Oh, yeah.
why am I failing? Like, and it's interesting. The Safa girl that you talked about, I had the same epiphany. I had two humbling moments. One was in November. I made 22,000 top step, three or four accounts, 3 accounts traded, and I had one day 150 to pay out, and I actually blew the accounts. And then the next month I took a 5-figure payout, and I was like, it really brought me down. I was like, how did I let myself do that? How stupid do I have to be to like let myself do that? I know better at this point. And then that's what got me to my first payout. And then the second one was same thing that Safa said. She took her payout very early. That's amazing. Congrats to her. But
Can I say this? Her boyfriend and her husband, they just got married. They both trade, and they're both in my Discord and my mentorship. And she got the payout before him, which definitely hurt his ego. So it was a dynamic thing that was going on there too, right?
I get that.
But somehow not somehow, because he's a good guy, and he just, sometimes you need your lady, you need your woman to beat you at something, to really push the fire under you.
Is he doing better now?
So he did 20K the month after that.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Love
absolutely
it.
Smoked it. But then, after that he's kind of going through that thing where you make a lot of money and it's easy to spend money on your evals. And so I'm trying to be as transparent as possible, because I want people to know, like, just because you get a huge month, it doesn't mean you're clear. Like, we all go through that, and you got to figure it out. You got to go through those experiences to kind of know how to play the game. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But yeah, I love bringing people on here that talk about that real shit that no one really talks about. It's almost
100%.
like you're not allowed to spend money on evals. You
I'll
have to
tell
be
people,
perfect.
like, all day,
You
like,
can't
I
blow
don't
accounts,
care.
whatever.
To me, at the end of the day, money's not real. It's just a number, and like, I don't care to talk about it online. I'm like, I spent this much. That's crazy. Okay, I lost this much. I don't care. Like, some of the videos, like I went for a second. People were telling me to do content, and my first, only, and last video about trading said something like, oh, I lost like 20K. It was back in November. And I was like, I don't really care, like, what people think. Now I'm making money and I'm happy and like whatever.
And that video probably did the most views, because people love when you fail. They
love
when you fail.
Yeah, but I did the same thing as Safa. I like took that next payout, and I felt like, okay, I've had like 3 payouts. Like, I should be good. Like, I should be making money. But then all of this stuff was happening, and I went to Zarb, and I was like, I think I should quit trading. And I had that same cycle. And then I thought about it, and I was like, honestly, there's nothing else that I want to do. I've done so much in life, and I'm so happy about like my entirety of life. But at this point, I don't want to work for anybody. I haven't worked for anybody in 10 years. I don't see myself being happy in that situation. So like, it really just came down to, I was like, no, this is it. Like, this is what I have to do. I'm not interested in doing anything else. So
yeah. And I love exactly what you're talking about, because we can't lie to ourselves. Like, you're either in this forever, because I feel like we got the bug, we got the itch, we're stuck, no matter what we want to do. You might take some breaks, but you're in this forever, man. This thing will pull you in.
You gotta love it. If you don't love it, don't do it. There's one more question that I want to answer in chat, and then I need to hop off. And I think you have a guest coming on.
Yeah, I got a guest coming on at 2:30.
Okay, perfect. So somebody asked, like, how did you find your core strategies and what gave you confidence in trading? Well, initially I was on my own, didn't make a penny, spent a lot of money, got into coaching for the VWAPs with Austin Silver, paid $5,000 to like do some professional coaching. And I was not getting profitable, but I feel like I still wasn't yet taking it fully serious. Even when I started taking it serious, I didn't know enough about the market. And when I started training with Zarb, his was like ICT concepts. Like, this was volume profile and ICT concepts mostly. And then I feel like maybe Midnight was in there, but that was pretty much it. And so that taught me so much more about just reading the market and understanding the market, the price action, all of it. And that's what gave me confidence, is seeing the same things line up and being able to trade that. It takes time. You have to trade it, see that it works, know when it doesn't, and just trust the probabilities behind your trades. Because if you have a 73% setup that, you take 10 trades, like, you're gonna lose like 2 to 3 trades in a row, but like, or maybe not in a row, but you have to know that your probability is like everything and really understand the market more than just, hey, here's a line marked at 9:30. It goes up and down. You take it off of this. Like, that just wasn't enough information for me. I needed like the really serious in-depthness that I learned from Zarb.
Yeah, I mean, everybody, I say it all the time. You got to have that confidence, and that confidence is only built through data. Like, you got to have yeah. And listen, any company that wants to make real money, like big companies, they don't just do things. They have like data behind why they should do this. You know, like they people don't put money into things unless they know, for the most part, what the possible returns are. You know, you shouldn't take trades unless you know what the possibility of that trade potentially working out is. You shouldn't just do something because it looks good to you, you know, which sometimes you could, you know, sometimes there is a little bit of discretion, but for the most part, understanding the direction and all that kind of stuff is important. And I love what Zarb does, guys. And you guys are very lucky to have Zarb here, especially in the morning session, because he takes what everybody knows, which is ICT. Everybody knows ICT.
I don't. I don't know
really?
any ICT except for what Zarb taught me. So like when people talk,
so you got the good ICT version of it. Then you got the version the version you needed.
Video in my life, not even any of the people who replicate his strategy. I literally solely learned his concepts from Zach. Like,
sick.
that's it.
I love that. That's all you need. That's even better, because then you're not jaded. Like, you don't know all the stuff. It's all not all in your head, you know. That was my biggest thing, is when I started trading the way that I do now, which was about 8 months ago. It's what made me really profitable. I still had the ICT stuff in my head, and it's contradictory to a lot of what I do today, right? So sometimes it's better to like not know some of this shit, because if you know some shit, it's hard to.
The internet right now, you guys are in such an amazing place to start trading. Like, obviously Trump and BS, but you guys are in such an amazing space because there's so many creators like live streaming now. Like this, if people aren't live streaming, they're probably not making money. Like, whatever they're posting online does not matter unless you're seeing it happen in real time, because it's so powerful. Such a great time to start. Y'all
are out there getting catfished. That's what's happening to y'all out there. Seeing them posts,
with the live streams.
You show up, it's not even the real person, it's just an anime character.
Yeah, it's really. But like, I wish that like you probably have such a different story than I do, because of the fact that you went into the whole ICT thing. You went into these people who gave this big, you know, whatever it was, put it all online, didn't really piece everything together and just put bits of information. So you had to put it together. I get like someone like Zarb or someone like Austin who has already figured it out and is giving me the exact information I need to become profitable.
But the thing about it though is you can get that information, but it doesn't mean that it matches your personality, which is probably why you ended up with Zarb, because at the end of the day, there are 2 or 3 different ways to do something right? Like, you know, you know
many
that.
ways.
Yeah.
Everybody's trading the same thing. We're just trading different names for the strategies, like slight different altercations of the same thing. So
yeah, 100%. We are all doing the same thing. It's just however it makes sense to you, right?
Yeah.
The way you know how I think about trading, and I think you probably appreciate this. I think of it as different languages. Like, we're all saying the same shit. I might say it to you in Spanish or English, but somebody might say it to you in French. You know what I mean? But we're all doing the same thing. It's the markets are like that. I think of it like that. You know?
And you can figure it out, and you can understand it. Like, somebody said something in Spanish a few minutes ago. I don't speak Spanish, but I know enough Spanish and English words to decipher what was said. And trading is the same thing. It's like, you know, French, English, Spanish, like it's the same thing, but a little bit different. So yeah, it's very cool.
I love that.
Like, I'm an ADHD little Tmade. I love finance. I love psychology. And so I think this works so well for me because, like, you know, I was studying the Series 7 for wealth management before I ever got into trading. And it was something that interested me already. So yeah, I just genuinely, I'm like, I love it. Psychology and finance, and like, you know, that's gonna get me where I want to be in life. And that's why
I love that. So Az, before you get out of here, if you could tell one thing to the people who are listening here, especially women, because I think I don't see a lot of women in this space, and I like, my mom is like my hero, my grandmother is my hero. I love women in my life. So I always try to push the women the most because I would like to see this space open up more and have more women in it. Obviously, some of these guys in here with these crazy comments all the time, it makes it a little bit, you guys are scaring people away here. So, but what would you say, if you're trying to get into this, what kind of words of advice would you give someone?
I'll speak to the women first. If you're trying to take control of your life and your future, and you want to get into trading, women are going to have the most doubts. And we're going to struggle the most emotionally because it's not always up to you. We also live in this crazy cycle of hormones. But every time you doubt yourself, you have to just shut it down and keep going, because something I've lived by for so long, it's not if it happens, it's when it happens. So you just got to trust the process, trust yourself. You've done harder things, and you've had kids. You have really done harder things. Like, run it. You got this. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like,
I mean, the other day I saw somebody say something like, he didn't say it, but it was like a video that they kind of made, and they were talking about how if children came from, like, if we came from a portal, like, remember, like, if there was a portal somewhere on Earth that's where humans came from, we would like be in front of that portal, chanting to it, praying to it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we would be like, that would be like the most important thing on the planet. People would cherish it, like, and that is what women are. Like, you guys are the portal, but because you're women, people don't understand that, and so, yeah, I'm just saying, I want to see more women in this space. So, Abs, I appreciate you being on the show. Appreciate you hanging out today.
Drop my Discord.
I'm gonna drop. You want me to drop your Discord or your YouTube? What do you got? What do you want?
Drop, like, you guys come here to watch prep for a match. You don't need to watch me stream. I do have a YouTube. I do stream Monday through Friday. So if you want to, it's my name, Abby Manzoni. But
Manzoni.
Private chat, I put my Discord. You guys can.
Can you send me the link and I'll put it in here for you?
Yeah, it's in there.
On where is it?
It's in the private chat, but if you want, I can.
What private chat? With me and you?
Private chat of this.
Oh, up here. Okay, I'm an idiot. Never mind. I never look at that. So that's your ex. You want me to give that?
Yeah. Just drop that, because that's where I like post.
That's gonna have all the links. Okay,
for
cool.
the day and my payouts, my trades, my things. I haven't posted my payouts. I meant my profits on the day, but I'll post my payouts moving forward. I just never really used X before I started.
All right, guys, go support Abby. I don't even know if I follow you, bro. I'm gonna have to go follow you.
You do.
Do I? Okay, I do. Yeah. See, I remember
already. Like the other day, so I was like, you follow me.
See, I'm a good guy. Chat, I'm out here already doing the good work. So, chat, if you want to support Abs, okay, we got Juby already followed you. Great. If you want to support Abby, guys, x.com/Abby Manzoni. Yeah, appreciate you being on the show, Ab.
Yeah, you're awesome. Best hype man in the whole entire game. Thank you for having me on.
Well, it was lovely to have you. I will talk to you soon and probably get you back on at some point, all right?
Yes,
Good luck to you and Ercon.
When I'm trading, I want to come back on because these MFers in the chat, I want to show you guys.
I mean, that's the thing that sucks, It's like me being on the afternoon show sucks because a lot of people are trading the afternoon, and I totally respect it,
Yeah.
But it's all Gucci. All right, I'll holler at you, but hey, tell Ercon, we love him. I know Zarb feels that way. He always talks really good about him. And I wish you guys nothing but luck, man, with your show.
Thank you. See you guys.
All right, guys. Say goodbye to Abs, guys. Big W's to having her on the show. Big W's for her being here. We got Yush coming up here, chat, in the next 15 minutes. We're going to have a Yush in the house. What are we thinking, chat? We excited for Yush in the house? We have some time to do a giveaway before Yush comes on. What do we think, chat? Should we do this giveaway before Yush comes on? Yoga Pants Yush. I love that somehow Yush has become known for having yoga pants, or for being somehow his name and yoga pants is synonymous with each other, huh? Right, chat? All right, chat. Any other questions here? Any other questions here that you guys would like me to answer for you? Let me know, chat. Let me know. Let me know. Let's invite JD Astra someday. Okay, I like JD actually. I'm happy. I'm cool to have him on the show. He seems like a nice guy. I actually want to bring Pine Tree Trader on here too, guys. I forget who it was that basically was telling me to bring Pine Tree. I think it was Ike. Calvin says, how long have you been trading for? Calvin, good question. I've been trading since 2020. Tori Tan Lines, Yushi Yoga Pants, and Alex with a salad. Damn. Max says, can I get an air hug? Matt, come on, Matt. Come a little bit closer in here, Matt. Come a little bit closer. Come on. You close, Mac? Are you close? Are you close? Gotcha, Mackie. Gotcha. Okay, chat. Yes, the left graphic is from Deep Charts. Yes, it's called Deep Dom. If anybody wants to have the Deep Dom chat, if you want to try out the Deep Dom and the Deep Charts chat, or not try it out, but if you want to use it, you got to go and you have to use code Tmade. So chat, 25% off Deep Charts with code Tmade, chat. All right. I got this specifically for you guys. I know every time I'm on the stream, people are asking me about the charts and about Deep Charts. So I told Deep Charts, let's give these PFMers a discount. So 25% off for you guys if you use code Tmade. I highly recommend this freaking program. I love it. Does prop firm match pay a salary to stream? Man, you're asking deep personal questions. Every time I try loading up Deep Dom, it crashes the program. Okay, so here's the deal, right? I have a separate feed. So my Deep Dom is under a DX feed, right? Which is specifically for level 2 data. It's called a market depth subscription. So that's separate. And then I have my prop firms connected to my Deep Charts. So I have Lucid, Tradeify, Funded Futures Elite, all connected to Deep Charts. And that's how I get the feed. That's how I'm getting the feed for this. Why don't you stream on your Discord and YouTube at the same time? That's a great question. So chat, I stream in my Discord because I have paying members that are in there, and I'm already streaming for free every day on YouTube from 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern. So that is why I don't usually stream in the morning on YouTube. But I will say this, chat, I do 2 free streams a week on my Discord, but soon those will be moving to YouTube because me and Yush are going to start a morning YouTube show twice a week. Me and Yush will be starting a morning YouTube show twice a week. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, I'm trading right off Deep Charts. Also, chat, if you do buy Deep Charts, please message me in my Discord. Please message me in my Discord if you do buy Deep Charts. Eventually, you're going to be able to go to You're going to be able to go to the cloud, and you're going to see TraderMade folder, and all my templates will be inside this folder, chat. They'll be inside this folder because you use my code. You'll have access to my templates. That's how it's going to work. But they're working on fixing it because right now it's not working. So you have to DM me directly on Discord, and I'll get you guys the templates. So we're going to go on to the dark templates here. Looks a little nicer going into the afternoon stream, chat. It is giveaway time. I do like that. How can Lucid accounts work? How can Lucid accounts work? Simple, simple, simple. You got to use Rhythmic, chat. Rhythmic connections. Rhythmic connections and DX feed connections is how you can trade on deep charts. So when you buy your evals, stop buying Trade of 8. Not that I'm against Trade of 8. I think Trade of 8 is great. I still use Trade of 8 for certain accounts, but buy Rhythmic connections. And then you can use it on deep charts. Wow. Somebody said it's too deep for me. It's too deep for me. Let's do the giveaway, chat. Who's down? I want to see in the chat that we want this giveaway. I'll give it to you guys if you guys want it. But other than that, before I do it, what up, Jason? Good to see you in here, brother. Good to see you in here. Guys, big shout out to my boy, Jason. Hardest working man in the business. This guy is always, he's in my Discord, he's in Zarb's Discord, he's in every Discord doing it live. Jason says, what are those other lines? Deviations of VWAP? Yeah, so these are deviations of VWAP. Something that we've been looking at lately, chat, is the upper bands of the deviation of the lunchbox, which, by the way, let me make this purple because I know you guys are like, what is going on with that yellow line? That is not lunchbox. I feel you, chat. I feel you, but it is lunchbox. There we go. We're gonna have the purple line here. So a lot of people are looking at lunchbox, that purple line there. What we found is that a lot of times the reversals back to the purple line starts to happen at the extremes, chat, which is usually the upper bands of the VWAP. And you could see it here, kind of tagged perfectly, right? Yep. So some people have come to me and told me, yo, use the VWAP bands. They're great. So yeah, I think it's cool to have it there. I don't usually use it, but it's, you know what? Why not keep it on there hanging out? Those lunch VWAP deviations are money all the way to midnight. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So what I was doing is, how do you calculate the deviation points? They're standard deviations. These are standard deviations that come with especially with the deep charts. If you add what I just did, I just added that VWAP there. It comes with the standard deviations. That are just standardly set up, right? So chat, we have a big order at 28,160 and we have a big order at 28,210. Where are we heading, chat? We have 20 points up or 20 points down. Where are we going? Great song, chat. Very optimistic side of you, Lucid Pizza. Very optimistic. So, chat, let's go ahead and do this giveaway here. Who is down? Who is down? Head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord chat as we get ready here to do the giveaway. So Lunchbox pretty clean today, chat. I know it was a little bit weird on NQ, but it was clean today, chat. Gonna give you guys 3 minutes to join this. Chat, you're gonna get 3 minutes to join, chat. 3 minutes to join. On 3, 2, 1, boom, enter. Code is Lunchbox. Yeah, we have a new sponsor. Yes, we do. We do have a new sponsor, chat. We do have a new sponsor. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Giveaway coming up. Make sure you enter.
On the NQ, Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams, building something few have seen. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise, and you move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen.
All right, chat, I'm back. Let's do this beautiful giveaway. Who's excited?
One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive.
Are you trading props? Yes, I'm trading props. All right, chat, let's do this giveaway here. We're going to do zombies. We're going zombies, chat. On 3, 2, 1. Boom. So I see Savvy saying, I signed up for your Discord, but having difficulties connecting. So Savvy, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to connect your Discord, your own Discord, to your WAP. Once you connect your Discord to your WAP, you'll be able to join.
Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
All right, Chad, I'll be right back. Let's run this race.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise, and can move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Charts glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe.
All right, guys, we have a winner. That winner's name is Henrik. Henrik, you are the winner. Big W's to you, Henrik. Big W's to you. Chat, you guys have all been asking me this entire time when a specific person is coming on the stream. It has been nonstop, chat. You guys have not stopped asking for this one specific human. So who do you think is here, chat? Who do you think is ready to jump in with us right now? All right, Henrik, I'm adding you to the Prop Firm Matches Discord right here. Congrats with your name. Big W's. Chat, who are we waiting for? Who are you all waiting for? You guys are waiting for some yoga pants? Okay, I think we've got those yoga pants here in the back room. We're going to have to go get those yoga pants real quick. OF, Yush. This guy's become so popular on the show lately. They love him. They love him. All right, chat, it is time. That moment has come. The man you all want to see in yoga pants one day has arrived. His name is YUSH. Scream it with me. Yush! All right, let's get him on here, baby.
What's up, dude, you really kept me back there for a minute.
Well, I was scarfing down that meal, dude. I don't know if you could see me, but I was waving at you.
I could not see you, dude.
No, you couldn't see.
You removed yourself. You're like, all right, nope. I don't want anyone to see.
Dude, I was doing this. I was eating and I was literally waving at you, bro. Yo, tell me if you hear this, guys. Chat, can you hear this? This is the best sound.
Oh yeah. What is that? Sparkling water?
A little Perrier, a little Perrier, you know. So, dude, so happy to have you on the show, like always. You know, people in here have been asking for you for hours.
No way. That's crazy.
I don't think
Thank
that they
you, guys.
actually understand the scheduling. They just think that you're supposed to be here all the time with me. But I appreciate you coming, bro. How was the gym? Did you go with wifey to the gym?
Yes, we did. It was fun. Fun time. The markets haven't really done anything, man. It's really slow. now.
Yeah, I mean,
really slow.
I mean, you kind of expect after such a crazy move, right?
I was hoping to take some trades with you, but I don't know if he will if it just continues to be slow like this, man.
I mean, you got about a 30-point range.
Yeah, no, thank you.
So talk to me about your morning, bro. How was it?
Oh, dude, it was amazing. You know, caught a nice play off some nice assertion at the open, and then
You want to talk about that trade?
Yeah, sure. Do you have your shorts open? I'm opening mine right now, actually.
Yeah, I think people come on here, bro. They hang out with you and I, and they're entertained, but they never get to see you show a trade that you've taken. And you know what? That's on me, bro. As the host of this show, I should be trying to ask you, hey, share a trade. Let's give these people some knowledge, you know?
Yeah. For sure. Hold up. Let me.
So chat, I apologize for never asking you. We just get along so well. We enjoy our time together so much. We're just having a good time. Somebody says, Max says, crap PA, only thing to trade right now is Pokemon.
I think I have the I'm opening my deep charts right now. I pulled up the chart before I came on the stream on my trading view, and I was like, holy shit, this is just bad.
It's pretty gross. It is pretty gross.
All right, let me share.
Alex, I need to lose 8K by close of market today to get back within consistency limits. Any suggestions toward directions? How are you up over 8K, brother? I don't even know that's possible. All right, guys, we got the use chart up. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Boom, boom, boom.
All right. So I marked the two areas. This one's really small, so this is a trade I took a few minutes after the open, but I really like this. Hold up. Where's my cursor at? Okay, there we go.
Was that just absorption to the downside? Was there like a low volume node or anything there?
Look at the amount of orders here. There's like negative 1,400 negative delta consumed here. Specifically right here. You see them like spamming orders at the bid. The price isn't really going down. And then this is where I actually got in. So I missed this first move, but then we had let me get my tool. So we had a quick move to, oh my God, bro. I hate this drawing tool is so
Dude,
bad.
I know. That's like the two things I told them was drawing tool and Command Z, please.
Yeah, right. So when we got this wick, we quickly bought this up and closed over 840 where it was a significant negative delta. So let me explain that real quick. When you see significant negative delta and price struggling to get underneath there, that means there's a lot of passive buying happening there, holding prices higher. And look at the trend that we've had going into this, right? Just straight vertical mode from the lows. And we were seeing we're seeing a compression. We're seeing tons of absorption happening. And this is what kind of fueled this move up, by the way, Alex. Over 1,000, almost 2,000 lots just on the bid being executed here, price not going down. So I went long once we reclaimed this, took it to the highs for I think about 1.2K or just 1.1. I have to go back in my recording and see it, but I took this live in the Discord. And then obviously I didn't want to get involved in this chop, and this move happened so quickly. Did you catch any of this squeeze?
So I ended up taking a long, but it wasn't until we had broken the high. Actually, like a breakout trade.
Got you. So I don't like to chase, right? So I didn't chase. I didn't
took this trade right here. Oh wait, no, you can't see my screen, but on NQ, I'll show it to you after.
All right. Yeah. So I don't like to short against the strong momentum, and I did not see an opportunity, a good pullback to join this long until we pulled back in here, where we had tons of activity. Your developing VPOC was also here. It kept moving up. And then when we got here, we started to see absorption happening again, where sellers try to push prices. And I got long in this area, rode this.
That was also VWAP, double confluence.
Okay. Yeah, and I took this to new highs. I was selling, so I was in a 10 micros position, and this trade was a really good one. It was almost $2,000 in profits on just 10 contracts on micros.
Nice.
So I just kept selling on this move up, and I got final on this last push here on this candle. So
well, somebody in the chat here says Yushi Mushi Pookie Dookie hello.
Bro, people really just vibe, bro. They
vibing out here on the YouTube, baby. Sorry guys, Alex system got hacked yesterday. That's the reason Yushi's streaming his screen. No, those are all beautiful trades, man. Very valid. I love how you just explained it all. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, but those are the only two, man. So I was like done like right before 11. I had to be a little more patient because I was just in my stream. I was just talking. I'm like, yeah, don't short this, but we can't go long this on this move because I just didn't see a good entry.
Yeah.
And then once we got a nice, decent pullback, not aggressive pullback, but when you see moves like this, right back to the highs, we caught this on this. And then
so I was in that trade. You see the absorption there? I was in that long. I took it for $200. You're gonna slap me because I was in it originally, and it was just accumulating, and I was like, bro, this is taking forever. I'd rather wait for a momentum and I'll get in. But I was in this, so I got in at the 28.50, let's say. It pulled down on me a little bit, came back in profits, went up, came back down, went up, came back down. So I was in and out of profits. Eventually, I just took it out for 200 profit. And then, of course, as soon as I take it out for 200 profit, it ran. But the cool thing is that I was able to take this trade. So you're talking about this area here, right? This is the area that I originally got into. This is the original pullback. So what I did was I took the long after we broke out of this high here. And I didn't take it right away because I wasn't sure if we were going to actually pump, but I took it here. Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do. I took it right here, bro. right when these buyers. So I was looking at the breakout here, but was waiting. And I was like, I need to see bigger orders. The second this order came on, the second this order got executed, bro, I got in and completely rode it all the way up. This is a 40-point move. I must have got 30 points out of it, and I had 2 contracts.
Yeah.
So I made, $1,200 or whatever it was on this. And then again, we saw accumulation here, but this was also happening at the same time that ES was at a call resistance, I'm pretty sure. So that call resistance made me think, oh, we're probably not going to continue higher. And yep, that's exactly what happened, man. We melted all the way back down into the range. ES actually went and took out the initial balance low, while NQ took out the initial balance high. And we have now continued to see this happen multiple times, man, which is pretty crazy. Initial balance lows, initial balance highs getting taken at double break days. Pretty wild, man.
Yeah. So,
pretty wild.
I think the day's pretty much done, man. Look, I don't know how much more. Like, dude, we're up 800 points. I don't know how much more upside we have left on the day.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I don't know how much we have left on the day either.
What's I gonna say? We have a nice little low volume pocket that if we leave intact below 28K, I'll be watching for tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, this whole area here is looking pretty juicy. Right in here, bruh.
Oh yeah, there is earnings today, right? That's probably, I think Microsoft. Who's reporting today?
Today is Apple.
It's Apple, okay.
Right, chat? Am I wrong?
Let me see. Oh no, Microsoft was yesterday. Microsoft is up a lot though, 16%.
Yeah, it's up crazy, dude. Like an insane amount.
I love that. I'm a not financial advice. I have a long-term position that I've been holding for years.
Oh, so I should go buy more now? All right, cool. I'm gonna go do that.
I mean,
I'm gonna go buy.
I was gifted.
I'm gonna go buy it and get wrecked. You want me to buy it and get wrecked? I'm trying to think if I like your purple better. I kind of like that, huh?
I'm actually upset, man. I was hoping we get some. The volatility was good. I really wish it continued. It's kind of dead because I do want to take a trade here. I feel like
there's no volume, bro. Look at the left side of my deep dom.
I know, man.
Zero volume.
It sucks because I want to like trade with you guys in here, right? Me and Alex trading together, but there's just very little volume to trade in this right now. Oh my God, you got Sir Patrick Starr. What's up, man? He comes to my streams too. He likes to take my trades.
Guys, Edgeful says 96.6% chance of touching 0.1 level above IB high. I hear you. I totally hear you. But the problem today is that ES has taken both the IB high and the low. So I think that kind of throws any of the IB data out the window. Yeah, I kind of like this now that I'm looking at it. The purple lines for value area and then the blue for POC. It's kind of nice, dude. Right, chat? What do we think? Kind of sexy? Guys, you know what we need to do? We messed up. We need to be doing the Ike CT stuff right now.
What is that? What's the strategy? I'm actually curious. What's the strategy
So
there?
basically, it's just looking at the highs and lows of the range, and you're just going to sell the highs and buy the lows.
Okay. What
Just
time
it's
frame?
very range trading.
Because it's like
So usually you go to the 30-minute chart. So you would go to 30 minutes. You would go look at highs and lows or support and resistance areas. Which right now, a support for the 30-minute is 28,150, and the resistance is somewhere around 28,200 or 28,190. As you can see, if I get rid of all this stuff here, chat. Yeah. So as you can see here, we can't get above these wicks, and we can't get below there. So 28,150 to 28,200 base. It's like a 50-point range, right? And then what he does after he goes to the 30 minutes, bro, he goes to the 5-minute. And the 5-minute is where he takes a trade. So for example, what he would do here is he would wait for us to come into this zone up here. So and like fill some of those, you know, these candles highs up here, and he would put a buy stop down below and wait for the candle to reverse back down. Does that make sense?
No, I got it.
Like he won't just put a order here for it to just get tagged and go down. He'll wait to see if it.
No, that's the smart thing to do. So if it rejects and it comes back down, I that's how I also look for entries, right? Like if I'm looking for a long, especially an NQ, I'll wait for it to sweep an area and reclaim it and put like a buy stop. I like that.
You like that, huh? You like that juicy sexiness. But this looks like it's about to just say bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I'm not really seeing much, man. Like, look, so we have...
Yeah, there's literally absolutely no volume here. So I have another Lucid eval that I could trade, I guess.
Oh, man.
We have a new hourly candle, though. So he won't take the trades at the new hourly opens. So if we're going to follow the Ike CT method, we're not going to take this one, chat. Because I would short this, but we can't. This is a breakout on a new hourly candle. It's breaking out a value area high. If it ever needed any volume to do anything, it could be here on this hourly candle.
Yeah. Man. This is ES is going though. Like ES is making new highs.
Dude, I've been watching ES rip while NQ has done nothing. Like I've been watching it here on my.
But it was if you think about it, right? This is just a rotation. ES was a lot weaker. It went back to like almost like new lows, right? We essentially had a double bottom while NQ has been strong the whole day.
For sure, and NQ had already taken previous day high.
Yeah.
ES hadn't, you know.
Exactly.
So yeah. One thing he will do is this 5-minute candle closes above this range. He'll then look for it to go to the next range, which is this high. But I'm not seeing any buyers. Oh, I took it off. I'm an idiot. I took off my deep trades.
No, there's a lot here.
All right,
cool. Into the offer.
Maybe we take a breakout trade here, chat. Oh yeah, they're getting into this thing. Let's see, chat, how they close this candle. It would take 3 minutes for it to close, though. Which would
I'll be honest, Alex. I like it the other direction.
Like back down into the range. Okay, I like it too. I can see that happening
because of how it's been moving.
Yeah. What are we looking like on the GEX? Do we have anything up here on ES? Is it running into like anything? Because I really probably wouldn't look too much at anything on the. Let me check my gamma levels here. Okay, so there was previous put resistance, right? I mean call resistance here at the 28,200. It moved up.
It moved up to 74, 73s.
There is call resistance on ES at 74, 73 right now. So ES has some room, like 5 to 10 points.
I mean, this is not a bad spot. Like, you can risk maybe like 15 points and end up making Like if you can ride this to 175, it's really good RR.
Yeah. You're talking about it's like a short?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
got tight risk.
Yeah,
right?
you can probably
can
bring
stop.
it right.
It's a
You can
small
bring
L.
it right back. Yeah, you can bring it right back down to the range here.
Exactly. 'Cause it has been ranging, right? So
I'm on an eval, guys. We're gonna play around here.
oh, you took it?
Yeah, why not, dude? I'm on it, dude. I have I have 7 freaking or 8 funded accounts. I have 8 funded accounts, bro. 8 funded accounts on Lucid. This will be my 9th. Let's see what happens here. If this 5-minute candle closes above this box, though, I think we're gonna have a little bit of a breakout. Let's see what happens here. If it fails to close above this box, though, I think we're gonna see it come right back into the range here.
What's your risk reward there?
It's like a 1-to-1, dude. It's nothing.
Okay, I think what you could do here, Alex, go break even where your current TP is when it gets there, and try to target like the lows of that range, like where near the purple line or where you have that delta bar spiking.
Yeah, I just don't need that much.
Okay. Like your consistency target.
I'm taking like a 3. Yeah, I'm taking a pretty big size here. So let's see, chat. This is a not the strongest closure, but it's not a bad closure. This could go see higher. Let's see what happens here. We do have more orders at 28,210, so we will see, chat.
I just don't think this has the momentum just yet to break this out.
I agree. I would like to see it come back into the range here, but that 5-minute candle, it's not the most bullish 5-minute candle, but it's not terrible. But I agree. I agree with you, my friend.
Let me see.
Is you short, Alex? Short. I'm short on an eval, chat. I'm just trying it because if this goes, it's going to be a breakout to the upside. But if it decides to do what it's been doing, we're going to see it pop right back into the range real quick. There are a lot of buyers coming into this move, and we're not really seeing much continuation yet. They're kind of failing here. It is also a 28,200 level. Right?
I mean, it's still, I think you got really good risk reward, right? You're doing what the market's been currently doing. You're following the current state of the market.
Doing an ICT,
right at the edge.
Baby.
Beautiful. So the current, where is your current value area high right now for the day?
It's here at 184, I'm pretty sure, right where we just broke out of it. Which is why I think if this thing wants to run, it probably has a little bit of room, maybe back to the highs. But we're going to find out right now, Jack, because we're not going anywhere. This is like kind of, it would be a scary long to be in right now with this slow move. But ES just continues to push, man. ES is so close to potentially going for a previous day high. ES is, let me see. Yeah, there we go. It broke out. It broke out, chat. We got the breakout. 28,220 breakout here. That's what I figure what might happen just because of the way ES is pushing here.
I'm trying to set up my account, bro, so I can trade with you.
Big orders coming on the book here at ES at 74.70. This is also coming up on call resistance here soon, a couple points away. NQ starting to get a breakout here. I think NQ goes for this high, chat. And so I'm about to participate. I'm in this, chat. I'm in this for an ES, an NQ break of the highs here. Again, eval only, chat. Eval only. If it pulls back on me and I blow this account, I do not care because I have way too many fundeds right now with this firm. So I'm going to aggressively trade the breakout here. ES has to hold the 70s here. It has to tag 73, I'd say. Let's see if they give it enough juice here into the 73s, which gives NQ a pump into these highs, chat. And if that stat is correct about the IB high touching 0.1, then we should touch these 50s. We'll see, chat. We will see. But this is a very strong 5-minute candle. So we're running into some orders here. The next big one is going to be 28,250, chat, which is the high, right? Let's see if we pop it, chat. Let's see if we pop it.
It's a power hour.
ES is having some big orders here, chat. ES is going to have to continue to push through these orders here at 470. Let's see if it has what it takes. NQ going for the high here, chat. NQ's going for the high here. The high is 28,246.
It's going to take it.
And then it has a little bit of an extension it could run to. I'm going to move my stop, my take profits, chat, because it could run the extension here. Come on, don't pull it right back in. Let's go 255. Come on. ES is about to hit that call resistance. Let's see what happens here, chat. Gonna tighten my risk a little bit here, chat, because I don't want to fail to break out and pull back into the range here. But I think we should be going past the 250s here. I don't have my extension set, so I don't know exactly where the extension is, but we did take the high here. Yeah, well, the high got taken. Come on. Push us above 50s here. Let's go. Come on. You got what it takes. There we go, chat. Boom. We're about to hit.
Woo!
55. There we go. Boom. Up 363 on the eval.
I'm not
made it all
shorts here. Like, this is just straight up now.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
This is an extreme aggressive push, bro. Yeah, I kind of figured, man. When I saw this 5-minute candle close like the way that it did, and we weren't really like this 5-minute candle, I was hoping was going to close back down into the range. But I think what kind of made me realize that we probably would pop out of here, because it was a great short opportunity based on what the market has been doing. But I think if I'm looking at it from a perspective of if it's going to go, it's going to go. It was that value area. It was like a really nice closure with buying pressure at the value area. And it was ES close to its previous day high. ES is about to take previous day high here. ES is at
this is the call resistance here, by the way, on ES.
And look at the buying pressure coming in there, dude. Are they going to get trapped?
Isn't it crazy how it just lines up?
Yeah. Are they going to get trapped? So yeah, now I would be a little scared of being in the position if NQ loses juice. I mean, if ES loses juice here, I think NQ will also kind of lose juice. Let me see. All right, chat. So we need $700 to pass this, but then I would have, dude, I'd have 4 Lucid fundeds on reserve. I don't even know if that's a thing. Are they gonna like get rid of my shit?
If you get moved live, pretty sure.
Well, I mean, yeah, if I get moved live.
I think they will, though. If you get moved live, they'll take.
Cheweeze, you were right about that extension, but we needed to. I wasn't sure we would break the high. As soon as I saw ES close to the previous daily high, I got more into the idea. I'm a big believer that when stuff is close to a liquidity zone, it's like a magnet, right?
Yeah.
But this call resistance is definitely holding us here at these 40s, chat. On ES. ES is struggling, ugly. Look at that massive buying pressure here when we're just moving lower. It's a wall. It's a wall, bro. We hit a wall. Enter another long. I'm getting FOMO.
Why does he want us to enter? He's watching our screen and getting FOMO. I love it.
Bro said, dude, I'm getting FOMO, bro. Enter another long, please.
That's so funny.
All right, let's see where previous day high is for ES, chat. So previous day high for ES is what?
82.83.
Okay, so it's coming up on it. 7,500 for that key number. Man, look at the volume coming in on NQ right now, dude. It's still saying that we don't have a lot.
It's about to tag its call resistance here. Ready, Alex?
Yeah, tell me.
292.
292.
It's been there all since 10 a.m. The call
hasn't moved, right?
Hasn't moved.
So chat, anybody that's asking, we're looking at this.
I think we tapped it. Alex, we tapped it.
Yeah, we did 291.26 right now. 291.
We tapped it. Oh my god.
So we have ES at its call resistance currently, and we have NQ at its call resistance, chat. Only one. What's that website? We haven't released it yet, right? Yush, still a secret?
No, we have not.
But don't worry, chat. Don't worry. Looks like the holy grail. I want to chase it. I wouldn't chase this.
Chasing? Are you thinking about chasing it long?
No, this guy Sir Patrick wants us to chase it. I'm absolutely not going to chase this, Sir Patrick. I need $700 though to pass another Lucid account. But I can't long this thing at a call resistance. That would be like a suicidal move. I like to long towards it and tap it and touch it, see what happens.
Oh, such a quick rejection off it.
Yeah, it was. Dude, I'm so annoyed by the fact that like when I'm looking at the dark theme now, I love it. And when I'm not looking at the dark theme, and like I have like a light theme on, I love it. But then when I look at when I put a dark theme on, then I hate the light theme.
Yeah, because the dark theme is just better. I've told you this. It's so much better.
I think it's better for my eyes, dude.
Dark is supposed to be better for your eyes. It is. It's a fact. I had someone comment in one of my YouTube videos about it. Be like, honey, you should not be looking. It was like, I think it was it's a granny telling me, you should not be looking at that. You're hurting your eyesight.
Was it Grandma Trades?
Grandma Trades? Oh, no, not that one. The one that can hear everything.
Alex, can you please tell me about the account I want? It's not on the Discord. Yes, very true. It's not on the Discord. So I'm going to tag it here in a second. What you got. The reason why I haven't was because I was confirming what we got. Remember, guys, I've got other people that host, and I always have to make sure to see what these people gave away. But what I can do is I can give you a Lucid. How about that, Henrik? You want a Lucid? It's been officially updated to Lucid.
Ooh. I think I found an account. I just copied the eval so I can trade with you, Alex.
Oh yeah, what eval? What eval you taking?
What's up?
What eval are you taking?
I just got some trade. I just bought one Tradeify. I already have a set that I'm working on. I just bought another one so I can trade with you. This one, 50K.
Ooh, we're about to have that fun. The little FOMC aftermath.
I did say I wanted to come trade with you. Now it's picking up. This will be fun, right? We have 30 minutes.
Is Alex the owner of Profit Match? No, dude. I wish though. All right, chat. So buyers are defending the area.
All right, let's have fun, Alex. I'm connecting it.
Oh my gosh, you're connected. I'm scared. It's gonna be such a good time. Can you recommend you make me the CEO of Profit Match? Yo, Sir Patrick Star is too funny, dude.
I know, bro. That's why he's in my chat. He's the guy.
Alex, are you able to copy trade Tradeify Elite live accounts on the Tradecopia? Yeah, as long as it's a Tradeivate account. If it's Tradeivate or Rithmic, you can copy it on Tradecopia chat.
Just one morning, I want to wake up next to you and trade morning open. You can trade morning with me. I trade it every week. Morning with the group.
So I told the chat that you and I might be starting a morning YouTube stream twice a week. And they were like, I'm subscribing.
Watching this right here. I want to see if he sweep one more time and get underneath.
Yush gets 50% of that. Is it a 50% eval or what is it?
This is a growth. So you can pass in a day. If the opportunity shows up. I'm not trying to pass this in a day. That would be crazy. But hey.
Copy Yush, copy Yush, copy Yush, copy Yush. AM, PM, AM, PM, AM, PM. Bro's on
I think Sir Patrick is riding from yesterday's high when I was on stream. Just came on, hit some 2 bangers and dipped.
Dude's on cracky crack.
I go on stream, I'll be like, okay, I'm watching for this, waited, hit it, dipped.
Cracky crack. Guys, what do we think? We think ES is going to take the previous day high, or we think it's going to fail here? It would be so funny if it fails here.
You use interday or end of day gigs level? I use real time. So the thing that Alex uses that I give him access to, it's real time. It updates real time.
Can you imagine not having real time? That sucks. Let's see. Tmade dark.
Alex, I'm trying this short. I'm gonna risk the highs.
Cool. Do it. You're sexy.
We got call resistance. I'm just looking for an exhaustion move, like a little pullback, because we've had a strong rally. And see if this puts in a lower high over here in this box, and see if we get a pullback under these lows.
We do have a lot of bullish delta coming in here with not really a move higher at this moment, so that also could kind of confirm.
We're seeing a bit of absorption, but like when it's at highs in the strong trend, you can't put too much emphasis on it. But we have the GIX level there, right? And we retested it, rejecting at those highs. Now I just want to see if it puts in a lower high here and get a nice pullback. So this is just over 2R that I'm targeting on this trade.
Nice. I just took it. Took about $300 out of that. Quick scalp.
I mean, you should say you put a Sir Patrick.
I did a Sir Patrick there, chat. We both took the shorts quick. No, I like it. I like it. I like the big massive. I like the massive buyer above, dude. That 250 lot just at the high there. Sad as hell that he pulled the trigger.
It could also be buyers getting out.
Getting out, so, which is what I think it probably is. It looks like it because it's so high up on the. Like, bro, that guy's at the top of the wick, dude. That for sure got out. That's a top tick, dude, if I've ever seen one. What are the indicators that we're using? So we are using deep charts. If you want to get 25% off deep charts, you can use code YUSH or code Tmade, whatever fits your fancy, chat. You get 25% off deep charts. And I had the deep DOM up on the left. That's what I was looking at too, which just shows limit orders. But sorry about that, guys. But Yush doesn't use it. This is a big area right here, bro. 66 area here. I think you're gonna. I think it's.
I've had zero drawdown in this trade, guys. FYI, this far, about to get a 2R setup with zero drawdown. This is what I do. This is what I do.
This is what I do, baby.
I'm not being cocky. This is just how it is. I'm actually gonna see if you can get a further move down, go break even here, so you get one more sweep underneath.
So
make this a 3R trade here.
Yeah,
3R trade with zero drawdown. Top.
I think you could easily go back through 53s here into the
top
40s.
Risk free. If this hits, I want W's in the chat.
I want W's right now.
Original target. So if you stayed with the original thesis, you would have got 2R, right? I'm trying to push on this, see if you can get a little more. It's a risk-free trade now, right? So you don't lose anything. It's like risk-free.
I need $400 here to pass this guy. All right, here we go. Pushing into the 50s. Let's see, 190 easily. This is in the distribution part. This guy is saying we have accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Gotcha. All I'm gonna say, chat, is don't not give ES some credit, because it's trying its hardest to go for that previous daily high. I mean, this thing is trying, bro. 20 points away. I would love to see it just fail here. What size do you have on there, by the way? 5
these
micros?
are 5. These are free. 5 micros. I almost said free micros, but it's a free trade. I was trying to say free trade. So,
Free micros, huh? How do I get some free micros, bro?
free micros, man.
How do I get some free micros? Alex, you operate ICT? Like, what do you mean by operate? Like, do I
operate ICT?
Do I drive his car? I'm confused.
You operate.
I'm a smooth
operation system
operator.
ICT,
Dude, I'm a smooth operator. Trade Copia, trade sinker, trade Copia, 1000%. John here asked me I'm professional copier. I'm a professional copier.
I'm actually going to take this off, Alex, because I don't like this absorption here. So
Mm-hmm.
I got out here. So just over 1R, right? We had 2R. I try to push it a little bit. I don't like how it's holding here, this negative delta, and we are in an uptrend, right? I just wanted, the goal of this trade was to get a small pullback, right? Which
Yeah, I have a
we did.
question for you.
What's up?
So that's an eval you're trading, right? Would this be a trade you would have ever taken on a funded?
Yeah, I've taken some of these setups. Maybe not during this time. This is a little slow for me, right? But these type of setups, if it happens in the morning after a strong rally, this is like a exhaustion setup that I look for a pullback. We had the confluence. If you want to show it, right?
Bro, what are those lines, bro?
Can you show the gamma level that we had on NQ there?
I gotcha. Yep.
Because you have it open.
I got you, baby. All right, chat. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. So we have a 28,294 call resistance for NQ, chat, sitting there. It's been there all damn day.
Yeah,
Tagged it and pulled back off of it.
Exactly. We come up, reject there. I liked how it rejected there. So got a nice risk reward entry, right? That's the whole goal of trading. Find entry points where you can get risk reward in your favor. I liked it there. Not scared to be wrong. I know it's counter trend. But hey, we got it. Someone said it just delivered. You should have held longer. I could say that about so many trades. And I could also say that about a lot of trades where I got out and it went back to my stop. So that's the part about trading. You just got to accept. You're not going to get your full TP every
That's
single
also
time.
super personal too.
Yeah.
That is personal, chat. That is personal.
It's a common question, right? Like I wish I could have. Me and Alex wish we caught this whole move, right? Like this whole leg up, but we did it. You're gonna miss moves. You're not gonna get the optimal exit every single time, and that's trading.
What up, Ding Challenge? Yes, it is deep charts. We are trading deep charts. We are the deep chart ambassadors. We are the deep chart people. And if anybody wants 25% off,
what do you
chat.
think about that, bro? Zero drawdown.
Bro, I love it. I thought it was a great trade. I like the fact that you had multiple confluences. You had a ton of orders transacting up here with no continuation. We had a ton of positive delta with no follow through. We had call resistance above there. I think that you can't get a better trade probably in the afternoon. That is a very nice trade. I wish you would have put on like 3 minis, but
Hey, dude. Look, as much as I'm trying to have fun, but I want to try to actually pass this the right way.
I hear you. Yeah, no, you know
And
what?
it was also
I
counter
respect
trend, right? If we're looking at this, could have easily stopped me, right? Obviously, but we were going against the trend here, a massive trend near highs.
We're going against the trend, bro. 1,000% against the trend, and I'm going against it right now. I mean, I'm going with it right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking for this to be a 3-bar reversal here on this 200 second. We also have like this area. So if we take this low here, I'm wrong about it, right? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see, chat. I'm up $600, so I'll risk 300 on this trade. Let's see if it doesn't take it here. It took it. Yep, we're wrong. I'm out. I'm out of that trade. You're melting, chat, off those big orders with no follow through here. What do I got on the book next? 28,000. Really nothing for another 30 points. Nothing for another 30, 20 points here. Damn, this thing is starting to melt now. Starting to melt. Alex and Yush, are you bundling the deep charts and deep dom? Yes.
I actually just took a long here, Alex.
Down here at the lows? Okay, I like it. I like it.
I don't like my fill though at all.
I just needed to see 10-minute doesn't look bad actually. Oh, we're also retesting that area. I'm gonna put your chart on since you're in a trade.
Hey, when this is an issue with Rhythmic that I have. Every time I do this, it's just like I have to redo my like targets when I add into a position. So it's inside this area that I was watching. I want to. It's previous high, right? It's also. I think these are also IB highs, right? So
yep, it is. That's exactly. I saw it too. It should hold here if it wants to continue higher. That's for sure. I don't think we should see a push back into the IB. Especially if ES is actually going to try to take that previous day high, which is still kind of holding in those 70s still.
You told me to have fun with it, so I added a little more size.
Bro, you got to have a good time, bro. We come on this show to have fun. It means put some size on, slang that thing around a little bit, show them who's boss. You know what I'm saying? Long. We're in, boys. Yush. Make us millionaires. My lobster is too juicy. Yo, where did you get this guy from, bro?
He just found me.
Alex and Yush, are you bundling the deep charts and deep dom? Yes, I'm using both. Yes. Yush is not. Yush doesn't use deep dom. He doesn't like deep dom.
I mean, it's not like I don't like it. I just don't need it for my style of trading.
Should we show them, Yush, how we've just completely rejected the call res?
I really like this. I'm gonna layer in. I want to add a buy stop if he can reclaim 275 here. 257, sorry.
Where'd you get this guy from? I laughed my ass off. Yush got him off Temu.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, chat. So yeah, we literally rejected 228, 293, 22, 294 area where that call res was to the tick, chat. Down almost 60 points from that move. Almost 60 points from that area. So what I want to see is the 20s hold here. That would be very important, Yush. What do you think? Think 20s can hold?
Oh, let's see. I want these 240s to hold. That's why my stop is just below there. How much time do we have? Okay, we got time.
We still got 30 minutes.
MOC.
Yeah, we got 30 minutes. We got some more giveaways to do here. This looks good on the 200-second chart. Like this has potential here for a bounce.
again, a simple concept, right? We had these highs where we saw a sizable pullback. We broke out. If this is a true breakout, we should make a higher low here, potentially defending the previous highs.
Yeah, this is looking juicy.
All right, I'm in 15.
I'm in 2 cons here, looking for a push into 263.
See, this is what I mean. Now I gotta do the same thing again.
She being a bee, man. Come on. So my stop is the low, chat. I don't want that low getting taken here if I'm truly looking for that. The 200-second move off these 40s.
Trying to put it up there. 32s. Ideally, I want to see a move back into the call res that we had here, but this could be a struggle point as well at this 275.
Yeah, those big orders there. This is a 15-minute gap, right? So from an ICT perspective, this should get a bit of a bounce off of it. Low volume area. Let's see what the market wants to give us.
What's ES doing?
ES is holding the 70s still, which is where that call res was. It's still holding pretty good. I think it's going to try to run for all time for the high, but I'm not sure. I'm absolutely not sure.
It's gonna take us out. No, don't do it.
Yeah, I'm already out.
Don't do it. I'll put my stop a little.
But I think we should hold the 20s here. Let's see the 20s holds. So I'll re-enter if we get some buyers in here. I'm not gonna touch it.
Now I don't like the longs as much because we're underneath these highs.
I hear you. Hear you. Should have supported that for sure. I would like to see buyers get us back out of this range. I have a feeling that we're going to see them kind of pop up here at the value area high. But I don't think we're going to get. I don't think we're going to see new highs though. Let's see.
Never know with MOC. We saw a crazy MOC last week. Last Thursday, I think. If I remember
MOC
correctly.
popped. It got crazy.
It was a crazy rally. But hey. Down 400. We fine.
Hey. Let's see. All right, I took that long off the 20s there, back up into 600 profit or 500 profit. This eval needs $500 to finish. I have a feeling Lucid's not going to like it that I have so many funded backups, dude.
Maybe that's why they move you live quicker when they see that.
Like, dude, this guy's got so many reserves, bro. He's out here just, acting crazy.
I'm watching this reaction at 240s again. See if it reclaims it. Maybe it just needed to sweep a little lower.
Yeah, 20s held there. Let's see what happens here at the 40s.
Put a buy stop. I'm going to layer in. Same thing. See if we can get this reclaim. The idea is still valid, right? We didn't truly break underneath. This could have been, we looked underneath. See if you can reclaim it though. ES also looks good. I'm going to avoid this if we close below 240s here. See the negative delta there as well? Is it on my screen? I haven't been.
Yeah.
looking at the
You're
chat.
up there. Yeah,
Okay,
you're there
okay.
with the buy stops. I like this, bro. I like this. My entry was 225, but I got out at 240. I got out for like 17 points or something. But I like this. I think if it holds, should be good. Devil's Mark on the low too. Let me see, chat. Let me see. What time frame are we talking? Okay.
I'm pulling these orders, Alex.
Okay.
It's not looking too good anymore.
Yeah, we need to recover those 240s. It doesn't look terrible though, but it doesn't look great.
It could easily go back now if it doesn't
Yeah.
reclaim back into the range. Value area high can shift up here, and this could just end up being a false breakout right here. Let's see though. This is key, guys.
It is key. We also have that 15-minute gap, so you would think you would see some sort of displacement back up off that 15-minute gap. We do have. Oh, we never.
Or
got the
just
1
chops before MOC.
Could also be part of it, to be honest.
Bro, this guy's crazy.
Bro's about to get put on timeout with all these crazy.
Oh man.
Bro acting wild, chat. Got some sell orders here at the 40s. Let's see what they do with this shit.
They're gonna keep it pinned.
They're not doing shit with this thing, bro. I think we're gonna just fall back into the range here. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold it down.
You're just coming on like game 6, Mike. I don't know, man. I still like this. If he can reclaim these 40s, I would take this long over this wick. Looks good. Looks good. Let's see. That's what we're gonna do. Still rejecting the 240s. Let me zoom in so you can see the delta values.
I'm back. Had to grab some pills. I have a headache.
Oh no. Take care of yourself, Alex.
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Yeah, he's on a fresh 50.
Yeah, I'm just having fun, by the way. I just got this to trade, have fun with my boy Alex.
Chat, we're hanging out, chat. Having that good little time we all want to have in life. That good time. I like the longs from here, but I also don't like them. You know what I'm saying? Like
I like the longs if this can get over 240. That's what I want to position. You see me have buy stops above it.
Yeah, I see it. I think it gets above 240. I think you get a little pop.
Yeah.
To go test at least
Exactly.
the 60s.
I mean, I want to see if we can get something like this. Maybe if MOC, we get those. Maybe if you go instantly, I want to get in, get filled, TP right here. And then what I'll end up doing is put a stop loss here. And push. Let's see if we can actually push one, maybe all the way here. Let's see. Let's see it. Let's see it. We're trying. There we go. Let's see if I get filled. Again, not financial advice. I'm legit having fun. I'm legit just having fun.
We're having good times, baby. My guys got all them orders sitting there ready to go.
Hey, you see I was struggling at 240? I think if this reclaims it, this will be a nice little slingshot. That's what I'm trying to see if that happens and position myself just above it. Yeah, look, even when I'm having fun, I don't do full port.
This is pretty good for you because sellers just try to come in there. You see that?
Yeah. I'm actually gonna add 3 based on that, and I'm gonna put my stop right here where I originally planned.
Yeah, if these longs get away from that, they're gonna get squeezed here. See if it has what it takes to just pop it.
So we got all what Alex is talking about here is all these bids that came in instantly. It popped up. So we want to keep price above. That's why I'm in three lots on the micros to see. And my stop is these 25.50s. And they just drove it down. That's why I did 3. I still like it, right? Look, it's not going up, but it's not going down. It's just consolidating in here, chopping in this tight range. Likely, like we said, I'm waiting for MOC. So if MOCs, we get a bounce up, I want to be in. I took your role today, Alex, of having fun on the stream.
That's how you got to do it, bro. That's how you got to do it, bro. Always all about having fun. Especially since I got a headache, you out here holding it down. Like I still think with that seller coming in there like that and no continuation, like I think you could see that pop.
They bought it up again. Look.
A ton of delta, like negative delta coming in here with no real movement. Lower.
No follow through down.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see this thing pop, chat. I really do. I mean, I think it's because ES is trying to run for the highs.
I have the sunglasses. I got the sunglasses. Look, I got the sunglasses right here. We'll keep. They're not ready to come out though. We gotta hit a banger. We did start off good, but then we pulled back and now it's choppy.
Such an ugly pullback too. It's like straight chop on the 1 minute. It's just back and forth, choppity chop, chop, choppity chop, chop. It's chop suey. Choppity chop suey, chat.
Watch just like fill me and then instant down.
Oh, I would laugh my ass off, dude.
Oh, the chat's gonna have a field day. One day, 1 minute left. Should he keep going down? I don't know. Now it's rejecting 240s, so a good possibility, but we're in the low volume node here, essentially, right?
That's what I'm saying.
ES,
Like this.
ES is even better. ES is even better.
If MOC wants to send ES to the alt so that's high as it can.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna put another one right at 240. See if we can get that. This one's gonna be a 3 lot.
The fact that it's still trying to come back up here with all that negative delta here, MLC might pop it.
Did we just have MOC? Didn't do anything.
No, not yet. It's about to right now.
Didn't do anything,
Send us
bro.
lower first, and now it should pop up. Let's see.
Let's see.
Actually, do you see that buyer at the high there? At the 240s that came in?
Yeah.
So they're just battling it right here, dude. They have this shit pinned in between literally the 20s and the 30s.
People are like, what's on my screen right now? So I am trying to get in on these buy stops. If price taps here, it would get me in long. But look at where price is rejecting. That's why I'm not in. And then if I'm in, this is where my stop loss would be, and this is what I'm targeting. For those if they're wondering what it is. But it's just pinned, bro.
Yeah, this is disgusting. This is the worst MLC I've seen in a minute.
Maybe it's because the range is kind of in.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it seems like they're probably going to just throw it back into the range and let it kind of fall back in there and settle. Probably not going to see another retest of the high. I mean, that's fine, right? It's part of trading.
Or it taps this current weekly value area high, today's value area high, and then it goes. It came close to it.
It came very, very close. Yeah, they're just doing nothing, bro.
It picked up and then it just slowed down, man.
Yeah,
it
it's kind of
started
ugly.
to pick up and she's like, okay, nope.
It's kind of ugly, whatever's happening here. I think ES is just not gonna be able to get that the high. It didn't take the low or the high today, huh? Damn, ES is a weird asset today, man. Didn't take the low or the high. Didn't take the just a weird guy, ES chat. Just a weird guy. If ES was a guy, it'd just be a very weird dude. Like, no lie.
Oh, I got an alert. I'm in 3. My initial position.
3 micros.
3 micros. Look at how I've layered in, bro. This is, I want to add it since working
Oh
in my
my
favor.
goodness, that looks crazy.
It doesn't look crazy.
Yeah, it does, but I like it. I think I'm going to give it a stab. right here at these 20s. Stop's going to go at 210. So giving it like 10 points. More sellers coming in with no continuation. This is what's making me want to like try it. Let's see if I'm completely wrong or if we have value area high here. Are they going to just try to get this back into value and just leave it there? A lot of sellers coming in here, bro, with no real continuation. This is weird. Very weird price action here at the end of the day. Next 355 will open another candle. I wonder if that's going to push us back up.
I'm in 6 now.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. We have a gap in a candle up here that has me kind of thinking we're. Yeah, there we go.
Oh!
It just hit. I just hit.
Let's go. Come on. Show me more. Get a bigger spike. Get a bigger spike.
I got $388 there out of a funded account. This market is just absolutely disgusting.
Nope. It just says straight down.
Yeah,
That's it.
It said it tries and it's going back into value.
That's what I mean. It's testing the value area high here. That's my defense here.
It's the defense for sure.